It's like starting 2 Eric Bruntlets and trying to win the World Series. The beauty of Eric Bruntlett was he was a guy that just came off the bench. He's like your 23rd or 24th guy. And it's like I've got 23rd, 24th. Rojas is a 30th guy. Rojas doesn't belong in Major League Baseball. Now, look, we'll find out ultimately which of these guys makes it to October. Do all 4 of them make it? Obviously, Bader's going to be an October player. I think it's pretty clear Marsh is going to be an October player. The question is whether Kepler and Rojas make it to October.
And Crawford, too.
Right, James. You're right. So, of the guys that we've seen, we'll see who makes it. I tend to think all 4 of them won't make it there. But I just know this, man. I was really, really disappointed yesterday. But I do think the greater sin, if I can use that word, goes back to all-season decision-making and believing in guys that we knew they shouldn't believe in. So if I'm Bryce and I'm Schwarber and all that, I'm thrilled to get the closer, but I'm frustrated with the, by the way, this does put more focus back on, and maybe it's inevitable that this was going to be the case, but the second-tier Phillies players that are going to have to, and look, they're being paid well to be quality second-tier players, but the second-tier players to prop up's not the right word, to support Bryce and Schwarber, who are obviously their 2 main guys. But this puts a big October bullseye on Castellanos, JT, Bohm, and Stott. Stott's not paid like the rest of those guys, but he's supposed to be really good, or at least very good. Pretty solid. And I don't think that group is really that good. So when I add the whole thing up, I just have a big old case of aggravation from yesterday. Now, look, I'll say on the whole, the whole trade deadline thing, of which I'm including David Robertson as a signing from about 2 weeks ago, I actually think the Phillies did more. Dombrowski did more than I expected. I mean, the reality is that, getting one of the top closers in baseball and getting one of the better setup men in baseball, and I think Robertson still can be. I mean, maybe not, not top 10, but he had a 3 ERA last year. He can be good. It's more than I expected. But given what they did on Wednesday, it's like, come on, guys. One more push. Seltzer, what say you?
Yeah, so I'm right there, kind of in the middle of you two. I feel like they missed a massive opportunity. That is my big takeaway from yesterday. It felt like after getting Duran, they were right there. They were one bad away, a real bad away from this city, being red. I think we all would have just been over the moon and fully in on this Phillies team. And now they're going to have to prove it again in October. They have to prove it in October anyway. But I do think that there's going to be less excitement than there should be about this team.
And James, let me add this, because we hear this narrative from time to time during and after Octobers. And I've never agreed with it the way some people frame it. They say, well, if the Phillies lose because of Marsh and Rojas, shame on you for thinking that, because it's really about the Bryce Harpers and the Schwarbers and the Bones and the Cassis. Let me just do some simple math for everybody. The 9-hole hitter hits almost the same amount of times as the 4-hole hitter. That's a fact.
Well, to that point, it does put a lot of pressure on those top 3 guys.
Of course it does.
I mean, and look, they're getting paid a lot. They can do that and all that. But I look. To Jody's point, the Phillies are a better team today than they were yesterday. Even the Harrison Bader move, he's a really nice addition as an outfielder. I mean, he's a Gold Glove caliber, Gold Glove winning center fielder.
Yeah, but you know what he is, James? He's a 243 lifetime hitter.
But I know, but he's a 750 OPS right-handed bat. He's better than what they have.
Well, he
makes them better. But I agree with you. They had a chance to really supercharge this thing, to really make them, the one of the main favorites to win, and they still are, but to really put themselves right there, and they didn't, and it's disappointing. Here's my question for you, though. Is it the Duran move that kind of got you back? Because you came into this deadline saying, don't trade away the top prospects. Right. I don't want to go crazy, and they didn't. On the flip side, Andrew Painter's still here. Aiden Miller's still here. Justin Crawford, Arun Escobar. They kept 4 out of their top 5 100 prospects.
No, James, absolutely. But if you notice, I did a very quick pivot, because it's how I truly feel, that this was a November through February failure.
Yeah, no,
come on.
I agree with you.
I 100% agree. The idiot on Mars who barely knows baseball knew that Marsh and Rojas weren't the answer. And then you're going to give me Kepler, which is this year's Whit Merrifield, and a Matt Vierling, and a frickin' who was the guy they got last year, Austin Hayes? I mean, I know Austin Hayes has been better this year, and he's not sick, but come on. Really? 215-592-9494. Devin, where do you land on this?
So I ended yesterday very disappointed because I just kept hearing and seeing rumors that, the Phillies were still, and I do believe that they were in on Quan up until the end.
I'm sure they were trying, but you know what?
But you just said you're happy
Thanks.
they didn't trade Painter, and I think that is truly what it came down to. I think that the price was just too high for an outfield bat like you're describing. I think Harrison Bader is a good pickup. He's having his best offensive year. He already has the best OPS batting average out of any of the current outfielders on the Phillies. I know the bar is on the floor, but it's still something.
No, it is something. But my thing is, Dave Dombrowski should have known in January that it was going to be hard to get a quality outfielder on July 31st.
Yes.
I could have told him that.
But Dave Dombrowski, and he also knows, he has guys with $100 million paychecks like Bryce Harper, like Kyle Schwarber, like Trey Turner, who need to step up. And he said that. He said that the last time he spoke to media at Citizens Bank Park, he said, some of this is going to have to come from within.
It is,
but that's what they say.
But here's the
every
thing I'll
now,
say.
Guys,
I know, and it's frustrating. We all remember what happened last postseason.
Guys, here's where I'm at with Rojas. And maybe he won't be on the team in October.
I don't think he will be, for what it's worth.
I don't either. But here's where I'm at on him. In my lifetime, I can't remember a player that bad that has been leaned on multiple years to try to win a title. The last player, and this player was better, okay, better, really better, not great, really annoying, was Todd Pinkston.
Pinky.
I'm leaning on Todd Pinkston. I'm trying to win a Super Bowl.
Well,
that. But Rojas is worse.
Let me throw another angle into this, too, that bothered me about the way they approached this deadline. It felt like they went in there all right, we're going to get an outfielder. Why not go Eugenio Suarez? Harper said he would move. Eugenio Suarez is a power right-handed bat. He gets right in the middle of the lineup. Why not trade for Ryan O'Hearn? I know he's a first baseman. Harper said he would move. Go get a better hitter. It felt like they went into this with this kind of myopic view of let's get the best outfielder we can get because that's our need. Instead of being creative and saying, let's get the best bat we can because that's what we desperately need, and then we'll figure it out from there.
Well, look, we'll take your reaction. There's a lot to chew on, both with what happened the last couple of days and just what we've said in the last 10 minutes. What do you make of it? 215-592-9494. Guys, I'm not saying the sky is falling, but it hasn't been lifted up to the extent that I wanted it to be. And after what they did on Wednesday, I frankly expected them to do more on Thursday. So for me, it really is a disappointment. Now, am I glad Painter's still in the system? Absolutely. But missed opportunity, half measure. You use your term, your phrase. I think those terms apply. 215-592-9494. Your reaction, the trade deadline, what they did, what they didn't do, as we broadcast from Borgata today on 94 WIP.
Roll call. Is your car ready for the carpool line? Check. College move-in day? Check. Brakes, batteries, oil, tires? Check, 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 and check. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. CJ's is making sure your ride is ready for the new school year and keeping you and your car moving. For a limited time, save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands, like instant savings of up to $60 off a set of Falcon Acclimate tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. From oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement, CJ's Tire and Auto has kept their customers moving for over 53 years with 18 locations and over 100,000 tires, including Falcon tires at cjtire.com. Roll into your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and take advantage of instant savings on a set of Falcon tires. cjtire.com. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louis found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. 8+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louis has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louis.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
A teacher at a Montgomery County Child Care Center is charged with aggravated assault accused of abusing 2 infants in her care. A judge upholds Philly's ban on rapid-fire gun switches and bump stocks. Pennsylvania racehorse Marty Jones to be added to the Hall of Fame 21 years after winning the Kentucky Derby.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Home title theft. It's on the rise, and it's devastating if it happens to you. Listen to the alarming words of an actual home title thief.
I don't need to know your date of birth and social security number. All I have to do is go to public records, create a document, and file that document. And then I can borrow against the house or sell the house. You may have no clue until you find out that your house has been sold or till several loans or several banks are foreclosing on you.
For pennies a day, Home Title Lock puts a virtual barrier of protection around your home's title with 24/7 monitoring. The instant they detect any tampering, you'll get an alert, and that's bad news for home title thieves. So when's the last time you checked on the title to your home? Find out if you're already a victim with your free title scan and complete title report. $100 value free with sign up. Just go to HomeTitleLock.com and sign up in minutes. That's HomeTitleLock.com. HomeTitleLock.com.
Today, cooler with clouds and some sunshine, high 76.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
94 WIP Sports Update.
The MLB Trade Deadline came and went at 6 p.m. yesterday. The Phillies started off strong, trading Mick Abel and Eduardo Tait for Twins closer Duran, and finished with a whimper, trading with Minnesota again for outfielder Harrison Bader. Phillies half a game behind the Mets in second place in the NL East, back home tonight, hosting the Detroit Tigers as they kick off Alumni weekend at Citizens Bank Park. Jimmy Rollins and Ed Wade will be inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame. Eagles back at training camp this morning. Reuben Frank joins the show at 7:30. Elliot Shore Parks at 8:30 to break it all down. Weather today, cloudy with a high of 74. It's currently 66 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, so the Phils get Harrison Bader yesterday. He's having one of the better seasons of his career. Still not a great year. Hit 258. Got a 339 on base percentage, 439 slugging percentage. I think it's very likely that he becomes the best of that group in the center and left field combination. Now, Brandon Marsh, to his credit, has played well lately. You can't dismiss the possibility that one of those guys could play better than him. But with Bader's defense and his offense, which isn't great, but it probably makes him the best out there, meaning second best outfielder behind only Castellanos, both offensively and defensively combined. He's a much better defensive outfielder than Cassidy, but you get my point. But let's also
has played in big games and had some big moments, and he does seem to have an edge to him too, which I feel like this team could use.
Well, I can use that, but here's what they also could have used: a player,
real hitter.
When you've played for close to 10 years, to have a better than a 243 career batting.
I don't disagree, man.
And a 309. A 309 on base percentage is horrendous.
Look, he makes it. He's better than what they have, and that is not great. I'm right there with you, man. I'm right.
So let's listen to something Dombrowski said. He said an awful lot yesterday, including, like how often is Bader going to play? I mean, where does he fit in, and how does this thing going to work out? You got a lot of options out there for center and left combined right now. Let's listen to something Dombrowski said yesterday.
Dave, how do you see your outfield configuration now? Will Bader be an everyday guy for you?
Well, good question. Start right off. He's going to play a lot. The lineup will be Topper's decision, of course. We're happy to get him. He's played well this year, offensively and defensively. He's hit the ball with some pop. We think he helps us. I'm not sure which way he's going to go on a regular basis, if he's going to play every single day or not, but that'll be when you'll have to let Topper. We're just very happy to have him. Think that he's a good addition for us from both perspectives, offensively and defensively.
Here's the way I'll sum it up. It is amazing that they seem to have this propensity to just get these guys in center and left. I mean, if you really track it, and I went back to Vierling at 22. I mean, Vierling back then, Marsh, Rojas, Whit Merrifield, Austin Hayes, Kepler, and now this guy. I mean, how many Todd Pinkstons can you have?
Pinkston might be better than these guys.
Pinkston was better
more like
than
James Thrashes.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, they're like Torrance Smalls.
Yeah, Charles Johnsons.
Yeah, they're the group before Pinkston.
They are. Honestly, they are. That's what they are. That's a better analogy.
All right, 215-592-9494. I actually was around Charles Johnson recently, and he seemed like a super nice guy. I didn't talk to him, but I could just tell.
Look, it wasn't his fault,
Yeah, I mean, it's like Willie Green. It's like it's having 7 straight Willie Greens. At some point, you got to get someone better than Willie Green. I mean, we can give you a million of these examples in Philly sports, and it's often not the player's fault. It's the management's fault for keep picking those players. All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. Where do you stand on what they did and what they didn't do? From Borgata today, 215-592-9494. Steve in Egg Harbor. Steve, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. I mean, you can say we are a better team right now than we were, but I had 3 things that would make us a much better team, I think, and they haven't tried anything, at the bottom of the lineup. You bring the kid up from AAA, you put him in center field, and you give him a shot. The guy, as far as I've heard, has improved in every single, place that he's been, single A, double A, AAA. You put either Bader or March in left field, 250 hitters are better than a 210 hitter in Kepler. And I'm sorry, but Sosa should be starting. Give this guy his shot. Since he's been with the Phillies for 4 years, he's got like a 260 batting average as a part-time player. And Joe, as a baseball player, or you say you're a baseball player, the more you play, the more you see, the better you are. So
Not
you're telling me
always. Some
260
guys get worse with more opportunities. I think
well, you
Sosa's
saw
an
this guy
example
at
of
the
that.
beginning of the year when he got to play every day for 2 weeks before they bought somebody up, before the injury started coming back, and then he put him on the bench again, and then he settled in.
Look, Steve, I think you're going to get your wish on Sosa because Stott probably isn't going to climb out of the hole. My guess is in October Sosa will bat against left-handed pitchers. But also know this, Steve, left-handed pitchers only start, I don't know, 30% of baseball games. So you're still going to get a heavy dose of Stott.
Yeah, but you got to give this guy a shot, man. This guy deserves a shot, man. I mean, this is the problem with the Phillies. They stick with the same thing.
Yeah, but let me just tell you, Steve, breaking news to you and maybe others, Sosa's not that good. Like, I'm a Sosa fan. I think everybody likes Sosa. Steve, he's not that good.
Is he better
He's like
than
Eric
Stott?
Bruntlett. Like you
He
brought
is
up
like Eric
Bruntlett
Bruntlett.
before. It's a perfect comp.
Yeah.
Is he better than Stott?
He may be playing
No,
better
he
than
is better
Stott.
than Stott. 260 over 4 years is a good sample size, particularly for a part-time player.
He might
I'm
be better
sorry,
than
I
Stott
can't-
today.
He
that's
could
the
be,
problem.
He could be a
Usually.
starting player on many baseball
On
teams.
bad
How about
teams.
many, yeah.
Bad.
I mean, I love Sosa. I
a-
think he's great, and he's said that before. He said like not in a mean way or a disgruntled
sure
way,
he
but
would
I
say
know
it.
that I can be a starting.
He's a
shortstop,
poor
second
man,
baseman,
Cesar
wherever they wanna
Hernandez.
put
He
him.
Yeah,
plays
that's a good way
on a
to put it.
bad team. He plays a lot on a bad team.
Here's where I'm
You
going to
don't
come
know
down
that.
on
You've never
Sosa.
given him a shot.
Well, yeah, they have. When there's been 2 weeks of injuries
Yeah.
and he's gotten a chance to play against right-handed pitching. We know he can hit left-handed, but against right-handed pitching, he's had a couple of opportunities over the last 2 years when either they got down on Stott or Stott got hurt, and he just didn't grab it by the throat, the job by the throat, and hit right-handed pitching. He hasn't proved that he can hit over 250 against
He
right-handed
has
continuously.
a 665 career OPS against right-handed pitching.
There you
All
go.
right,
Thank you, James.
665.
Horrendous. And James, you know what that means more than most. But what that means is that's not good.
It's
Like,
very
you know what
bad.
I'm saying,
He has
James?
a
Like,
302
James-
on base percentage. Like he's almost below 300 as an on base guy against right. For comparison's sake, to Jody's point, 665 OPS against right-handed pitching, a 796 career OPS against left-handed
There
pitching.
you go.
He's
Yeah,
a
that's
guy.
what-
He's a platoon player.
Yeah.
Exactly what he is.
And that's why they play him against lefties and not against righties. By the way, when you call in today, your chance to win a pair of tickets to see the Phils game tonight. Phils and Tigers, big weekend series, alumni weekend, as the Phils will honor Ed Wade and Jimmy Rollins. First pitch tonight at Citizens Bank Park, 6:45. All sorts of festivities, obviously all 3 days. It's all part, tonight is, of the Toyota Wall of Fame night. For tickets, you can visit Phillies.com. I think it's fair to say the trade deadline left many scratching their head. Why go so all in on Wednesday and so not all in on Thursday? It's weird. Again, half measures, the phrase that comes to mind or word that comes to half measure. Is that a word or hyphenated word? What is that? Is that 2 words? I don't know what it is.
Yeah, no, I think it's 2 words.
Me hyphenate. I'm not sure.
I don't either. Here's the question: in honor or dishonor of the Phils' half measure, which I think leaves many scratching their head. We'll ask you today with these Phillies tickets on the line for tonight's game. What has left you scratching your head? What leaves people scratching their head, kind of confused, bewildered, trying to figure out, like, wait, hold on, why that? What just happened? Like, I get that part, but I don't get that part. What left people scratching their head? Best answer, whoever provides it, 215-592-9494. You're headed to the Phillies game tonight. It should be a great weekend with the Phillies. They're in a battle with the Mets for first place, and the Tigers, certainly one of the better teams in baseball. It should be entertaining the next 3 nights, next 3 days. Jody Mack in for Richie today. Jody Mack, what left people scratching their heads?
People or me?
Whatever you want.
Okay. I'm going to personalize this and make it me.
Sure.
And it's a shortcoming of mine, I think, but I'm not sure. You guys going to tell me. Streaming has been part of our life for 5 years, 6 years.
Oh, way
7
more than that.
10 years.
Yeah, probably
All right.
like 15. Yeah.
Jody learned
right.
about streaming when I did during the pandemic.
Apparently, exactly.
During the pandemic.
Exactly.
The old heads like the Mac Man and me are like, oh, I guess I got
I
a lot of time
to
on my
stream.
hands.
Yes. And 5, 10 years, whatever the number is, you know better than me, James. Why have they not gotten it up with modern technology to speed where you can just go back and forth between a cable channel and a streaming channel and not have to wait and not have to wait and not have to wait? When I'm watching sports and there are 2 or 3 games on, specifically Sundays, I want to be able to go from channel to channel to channel to channel. And if you got streaming in the mix, you're just waiting. It's 25 to 30 seconds before you get up to speed, and then you don't want to change back to the other game you're watching because you don't want to wait again.
Put another way, how do we land a man on the moon in 1969 and not figure this out in 2025? Devin, what leaves people scratching their head?
To Jody's, I would say that's probably cable's fault because they don't like streaming and they do that intentionally.
Oh, you think they don't want them to. Yeah, exactly. And streaming is behind and all that.
Yeah, cable's not playing nice in the sandbox.
What leaves me scratching my head, and I think this every time I have to drive to and from, but mostly from Atlantic City back to Philadelphia, is we just go through these massive toll plazas with no lanes, no direction, and I'm sure there are some accidents, but no one gets in a car. Like, it's just mind-blowing to me. Like, it's truly a free-for-all.
So I've been in two.
Really? Mm-hmm. In a toll area?
The approach to the toll.
You have to be careful, though, right?
Both at the George Washington Bridge.
No way, really?
Both when I was not the driver.
Well, GW Bridge, that's scary.
Yeah, GW Bridge is, you're...
But, like, it's a head-scratcher to me. Like, how has no one developed a system or plan for this?
So you think it's anarchy is what you're saying?
It's complete chaos.
All right, all right. What leaves people scratching their head? Maybe the people is you. Maybe it's more than one. But 215-592-9494. Seltzer, give me a good one.
George Lucas is an absolute genius and maybe one of the most creative people who've ever lived. Created this world inside his head and brought it to screen, did all this stuff, and yet this artistic genius decided to put Jar Jar Binks in Phantom Menace. I don't get it. It leaves me scratching my head. How did he make this movie, watch it, and say, yup, Jar Jar, we got it?
Look, a lot of big answers are out there, and that's a very good one. Some of these are going to be the kind that also leaves you really aggravated and in the moment, maybe throwing something at the TV. But I'll give you one in the moment that was one of the more perplexing things I've ever seen in a game. Ever, ever, ever. It's February 2005. There's like 7 minutes to go in the Super Bowl. There's 6 minutes to go in the Super Bowl. There's 5 minutes to go in the Super Bowl. Why is in the moment, we found out later, Donovan was hyperventilating. In the moment, why is my offense moving so slow? I mean, they're actually advancing the ball down the field to their credit. That's good. But why are they taking 30 seconds in between every play? My team's down 10 in the Super Bowl. Freaking fourth quarter. What the hell?
Great answer, dude.
Thank you.
And I was in Jacksonville. It was different than watching it on TV. I think more painful live because, yes, you could actually see them moving slowly. TV is a different reaction to it. It was bad on TV. It was worse live at the stadium.
Look, I don't know if I buy that. I'll just say, I don't know. I wasn't there. I just know this.
Maybe
from my
equal levels of worse.
It was a freaking disaster. It actually ended with a touchdown. But then they had to do an onside kick.
I know. It's so ridiculous.
All right, 215-592-9494. What left people scratching their head? Give us a great answer to so many big ones. More of what Dombrowski said yesterday after the trade deadline concluded. We'll get to that in your phone calls on all these topics on a Friday morning from Borgata with the Mac Man in. What'd you make of the trade deadline? What they did, what they didn't do. Both were notable. Be with us all day on 94 WIP.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
It's a new journey, it's a new season. We're here for the same collective.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. What do you have to lose? Call 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
I'm Patrick Claybon with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. Commanders wideout Terry McLaurin wants out of Washington. NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport reporting that McLaurin is seeking a trade after negotiations on a new contract have stalled. Two-time Pro Bowler entering the final year of a 3-year deal that will pay him $15.5 million this season. Meanwhile, the Chargers and Lions kicked off the NFL preseason Thursday night in Canton, Ohio. Chargers quarterback Trey Lance played the first 3 quarters and threw for 2 touchdowns, including a 15-yard score to rookie wideout Keandre Lambert-Smith. Lions quarterbacks Kyle Allen and Hendon Hooker struggled, throwing for a combined 3 interceptions. The Chargers rolled over the Lions 34-7. And remember, NFL Network has you covered this Saturday for the induction of the class of 2025 into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. The pre-show begins Saturday at 12 p.m. Eastern, followed by the ceremony at 1 p.m. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More, the place to go for sipping rosés with seltzers on ice, making margaritas with your favorite tequilas. It's warm out, let's go. Our prices are low on spirits, beer, and wine. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly. B21.
Did you know you can get your prescriptions for less at your local pharmacy? You can with GoodRx. It's the free app that can save you money on your medications. Just search for your prescription, choose the pharmacy and the price that works best for you, and then show your GoodRx coupon to your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx works at over 70,000 pharmacies, including Walmart, Rite Aid, and Walgreens, and it works whether you have insurance or not. It's easy to save. Next time you drop off your prescription, check GoodRx. To start saving today, go to GoodRx.com. GoodRx is not insurance.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you.
Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. Which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots. On us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year. You guessed it. On us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited interline apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
94 WIP Sports Update.
It was a busy MLB trade deadline across all of baseball, including the Phillies. Dave Dombrowski, who comes out of deadline day acquiring Twins closer Jhoan Duran and outfielder Harrison Bader. Phillies start the month in second place in the NL East, half a game behind the Mets. They're back home tonight hosting the Detroit Tigers as Alumni weekend kicks off at Citizens Bank Park. Jimmy Rollins and Ed Wade will be inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame tonight, and the Phillies will tip their caps to the late Dick Allen before Saturday's game. In the NFL, Commanders wide receiver Terry McLaurin has reportedly requested a trade after holding out for a new contract. Eagles back at training camp this morning. Reuben Frank joins the show at 7:30. Elliot Shore Parks at 8:30 to break it all down. Weather today, cloudy with a high of 74. It's currently 67 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Well, that McLaurin news is pretty big for the division. He's been one of the better players in the division for a while, generally on bad teams. Last year was really his first crack at a quality team, and he did good things. And he's a player I've always admired. I mean, even in their bad years. He was like that Ryan Kerrigan. You know, sometimes Washington often stinks, but they have
better.
a player.
I think he's probably even better than Kerrigan. Kerrigan was really good for a while.
Maybe.
But, I mean, look, he's their second best offensive player after Jaden Daniels.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, no, I think that's true. So, look, he wants out. I mean, a lot of times in a moment like this, a guy doesn't get out. You know, these things generally have a way to work out by the time you get closer to the start of the season. But he seems pretty dug in. And that is significant for the Eagles because, you know, that's the main competitor in the division. And we'll have to follow the bouncing ball of McLaurin in the month of August. But that is notable that he is now saying he wants out. Hey, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. In 2025, Armin Chevrolet celebrates 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. All right, Mac Man, tell me how. Because we do 5 questions with Jody Mack. Every time Jody's in here, 5 questions with the Mac Man when John's not here as we broadcast from Borgata today. Jody, the first of the 5 questions is our Twitter poll. And this goes for everyone, but I'm putting it right to you, Jody. How do you feel about the Phillies not trading for an outfielder better than Harrison Bader? Now, Seltzer, I'm going to predict that Mac Man is going to try to find a way to come up with choice D. There's no choice D. All right? The thing about the polls is these are your choices. Your options are A, you feel disappointed. B, you feel aggravated, which is what I am, aggravated. And C is that you're happy with Bader.
Of course, I want another choice.
Of course
I'm
you do.
between 2 and 3. I'm okay.
2 and 3 should be between A and C. Disappointed and happy. You can't be between aggravated and happy.
Well,
there's 2 extremes.
No, here's where I can be aggravated because I agree with you.
What's that?
The problem is not what transpired in the last 48 hours. The problem was last offseason.
Yeah, it was.
And that's legit.
Yeah,
that's a legit complaint from a Philly fan evaluating the work
We
of
all
Dave
said it,
Dombrowski.
Jody. We all said it. We saw enough of Rojas and Marsh to know. We all know it. And by the way, for guys like me that don't know Kepler inside and out, it's Dombrowski's job to know Kepler inside and out. Kepler stinks.
Let me ask you.
That's on Dombrowski. He stinks.
Let me ask you a Kepler question.
Yeah.
Do you think after the Bader deal got done, which I don't even know what time it officially was announced, I was probably in transit down here to the shore, so I didn't catch the time.
Yep.
But there were hours left before the end of the trade.
Yeah, it was in like
4 hours.
1 o'clock-ish
Right.
range, yeah.
Do you think that Dombrowski offered Kepler to anyone for a bag of balls just to get him off the roster and save some money between now and the end of the season?
I think we hate Kepler more than the Phillies do.
Yeah, because Dombrowski defended him in his press conference last night. Like, he said he's been swinging the bat better, and I don't know.
You know, James, we should create a second question. See if you can put this one together and text it to me. I'd like to do a question that involves Kepler and I guess just Rojas, because Marsh is going to be on the postseason team. But which player is it likely to be on the team or not be on the team for October between Kepler and
I would say which
Rojas?
player is more likely to be on the team in the postseason.
All right. Why don't you put that poll together and send me that? Because you can make a case both ways. I mean, Kepler's had more career success. But I know, like, a lot of people when the news came in yesterday said, oh, well, Kepler's gone. And then other people are like, well, Marsh is gone. All right, we'll put that poll up as well because I'm intrigued to find out. I think we know the two guys that stick for sure of that grouping are Marsh and Bader. But anyway, you can weigh in. 215-592-9494. Dombrowski weighed in. More of what he said yesterday, including about the outfield market, which obviously was not particularly robust at the trade deadline. Notable that even Luis Roberts was not traded. Here's Dombrowski yesterday on what he was sensing with the outfield market.
Well, I think the outfield market compared to maybe the reliever market, the starting pitching market, especially if you're talking right-hand hitting outfielders, it really wasn't very robust. There really weren't very many right-hand hitting outfielders out there. There were some left-handed guys, but there weren't as many. Now, there's still things coming across. I just saw Yaz got traded to Kansas City from, of course, being a left-handed hitter. So there may be other things that come across also. But there really wasn't a long list of right-hand hitting outfielders that we thought could be helpful to us. So it was a very limited number of players in that regard. And, I mean, again, you can try to go get other guys, but sometimes the cost of acquisition was extremely high.
So let me ask this question, because, James, you know I was on this prior to the deadline. And I'll say it now that the deadline is over. Why? Like, if this guy's not going to bat fourth, and he's my big bopper to protect Harper and Schwarber, and he's not, why the fixation for a right-handed hitter?
Dude, and not just that, an
outfielder. What difference does it make?
Joe,
he's going to hit. He's going to hit where all the right-handed hitters hit. Joe, he's going to hit in the JT, Bohm, Casty grouping. So what's the freaking point?
Well, that's what I was saying before. It's not just the right hand. It's a right-handed hitting outfielder. They went in with such a myopic view of what they needed instead of being creative. Like, get a Eugenio Suarez, get Ryan O'Hearn, get one of these guys who can freaking hit, and they'll come in, and if you put Schwarber in left field, fine. If you move Harper to left field, fine. Like, whatever you have to do, moving the roster around, be creative. Don't just go in and say, well, we're going to get the best right-handed outfield bat we can get, and that's it. You're shrinking your market.
So I'll tell you this, James. I don't believe they wanted to move Bryce to right, and I don't believe they wanted to move Schwarber to
I don't
left.
think they did either.
Yeah,
but I think that's a mistake.
I don't think they had it on the table, is my guess.
Right, and I think that's a mistake. I think they went in with a myopic view of how to make the team better.
I agree with you, but Jody, even if they weren't going to do that, because I agree with James, they should have been more open-minded, in my opinion. But even if they weren't going to do that, if this guy's not freaking four-hole hitter, then why couldn't it have been a left-handed hitter?
Because they're heavy left-handed to begin with.
No, they're not. They're not that heavy left-handed. This guy's going to hit where all the righties are. He's going to hit somewhere between 5 and 7, which is exactly where you're behind the four-hole hitter who's probably Bohm, and you're in the JT Casty range. You are. I mean, wait, you are.
Yes, he is. But
so what the hell?
They needed to improve the team.
You know what he's...
You wanted a Grand Slam home run. I get it. Everybody wanted a Grand Slam home run. They believed the Grand Slam home run wasn't out there to be had, so they took the RBI double in the gap.
I think they took a swinging check swing that maybe becomes a single. All right, 215-592-9494. You can react to it all. What do you make of it? I am aggravated. To answer that Twitter poll, I am aggravated. Patrick in Tabernacle. Good morning, Patrick.
Hey, everybody. How you doing?
Good, Patrick.
Jody, Matt, good to hear you as always, man. Joe, I feel just, you summed up kind of how I'm feeling with this whole thing. We had our shot in the off season, and when they roll back this team, I was one that It's just like, look, we're doing Groundhog Day again, and I guess they're banking on like us winning 2-1 games, and I just they're. It's just so frustrating. It's just
Patrick,
so
the
frustrating
best
because
example is coming back in 03 with Thrash and Pinkston. It's the best example. You knew after 02 because you had Thrash and Pinkston in 01. You had Thrash and Pinkston in 02. And you knew after 02 that they weren't good enough. And again, it's not to say they couldn't have won a Super Bowl with that grouping. They could have beat the Bucs. They didn't. But you knew that was a weak part of the team. That's how I feel about center and left field. And I'm not saying they had to get T.O., the 04 T.O., but can they give me something better than this mishmash of just – it's like they got –
mediocrity
They've
at best.
got guys between C-minuses and Fs. Rojas is an F. The other guys are like C-minuses. Sometimes they play like a C+, but they're really C-minuses. Come on.
if we had more of a stud defensively at shortstop, it would be kind of, to me, a different story. But, you know, this guy we just pick up is, you know, he's going to help us with the glove in center field. But, you know, we add a you know, Duran, and, you know, it's just weird because I kind of, you know, forgot about Alvarado. You know, like if Alvarado's still here.
Well, he hurt them a lot.
He hurt them so much, man.
Yeah, and what move would Dombrowski have made if Alvarado was here? So it's just
would he have gone for a lower bullpen arm and gone more in on a bat and traded them? Yeah, it's possible. It's absolutely possible.
That's what I was thinking, but it just that really jammed us up. But it's just like, you know what? It's time for Harper. Listen, Harper and like Castellanos and like Schwartz, like, you know, they got to step up in a big way because it all clearly lies on them offensively now. Like these bats.
Oh yeah, Trey Turner. I mean, and there's no doubt. There's no doubt. It's good because Rojas ain't leading them to anything.
And look, they need guys like Castellanos and Bohm to step up now. I mean, they're going to have to have it, which is what I mean. The Castellanos thing is the most wild too because, and rightfully so, we look at him as this guy who's going to chase, who's going to swing at every first pitch. And all that. He is also someone who has had playoff moments that only Reggie Jackson has had. Like, but yet he deserves to be looked at one way. It is pretty crazy how bad you have to be for a couple postseason and a half to completely forget about 5 home runs in 3 games and all that stuff.
Yeah. And he's an accomplished player. I mean, was it 1,000 RBIs he recently got to?
Yeah, no, he's had a really good career.
Yeah, but Patrick, to your point, they need him. He's got to, and the thing is, he's got to be able to do it, and they all do collectively for 4 weeks. And look, it doesn't mean every player has to carry you every series. That's an impossibility. But you can't have the tail off so dramatic that this group of players has had, you know, the last couple of years.
The improvements other teams have made. Look what the Mets did. I mean, look what the
Well, yeah, they had it.
Like
they
San
did.
Diego, like the Padres just keep swinging for the
I know.
fence with.
They also have
signings, and-
no prospects left.
Well,
they did
I
a
mean,
lot,
listen,
but
prospects are
they had no
prospects for a
prospects.
reason, and that's
All right,
They
Patrick.
gave up the number 3 prospect in the sport, a shortstop for a closer. Now, maybe they turn him into a starter, but that was a wild trade.
Yeah, it's bold. Patrick, give me what's left people scratching their head.
Joe, what was the date Barry Switzer 4th and 1?
Well, it was 1995, and I want to say it was
December
probably early
something.
December. 'Cause I think there was
for
about
sure.
4 games to go.
Yeah. There you go.
That's a good one. Why did he do it again? That's a good answer.
Yeah, that is an interesting answer. The irony is, well, I think most teams won't do it now. More teams would do it now than did back then because it was the 29-yard line was what it was. So most teams would punt, obviously. But he did have the best offensive line in football, and he did have one of the 2 best running backs in football.
I think the bigger thing was the same play twice than it was going for it in the first place. You know what I mean? Maybe. All right, back to that era. He wasn't on the team that year, but he had been for many years prior to that. Let's certainly give it up for Eric Allen today. So EA, John's buddy, John's teammate for the years with the Raiders, and I wish Eric Allen had played his whole career here, goes into the Hall of Fame this weekend. He did a lot with the Eagles, tons of interceptions, a lot more touchdowns than most cornerbacks typically get. There was 1 year he actually had 4 in 1 year. He had a touchdown to clinch that playoff game versus the Saints in '92. You know, one thing, I think the main thing you look for when you get a cornerback, the main thing is I want him to be able to lock down that side. Eric Allen was a lockdown that sign kind of guy. By the way, he was also in battles in the NFC East. He was dealing with Michael Irvin. He was dealing with Gary Clark and Art Monk.
I mean, he was dealing with some really good players, and he was a great player, true Hall of Famer. Left me scratching my head that it took so long for him to make it. Let's go back to what I think all of us, those of us that knew his career, would say was the greatest play of his career, and it was one of the great touchdowns of all time. A defensive wizardry of twists and turns and running and high-stepping at one point. Let's go back to that moment from 1994. He picks off Boomer Esiason. Somehow, some way, he finds a way to take it to the house.
Esiason's fake is a good one. His pass is not. It's picked off by Eric Allen. Allen still spinning, still finding room, and Allen comes out of the pack. Eric Allen still on his feet. Eric Allen at the 40. Allen is going to go all the way. Eric Allen steps into the end zone, and the Eagles are ahead from 94 yards away. They're taking it to the house. That was an unbelievable play. Unbelievable run. Look who's in the dugout, in the tunnel. Randall Cunningham.
So Randall had broken his leg earlier that game, and Eric Allen handed him the ball. And it was a bittersweet day because Randall and Fred Barnett were both going to be out for the year with injuries in that game. Put the Eagles up to 4-0. That moment clinched the game, but you knew they were headed to trouble without Randall and Fred Barnett. But Jody, there's 7 of 10 plays in Eagles history that I've seen. We're in the moment. Randall against Bruce Smith, Saquon last year. In the moment, you just know it's bonkers. That Eric Allen play was one of those 7 of 10 where you just knew in the moment it was freaking Jody. It was bonkers.
To this day, I continue to say it then, and have said it every day since. The longest touchdown return as an interception ever. Now, people have gone over 100 yards.
Ed Reed has the record, but I know what you're saying.
But he only went 93.
Yeah, this is a great answer
but he
here.
went left and right and back and forth and stop and go.
Right.
The best interception, lengthiest interception, most yards coverage interception in the history of the National Football League. And, I've done WFAN work over the years, back and forth, Philly and New York.
Yeah.
Every once in a while when I run into Boomer Esiason, I say, Eric Allen says hi, Boomer. And he looks, if looks could kill, oh, my God.
That's great. Because it did clinch the game. Like, it was a major moment. It was late fourth quarter. And you knew at that point, because I think the Eagles had a slight lead, and then with that, it became a 2-touchdown lead, and that was it. All right, James, trivia question. Because the Hammer's just getting warmed up for 7:45.
He's just getting warmed up.
Correct. Let's all three of you. Let's see who gets it. When Ed Reed set the record for the longest interception return of all time, it was against which quarterback?
I don't remember. I'll say Peyton Manning.
Why would I ask the question, James, if it's Peyton Manning?
Because I thought it might be like a big-time Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
Which
well-
one or the other? It's a bad guy or a good guy?
It's an Eagle!
That's probably why. There you go.
Devin?
Donovan McNabb.
Yeah.
Donovan got replaced in the game by
Kevin Cobb.
Kevin Cobb.
Wow.
Was it?
Kevin
I was
Cobb.
going to go Detmer.
Kevin Cobb.
That's,
You get 2
my
for
brain
1
was
with Detmer. If when in doubt, say Detmer. You got a better chance
See, that's beat the
percentage-wise.
hammer thinking right there by Jody.
All right. By the way, I think I'm about 98% right. Someone confirm it for me. 215-592.
I love when you say it definitively. and then you're like, check it
love
out.
a trivia question that may not be correct.
I'm giving you the almost certain. 215-592-9494. More 5 questions for the Mac Man up ahead. Phone calls on all the topics we're discussing today. Main one, trade deadline. What'd you make of it? I was very happy with Wednesday. I was very, very, very unhappy with yesterday. What do you think? They got Bader. Doesn't feel to me like enough. Joe DeCamera, Mac Man in for John today from Borgata, 94 WIP.
This is Ray Dittinger here to tell you that my new play, Spinner, is coming to the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Spinner is based on a true story set in the rough and tumble world of professional hockey in the 1970s. Come see this world premiere at the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Go to the Delaware Theater Company website and order your tickets today.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-750-2525. That's 800-750-2525. Again, that's 800-750-2525.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone with unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits apply over 36 months with a new line and unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Missing data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on root metrics. Root score report dated 2H2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
So, kids are done with school and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix it now and pay overtime solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
DQ presents The Sound of Happy. Hear that? That's the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC, powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, responding to Jim's long emails, leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC starting at $699.99 at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
DQ presents The Sound of Happy. Hear that? That's the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
This is Boomer Tyson with an Odyssey Sportsman Edge, sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Major League Baseball's trade deadline has now come and gone, and boy, was it a flurry in the last 31 hours. And the leading contenders were busy shoring up their bullpens and missing outfield pieces. Accordingly, the Dodgers, Mets, Yankees, and Phillies have emerged as the odds-on favorites to win the championship come November, but don't tell that to the Seattle Mariners or the San Diego Padres. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Baseball on the radio. It's just better.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, from Borgata, our home base every Friday. We love being here. We love being with you. And we love when the season gets closer to October because, you know, if the Phillies have a good team, that means we get to see playoff baseball, which we likely will this year. I just wish they had a better center and left field situation. And Harrison Bader does not feel to me like someone who solves it. I was thrilled, like most people, with what they did on Wednesday night. I was very underwhelmed and, frankly, aggravated with what they did yesterday. Good morning to you. You can react to it all, 215-592-9494.
Let me give you an additional piece to what the Phillies should be doing here for the next, I could say, couple days. Maybe you push out a week.
Okay.
They need to get Justin Crawford in the big leagues. 2 reasons. Number one, he could potentially help. He could be better. He could be better. He's surely going to be better than Rojas, and he may be better than Marsh. They were probably holding him back in AAA because I'm sure they talked about him. He was in conversations. They didn't necessarily want him to come up to the big leagues, go 0 for 12, and watch his value drop.
Right.
They want him. They said when they bring him up, they want him to play every day.
Which I thought was a mistake by Dombrowski yesterday. He didn't say every day yesterday, but he said he's got to play a lot. That was the phrase, a lot. Yeah. I disagree with that.
Why?
Because you could bring him up in September and he can contribute for October. He doesn't have to play a lot. He has to help them try to win a World Series.
And if he's good enough, he will play a lot.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
There it is.
My issue is why did we not do this before the trade deadline? Like, don't you want to see what he has before the trade deadline to see?
I really believe what I said, Devin.
No,
I don't think they
think
wanted
it's
to run
interesting
the
that
risk
not one
of
he
him
wasn't
not
tied
being
to
good.
one team because only the Phillies think that he's as great as he is. You know, like
I
he
don't know.
doesn't
I don't
get
know
as
that to
much.
be true.
He does not get as much interest. Obviously, as Painter, but like Aiden Miller, Eduardo Tait obviously was traded yesterday. So I'm just saying, like I just don't know. I hope he's great when he's brought up, and I mean, hopefully he will be immediately. But it's certainly not going to be like an immediate impact. So I think he's going to come up and hit home runs every single.
Well, I agree with that.
Which I think a lot of people are hoping.
No, that's
Look,
not
you could
happening.
tell yesterday Ben Davis is pretty down on him with the way he said he's just hitting singles down there. So,
Well,
wait,
and
Jody,
his
what's
ground
your
ball
other
rate's
point?
really high. He's hitting the ball on the ground a lot.
Yes, but I want to see it on the big league level because, let's be honest, they have to make a decision on their outfield for 2026. We're all worried about 2025. World Series year, all in, and but at some point, the season's going to end. Could end with a parade, could end with them getting bounced in the first round again. However it ends, it ends. But then you got to get to 2026. And I want to know if Crawford is part of the mix or not.
I am not. That's not a consideration for me. Meaning I'm not playing him this year to find out if he's my starter next year. I'm playing him this year if I think he can help me win a World Series. That's it. You think I'm wrong, Jody?
Yes, because I'm going to give you a list of guys who are available as free agents this upcoming offseason, outfielders. And you want a guy who's going to bat 1, 2, 3, 4, right? You just told me, I don't need Harrison Bader because he's going to bat 6.
Well, yeah,
So
yes.
I'm going to give you the list of outfielders and tell me the guys who are going to bat in the top 4 for the Phillies. Kyle Tucker.
Sure.
Well, he would, yeah, if
Correct.
they get him.
Cody Bellinger.
Yeah, he'd be in the top 4 or 5, yes.
All right. Luis Robert.
Maybe.
Tyler O'Neill,
Probably not.
Cedric Mullins, Michael Conforto, Mike Yastrzemski, who was traded yesterday.
None of these
Chris
guys,
Taylor,
yeah.
Trent Grisham, Sterling Marte. So you've got Kyle Tucker and Cody Bellinger. Those are your 2 outfield options who are going to be free agents at the end of this year that would be an upgrade for the Phillies. What if you don't get one of those 2? Yeah, I want to know if you can count Crawford into the mix of being part of their outfield next year.
Are you going to know from a month of Crawford for next year? You know what I mean? Like
you got a more reasonable guess.
I just think you can't prioritize
I don't
next
view it
year
the way
over
you
this
do,
year.
Jody.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
look,
I see it
I
different.
agree with you. Your general point of like Crawford could start for them
This
next
ain't
year.
the
and they need to know.
1998 Phillies.
But yeah,
I'm
you
trying
got
to win a
to
World
win this
Series.
year. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, but is Crawford coming up going to make them less of a World Series contender?
Well, maybe. I don't know.
Who's he taking the bats away from? Did you go, oh, my God, you can't take Max
Look,
Kepler
I
out
would
of the
play
lineup.
Crawford. I'm with you on playing Crawford. It just has nothing to do with next year. It's to
Right.
find out if he can help me now.
No, it's not both. No, it's not. They didn't bring Don Brown up in 11 to see if he can. I don't know. I'm annoyed.
Kyle Tucker, by the way, if I could wave a magic wand and put a player on the Phillies, money and everything aside, it would be Kyle Tucker.
He's a great
Unfortunately,
player.
he's going to make. I mean, he already does make a lot of money.
Right, but
he's going to make a
that's
boatload
the point.
of money.
The 3 best outfielders are Kyle Tucker, Cody Bellinger, and Kyle Schwarber, who they have to get re-signed first. You got to get Schwarber done first.
All right, let's get some calls in here. Your reaction to what Dombrowski did yesterday. I found it really frustrating, really, really aggravating. Darren in South Philadelphia. Darren, good morning.
Excuse me, is this like Brad the camera speaking? Like, I'm confused because on Monday or Tuesday you were crying about how we can't get rid of our prospects. Isn't there now you're upset they didn't do enough?
Caller has a point.
No, you do have a point, but Darren.
Bowler, sir.
All right, hold on. So, Darren, did you notice my main point? The point within the point. That's my main point. This was an off-season failure.
But
The village idiot. The village idiot, Darren. Hold on, James. The village freaking idiot knew that Rojas and Marsh weren't good enough.
But you knew that last week. How does that change your opinion? Like
Because if you're going to go in for the pitcher, keep going.
Okay.
No, I'm serious.
No, I would have kept going too. I was always going to keep going. I just didn't know where you changed because you knew the outfield thing 2 weeks ago or a week and a half ago when you said that.
But
too.
James, it's more. It's what Dombrowski said yesterday. Clearly, his focus was on a right-handed hitting outfielder.
Yeah,
Why?
I'm with you. I'm with you.
What about the left-handed hitting outfielders? I mean, Darren, the only reason to have there's only one reason to have a right-handed hitting outfielder. To bat him third or fourth. That's it. But this guy doesn't bat third or fourth, so why does he have to be right-handed?
But I'm just saying like this: the real ones know for the last 5 years we wanted Bader, so I'm happy he's here. So don't just act like he's
Dude, for 5 years I wanted frickin' Buddy Hield, and then he got here, and I find out he's a guy.
Hey, Joe,
I don't care how long I wanted him here.
In order to do what you wanted to do, you had to put all the chips in, and you were scared.
Yeah, but I don't know that it took all the chips, man. Darren, here's what you're saying. Here's what bothers me about what you're saying. You're trying to pin me against the wall, saying that I didn't want Painter traded. They should have traded Painter for someone better. What I'm saying is there's a middle ground between a true star and this guy. That if Dombrowski had put something on the table, you could have gotten the guy.
Who's the middle ground that was traded that would have worked for you?
It's not about who was traded. It's about the others. There's people that weren't traded that could have been traded.
It takes two
Not without putting Painter in the deal.
Oh, sure there are. You don't have to put Andrew Painter in the deal to get someone better than frickin' Bader. Come on.
But if nobody
Yeah, you
wants to
don't.
trade-
Joe's absolutely right about that. You don't.
No, but was it going to take the second, the fifth? But if they don't want it, if they want Painter, like the White Sox kept trying to say or whatever it was, What did Dave supposed
Look,
to do?
I don't know why the White Sox kept Luis Robert. I don't even want that guy. I think he stinks.
Yeah, it didn't make sense that they kept it. It's so
But they're
weird.
a
the
dumb
Guardians
organization.
and the Quan thing
They're
is
idiots.
really the painter thing, it felt like.
Darren, give me an answer. What had people scratching their head? What do you got, Darren?
I mean, honestly, I was going to go for a joke, and I'm still going to go. Who decided to put you on the radio? I need
That answer would be Merrill Reese, actually. Merrill Reese back in 2001. Jody, what were you going to say?
If Quan is the guy, that was the other name that was kicked around. Didn't get moved.
Right.
Which anytime a guy doesn't get moved, you have to believe that the price tag was high. If they said that you need to get Painter, you got to put Painter in the deal to get Quan at least Miller. If it's probably Miller plus, but more likely Painter. That was probably the asking price. Do you do that or you don't do that? Because that's better.
I did not want to trade
that.
Andrew Painter.
Yeah.
I'm not trading Andrew Painter.
So
But he's not the
and
only
to
guy in the
Jody's-
system.
To Jody's point, like the Dodgers were in, the Padres were, all these teams were in on Quan. He didn't get traded. The price was high. I think the where you guys are, what Joe's trying to say is like, go get Ryan O'Hearn or Ramon Liriano or one of these other bats who is better than Bader.
Yeah,
and,
I'll
and
tell
really
you,
go
Bader.
for it.
I'll tell you, Bader produces more than Ramon Liriano.
He might. Lariano's had a much better year for what it's worth. He's got like an 884 OPS. But in general, like I think they're similar type players. O'Hearn's a much better hitter than he is.
All right, where do you stand on the trade deadline? It's over. It's August 1st. There's 2 months to go in the regular season. Phil's a half game behind the Mets. They added. I mean, they really added to the bullpen. The other thing is another reason I'm frustrated is I thought it was more important to get an outfielder than a bullpen.
Me
Because
too.
I still think Luzardo and Painter are going into the bullpen. Look, I'm happy they got the reliever. I just wanted more, especially after they got the reliever. 215-592-9494. 5 questions with the Mac Man. We'll get to another one with Jody up ahead. Plus, Ruben Frank. He's out there in Canton, Ohio, where Eric Allen this weekend goes into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Beat the Hammer at 7:45. Reaction on the trade deadline as we broadcast from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Summer's heating up, and soon it will be football season. So if you're thinking about getting engaged, now's the perfect time to visit Cozy Jewelers. I stopped by their store recently, had an amazing experience with Paul Cozy. He walked me through their stunning engagement rings, their custom in-house process, and the passion that drives this incredible and family-owned business. So whether you're planning a beach proposal before summer's out or getting ready for your own big moment in football season, don't forget the 5th C. That's cut, color, clarity, carrot, and of course, cozy.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Tigers. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
He's looking up, and it's gone. Brandon Marsh.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Roll call. Is your car ready for the carpool line? Check. College move-in day? Check. Brakes, batteries, oil, tires? Check, 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 and check. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. CJ's is making sure your ride is ready for the new school year and keeping you and your car moving. For a limited time, save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands, like instant savings of up to $60 off a set of Falcon Acclimate tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. From oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement, CJ's Tire and Auto has kept their customers moving for over 53 years with 18 locations and over 100,000 tires, including Falcon tires at cjtire.com. Roll into your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and take advantage of instant savings on a set of Falcon tires. cjtire.com. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
A teacher at a Montgomery County Child Care Center is charged with aggravated assault accused of abusing 2 infants in her care. A judge upholds Philly's ban on rapid-fire gun switches and bump stocks. Pennsylvania racehorse Marty Jones to be added to the Hall of Fame 21 years after winning the Kentucky Derby.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Hey, it's Joe to camera. When you go on a road trip, you've got your packing list so you don't forget anything, but is your car ready for the trip? Stop by United Tire and Service and they'll take care of everything. Get brand new tires, rebates to help you save a bunch of money, and much more. From road trips to grocery runs, start your journey with safe tires. United Tire will make sure your car is ready for whatever you need. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com for a location near you. That's UnitedTire.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Paul's new drone startup just lost its most genius computer scientist.
We just lost our best genius to some new genius who's got a genius new idea. I'm going to have to find a new genius, or 2 half geniuses, and fast.
He needs a computer scientist that can keep his startup from falling down.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity. But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe's, Tucson's, and Elantras. Anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. The MLB trade deadline came and went at 6 p.m. yesterday, and the Phillies started off strong, trading Mick Abel and Eduardo Tait for Twins closer Jhoan Duran. finished with a whimper, trading with Minnesota again for outfielder Harrison Bader yesterday afternoon. Phillies half a game behind the Mets in second place in the NL East and back home tonight hosting the Tigers as they kick off Alumni weekend at Citizens Bank Park. Jimmy Rollins and Ed Wade will be inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame in a pregame ceremony tonight. And Eagles back at training camp this morning. Reuben Frank joins the show at 7:30. Elliot Shore Parks at 8:30 to break it all down. Home of the best live music and Tiki Bar on the C&D Canal. Enjoy Happy Dad Hard Seltzers, now available in Delaware and Maryland. Visit ChesapeakeIn.com today. Weather today, cloudy with a high of 74. It's currently 67 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Jhoan Campbell and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. On this Friday morning from Borgata, Jhoan Campbell, Jody Mackin for Ritchie, Devin with us, no Rhea today, Seltzer's with us. We're always doing hockey shifts around here, on and off quickly. So no Rhea, no Richie today. They'll be back next week. We got a lot of Dave Dombrowski audio to play you this segment from things that he said yesterday after the trade deadline was over. Devin, do you think I'm too aggravated?
I mean, I understand it. Like, I understand the aggravation because I was really disappointed yesterday when 6 p.m. rolled around. I really thought that if they didn't get Quan, which I didn't think that they would, but then my hopes just kept going up and up as the day went on and as 6 p.m. loomed closer because every other team that was reportedly in on him kept making other moves. And if not Quan, I just expected them to get at least one other bat, and they didn't do that.
No.
And that, like, I think I would be more okay with getting Bader if they got, another just outfield bat, even if it wasn't a star, just one other bat to add to the lineup. So I don't think that you're totally off base, but the more I think about it, the more I think I can talk myself into being okay with it.
Well, look, time will tell whether this Bader guy comes through, and then obviously the combination of Rojas, Marsh, and Kepler, whoever stays, whether they play well or not. I mean, history tells us they probably won't. Because they're just not that good. Although, to Marsh's credit, he's played better lately. Let's listen to something Dombrowski said yesterday. He was asked the question about, Bader and whether he's going to produce. Jody, I'm still waiting for the general manager after trading for someone to say, hell no, he ain't going to produce. You never get that answer. Let's listen to what Dave Dombrowski said yesterday.
What gives you the confidence that he can maintain that level of production and kind of give you the boost that you need in the lineup the last few months of the season?
Well, we think he's done it. He's been doing it this year, so we think he can continue to do it. And it's not like he is hitting 400 and then continues to go forward there. He's been just producing on a regular basis. I think the type of player he is, he's been a good player for years, really, but this year's a little bit better from an offensive perspective by all means. We just think that he's played well and he can continue to do so.
Obviously an option in the mix, not yet in the mix, but certainly could be, is Justin Crawford. We were talking about him last segment. Dombrowski was asked yesterday about Crawford. Crawford to the big leagues this year. Let's listen to what Dombrowski said.
Do you have plans to promote him at some point this year?
Well, again, no decisions have been made. We think he's ready to play at the big league level. We could bring him up. If we do bring him up, he needs to play a lot. I'm not sure that we're in a position to do that at this point today, but he's not somebody that we would hesitate to bring up if we decide that was the right thing to do. It's not like he needs he like Painter, like a lot of those youngsters, they can use more development time. It will never hurt them. When they're going to get here, they're going to have to make some adjustments, but he's also in a position where we think he's ready to do that when called upon.
I'm glad to hear him say that he thinks he's ready. I don't like the idea that he's got to play a lot because I just don't agree with that.
It's counterproductive.
Doesn't make any sense.
If you're going to, I know I'm going back to 2026, and none of you guys want to hear it, but
You're going back to 2026?
As
That would
in
be
I
amazing.
said it previously
What are we,
in
back
the
to
show.
the future here? What's going on here?
When I said go back, that
that's what you
relates
said.
to previously in the
Okay.
show we've done this morning.
Well, Jody
so far,
came from
Joe.
the future.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm the son of a general manager.
Yep.
I know that you always have to have a big picture view. You need to get focused mostly on today, tomorrow, but someday, sometime, you got to look forward. Why wouldn't you bring him up? And if you're saying that he must play every single day, well, then you're locking him in. He's one of their outfielders next year. If you're saying that we can't bring him up here and just play him part-time, that's a mistake.
Well, that is a mistake. That is a mistake.
He needs to be up here tomorrow.
By the way, if he gets up here, I don't expect him to play every day.
Unless he earns it. But he goes out there and is getting 2 hits every single day, and all of a sudden he's hitting.
But I don't think he's Willie Mays. I mean, come on.
DFA Kepler. Like, they would
Well,
have
all right, James, one more on that, because I want to get to something else Dombrowski said. By the way, Reuben Frank in about 5 minutes from Canton, Ohio, where the Hall of Fame festivities happen this weekend. James, the Kepler thing was pretty wild yesterday, what Dombrowski said. I thought not one, but 2 tip-offs. The Kepler probably is not going to be here much longer. Dombrowski didn't state it the way I just stated it, but he said 2 different things that gave me the indication that he's the most likely guy to go. That's Kepler. Listen to what Dombrowski said yesterday, an interesting answer when asked about Kepler.
Where do you think Max Kepler fits into the roster equation at this point?
Well, he's playing in left field for us at this time. He's actually been swinging the bat a little bit better, particularly versus right-hand pitching. But he's part of our roster at this time.
You got
He's
at
on
this
the
time.
roster!
You got at this time in the beginning, then you got a but, and then you got another at this time. He's on the roster. That tells me he's gone. Look, he's part of our Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Of course, as always, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2025 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $21,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Poll question: which player is more likely to be on the Phillies roster for October, Kepler or Rojas? That answer tells me Rojas is more likely. But there's a chance both are gone. But then Crawford better be able to play. Better be able to play. Not play. Be able to play effectively. Because you don't have many options left because the trade deadline just came and went. This is what you got. Second poll question.
But Rojas they can send down.
Yes.
Kepler
that's right.
needs
to be DFA.
Yeah, he has options is the point.
Correct.
You could send Rojas down to bring Crawford up, which they should do, to get a look at Crawford.
It's hard to imagine Crawford be worse than Rojas. Rojas is horrendous. He's horrendous. Second poll question. How do you feel about the Phillies not trading for an outfielder better than Harrison Bader? A, disappointed. B, aggravated. C, you're actually happy with Bader. Let us know. To the phones, Reuben Frank shortly. Tyson right now and Collinswood. Tyson, good morning.
Morning, Joe. I don't understand the frustration as much as I'm hearing it this morning either. I think the Phillies upgraded both areas in which you guys have been talking about for the past couple weeks, and I don't think that I would have wanted them to go all in and trade either Crawford or Painter to get a better outfielder. I think Dombrowski's really. He's telling the bats that we have in our lineup that they got to do better this year.
Well, he is saying that. That's right. That finger's being pointed at the Casties and the Stotts and Trey, who's been one of the better ones this year. But until he really shows it in October, fingers got to be pointed at him and some others.
Certainly. I mean, we've got some money in this lineup, and we've got what I think is a pretty good lineup, a lineup good enough to really do this. They just need to produce. So I think he's definitely saying that. I'm excited about having a closer. We've probably got one of the best arms that was out there on the free market.
Clearly.
And I definitely think that Bader is going to be replacing Kepler for sure. And I hope that things turn around for us. I'm there every Sunday. I see these guys playing. I see that they got it, usually. Yeah. They just got to come through.
All right, Tyson, good call. Give me an answer here. What had people scratching their head?
Why are we still pumping gas everywhere? I'm from New Jersey, and they pump my gas for me. And while I can handle pumping my own gas, I'm just curious why they're not pumping our gas everywhere.
I actually totally agree. I wait to get gas until we come here every Friday, or at least if I can, because it's so nice.
It is
it's
nice.
cheaper so too. Nice.
Yeah.
And it's cheaper.
It's good. Jody, 5 questions with the Mac Man when Jody's in. Reuben Frank in just a moment. But, Jody, got to ask you, because it was a big topic earlier this week on WIP, the cancellation of tennis, the postponement of tennis. due to the heat. Was it the right call or the wrong call? What says the Mac man?
First, I had to find out who made the call.
Management.
I did not know that.
Yeah, management.
Because the first I heard it was because the afternoon show came on, so it's not going to happen. Blah, blah, blah. They were getting on Jack's case.
They were. They thought he and I did not fight hard enough to play.
Yeah, which I think was completely unfair to both of you guys.
Hear what I just said, James? Which was true.
True that you did shut it down?
What? We
Or
didn't
you
shut it
wanted
down.
to shut it down?
We didn't. Yeah, I mean, we didn't push back. I was going to steal, storm the Bastille. I mean, I'm a rule follower. Management says no tennis.
Yeah, total rule follower.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Management says it's too hot. It's too
this
hot.
is the guy who used to, when Spike Eskin was the program director, used to call him Spike's boss. So yeah,
I was.
Make sure you clip that, James.
Yeah.
I'm a rule follower. Right.
So
I
was it
needed to know that first, but secondly, absolutely should have been shut down.
Okay.
It was nasty out there.
It was nasty.
I was getting ready, contemplating getting in my car to come over and root for my guy at the camera.
Thank you.
And I was like, all right, yeah, back inside. More TV for the Mac
There
Man.
you go. Love
I
it.
was happy as all get out.
Love it. All right, so we actually still don't know when tennis will be rescheduled for. I think Wednesday next week is the most likely day. We don't have that locked in yet. I really hope by the end of today we have it because we want to announce it and let
that'd
you know.
be really good.
We got to get the word out. But just know this. I would say Wednesday is the likelihood.
And I just want to reiterate that despite what Jody said, you're still weak and soft, and this is disappointing.
All right, let's talk to Reuben Frank. He's on the beat, obviously, covering the Eagles day by day. He's also on the Hall of Fame beat this weekend, which is a pretty cool thing to be at. He's in Canton, Ohio, where I was at one time. The Pro Football Hall of Fame is really a special place in America. Eric Allen was a special person and a special player for the Philadelphia Eagles for a long time. And he goes into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Let's welcome Reuben Frank right now. Rube, good morning.
Hey, guys.
I'm excited for you that you're out there, Reuben. What a great assignment, and what a great person and player to be able to track the next couple of days, man. Eric Allen is so deserving, Reuben.
Yeah, he really is, and I think he got overshadowed a little bit because of Reggie. People kind of looked at that team and that defense as Reggie and some other guys, and gosh, it took him 24 years. Yeah. He only had one more year of eligibility to get in, so he waited a long time. 58 interceptions, 9 pick sixes. I mean, the numbers are there. The smartest player I've ever been around, the smartest player I've ever seen.
Wow.
He didn't have incredible – I mean, he wasn't the fastest guy, the biggest guy, any of that stuff, but nobody prepared more than Eric Allen. Nobody knew what the quarterback was doing better than Eric Allen, and that's what made him a great player.
Reuben, I thought he was double overshadowed. So you bring up rightfully the overshadow with Reggie, and Seth in many ways got more acclaim. Jerome obviously in his time was beloved and incredible. I thought he was overshadowed by Eagles. I also thought he was overshadowed. And listen, these other guys were better, but it didn't mean Eric Allen shouldn't have been a Hall of Famer way earlier. His era was Dion, Rod Woodson, and to a certain extent, a portion of his career, Darryl Green. And I thought that also hurt Eric. But that doesn't mean he shouldn't have been a Hall of Famer a decade ago. I mean, come on. So what is he how is it for him? Have you got an opportunity to see him out there yet? And what's on tap the next couple days?
Yeah, I spent a bunch of time with him yesterday in Canton, and I mean, he's so thrilled to be here. It's funny because he says he never felt like it wasn't going to happen. He was so confident.
Wow.
He said he just believed that the voters would eventually kind of look at the numbers, and his numbers are really similar to Dion's. 58 picks, 9 pick sixes. Obviously, Dion did other stuff.
Sure.
Was an incredible player, but he just had this calmness. He said when he got the call, he just wasn't jumping up and down for joy. He's really happy, but he kind of expected it, which is really cool. He's just that's the kind of person he is, just a really positive guy. He's thrilled to be out here. I spent some time yesterday with Sterling Sharp and Eric, who first met at the East-West game their senior year in college. So
wow.
38 years ago. So they've known each other for a long time. They're going in together. Only 4 guys going in tomorrow. So it's a special day. A lot of those guys, Seth, Clyde, Keith Byers, Keith Jackson, Randall, they're all going to be here tomorrow. They're all here now. So it's a really cool way to get that group back together. And obviously we lost, you mentioned Jerome. We lost Wes Hopkins. We lost Andre Waters. so many great players from that group. But
yeah, and Mike Pitts and Reggie. I mean, it's incredible. They lost 5 guys from that defense alone. Incredible.
Yeah.
Rube, let me ask you the age-old question, because you mentioned Reggie and the overshadowing of Eric Allen. Defensive line makes it easier and better for cornerbacks. Cornerbacks make it easier and better for defensive line because they hold their spot. They don't give it up. The receiver isn't open. He gives you extra split second. Boom. You got the sack. Who helped who more? The Eagles' defensive line helping Eric Allen or Eric Allen helping the Eagles' defensive line?
Well, I don't know who helped more. I mean, Reggie's one of the greatest defensive players ever, and so they helped each other, and that's what made it a great defense. There was really no weak links on it. I mean, they had great linebackers, rushers, the interior, obviously, secondary. So it was just one of those defenses from 89 to 93. So 2 years under Buddy, and then Bud Carson, and then Emmett Thomas. They were the best defense in the NFL for a 5-year period, and so you don't do that with just one guy. You
no
need
question.
11 of them.
Yeah,
and they had them.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's great to have a second Hall of Famer from that group. Reuben Frank with us from Canton. By the way, Beat the Hammer coming up in about 10 minutes, so be ready to call when I give you the cue to call. Be the contestant. This is a big one, by the way. I'm going for 290. Ooh. So looking forward to claiming that big victory coming up in a few minutes. Rube, let's talk present-day Eagles. You've been at all these practices. Number one thing that has stood out to you from training camp so far is what?
I would say the secondary, the coverage has been unreal. I mean, Quinion has taken a leap in year 2, and you know how good he was last year. All those guys, I mean, they have linebackers that can cover. They're making it really tough for the offense to get going, and you know how good this offense is. So it's been I think this defense has a chance to be really, really good despite all the people that they lost. A lot of unknowns and some question marks still in the secondary, but I've just been dazzled by the secondary and the coverage and just how much better some of these guys. You see Cooper taking another step forward, Quinion, and you know they're just really solid. And it's really kind of actually Mike Quick was talking about how similar this defense is to their defense with Eric Allen and Reggie White, where like last year the defensive line got so much credit and the secondary was really, really good, and people maybe overlooked them. Similar to back in the day, back in the late 80s, early 90s. But this secondary is going to be good even without Slay and you know, without Avonte Maddox. They'll somehow get by without James Bradbury. But yeah, I mean, that's been the biggest thing I've seen.
Rube, Keely Ringo, Adoree Jackson. How's it going to be decided?
Yeah, it's been back and forth. I think Adoree got a good start. The first few days he was better. Keely struggled. And then Keely had, you know, I wasn't there yesterday. I was out here in Canton, but Keely had a good day, whatever that last day I was there. And so it's going to be back and forth. I think it's close. You know, neither one is a perfect player, but they both have, I mean, Keely's got that incredible length and athletic traits. He's just got to be more consistent. And then Adoree Jackson's got the experience and the know-how and the savvy. So I think they want Keely to win the job. They want the young guy, the draft pick, to win the job. But it's close right now. And if I had to pick one guy, I think Adoree's a little bit ahead of him, but there's a long way to go.
Reuben, so we got a preseason game in 6 days, which is unbelievable for the Eagles. I mean, there was one last night in Pro Football, the Hall of Fame game. But so as a reporter, do you even bother to ask Sirianni anymore about whether starter is going to play in the first game? Like, if you do you just feel ridiculous asking the question? Like, you literally know the answer.
Yeah, I try not to ask questions that are not going to get an answer. Like, if you know it's not going to, it's like you might get 2 questions to Nick. Why would you ask him one that he's not going to answer? It doesn't make sense. So somebody's going to ask it. I don't know why, but you know, that's not going to change. And look, it's been proven to work. And
it has.
It's been proven to be the correct way to do it. And the risk of getting somebody hurt is just not worth it. So you go see. I like seeing these young guys play in preseason games. I like seeing the unknown guys and the street free agents and the rookies. So that's what it's going to be. And you'll see a lot of Tanner McKee, a lot of Dorian Thompson-Robinson, and and you take it for what it's worth.
Last question. You mentioned Tanner McKee, Reuben, so we get ready to see him in 6 days. Let me ask you this. In the next 2 years, do you think he's a starter in pro football? I do. I think he's a starter somewhere. Do you think so?
He's that good. Yeah.
Yep.
I really do, and I think those 2 games at the end of last year, I'm sure Howie got offers for him, but he was going to be number 2 this year, so he wasn't going to move him unless he got a really ridiculous offer. He's really good. You watch him at practice, like, how is this guy a 6th-round pick? He's got a cannon. He's accurate. He's smart. He's got that great size. He really commands the huddle. He's confident. I asked Jalen about Tanner the other day, and he said, when Tanner got here, like, he would ask me questions, and I would do my best to answer him. He's like, now we ask each other questions. It just tells you how far this kid has come, that Jalen kind of sees him as a guy he can learn from, that he can turn to for advice and information about the defense and all that stuff, which is really amazing for a 6th-round pick who started one game in his career to have that kind of value. But he's that good.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I think he's great insurance. If Jalen were to get hurt, you never want to lose the opportunity to win a Super Bowl if you have a Super Bowl caliber roster. I think he's very likely one of the better backup quarterbacks in pro football, which is great. Rube, have a good time this weekend, man. I'm happy for you that you're out there, and we look forward to talking more soon about the present-day Birds. Good stuff. Thanks, Rube.
Sounds good. Have a good one.
You got it, man. Beat the Hammer coming up in 5 minutes. 5 minutes for Beat the Hammer as I go for 290. We'll take the 5th caller on the contest line. Caller 5. Contest line 215-988-1258. Caller 5, 215-988-1258. Beat the Hammer. Jody, you root for me versus Fritz. I kind of can't remember. Do you root for me and Beat the Hammer? Greatness, recognize greatness? Because, Jody, I call you the great Jody Mack.
Yeah, you do.
I'm asking the question, does greatness recognize greatness back?
Rooting interest does not take away from greatness. Just because I'm rooting against you doesn't mean that your accomplishments aren't great. Sometimes you root for the underdog, and every week is an underdog with you.
Sometimes friends stick with friends. I mean, are you friends with Bob, who's going to call in? No.
No.
Are we not friends, Mac, man?
We are friends.
I mean, I don't know.
Wow,
Devin,
really,
I don't know if I'm hearing
that
friendship
around
here.
on him here, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. I'm go for 290.
Great.
290.
Great. I mean, 290 is impressive, but what's
beyond impressive? Let's get the words right.
Okay.
Beyond impressive.
What's more impressive is your ability to make these obscure numbers a big deal. Like, not a big deal. It's just a win 290.
The big question, Seltzer,
I mean, it's just a whole number.
James, do I pull the classic Hammer out of the bullpen? Because I've been very muted.
It's been a while. Yeah.
It has been. I got this humble Hammer thing going with the Fritz thing. I'm just trying to,
Yeah, you've been toning it down.
I have been toning it down.
Until you said beyond impressive.
Yeah.
Then tone it down, went right out the window.
Cut me off
You
to
said
correct me.
Recognize greatness.
Yeah.
Right?
All right, Beat the Hammer in just a couple of minutes as I go for the big 290. Let's talk to Tim right now. Day after the trade deadline, which...
Hey,
look, let me just say this. Wednesday I thought was really exciting. I thought yesterday was really aggravating. Bader, really? 243 career batting average. I know this is one of his better years, but generally historically limited power. Now, again, this year one of his better years. He's over 10 homers. But you look at his career stats, he's not much of a power guy historically. He's a right-handed stick that's going to hit amongst all the other right-handers. I mean, he doesn't solve the 4-hole issue, so you didn't solve that problem. He's going to be hitting behind whoever hits 4, somewhere between 5 and 7, where you got all these right-handers like JT and Casty and Bohm after 4. I was really disappointed. All right, let's go to Tim right now. Tim, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Hey.
We're good. I mean, it was like a tale of 2 days, Tim. You get one of the great closers in baseball on Wednesday, and you get frickin' Bader on Thursday. But anyway, that's all I am.
Yeah, I feel like, Dave, there's more than just the Twins to trade with, right? Like, why do we keep going Twins? There's other teams that we could have
Because the
traded with.
Twins chose to trade like half of their team
It was
yesterday.
weird. We haven't talked about it. It was weird that he made 2 separate trades with the same team. He did that with the Angels when he got Marsh and Syndergaard, too. It's just strange.
That's a good point. Could have gotten Cody Clemens back.
I never wanted him gone, Devin.
I mean, honestly,
I liked him.
that would have been just a little move that, I joke kind of, but I would be okay with it. I think a lot of people would be. He's doing well.
I always trusted that guy, and I know his stats weren't great here, but I'm just being honest. I always trusted him, and James, when they got rid of him, I was like, really?
Yeah.
He's doing a lot better
Like,
than Weston Wilson.
That's the guy that's got to go?
For
Cody
sure.
Clemens
Yeah.
has to go? Come on. All right, Tim, thumbs up or thumbs down on what happened?
Yeah, I give it a thumbs down, I would say. I feel like the Phillies are turning into the Wilpon Mets in the front office.
I think that's
And what's the analogy? Just help me understand it. What does that mean?
Well, the Wilpon Mets were the reason why the Mets were having a hard time signing people. Like, they signed, Piazza, and that's it?
Well,
Wilpon
that
lost
team,
his money in the Madoff thing and all that,
Yeah.
and stopped spending money.
Look, when they got Piazza, they got Olerud, they got
This
Ventura.
Phillies team's
they had a
problem
good
is
team
not
back
spending money. Like, I know they didn't spend as much as we wanted this offseason, but they have spent enough money to win. Like, they have.
I totally agree, James. But one of Ria's main points is, if you're going to go this far, just go a little further.
Yeah, and I get it. But I'm just
and that's
saying,
kind of
I
my
think
point
it's-
with the trade deadline. If
I
you're going to
agree,
add the
and I
star
agree.
closer, go
I
a little
agree.
further. And it didn't have to be a star outfielder, but it could have been a better outfielder. I don't mean defensively. I mean, offensively. Tim, give me an answer, my man, because the trade deadline's got a lot of people scratching their head. Wednesday felt like an A+, and yesterday to me felt like a D. What has had people through the year scratching their head?
The butt fumble.
Ooh.
No,
Not really.
That
That
doesn't
just
scratch your
happened,
head.
yeah.
No, he ran into someone and fumbled. There's nothing to scratch your head about. What made it worse is the Patriots had scored a touchdown right before that. So it was like wasn't it even a kickoff return maybe? So it was 2 touchdowns in about 10 seconds is my recollection. All right, let's play a game. We do it every single Friday at this time. I typically dominate, although sometimes it's close. Sometimes I even lose, but it's a game we call Beat the Hammer.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, and our prize for Beat the Hammer today is a $50 Rita's Italian Ice gift card. Gummy Bear Ice is back at Rita's. Stop by today. Grab some before it goes. Of course, we love Rita's. You get the $50 gift card. That's good for a lot of trips. Depends how many people you got in your family, but that's good for a lot of trips. All right, Joe in Marlton right now. Joseph, how many people in your immediate family?
3.
All right, so I'd say
that's a good trips. Yeah,
you're looking at about 5, 6
maybe
trips
even,
to Rita's. Yeah. This is good. Joe, what matters more to you, the $50 gift card or the glory of beating the Hammer?
Give me that $50 gift card.
What an answer, Joe. Well done.
Fair enough. You're trying to diminish my
I
greatness.
enjoyed that
Yeah.
quite a bit.
Diminish my All right, so Joe, how are your chops on sports trivia? Do you feel pretty good?
I feel okay.
All right, feels
Good.
okay.
I like that.
Okay.
Understated.
Fair enough. Well, Joe, I'm going to step away from our location here, but I'm certainly going to wish you luck. 2 things for you to know, Joe. One, I'm going for victory 290, and the others are a lot of people listening. So don't
listen to him.
Then again,
Just
James,
us hanging out, having
James,
a good
that
time.
kid beat me yesterday in freaking Are You Smarter
And
Than a
we'll
12th
hear
grader?
it in Drop of the Week. So
and I gave him that
theoretically
line.
could
It
hear
didn't work. I
you
take
know.
that line back, Joe. I rescind that line. Joe, good luck to you, man.
All right, thanks.
Scram. Get out of here. No one needs you here, Hammer. Enough, right?
What are you
For some
doing?
reason, he's not
still
walking
here.
away.
Get out of here. What are you doing? We're doing a live radio show here.
Now he's jogging.
Yeah, there you go. It's slowly jogging. Jody, you were there for baseball. Have you ever seen a human being run slower in person?
I
in your
think
life?
he actually moved quicker down the hall down here at the Borgata
might
than
have.
he did down that first base line, yeah.
All right. Is he safely ensconced?
He is.
Yes.
out
Am
of
I
the
running
frame.
You
clock
are running
here?
the clock, yes,
Okay,
Devin. You
okay,
are
hold up.
on clock duty. You have proven to be able at clock
is-
duty, and I appreciate that.
The nicest thing you've ever said to me.
All right. He is safely ensconced. Joe from Marlton, are you ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer?
Let's do it.
All right. Here we go. Our category for the week. He's getting inducted tonight onto the Wall of Fame, getting honored. Never done him as a category. We're going to honor our guy, Ed Wade. A little Ed Wade trivia today. You ready to roll, my friend?
All right.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is asked. You'll have 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. 2 Hall of Famers were the only players to be on the 40-man roster when Ed Wade became the full-time GM and to remain on it when he was dismissed. Name one of them.
Scott Rowland.
Who is the only first overall pick Ed Wade made as a general manager?
Cole Hamels.
In 2003, Ed Wade traded Taylor Buchholz, Brandon Duckworth, and Ezekiel Estacio for what future Hall of Fame pitcher?
2003.
Yes.
Pass.
After inheriting Terry Francona, how many full-time managers did Ed Wade hire with the Phillies?
2.
What general manager did Ed Wade succeed with the Phillies?
Lee Thomas.
In 2003, Ed Wade traded Taylor Buchholz, Brandon Duckworth, and Ezekiel Estacio for what future Hall of Fame pitcher?
Time.
All right.
Yep.
Up to two. We got 2 there. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. It felt like it was going to be worse. Joe, way to pick it up at the end there.
Had us in the first half.
He did. I think the Hammer's going to win, but we'll find out. We're going to wave the Hammer back in the studio.
He's jogging back. This is a sight. Jody, do you think he knows his shirt is half tucked in?
Of course
Is
not.
Is that an intentional?
0% chance.
It's
0.
not intentional.
Less than 0. What's less than 0%? Is that a thing?
I got to tell you, the Green got a lot of relief with that.
I'm so
injection.
happy to hear that, man.
Seriously.
I believe you.
Yeah.
That's good. You're going
it
to
is
win
good.
tennis. You need that.
I win tennis, I win basketball, I win the whole thing. And that
and
is what's going to happen.
And we'll hear in Drop of the Week, you made a all-time bold tease yesterday.
Oh,
about
yeah, I did.
We'll get to it in Drop of the Week. That's
Yep.
coming up 9:10. Everyone check it out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, right.
How did this guy, Joe Marlton, do?
His name's Joe. It's a good name for Hammer, right?
It's a great name.
Yeah, you ready to roll here?
Ben.
All right, category for the week. We're going to honor our guy who's getting honored tonight at Citizens Bank Park. We're doing a little Ed Wade trivia today.
Ed Wade trivia. Wow.
How about it?
I'm thinking J.D. Drew will be an answer.
All right, you ready to roll here?
Yeah. Ed Wade. Wow. Let's do it.
All right, clock will start as soon as the first question is asked. Here we go, 55 seconds. Question number 1. 2 Wall of Famers were the only players to be on the 40-man roster when Ed Wade became the full-time GM and to remain on it when he was dismissed. Name one of them.
Mike Lieberthal.
Who is the only first overall pick Ed Wade made as a general manager?
Pat Burrell.
In 2003, Ed Wade traded Taylor Buchholz, Brandon Duckworth, and Ezekiel Estacio for what future Hall of Fame pitcher?
I'll come back to that.
After inheriting Terry Francona, how many full-time managers did Ed Wade hire with the Phillies?
After inheriting Francona, well, then if you don't count the guy that... Okay, hold on. So I'm going to add this up. It's going to be Boa and it's going to be Charlie, and you're not counting the guy that had 2 games, too.
What general manager did Ed Wade succeed with the Phillies?
Lee Thomas.
In 2003, Ed Wade traded Buchholz, Duckworth, and Estacio for what future Hall of Fame pitcher?
Wow, 03. Man, I have absolutely no idea. 2003, the Phillies had someone that made the Hall of Fame. God.
Time.
No clue. Who?
Billy Wagner.
Billy Wagner.
There you
Yeah,
go. Oh,
Billy
trick
Wagner.
question. He's been Hall of Fame about 20
Not
minutes.
a trick. He's in the Hall of
Very
Fame.
good, James.
Yeah.
That's a great question.
4-2 victory for the Hammer.
All right, that's how you do. That's the Hammer being... And ladies and gentlemen, that's 290. Now, I'm not going to peacock too much because I'm going to save that for after Fritz if I unleash on him. I'm still not sure if I'm going to. Going to remain mostly humble Hammer. Joe, 290, though, you got to admit, is, as they say, damn impressive.
Good
Joseph,
job.
it seems like you did pretty good. You got 2 out of 5. In baseball, that'd be good. That'd be a 400 batting average. Problem for you, I'm an 800 batting average. What say you?
I tried my best and came up short.
Joe, let me ask you a question.
Yep.
You're
Look at that
playing
accountability right
You're
there.
playing
you know?
for Lombardi. You screw up. You go to the sideline and say, "Yeah, coach, tried my best." Does that work? You get that next rep with the coach, or coach say, "See you later, Jack."
I think he'd give me one more shot.
I think so too. And you know what? So would the Hammer, Joe, because I forgot to be humble Hammer. Yeah, Jody, what happened? My head got all screwed up there.
Yeah, you're going back and forth and back and forth.
This is awful. Joe, you're a fine man, clearly a better human than me. Joe, I want to thank you for listening to the show, listening to the station, participating in Beat the Hammer, and we want to reward you because 2 out of 5 ain't bad with the $50 Rita's Italian Ice gift card. I'm going to put you on hold, Joe, so we can get your information. Thanks for playing today, bud.
Wow, thanks a lot.
You got it, my man. All right, and with that, victory 290. It's going to be around, week 10 or so, week 9 of the Eagles season. That's when I get to 300. With that said, Victor 290, let's shut it down.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right. Mac, man, would you say you have all for the Hammer?
I would say I was impressed with 4 out of 5.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I was too. That's me.
Jody, would you have beat the Hammer?
No.
Okay.
I did. I jotted them down, and Wagner was one of only 2 I got right.
Well, you only
as
got
a matter
2.
of fact. Shame, yeah, I only got 2 like
Was
Joe.
Lee Thomas the
Joe
other
and,
one, or Burrow?
Joe and Joe. Joe and Joe.
Was Lee
if
Thomas
if
the
you
other
go
one?
by my actual first name.
You got Lee Thomas, right?
Yes.
That's what I would have guessed was the other guy. I thought the Lee Thomas and Burrow, I thought those were very gettable.
How do you not get
Yeah,
Burrow?
I couldn't get Burrow.
Because J.D. Drew was the second pick.
I was scratching my head on that. And you did mention we're going to get J.D. Drew in. I thought you were going to guess him as soon as the question came out. It made me smile when you said J.D. Drew. I said, I'm going to get that one wrong.
Yeah, he was the second pick. All right, so Victor 290. Let's get back to the trade deadline stuff. Let's actually play you some audio of what Dombrowski said. James, number 8 here, please. Dombrowski on the Bader acquisition. One of the main things, obviously, is the frequency with which he will play, where he fits in, left field, center field. It is crowded out there. I think Bader's the best of them, but I don't think that means he's good. Here's Dombrowski yesterday on the frequency with which Bader will play.
Dave, how do you see your outfield configuration now? Will Bader be an everyday guy for you?
Well, good question. Start right off. He's going to play a lot. The lineup will be Topper's decision, of course. We're happy to get him. He's played well this year, offensively and defensively. He's hit the ball with some pop. We think he helps us. I'm not sure which way he's going to go on a regular basis, if he's going to play every single day or not, but that'll be when you'll have to let Topper. We're just very happy to have him. Think that he's a good addition for us from both perspectives, offensively and defensively.
James Seltzer. Dave Dombrowski says, quote, "We're very happy to have him." James Seltzer, are you very happy to have him?
I'm happy to have Harrison Bader. I do think he makes the Phillies better considering what they had. And, I'm just, obviously I'm disappointed. My answer to the poll would be disappointed. That's where I'm at. I'm not aggravated. I'm disappointed because we said at the beginning of the show, I think that the clear phrase for me is missed opportunity. Yeah. It felt like this team had it right in front of them. They went and got Duran, and it's like, all right, go get a big bat. And the entire city is with you. We're all there. We're all ready. And let's go win a World Series. And it felt like they were right there.
Yeah.
So I do like Harrison Bader. I feel bad because I feel like he's getting a bum rap because he's not good enough, but he is a better player than what they have. I'm just disappointed.
So, where I land, and certainly you can weigh in 215-592-9494, is more than disappointed. It's aggravated. I had mentioned earlier Eric Bruntlin on the 08 Phils was okay. There's a reason the Phils had him as a bench player, and I feel like the Phillies for a couple years now have been having center field and left. And I'm not saying Bader's a bench player, but I don't think he's a good player. And I just feel like you're trying to win a World Series, and it's been a lot of slop out there. And I think the best analogy, and Jody, does it hold for you? The analogy that I go with, to me, sums it up the best in Philly sports history, is it reminds me in 03, after 01 and 02 Eagles, and 03 when the Eagles came back again with Pinkston and Thrash. That's what this feels like. I mean, let me just again say the names. Out there has been, I'm just doing center and left combined. 22, you had Vierling and Marsh. 23, you had Rojas, Marsh, and who was the other one, James?
I was on the phone. What were you saying?
23, you had Rojas, Marsh.
Castellanos?
No, just center and left.
Center and left.
Well, anyway, you've had the freaking Merrifield guy. You had Austin Hayes. You had Austin Hayes. This year you got Kepler. You still got Rojas and Marsh. Now you add this Bader guy. Jody, it feels to me like it's Pinkston and Thrash. I'm trying to win a title, and I'm leaning on Pinkston and Thrash too much.
The Eagles, for me, were much, much more frustrating because...
But, Jody, Pinkston was actually better than these guys.
Christian Pache, by the way.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
I forgot about him.
James, they're always the worst regulars.
Yeah.
Or semi-regulars.
It's unbelievable.
It's always those two. It's Pinkston and Thrash all over again.
And honestly, it even really goes prior to them competing. I mean, you remember the Roman Quinn, Odubel, center field has been a wasteland for this team since Shane, really. More or less.
More or less, yeah. Yeah. No, I agree.
I was more upset by the Eagles because you just got the feeling that Andy Reid believed, I'm going to make this work.
Yeah, he did.
I don't,
yeah, I know.
I don't need to go out and get anybody. I don't need to get an Owens. I don't need to get this guy. We'll make it work because it's my offense.
But isn't that what Dombrowski makes you feel with this? This is how I feel.
This is where you and I have a problem all day. If there had been someone else that moved, if there had been another answer, then I'd be ticked off.
Yeah.
Then I'd be frustrated. There wasn't.
Yeah, but okay, I'm going to go back to what I said at 6 a.m. for those just tuning in. The biggest failure in this whole thing was November through January.
On that we agree with.
It's putting yourself in a position in a tough trade market yesterday to be in a position where you had to try to scramble to get something knowing that it's hard to do. This could have been easily solved November, December, and January with free agency. And that's where I think the greatest issue lies with how this thing shakes out. Now, listen, maybe Crawford comes up and saves the day. Maybe he does. Probably not. Come on, let's be real.
But at least you got to give him a chance. You have to get him up here soon.
All right, what
soon.
Dave Dombrowski said yesterday about Crawford, Wheeler, Nola, three guys that haven't been with the team, either at all or lately. You'll hear that audio coming up shortly because obviously they are three players that could factor into October. And we want to get you the audio of what Dombrowski said. We'll get to that shortly. We broadcast from Borgata today. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, away from the Tasty Cake Studio at Borgata, our home base, of course, every Friday morning. Jody is in for John. Devin is here. Rhea is off. Seltzer is with us. And it's great to have you with us as well. Eagles training camp rolls on. They got 6 more days to their first preseason game. Eric Allen into the Hall of Fame this weekend. 2 more months of the Phillies until October. But I still think it's weak in center and left field, and that to me is a big disappointment. Joe in Mayfair. Joseph, good morning.
Good morning. Always a pleasure. Nice win with Beat the Hammer.
Thank you, buddy.
Jody, I agree with you 100% with Crawford. Like, enough's enough with waiting. Like, he should have been at least up here by now, at least playing every other day, get 4 to 7 games before the deadline, see what you have, see if he can handle it. And I don't understand why he's not up yet if Dombrowski says he can play. Like, you had nothing before the last 2 weeks of March doing nothing. Rojas stinks. And you have a top prospect who can add a little juice to the lineup, and you just don't bring him up. So that's telling me he's not ready. But
maybe it's me looking at it through Philly-colored glasses. I think they were hedging. I think they didn't want to bring him up and watch him go 1 for 14 and then watch his value diminish. I think they talked about him leading up to the trade deadline. I think they weren't opposed to potentially dealing him for a type of bat that Joe DeCamera would have been excited about. But they didn't. So now that you've moved past that, there's no more trade deadline, there's no more potential moves. Get him up here. Let's get a look at him in the big leagues.
Yeah. Now, I'm not disappointed by adding a Hader to the lineup. I think he's going to add a little bit of a little spunk to the team, even though I don't believe in this team that they have the chutzpah or the it factor, the afraid of the moment, except for a couple players on the team. When it comes to him coming in here and having the 4th most home runs on a team that's supposed to have a lot of pop, that just tells me that the players have put Dombrowski in this position and the managers put Dombrowski in this position to have to go out there and overpay for a Quan, which I'm glad he didn't do. You only got Wheeler 2 more years. You don't know anything about how much Nola's got left in the tank. I mean, if you want bad baseball for 5 to 7 years, then that's what you're going to get after this.
Joe, I'm very happy Andrew Painter's still here. I didn't want the stadium to be empty again. I didn't want my 50s to have nothingness with the Phillies again. I wanted Painter capped. I just feel like there's a way you could have gotten worse than Quan, but better than what they got.
But I think your anger should be more at the players on this current roster for just not having that.
I think
we
that's
want
fair.
it.
I guess my point, Joe, is listen, Joe, I hear you, and Devin, I hear you, and I do have a lot of aggravation with those guys, but I also know yesterday was a moment. You only get so many of them. I mean, guys, for all the talk about Howie being one of the great general managers in pro football, which he is, he does almost all of his work in just a couple weeks in March and April. Like, the players are added in March and April.
Actual moves, the work to lead up to the moves.
No, yeah, the moves. My point is yesterday it was a move day. There's only so many of them.
So Joe, before I get to the winning
Sure,
answer,
sure.
So if you go back to the pieces what you put Dombrowski in a bad position, if you had Alvarado who didn't do stupidity things,
killed him.
Okay, then you don't have to trade for the closer, which means you could have used Abel and you could have used the catcher to go get Quan. Then everything that this entire team has done, the team has put this general manager in a bad position. If Alvarado was available,
You're not wrong, Joe. You're not wrong.
So that's why I'm more mad at this. The team that just doesn't have the focus that the Eagles had this past year. I want this Phillies team to show me that they are all in as a group, that they're all on the same page, game after game after
Joe,
game.
it's a very, very reasonable call. I like your call a lot. Give me an answer. What the trade deadline was weird because they go all in one position and not the other. What else has had people scratching their head before?
Well, it's the worst call in Super Bowl history. The Patriots' defense is gassed. Marshawn Lynch is just gassing them, and they get down to the 1 yard line and they call a timeout and let the Patriots absolutely get refreshed. And you have
you actually have it wrong, Joe. There was no timeout called. The whole thing is Belichick didn't use the timeout, nor did the offense. But your point is throwing the ball on second down. And yes, that was a head scratcher. The one thing of note, and I've tried to say this many times, the only way Seattle was going to be able to run 4 plays was to pass on either second or third down. I'm just telling you, just the way the timeouts worked and the clock was working, the only way to get 4 cracks at it was to pass on either second or third down. They elected to go with the pass on second down, and obviously we know what happened with the Malcolm Butler interception. All right, let's listen to something. I thought this was notable, said by Dombrowski yesterday. Painter and Nola, 2 players that I think we all hope are part of October. Their status, what is going on with Andrew Painter and Aaron Nola. Let's listen to Dombrowski yesterday.
Painter pitched yesterday and the way he's progressing, possibility we see him with the Phillies in the next month?
Well, I guess there's always a possibility. That decision, by no means have we discussed that much further. I think first thing you have to do is get through the trading deadline, see how your club looks. We now know that. He has thrown well. He's thrown better and better. I think the big thing this last time, he threw 100 pitches, went to the 7th inning. So real progress is being made. Will we see him? I'm not really sure what's going to happen. Aaron Nola was going to pitch today. He's not throwing today because they got rained out. So he'll throw tomorrow, and he continues to progress. So I think we're in a position where it's a possibility, but I don't want to say anything more than that because we really haven't made that decision ourselves.
So what do you make of that answer, Jody?
He's hedging.
Yes, yes.
What do you do with Painter? Are you bringing him up to pitch in relief?
Yes.
Are you hammering him into the rotation?
Andrew Painter is a reliever for me that starts an inning, particularly if I need someone, like if a starter doesn't go long, which, by the way, is a Rob Thompson specialty in the past with Ranger and the 4th starter. You know, my starter goes 3 innings or 4 innings. Andrew Painter can be my guy for 2 innings, maybe even 3, to come in and bridge my way to the back end of the bullpen. He's not going to be someone that's going to pitch 4 times in a 7-game series.
Is it a concern for you that he's never, ever, ever done that, with like the way they prepare and all that, Yeah.
But would I rather have him than Joe Ross?
Well, I don't think Joe Ross is going to be an issue either way. I think Joe Ross is not an option for the playoff roster one way or the other.
Because here's the thing. I want Luzardo to be someone I lean on, and I might need him 4 times in 7 games. I'm not looking for Andrew Painter to pitch 4 times in 7 games, but I'm looking for him to pitch like 2 times when I'm in a spot. By the way, it could be extra innings. Let's remember, guys.
Yeah, no, you're right.
The playoffs, you're back to the old rules. There's no freaking ghost runner on second base.
Right.
I could be in the 10th inning of a freaking Game 4 of the World Series tied, and I might need Andrew Painter to pitch 3 or 4 innings.
But here's what Dombrowski said that should worry you if you want him on this team as a reliever. He made special note of the fact that he threw 100 pitches and went 7 innings. That's a starter. If you're going 7 innings, you're throwing 100 pitches. That's what you look for a starter to do. That's what you acknowledge when a starter gets it done. If they're going to bring him up and make him a reliever At some point, you should do that now.
Well, okay, look, there is this possibility. I'll just throw it out. We used to discuss it earlier in the year, and we've kind of moved off of it. But theoretically, you could put Ranger and Luzardo both in the bullpen. And you could have Wheeler, Sanchez, Nola. Now, Nola has to reestablish, and Painter as your 4 starters. You could. I'm not saying I'm, like, dead against that.
I mean, you need to see how I personally have not. I don't have faith that Nola can come in and get healthy and rehab in time to be the Nola that we've seen in seasons past.
I would say this. I don't think you can count on it, but I think it's.
You can hope for it.
You can hope for it. I would say I think it's more likely than not, but it's certainly not something you can count on. The fact that he was supposed to pitch yesterday, I mean, you do still have 2 months until October, so hopefully he's up here at the end of August. No, middle of August.
Middle of August. That's 2 weeks.
Joe, do you remember that year David Cohn was out for a long, long, long time, and then he came back before the playoffs?
Yeah.
I mean, it can happen.
It can happen.
I mean, Aaron Nola's not a pup. He knows how to crank his arm up.
But again, it's going to come down to Painter. 7 innings, nice. 100 pitches, nice. How about dominance? How about 7 innings, 2 hits, 8 Ks?
Well, one of the things that's very clear with Crawford and Painter is that neither one of them has played as well in the minors as people would have wanted to play.
They're both still
been better
young.
than Painter.
They're both still Crawford's hitting well. It's just the ground ball thing. They're both super young, too. They're 21 and 22. Like, most players don't come up to the majors at those ages.
You're right.
You know?
All right, a lot to chew on and react to from the trade deadline. The Phillies did a lot on Wednesday, and then Thursday was, it was 2 trades, but what do you make of it? 215-592-9494. More of what Dombrowski said. Also, Elliot Shore Parks as we get closer to that first Eagles preseason game, which is Thursday night of next week, as we broadcast from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
Just always getting better, always taking a step forward.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. What do you have to lose? Call 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
Do you have $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is letting everyone know about great debt relief options now available to help people with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of your credit card debt. Get a free debt relief consultation when you call 800-586-4040. 800-586-4040. 800-586-4040.
Buying a diamond can be risky. You can really overpay. Hey, it's John Ritchie. Guys, you can buy TVs and golf balls online all day long, but not diamonds. Each diamond is unique, and the slightest differences can affect its value. Don't risk it. Don't end up with an overpriced, cloudy, inferior diamond. Get the diamond she deserves at Benari Jewelers, where each diamond is handpicked for brilliance and graded by the most reputable gem lab. Check out Benari Jewelers Jewelers. You will thank me. Exton in Newtown Square.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music, sip refreshing Bud Light and Michelob Ultra drinks at our tiki bar, or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all summer long. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Roll call. Is your car ready for the carpool line? Check. College move-in day? Check. Brakes, batteries, oil, tires? Check, 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 and check. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. CJ's is making sure your ride is ready for the new school year and keeping you and your car moving. For a limited time, save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands, like instant savings of up to $60 off a set of Falcon Acclimate tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. From oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement, CJ's Tire and Auto has kept their customers moving for over 53 years with 18 locations and over 100,000 tires, including Falcon tires at CJTire.com. Roll into your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and take advantage of instant savings on a set of Falcon tires. CJTire.com. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Ties and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Hall of Famer Edgerrin James. The 47-year-old former Colts running back says he's glad to see the likes of Saquon Barkley and Derrick Henry reminding general managers of the true value of running backs. Now, speaking of which, you got to keep an eye on Edge's son, Eden, a promising running back at Howard. Meantime, another son of Edgerrin, Cincinnati Bearcats guard Chisel, has NBA aspirations. Happy birthday, Edge. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Helen's Sausage House. It was a busy MLB trade deadline across all of baseball, including the Phillies. Dave Dombrowski comes out of the deadline acquiring Twins closer Jhoan Duran and outfielder Harrison Bader. Phillies start the month in second place in the NL East, half a game behind the Mets. They are back home tonight hosting the Tigers as Alumni weekend kicks off at Citizens Bank Park. Jimmy Rollins and Ed Wade will be inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame tonight, and the Phillies will tip their caps to the late Dick Allen before Saturday's game. In the NFL, Commanders wide receiver Terry McLaurin has reportedly asked for a trade after holding out for a new contract ahead of training camp. And the Eagles back at practice this morning. Elliot Shore-Parks joins the show coming up at 8:30 to break it all down. Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna and Newark, Delaware for over 40 years. Breakfast, lunch, and catering online, helenssausage.com. Weather today, cloudy, the high of 74. It's currently 68 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I know it started starting a couple years ago, but I feel like it's really early this year.
Well, you know why?
Labor Day.
No, Labor Day, September 1st.
Yeah, it's super early this year.
Yeah.
The earliest you can have.
It's crazy.
So the Eagles playing on September 4th, I would imagine, is the earliest.
Well, and they play the first game.
Well, remember, Jody, they used to play week one on Labor Day weekend.
Labor Day weekend, yeah.
But now with the new system in the last 30 years, I say new system, it was 30 years ago.
Was it 30?
Yeah, because remember, Pat Summerall always used to do the U.S. Open tennis and would never do week one of pro football. And then around the mid-'90s, the NFL's like, why are we competing with Labor Day weekend? And then they said, okay, well, now we'll start after Labor Day weekend. That changed in around the mid to late 90s. But Summerall would always miss week one of pro football because he would be doing the U.S. Open. 5 questions with the Mac Man today. So heaviest, obviously, on the fields for obvious reason. Trade deadline yesterday. But we always do 5 questions with Jody when he's in for John. So, Jody, part of today's show, and certainly anyone, when you call in, if you want to comment on Eric Allen, he was such a great Eagle. So, Jody, now that Eric Allen's going into the Hall of Fame, question 3 to you is this. Of the Hall of Fame eligible players, and I'm not talking about guys that are going to make it, like Kelsey, who's not been eligible yet, Jason Peters, who's not been eligible yet, or Andy Reid. Of all the figures in Philly sports, and I'm not counting someone like Dombrowski, who I don't even know how eligibility works when you're a current GM, but like of the former players or former coaches, that they're 5 years out, who's the most deserving to make a Hall in any of the 4 sports? Philadelphia sports.
Great question, Joe.
That is not
It
only
was
a
Dick
great
Allen for a
it's
while there.
Hard question.
It's a very hard question. I got a couple names written down. I can rattle them off if you want me to.
Seth Joyner's one that pops right in my
That's where
head.
I was going.
That's my
Seth is the best of the bunch.
I think so too. So here's the list I have, and I'm sure I'm missing some people. So the list and I'm not saying all of them are Hall of Fame worthy, but I'm saying they're the kind of guys that would get Hall of Fame consideration. Seth would probably be my number 1. Chase, a lot of people say Chase, a lot of people say Jimmy. Ryan Howard's going to fall short. We love him. Abreu, that train has picked up. I don't agree with it, but it's picked up. John LeClair scored a lot of goals in the NHL. A lot. John LeClair and Desjardins made the playoffs 10 straight years here in Philly. They're the last players since Dr. J. The only players, I think, since Dr. J to make the playoffs 10 straight
And
years.
Leclerc had the big moment with the Canadians and all that stuff, too.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean,
I'm
Leclerc
actually
was
really
great,
surprised.
man.
He's one of the great American goal
I
scorers
know.
of all time. I'm actually shocked Leclerc is not in the Hall of
Yeah,
Fame.
no, Leclerc was, like, I would put Leclerc in before I'd put Chase Utley in.
I would too, and I think
Yeah.
Chase should be in. But like, I thought Leclerc was in. I honestly thought.
Yeah, no, he's not in.
I assumed he was in.
And then you got Donovan and Randall, and I would not have either of them in. Most of these guys I would not put in, but like they're the ones that you'd kick around their names, and I'm sure I'm missing some. Jody, who's number one?
For me, it's Seth, but number 2 for me out of that group that you just gave is Jimmy. And I got into a little debate on my national show this weekend with Jay Jaffe, who is a Hall of Fame expert.
He's
got
like
his
the
own
go-to
system.
Hall of Fame guy.
Exactly, and I had him on, and yeah, he says Utley's a better candidate than Jimmy as per the analytics, as per the numbers. I'm sorry, I just think Jimmy's more of a Hall of Famer than Chase is.
So Chase at his best was better than Jimmy at his best, but Jimmy did it longer, clearly. And,
Played a more important defensive position and
He did.
that kind of. No, I know.
Yeah,
I think Chase should get in, but I think they're both like it's a close. I think it's fair to debate them.
Jimmy had a huge role in helping turn around the franchise. Even before they became great, they became good in his early years, and he was part of that. Because they stunk and then became good, and then eventually they became great. All right, well, you can weigh in. Who's the most deserving guy that's been eligible that hasn't yet made it? I would say Seth. I'm sure we're missing 2 or 3 names, but obviously it's a pretty good list right there. We'll talk to Elliot Parks in about 5 minutes. Oh, one other thing, James, my strategy of getting the book, my book in stores better work because yesterday I got 3,000 delivered to me.
Oh my
Whoa!
Jody's face just kind of said, like, "What the hell, Joe?"
So
what does that even look like? How does that?
It means
fit
I
in
got a
your
storage. I
apartment?
got a storage.
Where
unit.
do you have them?
Storage unit.
So you decided,
Really?
unlike Jack
I
Fritz,
purchased
you
3,000
decided not
books.
to bring them yesterday and just display them on
To
the
where?
You didn't see that? Oh, Jack
No.
Jack brought his books to sell
yeah.
and
That's funny.
displayed them on the
Good for him.
update desk. Yeah,
Good for
it
him.
was
No,
pretty
he should
funny.
do
It was
that.
good.
Listen, those are the kind of things when we get the chance. Obviously, I'm going to want to do some of that as well. But yeah, I want to get into stores. I actually got 11 different stores that have already come in. And I'm not talking about
Look
the
at
ones
that.
that
That's
the
awesome.
publisher gets them in, major bookstores. But my thing is I want to be in the hoagie shops and the pharmacies, and I want to be down the shore. Like I want to be where people go, airports and train stations. And so I'm kind of just going, honestly, like
Are
door to
you
door.
doing this all by yourself, or do you
That
have
part,
someone
yeah.
helping you?
I'm going to probably have my
One-man
brother and my
team.
nephew involved, but I haven't activated that yet.
Okay.
My nephew's going to go out to Penn State. He's going to take a bunch of books to
Oh,
Penn
that's
State.
smart, Joe.
Right, James?
Yeah, that's really smart.
Like I want like the parking lots. Some of this is going to be illegal. I got to find out how to do it. Like I want to hire someone to just walk through the Eagles parking lot.
That's actually
That's
really
a
smart.
Great idea,
Right?
I
don't
think
know
it's
if you're
illegal.
allowed to,
Probably
but
not.
It's definitely illegal.
I mean,
but
they
you
sell
could do it.
T-shirts and stuff.
Yeah, well,
Exactly.
then if the T-shirt guy has a license, I want to hook up a deal with the T-shirt guy.
I don't know
Hey,
that that's legal either at times.
I don't either. But hey, T-shirt guy become book guy.
You know who you need to find? A ground roots hip hop guy.
Sure.
Because they used to just sell them out of their trunk. There was
want
a
all that.
whole industry
Yes.
of hip hop that was sold out of
the
trunks.
mixtapes and all that stuff. Big time.
Exactly.
You're right, Joe.
You
yeah.
need to do that to camera.
Thank you. I want the guy that goes around on the frickin' beach with the frickin' cart to sell the book also. If you're going to sell ice cream, sell a book.
You might be getting a little aggressive here with this.
James,
I like
I'm
it.
trying, man. I don't
like
know.
it. Like at the shore and the boardwalk, like when they go in to get on the Ferris wheel or something, be like, "Hi, would you like to buy a book on your way in?"
So it was like
I it.
lemonade stands by kids.
I got 2. I can't say names of places, if they're not connected to WIP. So I got to respect WIP sales department. But I got 2 places on the Ocean City Boardwalk that are going to be selling the books starting this weekend.
There you go.
Wow.
So
That's awesome, man.
yeah, I'm trying to work
You're
it.
hustling.
By the way, if you got a store, you're a store owner or manager, you want your book in my store, let's talk. Just connect with me, please. Find me on social media. Call up Seltzer. Give me your number.
I like that it goes from find me
Call
on social
Seltzer.
media or just call Seltzer.
Yeah,
It's
just
great.
call Seltzer.
My
What have I got myself
Yeah,
into?
we'll get to you. We'll get you
Am I
books.
getting a cut or anything?
Sure.
Right.
Less than 1%, James.
Discount on the book.
Exactly.
Jody, I got to get you one. I actually meant to bring it today, and I forgot. My apologies.
That's right.
I'll get it to you next time I say it. Let's go to Rob in South Jersey. Rob, good morning.
Joe, what's going on, man?
Hey, Rob.
Hey, congrats on the win. Hey, real fun fact for you. John LeClaire, I'd have to check this, but I'm 95% sure it's right.
It's like a Joe fact.
Yeah.
He's still the last American-born player to have 50 goals 3 years in a row.
Wow.
Even Austin Matthews has not done that.
You know what's surprising about that, Rob? I would think that hockey in America would have only grown over time and you get more great players, but maybe not.
Goal scoring's down.
There are more Americans in the NHL. They might not be as great, but just the overall population of the NHL, U.S. is up.
Good. He was unbelievable, man.
Obviously, calling in to talk Phil's, Joe, I kind of echo James' sentiment that, I'm not, it's a cliche, I'm not mad, I am disappointed. And I think one of the big reasons is, and I don't even know if Dombrowski knew this, but, if you would have told me we're getting Duran and Bader, like, our team is better, but the teams that we're contending with, our counterparts, got even better than we did. The Mets added 3 relievers. I don't understand. I told you guys live on the air at least half a dozen times in the last 2 years, you cannot add enough bullpen arms at the deadline.
Yeah, but listen, Rob, remember this, man. You're going to get multiple starters in that bullpen.
One of the Mets relievers is Gregory Soto, too. So they added 2 relievers.
Rob, I'm going to tell you this. This might blow people's socks off. I think the Phillies are going to have a great bullpen in October. Great. Let me just give you the names again. Okay, I did this yesterday. Let me do it again. I don't have it written down top of my head. Here we go. Reverse order. You start with the guy in the back end. Who? Help me out. New guy is
Duran.
All right, Duran. And I'm not saying it's always going to be sequenced this way, but I'm going to do it this way in tiers. Duran, Strom, Kerkering, Robertson, Luzardo likely instead of Nola, Painter I think likely, Tanner Banks.
That's pretty deep.
That's like 7 or 8 guys.
Yeah.
And then you're going to have like 1 or 2 more that are going to be a scrub. But, that's pretty good. It's pretty good, man.
Joe, I've done that exercise, too. And here's the thing, though. I think this is our worst bullpen in the last 3 years because as good as
Dude, Zach Eflin was closing games in 2022, man. Zach Eflin. Duran alone makes this bullpen better.
But Sir Anthony and Alvarado in 2020.
Well, they were excellent that year. Yeah, they were great.
Are you guys aren't concerned about Matt Strom right now?
I think Duran and Kerkering is better than Alvarado and Sir Anthony. Then.
Yeah, but James, I will say this: those guys did pitch great that October.
They did, but
I mean,
I
know he gave up the homer in Houston.
I think this bullpen's better, and I'm making the case.
I do
all.
too.
Yeah.
And I think it's deeper.
The last thing I will say is
once they add everybody, not right now. Once they add everybody.
And James, I do agree with you, Soto. I'm not a big fan of Gregory Soto, but the Mets had the 10th ERA in bullpen, and they added 2. The Padres have the best bullpen in baseball already, and they added Miller. I don't want to get too hung up on that. I know you guys got Elliot coming up. And also the second part, I know Aiden and Crawford are big-time prospects, but who do we get for Hamels? Jake Thompson, Alfaro, Nick, these guys were nothing. The fact that they had this opportunity to get a guy like Jhoan, I can't believe for the 3rd straight season we're going to have the same exact October lineup. We're going to have to watch Nick Castellanos.
It's very disappointing, Rob. Very disappointing.
Nick Castellanos is going to have 2 strikes on him in the playoffs. The entire world is going to know a wipeout slider is going to come. And can they still win? Sure. But I just don't think he did enough.
Yeah, see, I get annoyed when people say, we could have gotten this guy who didn't get traded. He didn't get traded. You don't know. You weren't in on the conversations. You weren't tapped into the
some of them could have. Some of
you
them
don't know what
had.
the ask was.
Some of them could have been had, Jody. It's common sense.
Then why didn't he get traded?
I don't know the answer.
Okay, thank you very much.
Well, I mean, not enough was offered to satisfy the team.
That's the point.
All right, Rob, give me an answer, bud. This trade deadline that was kind of all over the place. What had people scratching their head?
I had 2. This is so random, but I'm going to go with 20 years ago in the NFL, our old pal Marty Morningweg was the coach of the Detroit Lions. In overtime, he won the coin toss, and he elected to kick off.
Yeah, that one didn't make sense. It's more understandable now with the new overtime rules, but back then it did not make sense. All right, let's welcome in Elliot Shore Park. Speaking of football, we actually had some football last night in the Hall of Fame game. God bless you if you watched it.
No, I did.
You did?
Yeah.
Was it fun to watch?
What was I going to watch? A re-air of the Phillies on NBC Sports?
Take a breather for a night.
No, I was in my room. What am I going to do?
Watch
I'm going to
The
put the
Sopranos.
NFL
By the way,
on.
Jody, I'm watching The Sopranos again. I'm in season 3 now. I don't think you're in The Sopranos. The last time I watched it, I listened. James, I listened. James, the last time I watched The Sopranos, which was about 2 or 3 years ago, I listened very closely for whether Jody's voice was in it, radio thing in it, background is, Tony's doing something, and I didn't hear it then. I'm through 2 seasons. Jody, your whole thing that you were in The Sopranos, your voice, I don't think you were.
Wait, I'm unfamiliar with this story. I know we have to get to Elliot, but you were in The Sopranos?
My voice
Oh.
was used by The Sopranos as background noise to a scene. I wish I knew what
Unless
season
it
was.
wasn't. Jody, you got to
should
identify
remember.
the episode. Come on.
Like
I
as a- in the-
don't even
like a
know the
radio
season,
voice.
so how can I identify the episode?
Because Devin, Jody was doing New York radio, and it was
Okay.
set up there, New York, New Jersey. New Jersey primarily. And so it would make sense that they'd have, it on the background.
And they didn't tell you what episode it was?
And, oh, by the way, a lot of the stuff that they shot in studio was done in Queens, like mere miles, not even, less than 2 miles from the studio
Look,
of WFA.
I just need somebody that knows The Sopranos really well to tell me if you think Jody's voice is in there. I've listened intently and have never heard it. Let's talk to Elliot Shore-Parks. Elliot, I'm not saying Jody's lying because I know he believes it, but do you think he's misguided here? Elliot Shore-Parks, was Jody Mack's voice in The Sopranos?
I mean, he has a beautiful voice, so I think it makes sense to put in if they could.
It had nothing to do with my voice.
Elliot, you don't strike me as
sports.
a Sopranos guy, though. Are you?
No, I watched like 6 episodes and gave up. It was,
yeah, that checks.
That sounds exactly correct. Yep.
What a loser. My God.
He was too busy watching reality shows, Joe. Come on, man. You got to
Yeah.
understand.
Exactly right.
Oh, for the love of God. All right, Elliot, let's talk some Eagles football here. So they got a game in 6 days. Let's start with this. The vibe at camp. What would you say the vibe at camp? What has stood out to you as far as the vibe and the mojo of this team?
Yeah, so I think yesterday was a bit of a unique day just because it was so hot. I think the heat definitely had an impact on the practice. They did the fewest amount of team drills than they have in the other previous 5 days. Jalen only threw the ball 11 times. So they got good work in, but it to me felt like a little bit of a lethargic kind of low energy practice. And as a result, the offense didn't really have a great day. We can get into more detail of that, but I think overall, like, weather has been a factor in this camp. It's been super, super hot for a lot of the days. I'm driving down to the NovaCare now, and it's extremely cloudy. It's like 40 degrees cooler than it was yesterday. So, I think so far, in a weird way, it feels like weather has been a little bit of the vibe of camp.
Elliot, with the fact that you say it was a slow day for the offense yesterday, one of the things I want to know about this to be determined through camp, backup running back. A lot of conversation on WIP about they got to cut down on Saquon's touches. He can't have as many touches as he did last year. I think that's going to take care of itself by his health that might cut into his touches so it becomes a non-conversation. But there are going to be backup running back snaps and touches to be had. How is that going to be determined?
Yeah, so if they're going to use Saquon less, they're certainly not showing it so far in camp. So Saquon, prior to yesterday, was averaging about 6 carries per practice. Last year in his first training camp with the team, that number was just over 3. So they've been using him quite a bit through these first 5 days, and then yesterday he got the ball a ton as well. So we'll see if his touches actually do go down, but you're right, in a world where he does suffer an injury or where, they do try to limit his touches, that backup running back spot becomes a big one. And one surprise in camp so far to me has been how much they're using A.J. Dillon as that clear backup. I thought that Will Shipley was going to be the guy going into this camp. I thought that he would be the one getting touches with the first team, all the second team touches. Hasn't really been the case. A.J. Dillon has more carries with the first team offense than Will Shipley does, and Will Shipley has more carries with the second team offense. So the read I get on it, heading into the season is Saquon obviously going to be on the field, 80% of the snaps or whatever. I think A.J. Dillon is the Saquon backup, and Will Shipley might be the Kenny Gainwell third down pass-catching running back. But A.J. Dillon's definitely had a good camp so far.
Interesting. Elliot, how does Jalen Hurts look so far?
So Jalen got off to a great start. The first 2 practices were really good. He was completing 93% of his passes, which is, not sustainable. He was always going to cool off. But the last few days have definitely been a rough one. I thought yesterday was probably his worst practice of camp. Now, he only threw it 11 times, but that means in those 11 passes, they matter more and they're more important. So yesterday at the end of practice, they had a drill where it was 2 minutes. They doing situational football. It was 2 minutes left in the game, ball on the 25-yard line, 25 yards out from the end zone. Everybody's watching. The crowd noise is pumping in. I mean, it really had a feeling of, okay, this is it was the most important part of practice. First throw of the drill, Jalen overthrows the ball, and it's intercepted by Eli Ricks over the middle of the field. So that was definitely a disappointing throw from Jalen. He has 2 interceptions in his last 3 practices, I believe, so turning it over more than he did last year. I would say overall he's probably been average, but I think it's trending down over the last few practices instead of trending up.
Elliot, who's flashed? When we talked to Ruben last hour, he told us that he senses a big jump from Quinyon Mitchell, which is saying something because he was so good last year. Who that you've seen has really flashed so far?
Yeah, so Quinyon has been unbelievable. I would agree with that. Jihaad Campbell has been outstanding. You can't watch an Eagles practice without him standing out or making a play. And again, on a day where I think it was a little bit lethargic for parts of practice, he definitely brings energy. He is a physical player. You can tell he's a rookie trying to make a stamp on this. He had a drill a snap yesterday where he kind of threw Ben Van Summer into the ground. The day before, he had a drill where he kind of really got up on Goddard at the end of a catch, knocking him to the ground. And you can just see the athleticism. You can see that he looks like he knows what he's doing out there, which is really impressive for a rookie that really, frankly, wasn't even supposed to be practicing at this point when you think about what the expectations were. So that would be the big name. And then if you want a lesser-known name for guys to keep an eye out for next week, Elijah Cooks has been outstanding. And I think he's been good enough that Johnny Wilson's roster spot might be in trouble. So those are the 2 players I think have really stood out.
All right, I want to follow up on Campbell because probably my favorite quote of the entire camp was Fangio talking about the Eagle trainers, how they underestimate and then overperform by getting them out there before August never rolled around. What's his role going to be? How is he going to be used? Is it going to be back and forth between edge and linebacker? Is it just going to be linebacker until they get some of their linebackers back healthy? How are they going to deploy Jihaad Campbell, who's opening up everybody's eyes at camp?
Yeah, it's a great question, and I don't know if we fully know the answer yet, but it's a good problem to have because he's looked awesome. I think that he can fill a number of different roles. Right now, he is with the starting linebacker. Zach Bond hasn't been practicing the last few days, so he's been out there with the first team, and again, he's looked outstanding. But yesterday, there were some second-team drills where he lined up at edge. Didn't look great doing it. I mean, it was only 2 or 3 snaps, and he didn't get any pressures. But the fact they're already doing that this early into camp shows that they want to use him in a variety of ways. So Nakobe, unlikely to play in week 1, I would say. So it'll probably just be Campbell and Bond as the starting linebackers. But I could see a world where Trotter's out there with Bond, and they put Campbell as kind of a joker role where they can put him in different places, make the offense guess where he's going to be, and just send him after the quarterback and have him wreak havoc. So they have a lot of options with him for sure.
All right, final thing, Elliot. Is there a chance Nakobe Dean, when healthy, if fully healthy and good again, does not get his starting job back?
Dude, I was actually going to ask Nick that today on his philosophy with that because one of the main takeaways from practice yesterday was prior to practice, Nakobe was off on the field working with trainers, and he looks great. Credit to him for all the work he's put in. He looks, I'm not a doctor, so this is just me looking, but he doesn't look like someone that suffered a serious injury back in January. And I'm sure there's a lot of steps still. He has to be approved for contact, and it's one thing to run around as opposed to playing football. But he looks great. Vic Fangio loves him. I know that he was really impressed with how he played last year. But Campbell's a first-round pick, and those guys play. So, I'm not sure what they're going to do there. They'll probably just play Campbell. But, man, you got to feel for Nakobe if that's the case.
Absolutely. Look, I will always root for that guy. I hope he gets a big payday someday, somewhere. And I hope he's an Eagle forever. But I think there's a good chance, this will be his last year with the Birds and he signs somewhere else. So, Elliot, good work, bud. We look forward to talking to you next week when the Eagles play a game. Thanks, Elliot.
Yep, sounds good. Talk to you guys.
All right, you got it, man. As we broadcast from Borgata this morning. All right, heaviest today on the Phils trade deadline reaction. Me and Jack, we'll see what happens. Mac, man, am I going to win tennis? The answer is yes, by the way.
If you say so.
Yeah, I do say so.
Because I have no bloody idea.
So you were going to be there?
I was, yeah.
I appreciate
I was ready
that.
to go.
I appreciate that.
You talk a good game. I've never seen you play tennis.
Here's where I'm at. I think I'm pretty good. I'm not saying I'm great because I'm not.
You've gone from I'm okay to I'm pretty good.
I'm okay.
Well, so you were brushing up, not taking lessons, but you were practicing.
Coach
right?
Harris was essentially taking lessons with Coach Harris.
So do you get a few extra reps?
Well, that's the question. On one hand, I want to sell books. On the other hand, I want to be prepared for tennis. I will say this. What I hand James in an envelope next week will explain my overall strategy.
I can't wait.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have something to hand James that will explain when this thing's over why, because I'm going to win the overall. And I realized a couple of days ago the path.
Okay.
And it's one specific thing.
How long is this missive that you're going to hand to James?
It could be 2 or 3 sentences.
Okay.
So when do we find out?
After
it's all over?
After I either win or lose, James can open the envelope on the air, and we'll see if what I said worked or didn't.
Wow.
And it's nothing to do with scheduling or anything like that. It's about preparation.
James, James, please keep this under wraps.
Yeah, no.
I definitely will.
This could be either the most embarrassing thing ever, or we're going to have to give the Hammer that much more credit.
Thank you.
This could go one way or the other.
Because, James, I think...
don't let him get his hands on it. He cannot edit that.
No.
You need to hold on to that until this is over and done with.
I won't even look at it myself. I'm just going to put it away and wait till the end of the competition because it could either be the most prophetic, amazing thing ever or the funniest thing that's ever happened.
And James, I think
either way.
James, even people rooting for Jack, I think would acknowledge I have prepared harder and better so far than he has.
And
what I'm talking about is about preparation.
Yeah, I think it's inarguable. I think some things are just facts. Like you have factually prepared harder, tried harder,
I have
done more things to try and win. Like Jack would admit that.
Yeah.
Do we know if Jack has attempted to play any tennis? Because the only thing we've heard is since I'm 8 years old.
He said he played one day last week, but now he gets a whole extra week to play.
He said him and Goose played. They're baseball guys.
For me.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's go to Anthony right now in New Jersey. Anthony, good morning.
Hey, what's going on? Get the Hammer.
Anthony, Hammer did it for you today. Victory 290 today, Anthony.
Let's go, Hammer. Hey, Hammer, man. We're going to keep winning, man. We're going to keep rounding this thing out, man, until the competition with Jack is over with and your Hammer won, man. Let's go.
Anthony, I can't wait till you and I hug after basketball. We're going to have a big old hug. You and I are going to win this competition. It's going to be beautiful.
I'm slaying some books with you, man.
Yeah, if you want to sell some books, that'd be good, too.
Yeah, slaying some books with you, man.
Actually, Anthony, that's a good idea. So if we get like 1,000 people out there for basketball, will you be the person going row by row in a basketball stand to sell the book?
Hell yeah.
Row by row. Jody, you imagine that? There's no shame here.
None.
I'm sorry, Anthony. Go ahead, man.
We selling books, man.
Selling books and kicking ass. That's what we do.
You should have Anthony sell books. I mean, he would sell the books for you. He'd walk into place and be like, "Yo, everyone, listen! I got books."
I love
Hammer,
it.
Ain't nobody leaving now until they purchase a copy of the Hammer book, man.
Thank you. You know what I need someone to do? I need someone to buy a ticket for an air flight.
On hand them out
an air flight?
What's it called?
A plane
A plane ticket.
An air flight.
But then just stay in there.
Is this like a Zeppelin?
You can only get in there if you have a ticket.
Yeah.
And then just stay in there and just walk around with the book.
Are you going to pay for that plane ticket?
Yeah, I get one of those cheapies up to like Boston or something for like $100.
Are you going to start paying Anthony
I don't
for
know
all
if you
the
can get
support
any,
he's giving you? That's what I want to know.
ticket for $100 these days.
All right, Anthony, let's get you the Phillies tickets for tonight's game. What had people scratching their head?
J.R. Smith, man, made a bonehead.
Good answer, dude.
He forgot to score in the NBA Finals, man.
That was wild.
Great answer, man.
So let me ask this question. It was a wild moment, but we knew it happened. I don't know that it did leave a scratch in our head.
No, I think it's more J.R. Smith was scratching his head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, right, Jody, it's not quite the heart of what we're looking for here. Like when I referenced sports earlier, I said in the Super Bowl 39 when the Eagles offense
what was he
losing,
thinking?
we
Like,
were scratching our head watching Donovan not go down the field with pace. That's, yeah.
More so.
Yeah.
You could
I
say
know
in
the
the
point
moment.
you're trying to make, but that was so ridiculous.
It was
JR.
unbelievable. When LeBron was pleading with him, too, it was after it was LeBron. Because LeBron, it was like basically LeBron James versus in their
the
prime.
Warriors. That was it.
Warriors.
Yeah.
And I'll give LeBron this much credit. He stayed friends with JR. At that moment, I thought, JR is going to get cut tomorrow.
JR
And
seems
he's
like
not-
a good dude.
He's
for
not
what
getting
it's
on the
worth.
plane.
That was wild. Hey, Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. In 2025, Armin Chevrolet celebrates 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question. How do you feel about the Phillies not trading for an outfielder better than Harrison Bader? 3 choices. A, disappointed. B, aggravated. Higher level than disappointed. That's where I'm at. C, actually, you're happy. You're happy with Bader. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Second poll question, which player is more likely to be on the Phillies roster for October? Is it Max Kepler or Jhoan Rojas? You can vote on that one as well. I hope they're both gone. Now, but that's getting – I mean, that they can only really both be gone if Crawford gets up.
Correct.
I think that's the only way
And
the numbers
I
work.
think that should happen now. Not a week from now, not a month from now, not 2 days before September. Now. Crawford should be on the team this weekend.
It would justify more them not trading for Moore yesterday if Crawford is brought up in August. I will say that would make me feel better. But it's also tough to lean on a rook that young. All right, Dombrowski. So, James, you brought up this point earlier, and I think it's a really good one. You think they didn't really seriously consider Bryce to right field, let's add a first baseman, or Schwarber to left field, let's add a DH. I think something that Dombrowski said yesterday all but confirms, James, your suspicion. I think he pretty much confirmed it. Listen to Dombrowski yesterday. He lays out the scenarios and how he viewed it in his mind. I don't think they really, truly considered it. Here's what he said.
Bryce and Kyle both expressed an openness to maybe moving position left field if you guys could have acquired a bat that would require them a position change. I'm wondering how seriously you might have explored players at third base, first base, or was your focus always on the outfield and keeping those guys where they are respectively?
Well, you dip your toes in everything. You can weigh the price of acquisition, but and both players would be willing to do that. But really, our preference is to keep them at first. And Schwarber still goes out to left field, but Bryce has become a good first baseman. We like him there. Schwarber is a tremendous DH with moving to the outfield every so often. But our preference was really to keep him there because you also realize that you're talking about defensive aspect of the game. Who are you picking up? So we've talked about it here. You talk about, okay, if we get this guy from an offensive perspective, well, how does our defense look at that particular time? What adjustments we need to make? How good a defensive club are we? Do we suffer in that regard? So they're really, we really didn't consider. We talked about it. They were open about it, but internally that wasn't our preference.
So it disappoints me and really aggravates me. And here's the way I'll frame it.
Me too, man. Me too.
It's James, you used the term myopic earlier. I agree with that. And here's what I'll say. Is Schwarber in left rough? Yes. Yes, he's rough. First off, Bryce was not rough in right field. He can do it for 2 months. Okay, he can. And the other, if Ohtani can freaking pitch, Bryce Harper can throw the ball from right field. And the other thing I'll say is that, to me, it's just one of those things where I think they limited themselves, weren't open-minded enough. And it just comes down to this. And, Jody, I've been saying this for 2 years. Schwarber's defense is not worse than Rojas's offense.
That's fair.
It's accurate.
But
so, if they're going to give us freaking Rojas again in October, and we don't know that they will, Crawford's the only escape hatch at this point. But I'm telling you, this whole thing of, the Keplers and the Rojases, and I know Marsh has played well lately, but come on. He was the worst Philly in the first 2 months of the season.
I don't think you have to worry about Rojas. I don't think he's playing.
You think him and Kepler are both off the team? You Do you think center and left is going to be, because it is possible. It's Marsh, it's Crawford, and it's Bader.
I think that's the most likely way.
It's still
I do
weak.
too, for what it's worth. I'm with Jody. I think Rojas is more likely to go first than Kepler because of what Jody talked about
They
before.
can send him
They can just
down.
send him down. And Kepler, like I can't stand Max Kepler. Like I really don't like him on the Phillies, but he can hit a home run in a pinch hit spot, which Rojas can't. So I do think there's value there comparatively.
James, am I wrong to think that Bader reminds me of Kepler?
Yeah,
because being honest, he reminds me of Kepler.
I don't think they're not the same player. Like I get your point.
They
as
both
an
have like
ad.
11 or 12 homers. They both play good defense.
Bader plays great defense. Bader's
I
a great,
know.
and he's a center fielder. They are different in that way. And Bader's not as good a power hitter as Kepler is, even though he's got the same amount of homers right now. But I think he'll get on base better than Kepler does. Yes, in terms of are they like similar-ish levels of outfielders? Sure, but I think Bader's better.
Devin, I heard some of the afternoon show yesterday, not a ton. I know you were with them all 4 hours and then a little bit afterwards. What was the vibe when the trade deadline passed and this was it? What were those guys saying?
The vibe was not good. Jack Fritz was he just seemed very unwell about all of it. But we were all very disappointed, myself included, because even going into, so I got on at 2 p.m. when their show started. Phillies had just traded, or within the last 2 hours, traded for Bader. And everything that I had seen and heard led me to believe, and I think most people to believe, that they weren't done yet, that they were still, trying to bring in at least one more bat. They were done with the bullpen arms. I was fine with that. I was like, okay, I'm fine with Bader as long as they bring in, we were all hoping for Steven Kwan. I didn't think that it was going to be possible because I knew that they didn't want to give up Andrew Painter. But then as the show went on, I was like, okay, more like the Dodgers traded for this person. The Padres traded basically all of their prospects already. This could happen. Maybe the Phillies really could get Kwan, and maybe they were in it up until the final minute. But just a massive disappointment when 6 o'clock rolled around.
Well, more of what Dombrowski said after 6 o'clock about all of it. You'll hear that coming up next. Phone calls and all this, plus drop of the week, a segment we always love. From Borgata today on 94 WIP.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball, and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 1H 2025.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
Do you have $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is letting everyone know know about great debt relief options now available to help people with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of your credit card debt. Get a free debt relief consultation when you call 800-586-4040. 800-586-4040. 800-586-4040.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things. People. Love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Mira, Jorge, let's bring the nail gun over here.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
At Target, back-to-school-a-days are here. What is back-to-school-a-days, you ask? We're talking 7 days of deals on looks and styles the kids will love, at prices you'll love even more. Because back-to-school at Target means getting all of the above. Through August 2nd, save 25% on select kids' clothes, with additional savings to round out their looks, including uniforms, leggings, polos, and activewear. Plus, their new favorite backpacks are 30% off. Happy back-to-school-a-days, now through August 2nd, only at Target. Terms and conditions apply.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ's signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Pro Savings Days are back at Lowe's. Right now, get a 4-piece GE kitchen suite for under $2,000. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt Max XR 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt tool. Save big with deals that work as hard as you do. Shop Pro Savings Days in-store or online today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 8/1. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. See sales associate for details.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. I recently asked my old friend Carl Lewis, what if Jimmy Carter hadn't boycotted the 1980 Moscow Olympics? Carl didn't hesitate to say he would have won at least 2 more medals, a bronze in the long jump and a gold in the 4x4 meter relay. So set your DVRs to catch my entire interview with King Carl this weekend on an all-new Game Time. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. The MLB Trade Deadline came and went at 6 p.m. yesterday. The Phillies Started off strong, trading Mick Abel and Eduardo Tait for Twins closer Jhoan Duran on Wednesday, and for Twins outfielder Harrison Bader yesterday. Phillies half a game behind the Mets in second place in the NL East and back home tonight hosting the Tigers as they kick off Alumni weekend at Citizens Bank Park. Jimmy Rollins and Ed Wade will be inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame in a pregame ceremony tonight. In the NFL, Commanders wide receiver Terry McLaurin has reportedly asked for a trade after holding out for a new contract ahead of training camp. Enjoy Kona Big Wave and Mango Kart specials all summer long at Chesapeake Inn, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. Weather today, cloudy with a high of 74. It's currently 67 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Good morning to you from Borgata. It's an interesting weekend as we have both the Phillies and the Eagles with very notable stuff related to alumni. Double banger of alumni stuff. Eric Allen goes into the Pro Football Hall of Fame this weekend. So a lot of the Eagles from that era are in Canton, Ohio this weekend, which is really nice that they're up there to celebrate him. When we had Ruben Frank on earlier, he referenced Randall and Seth and Keith Byers and a whole bunch of players from that group, both offensively and defensively. So that's awesome. And, of course, the Phillies with the Wall of Fame stuff this weekend, and they're alumni in town. So really special stuff from yesteryear for both organizations and by extension for the fans as well, which is really cool. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to Drop of the Week this segment. We also do 5 questions with the Mac Man. We got 2 questions left with Jody this hour. We'll get to it all. Let's go to Mark right now in Woodbury Heights. Mark, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. How you doing?
I'm doing well, Mark. I'm looking forward to playing Fritz. I'm looking forward to 2 months to find out who wins the Phillies-Mets division. And doing pretty good, buddy.
Those are the 2 things top of mind for you.
They are.
Absolutely. I think you're going to, Joe.
And I'm looking forward to a boring preseason because nobody's going to play. But hold on.
Good. I don't know if you heard what I just said.
No, I'm sorry. What did you say, Mark?
You're going to defeat Mr. Fritz.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That's certainly my intent.
Like it.
I do.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
Thank you.
Here's you guys have mentioned it a little bit during your show, but here's the bottom line with the Phillies. The caller you had, 40 minutes ago or so, said you should be mad at the players, right? Well, who put this roster together?
Yeah, Dombrowski. Largely Dombrowski.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did. And you got a lot of guys, free swingers, swing through, a lot of pitches, weak contact. This offense hasn't changed in several years. It hasn't changed, and he has done nothing to change it. And here's the question: we're gonna be talking about this in October. Who's hitting behind Bryce Harper?
Yeah, we've been talking about it for 3 years in a row, and I think this is year 4.
It's never been addressed. It's never been addressed.
Well, at least since Hoskins left.
Yes, that's right. Okay. 3 years in a row now. Yeah, you're right, James.
Yeah. But Hoskins was decent. He was decent.
No, he was a legit presence behind Bryce. He was.
Okay, but it has not been addressed in the Arizona series.
Yeah.
Right? It killed you. It killed you last
year.
year.
Bohm struggled in 23. Last year, I don't even remember who did they settle on behind Bryce?
Was Casty most.
Was it?
It was Bohm, too, a lot. It was Bohm in the playoffs until he was benched.
So at the end of the day, as we all sit here, can this team win the World Series with this current roster?
Yes. The answer to your question is yes, they can. But I think they could have done more to help themselves.
With this offense.
Yeah, they can.
Yeah, Mark, they can. I don't know if your phone's breaking up. They can, but I think we're all aggravated they didn't do more. All right, Mark, give me an answer, my man. What was something that had people scratching their head like this trade deadline?
When Rob Thompson took out Zach Wheeler in Game 6.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. I mean, I don't know if scratching the head is quite the right thing, but fair enough. And then what's that guy's name? Alvarez. What was that guy's name?
Oh, Yordan Alvarez.
Alvarez.
Yeah.
Stud.
That was Jody. He's always reminded me. I see Willie McCovey, and I didn't know McCovey. I was young, but I wasn't even born. But the stuff I've seen, big, tall dude, left-handed hitter.
McCovey was more svelte.
Yeah.
Yordan Alvarez could play linebacker in the NFL. He looks like
Jihaad Campbell,
built.
right?
Yeah.
You're right, Jihaad Campbell, big guy. All right, drop of the week coming up shortly. I also want to get to the Twitter poll questions of the day. We'll round that out in a moment. Let's go to Chuck right now, calling from Cherry Hill. Hi, Chuck.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Jody, always nice to hear you, buddy. How you doing?
Thanks, bud.
Yeah, good, bud. I'm real excited about it. This requires a dive into the defensive metrics, and that's not very popular or sexy on the radio. I get that, so I won't do it. But if you do it, I know Jody and James do it now and then, what you see defensively is off the charts. And when I say this, you're going to laugh. He's Andrew Jones good as an outfielder. You look at his RF9, range factor per 9 innings, you don't see threes. Jones did, Mays did, Trout 1 year, that's it.
Well, I got to see the guy play to know that if that's true, Chuck.
Well,
I mean, it's
you'll
a massive comparison. Massive.
This guy, well, right in front of you when you hang up, if you want to look at it sometime today, you'll see what's up about it. So check out his defensive metrics. This is a locked-in guy in the outfield like we haven't had in a long while. That's why his WAR right now is 2.8. He's not
Is
there on
this like when
offense.
Rojas was going to be the next Gary Maddox?
In the beginning, he looked at the first year.
Yeah, he actually did in 23 look really
We all
good.
think, if Rojas had developed, we probably don't have Bader right now. But this he's a 2.8 WAR for a reason, because as we say when we do this analytics system, nobody gifts you WAR. You earn it on the bases, on defense, your arm, your cut, all the little things we always talk about, in baseball add up on WAR. And that's why he's 2.8. We only got one Philly higher than him, Schwarber. And guess what? Your answer for Schwarber in left field, Joe, lies in the WAR. He was neutral every year of his career except one, WAR-wise. Why? Because he took away from his offensive run contribution defensively. All of a sudden, he's +8. Why? Because he's a DH. So, no, Joe, you can't put Schwarber back in left field. But you know what? The Phillies brass knows that. You'll never see that. I mean, you may see a game here or there, but he's not going to be in left field in the playoffs. That's true. This guy's going to help us.
I'm just telling you, Chuck, if guys aren't hitting in the playoffs, then I don't even have a great DH at this point, but I'm just saying Schwarber to left field is totally on the table for me.
Well, something else, depending on what they do, is like Nick Castellanos. He can hit, although not consistently. His defensive play in right field is not good. So, like when we talk about Rojas and Kepler and what they're going to do, like that's also a possibility. Late in the game, if you have a lead and you need a defensive sub, someone could go in right field too. If you don't want to put Schwarber.
Well,
if
Rob Thompson wants to take, Rob Thompson.
Well, honestly, like who cares? Like Rob Thompson needs to figure that out.
Think about it. Since that happened, how many times?
It's crazy.
How many times has Nick
It's zero, right, James?
Yes, it's freaking
crazy.
Zero, man. It's zero.
Yeah, that disappointed me with Topper. It's like he took it on and then he just waved the white flag. What is that?
Yeah,
yeah, it is bizarre.
Do you agree, Jody, that if they'd made a move with Casty, that would have upset the clubhouse?
Upset the? What do you mean? Traded him or?
Well, if they had done anything to off the roster trade, whatever, I see Casty right now as a player very much embraced in the clubhouse.
Yes, you're right about that.
I just think they're not. That was a position they went out of their way. Not to say there's a big market for him, hardly. But I still don't think the Phillies are trying to move or do anything with him because of his value in the clubhouse. He's maybe a protected species kind of thing.
He's a very underrated
here's
leader.
The thing you need to keep in mind: he wasn't bad defensively until this year. He had the ability to come in and make that sliding catch.
I don't know.
Well, he makes miraculous plays in the
His
postseason
defense
somehow.
has dropped off considerably.
I saw him the other day in a game. There was a ball in front. Hang on, Chuck. There was a ball in front of him. I mean, he had to pick it up because it was a single or something. He looked old picking it up. I don't know if you guys remember this play. Like
yes.
He looked. You remember this, Jody? It was like
absolutely
2 or 3 games ago. He looked like he was laboring to bend down and pick the ball up.
He's very slow.
Yeah.
He went from average, maybe slightly below average to well below average defense.
All right, Chuck, I got to move. Chuck, what had people scratching their head?
Yeah, I'd rather talk baseball and football, but I'll never understand the Seattle's coach not running the ball 4 straight times to that guy Lynch.
All right, you got it, Chuck. It's already been said. It's already been said, but fair enough. All right, we're doing 5 questions with the Mac Man. Jody, question 4. Give me a simple answer and a simple why. More likely to make the playoffs this upcoming season, Sixers or Flyers?
Sixers.
Obviously, if the Sixers players are healthy, they're more likely to make the playoffs.
Right.
So what I'm asking you is, knowing that we don't know if they'll be healthy, more likely to make the playoffs, Sixers or Flyers?
Sixers, because they can't be as injured as they were last year.
Wow.
Now, it doesn't mean that
You've been hearing good
you're
news
gonna
about.
get
You've been hearing good news on
70
Joel Embiid status.
Of course not.
I mean, we're getting close to
never
training
going
camp.
to tell you that. They're
Well,
going
they
to
would
keep
if he
that
was
under wraps.
If he was healthy, they would.
So you're on the grassy knoll. If they're saying nothing, he must be like near death.
I'm just saying, man. I would like Seltzer some kind of morsel of good news.
I'm with you, buddy. We got like a 10,000-page article about Embiid and all that's going on with him, and we can't get a
Got a
freaking
short
update
novel.
from the team about where he's
No,
at.
but
Thank you.
You know what we got from that short novel was Embiid saying, "No one's going to tell me when I have to come back. I'm going to come back when I feel ready to come
man.
back."
Yeah. That's
Which
what we
makes
wanna
me
hear.
think it's probably not going to be by the time
No,
they're,
it could be
they're
January.
practicing. Yeah.
Yeah, it could be. Because remember, that was his mindset going into last year, that he was going to do things on his timetable. It turned out he literally couldn't play last year much. Like, maybe this is something where he just tries to crank it up in January and February and time it up for the playoffs, which is something people used to talk about, but that ain't. Seltzer, more likely to make the playoffs. Who is it? It's a tough one, right?
Yeah, no, it really is. I would probably say the Sixers, but I don't feel good about it.
I think the Sixers.
I lean them too, but man, I mean, I'm telling you this, guys, that Joel can't play. They might not. I mean, it might
If
not
the
make
Flyers
playoffs
had
at all.
made another move or two,
One
they
more,
made the
yeah.
you know, then
If
maybe I'd go that way. But it feels like it's just the Zegras thing and kind of,
Right.
know.
Goaltending still light.
That's the key. I would have been willing to go Flyers, but they did nothing to improve the goaltending.
Goaltending, I know. All right, one of our favorite segments every week, of course, is something we do every week at this time. Let's crank it up with the drop of the week.
Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall?
Yeah, whoa, yourself. Drop of the week is presented by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Diamond Destination. Seltzer, what happened this week on our
All
program?
right, let's dive in. It's rare that the first drop is very likely to win, but I guess when one of the members of your show gets engaged, it probably can win drop of the week. Our guy Richie gives us the announcement on Monday.
John, how was your weekend? Everyone have a good weekend?
Mine was wonderful. I got engaged.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Alicia
John
said
Ritchie.
yes. She said yes.
Barry in the lead. There it is.
How about that?
It's almost 8 o'clock.
How about that? Did you know it, Jody? Is that breaking news to you?
That Richie got engaged?
Yeah.
No, I'd heard it, but
Okay.
I had no idea that it was going to be announced on Monday.
Yeah. Jody, who do you feel worse for? Phillies fans, we might have to see Rojas
Okay.
again this year.
Or Alicia.
Or John's fiancée that she's got to spend the rest of her life with Rich.
You're horrible.
Yeah, you can just continue to beat up
You
Richie.
are horrible.
I'm not going to kick the guy while he's
I'm
down.
just playing around. We're all happy.
That was such a risky Richie announcement, though.
Oh, I know.
Just like
Hey,
so
by the way,
casual. Yeah,
guess what?
like I didn't hear it. I knew it was happening last weekend, but I didn't hear it live on Monday morning, and just very.
I was trying to have
kind of almost how he told us.
because we did know in advance that it
Yes.
was possible.
Yeah.
And it was like, all right, well, I got to find a way to ask him. Like, hey, how was everybody's weekend?
Yeah.
John, how about you? You know, trying
It was good. I got engaged.
Got engaged.
guy's unbelievable.
Something else, man. All right, let's
Yeah.
keep it rolling. One of the great Times Yours calls I think we've ever gotten. After Richie gets engaged, this Times Yours call came in that day about our guy Fritz.
Hey, John, congratulations. Did you get down on one knee, or did you pull a Fritz and get down on both knees and bow to the hammer?
For those who haven't seen the golf video, that is a reference to when they said drop it from your knees, Jack actually dropped to both knees and dropped the
Funny,
ball.
like honestly,
Funniest
one of the
moment.
funniest things
Yeah.
I've seen in a very long
Jody,
time.
you know
too.
that, right?
I'd heard. I
Yeah.
didn't see the video, which somehow it still hasn't made.
Well, it's out there. He's got
general consumption.
But I mean, the
has it?
fact that, no, it has. No, he finally unleashed it.
released
But I mean,
it.
literally, I was just saying, you drop from your knees. I mean, he dropped the ball from your knees, and he dropped to his knees. I mean, talk about a guy. He got castrated right in front of
He
us.
was that level of crashing out.
No. All right, we're moving on from castration. We were talking to Coach Harris, and we have a new nickname for a couple members of the afternoon show.
This sounds like exactly what Jack needs.
You're
This
right.
sounds like precisely what he could have used when he
Sure,
was
that's
melting down and kneeling while dropping the ball.
That was unbelievable.
John, Jack needs a team of coaches, right?
Yeah. And Harris, he's got them. They're called Mommy and Daddy. Spike and Ike. Mommy and
All right,
Daddy.
hold on. Who's the mommy?
Spike, obviously. Mommy and Daddy.
Mommy and Daddy works. We
It's
got to
really
go with
good.
that in the month of August. Remind me, Seltzer, to not forget to use Mommy and
I will
Daddy.
not let you forget that one.
Yes.
It is too good. All right, let's keep it rolling. A two-pack of Jim Salisbury just crushing Fritz. You love to see it. Here's the first.
And the ball was hitting my glove pretty heavy, and I knew if he would throw strikes, you would have problems. And
I did.
And you did, but you know he was a complete embarrassment in golf because he really.
That's for sure.
He popped off to me that he was going to clean your clock in golf, and then he embarrassed all of Chester County with that performance. So
There you go, Jim.
Jimmy, guess
That's
what?
great.
Jim wasn't done. Here's Jim on the way out.
And thank you for your support rooting for me against Fritz. It does mean the world.
Go
Words
go
in the
get him,
mouth.
Joe. I'm behind you all the way.
Hey.
That sounded earnest.
That was insincere.
Hey, Jim, you ready for this? I'm going to kick his ass today.
Wow.
I have no doubt that man needs to be humbled in a big way.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Jimmy's taking shots, man.
He was. And then, of course, we didn't play tennis, so it never did happen. But.
It was good though. All right, let's keep it rolling. Caller Frank Joe. This is what this guy does here is something you've been trying to get Richie to do this whole competition.
Okay.
You turned him.
I was a Joe detractor. I was a Joe non-believer. But when I listened to those smug nudniks on the afternoon show,
Nice you said nudnik.
What was the word? Nutnik?
Nudnik.
A nudnik. I throw up in my mouth a little bit when I listen to Fritz talk about this. Now, I want you to lay the smack down today and just come out victorious and gloat.
Nice.
Now, that's the specific wish for today.
You're turning people, Joe.
I appreciate that. I'm just frustrated. I keep hearing all this, do it today, do it today, do it today. We didn't do anything that day.
I know.
We didn't play.
Inside Baseball, I thought about trying to edit them out, like the todays, because it wasn't
Yeah.
today, and it sounded ridiculous every time I did it.
Right,
so
right.
I figured
And,
I'd leave it in.
That can't win, because far be it from me to question pronunciation, because I can butcher almost anything. I think it's Nudnik.
It technically is Nudnik. You are correct.
Yes,
But the
that's
way you
why
say
you
it,
don't
you are
understand,
correct.
because what's
It's
a
Yiddish,
Nudnik?
Yes.
I know what a Nudnik is.
Yeah. I like it, Jody. I
All
like the
right.
specificity with the Yiddish. Let's keep it rolling. We had a big debut on this show this week. Unexpected. Didn't even know it till after Times Years finished, and Joe told us. But the great Amy from Villanova entered the chat this week. Here's a Times Years call just crushing you for not playing in the heat.
We're talking about heat, not the game. Not the game, not the game. We're talking about heat, not the game these guys are supposed to go out and die for. We're talking about heat. I mean, what are we talking about? We're talking about heat. Time's yours.
So clever. Like, not only was it Amy's debut, which would have made it anyway, but what a clever call.
So good.
Yeah, that was all her idea. She that and the for who she kind of butchered the delivery on for who for what a little bit, the lead up to it, but she nailed that one. That was great.
Yeah, it
My
was
question
fantastic.
is, would she have known AI? And yes, I'm talking Allen Iverson, not artificial
She's a big
intelligence.
sports fan, Jody. Big.
Before becoming
big.
associated.
Dude,
Oh, yeah, she was a sports fan before Joe.
She
Yeah.
went to Super Bowl 52.
Like, way
and you ready
before.
for this? And this is really impressive. She's the only person I know that did this. This is a fact. In October of 2017, she was so convinced the Eagles were great, she booked in October of 2017 a flight to Minneapolis for that game and the hotel. She didn't have the game ticket in October, but she booked in October of 2017 the flight and the hotel.
That's
See, I'm way too superstitious for that. Way too.
She was in on it.
Yeah.
So at the time I lived in Chicago.
Superstition, it worked out. You know.
I didn't even want to take off work. I ended up flying home. It worked out, but I felt weird even taking off work like 2 weeks before the Super Bowl because I was like, I don't want to. It was before the NFC Championship game that year.
I took the time off, Seltzer, 2 weeks before the Super Bowl.
I remember. unplanned time.
What?
I was in the hospital.
Oh, right.
Like he called in at one point, and it didn't sound like you. You sounded like so sickly.
I was so weak.
Like, hello, this is Joe. It was horrible.
I missed 8 straight days. No, that was a real infection.
In the run. Yeah, it was the Falcons game. I remember.
Yeah, that was a real infection.
All right, let's keep it rolling. 3 more to get to, one of which will obviously be a little argue smarter, but pre-argue smarter. You know, I had a funny line.
I mean, I'm going up against a prep guy. I feel like this might be my demise. By the way, know this, there is a chance to honor the prep that I will throw this competition. Because
you
can't
know,
do that.
Are you sure you don't want to just postpone it because it's hot in here?
I might want the first.
Thank you very much. I'm very proud of that one. Thank
Well
you.
played, James. Very well played.
Yeah, that was one I felt good about.
Yep.
All right, 2 more. One of which is shout out to our guy Jhoan. The fact that you somehow went 7-0 against these kids over the years is impossible. Finally, our guy Jhoan got it. What is the only continent that resides in all 4 hemispheres?
North America.
Incorrect. Jhoan
Africa.
is 1. Africa's correct. Just for the hammer. 5-3. We got it.
Yes.
When John starts doing the whistle, it's so ridiculous.
The whistle's so good.
It finally happened.
What a huge accomplishment. Popples.
Let me say this. Congratulations to Jhoan. Jhoan, good job, buddy.
That was awesome.
That was.
That's a
I thought it was a good
damn
matchup,
good
too.
celebration. Man, forget about New Year's Eve. Just play that.
I
when
might-
you get to December 31st.
I might vote for that instead of Richie.
The
with
Richie
the
whistle's
engagement.
great. Like, it really works there. All right, one more to get to, and you kind of teased it a little bit again
What?
about 35, 40 minutes ago. But this happened yesterday.
Oh, I know what
The
you're
all-time tease for why Joe DeCamara is going to
I
win.
want everyone to remember this moment. There's something specific that is going to lead to me winning this competition. And I'm not going to tell anybody what it is, but I might put it in an envelope and hand it to Seltzer in the next day or 2.
This is fascinating.
Because I am going to win, and I now know how and why.
Whoa!
That's all I'm going to say.
Wow. What a tease. I mean,
Yep.
that is it. And the envelope thing, you know, just top notch all around.
Any
my friend.
guesses?
I have no idea. I have no clue.
Especially because it's something you could put in an envelope, you know? Like a,
Well, no, put it in the envelope. I'm just going to write
No,
write
I'm
it
saying,
down.
well, I don't know what you would write down. Like a specific thing for a reason you're going to win is my point.
Yep.
Is it something that's been said before on air
No.
in regards to the competition? No?
Kept it under wraps. Good on you.
Yeah. I'm
smart.
really intrigued to see how this all plays out.
But, James, I'm telling you, safe deposit box.
Oh, yeah, no, don't worry.
Put it somewhere where
Jody,
it
I got a
can't be
lockbox at
tampered
home.
with.
I'm on it. It's a fireproof, the whole thing. I'm putting it in there. It's going to stay there.
I
Very
love
good.
it. All right,
Very
well,
good.
we'll find out if it
I'm like the
proves.
guys at the Oscars, just not that one year.
Yeah, that one.
Just
year.
not.
We'll see if it works out or not. All right, so what wins here? Richie engagement. Jhoan wins the thing or the envelope. I guess it's got to be John, right?
You got engaged.
I mean, I thought
Honestly, I'd say John or James's little zinger.
your zing was good too.
That's
James.
pretty good.
Should we just go with James because John's not here? Took
I
a
don't
Friday
think I've
off?
ever won Drop of the Week.
Yeah, I
before,
feel
It's a
like James
seltzer.
never wins.
Seltzer,
He puts
good
it
for you.
together.
I rarely
Good for
put
you.
myself in it. It's only if I have one that I really like.
Man,
Right.
I'm
Thank you, guys.
surprised neither Devin or James decided to go with the celebration of Joe's loss.
I mean, I thought that
It
was
was
actually the
great,
best
too.
audio.
It was great, too.
That's where I would have gone.
All right, well, one of those two.
Jody
Yeah.
trying to steal my first Drop of the weekend.
you
Thanks,
go.
Sorry,
Jody. I
bud.
appreciate it. It's
All
good.
right,
Sorry,
up
pal.
ahead. Time's yours and more calls, and we'll get you ready for the weekend with the Phillies Alumni Weekend. All the stuff going on, we'll detail it for you. Coming up next from Borgata on 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Tigers. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
He's looking up, and it's gone. Brandon Marsh.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hola, amigos. Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. With the Hall of Fame game officially in the books, I am in full football mode. Looking at the futures market, Chase Brown to rush for 1,000 yards is a sexy plus 170. I'm going to get down with my guy Chase Brown this season, as I think he races past that number. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best and will become lifetime memories. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
Roll call. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. Save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands. CJTire.com. We keep things moving.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This special alert is for all Americans who own a vehicle. If you have a warranty that's about to expire or no warranty coverage at all, this message is for you. It's time to stop worrying about future car repairs today. Your vehicle is essential, but unexpected breakdowns can derail your plans and your wallet. It's time to future-proof your ride with CarShield. CarShield offers a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that saves drivers thousands from out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Imagine if your engine quits or your transmission fails. You could pay a fraction of the repair cost. This protection plan is at an all-time low, and to give you even more peace of mind, drivers who activate today also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Don't wait for a breakdown to drain your savings. Future-proof your car with CarShield today and drive with confidence. Call CarShield for your free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. What do you have to lose? Call 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-355-8282. That's 800-355-8282. Again, that's 800-355-8282.
Football is in the air and the return of training camp. Get my neck roll.
Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Pro Savings Days are back at Lowe's. Right now, get a 4-piece GE kitchen suite for under $2,000. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt Max XR 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt tool. Save big with deals that work as hard as you do. Shop Pro Savings Days in-store or online today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 8/1. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. See sales associate for details.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe, Tucson's a lot, just anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Helen's Sausage House. It was a busy MLB trade deadline across all of baseball, including the Phillies. Dave Dombrowski comes out of deadline day acquiring Twins closer Jhoan Duran and outfielder Harrison Bader. Phillies start the month in second place in the NL East, half a game behind the Mets. They're home tonight, hosting the Detroit Tigers as Alumni weekend kicks off at Citizens Bank Park. Jimmy Rollins and Ed Wade will be inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame tonight, and the Phillies will tip their caps to the late Dick Allen before Saturday's game. In the NFL, Commanders wide receiver Terry McLaurin has reportedly asked for a trade after holding out for a new contract ahead of training camp. Helen's Sausage House, with locations in Smyrna and Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, breakfast, lunch, and catering online, helenssausage.com. Weather today, cloudy with a high of 74. It's currently 68 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. From Borgata. We'll get you ready with the window to the weekend coming up shortly. Let's settle the Twitter poll questions of the day as we look at some Phillies questions we had stemming from the trade deadline. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2025 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $21,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. All right, Mac Man, you play the role of Mr. Ritchie. First question today. How do you think people voted on? How do you feel about the Phillies not trading for an outfielder better than Harrison Bader? The choices: disappointed, aggravated, happy with Bader. Which one got the most votes, Jody?
Disappointed.
It does. 52% say disappointed, 29% happy with Bader, 19% aggravated. Second poll question: which player is more likely to be on the Phillies roster for the postseason? 70% say Rojas, 30% say Kepler. I think based on what Dombrowski said yesterday after the trade deadline, that is true. But, James, you think both will probably be gone? That's only if Crawford gets up there, I guess?
I think both will be gone. I do. I don't necessarily think Rojas is more likely, though. I mean, Kepler...
Yeah, that's actually a surprising number.
I think if Kepler starts... look, Kepler's had an okay week. If he hits a little bit, I just think... they don't have anyone else off the bench who can hit a home run. I mean, I think Kepler is someone who at least can come up in a big spot for you and potentially put the ball in the ballpark.
They do need to make a decision today. Is that Weston Wilson?
Oh, he's gone. Yeah, Weston Wilson will go down for Harrison Bader. I would be floored if anything else. Yeah, today, when Bader joins the team, my guess is Wilson will go down. I'd be shocked if they do anything else.
Let's talk to Ed in Phoenixville right now. Ed, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How's
What's up, buddy?
Doing? I think James Seltzer was dialoguing with me through his return music. I heard some Tweezer in there, and then I heard a little Up in Smoke, opening credits with the lowrider. So it's a good Friday. Certainly an uplifting to a pretty.
I had a friend that would whistle the lowrider to our Spanish teacher. I forget, junior or senior year in high school. He would drive her frickin' nuts. But she, I mean.
So talent.
Listen, I'll just say this, and you guys know I got nothing but love for the prep. She was overmatched. She was a fill-in one year because teacher left. So, when you fill in, January, February, you throw someone in. I mean, she had no shot. I mean, she didn't know our names. She called everybody Mr. OJ. It was during the trial. Everybody was Mr. OJ. It was wild. Anyway, hello, Ed, I'm sorry. So, Ed, what do you make of the Philly situation here, man?
So, first of all, and Jody would appreciate this, Jhoan Duran's entrance music starts with the Undertaker bong. And then even saying that, I just get goosebumps. I cannot wait to watch him make his first entrance. I hope they do the same entrance music for him.
They probably will. Look, they got all those lights out there now, too. I mean, that's new this year, right, Devin?
Which
the way they can make the whole stadium dark.
Well, they did that.
Kimbrough,
they've done it.
They
Kimbrell's
did?
the last person. James, correct me if I'm wrong. I think he's like the last player who had an entrance when he came out.
Kimbrough.
And James,
and it was cool. Even before he stunk, it was cool.
Right, no, I get it. He was very good that year. Made the All-Star game until the end. James, they were darkening the stadium back then. I don't remember that.
Yeah, they did for Kimbrell towards the end. They didn't do it his entire time here, but it was like September on maybe or so.
Gotcha. All right, fair enough. Well, when things fell apart.
That's the thing. I feel like you need to do it in moments where it fits. Like, don't do it if you're down or the game's not going.
All right, Ed, give me what left people scratching their head.
How about the final scene in The Sopranos when it went fade to black?
Yeah, that could win.
That's a really good answer,
Sopranos end is a very good answer.
Exactly
now, you guys know
happened.
when Jody's here, we do 5 questions with the Mac Man, 5 questions to him, except Jody told me in the commercial break he's got a question for us. So final question, Jody, comes from you.
I got the perfect lead-in from the last caller.
Okay.
Today, this afternoon, since Dombrowski's very available yesterday, nobody's heard from the manager yet. Will Topper today say Jhoan Duran is my closer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because
I think he did say that.
Well, Dombrowski said it. Remember, Dombrowski, after they made the trade, said,
Yes,
Rob and I have
Dombrowski
talked. He's going to be in the 9th. He's going to be the closer. He made a point of saying that. So I think
he confirmed what
Dombrowski
the manager's
said
going to say before the manager says
he said Rob and I have talked about it.
Yeah, he said, Dombrowski.
Even though, as the caller put out there, they certainly handled Kimbrell as he was a closer. The manager never said that. He never never verbally committed to Craig Kimbrell is our closer. He has not done that since he's been the manager of the Phillies. If he answers that specifically today, then they got to go to light show.
Yeah.
He's got to have his own entrance. If the manager is going to go so far as to the first time declare a closer of the Phillies, it's a big deal.
I agree, especially because you got him under contract for 2.5 years. So let's crank it up and get this thing going. Let's get to Eric right now. Eric, good morning.
Hey, good morning to you guys. Before I go with my comment and talk about the head scratcher, I want to talk about Jody. I didn't know that you were on The Sopranos as a voiceover. So if I had to guess, I'm going to say season 5, where both Tonys are sitting watching the baseball game outside.
Oh,
but
that was not the scene.
Here's the problem: Jody doesn't know when it was.
I honestly don't know. All I know, it had something to do with. I think it was at the Bada Bing. I think the whatever scene it was, whatever season it was while they were at the Bada Bing in the back room.
That's I'm kind of going to make a Playboy comment. That's like you read Playboy for the words, or
for
you
the
get
articles,
Playboy for the articles, or whatever.
Yeah.
Jody Mack in the Bada Bing with his voice. What are you paying attention to?
I don't know.
Yeah, not me.
So we're talking about the
bullpen
for the first round, the wild card. We know that the staff is stacked. So I'm thinking that you actually have Wheeler, Sanchez, and Suarez do the first 3 games, and you have Nola and Luzardo in the bullpen. What are your thoughts?
I don't think Nola's going to the pen. He's never done it before. I've said this before. I think on this show, certainly on my show at night, I think there's a better chance that Nola is not on the roster than he's used out of the pen.
Interesting. And that's because of injury, Jody. You're saying he doesn't get good enough.
Yeah.
That they justify pitching him at all.
I also think when Nola's healthy, his stuff doesn't work in the bullpen. He's not like where Luzardo's. He could work in the bullpen.
See, I don't buy that. I hear people say that. I just don't buy it. James makes such a big deal about strikeouts and all this nonsense. What do I care about strikeouts? Just get outs. Whoever gets the most outs, that's all I care about.
Well, it's just a predictor of success is more.
No, you know what? Greg Maddux was a predictor of success.
Yeah, Greg Maddux was a one of a kind. Like, you know the way it is. It's just what numbers you look at to predict future success. That's all.
Yeah, I just think that's a horse's hiney comment.
You think that swing and miss doesn't matter? You think that it's better if guys pitch
Here's
to
what I
contact?
care about. I care about ERA more than strikeouts. Period.
Well,
Period.
Yes and no.
No,
ERA
actually, period.
Hold up. ERA is a dependent stat on your fielders, on the way the team is. Like, ERA is somewhat dependent. Like, let's be honest. I agree with you. Giving up runs matters more than strikeouts. I'm just saying, if you're looking at future success, strikeouts is something that a pitcher controls. ERA is not fully in their control.
All right. We're in an analytics
it's
conversation.
factual.
I get you, James. All right, Eric, give me an answer. What have people scratching their head?
Well, I actually had the answer for Wheeler, but the guy took it. So I'm going to say Malcolm Butler not playing in the Super Bowl.
That's a good answer.
Oh, that is a good answer.
Really good. And we still are kind of scratching our heads about it.
Our second Malcolm Butler-related answer.
Malcolm very popular today.
Wow.
Yeah, because of the,
That is a good answer right there. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours. Jody, I will report back to you after I'm done The Sopranos. I mean, it'll probably be in a couple months. I'm telling you, I think you might not have been in there, man. I'm going to listen very closely. If anybody knows The Sopranos inside and out, or if you're rewatching it now, be on the listen for Mac Man's voice in one of the 6 seasons. He says it's in there. I just haven't heard it yet, but we'll see. All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity Mobile. The sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go, only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Painter better be Nolan Ryan. For this team at this age, not to go all in, and he's going to be here, quote-unquote, for the next 10 years, who's already had a major surgery, he better come out guns a-blazing. I guess we're not going to see him until next year to have a major impact. If you put him in the bullpen this year, I don't know. I am very disappointed.
Well, they are putting a lot of eggs in his basket for the future, especially with Wheeler if he only pitches 2 more years.
Eric Allen. Yeah, baby. I'm yours.
What was that last thing he said?
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, yeah. No, well said, sir.
That's not enough, Dave! The Padres loaded up 13 prospects! The Mets loaded their bullpen! Good luck scoring on either bullpens in the playoffs. Boom! Done! Wild card, NLDS, we're done.
Did the Padres really trade 13 prospects?
Yeah, the Padres traded like their number 1, their number 3, their number 4, their number 6, their number 7, like their number 10. Like they traded like 7 of their top 10 prospects. It was wild.
So James, who's the bigger favorite to win the World Series, the Phillies or the Padres?
The Phillies are.
Phillies still are.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, it was like a whole, everyone's like arms race. In reality, the Padres are the team that went wild. Like the Dodgers didn't do anything. The Mets and Phillies did similar amounts. The Mets did more in the bullpen, but the Phillies got an outfielder I like better than Cedric Mullins. It was really, it ended up not being an arms race as much as the Padres just going wild.
I wonder if that's because the Padres have never won a World Series and maybe their owner just wants it that, because they've never won one, right? Got there in 84, got there in 99.
Yep.
And their general manager.
2 years against the Yankees, weren't they? What, 2 of those 4
No,
was
they
against
weren't in the World Series with this group.
The Braves were 2 of the 4. Where was it? Yeah.
No, this group hasn't made the World Series.
No, I'm talking about, didn't they make it twice in the 90s, but I think it was only once.
No, it was once. It was 99.
Yeah.
And their general manager just loves to trade. I
Clearly.
knew this was coming.
A.J.
Preller likes to deal more than any other general manager in baseball.
Wow. All right.
Joe,
James.
I want to buy your book, but I'm in Wisconsin, so how would I go about doing that? Is there an online buying option? I'd love to get this for my kid, for myself, and any other Eagles fan I come across here in the great state of Wisconsin. Love you guys. Go Birds!
Thank you. Yes, you can get it on Amazon. Amazon.com. It's called The Best.
What's that?
Of Philly Sports. So you won't be able to get it till September 9th, but you can pre-order it. You can pre-order it now, and it'll come to you right around the second week of the Eagles season.
Was that a planned plug?
Not by me, it wasn't. Seltzer.
That's a good.
I don't choose them. You have to ask Lewis about that.
Seltzer,
So
make
you
sure
gotta go
that call gets into Times Yours every day.
We are rotating every day. I got you. No problem.
Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, in case your ears were full of wax, Amazon.com, the best of Philly sports. And with that, and thank you, sir. With that, Times Yours, we shut it down.
The Times Yours line. Leave Joe and Jhoan a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, window to the weekend right now, presented by Duran Window. Take advantage of Duran Window's big summer sales event. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GOTA or visit GoGuida.com. So in addition to the Philly series, which obviously is interesting, and 2 months to go, stretch run, all that stuff, let me get you set for the weekend. 2 main things that are really, really cool. One, congratulations to Eric Allen. He goes into the Pro Football Hall of Fame this weekend, so obviously his speech and what he says when he's interviewed, it's going to be great stuff. He's going to get that ceremony where he gets the jacket. So major congrats to Eric Allen. The other is the Phillies Alumni Weekend. So let me get you set for it, especially if you have tickets, want to watch on TV, listen here on WIP. Here's what you need to know. Tonight's game, 6:45 game. 6 o'clock is when the ceremony starts. So be in your seat by 6 o'clock. That is when, with the Wall of Fame night, the Phillies tonight will honor Jimmy Rollins and Ed Wade. Congrats to J. Roll and Ed Wade on the Phillies Wall of Fame. That's tonight starting at 6. Tomorrow night's game, well, it's actually afternoon, 4:05 game. Half hour before that, 3:35, the Phillies will honor the great Dick Allen with his Hall of Fame recent induction. Of course, he passed away, but they will have a big ceremony honoring the great Dick Allen. Pre-game recognition starts at 3:35. Dick Allen's widow, Willa Allen, will be there. His son, Richard Allen, will be there. His Hall of Fame plaque will be on display during the ceremony and also on display for a good stretch of the game behind Section 133. Section 133, where you can get a photograph with Dick Allen's Hall of Fame plaque. That's very cool. Final thing, Sunday night. So it's a Sunday night game. That's 7:10. And, obviously this all rolls on with the Phillies. 2 things that night. One, they bring, all the alumni back. So whichever alumni can make it, and there's a big list. I got them in front of me, 70 people or something. It's a huge list. And the other thing, 75th anniversary tribute to the 1950 Phillies Whiz Kids, who, of course, famously won the pennant. Second Phillies team to ever reach the World Series. Played the Yankees in the World Series. Ceremonial first pitch that night will be thrown by Robin Roberts the third, and Richie Ashburn's son, Richard
That's
Ashburn Jr.
Love that.
How great is that?
That's so awesome, dude.
Get your butts to the seat for the ceremonies. Be tuned, radio and TV to see it all.
Also, Wheeler versus Skubal tomorrow.
That's where I was going,
Yeah.
James.
Yeah.
Thank you. You got to take it out to the field at some
Yeah.
point. Cy Young versus Cy Young on Saturday night.
Awesome. Love it. All right, everyone, have a great, a tremendous weekend. Joe and Hugh, of course, are up next. Thanks to everyone, the hospitality at Borgata, and we shall talk to you on Monday. Have a great weekend.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to watch the Birds buck Tampa. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 40-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term life insurance may only cost you about $100 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-770-0850. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance to buy $1 million of affordable term life for you. All you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-770-0850. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-770-0850. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. For affordable term life insurance, call 800-770-0850. 800-770-0850.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are. With NYRA Horse Racing, betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly200.
So, kids are done with school and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations, and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix it now and pay overtime solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
You matter, and so does your well-being. Call, text, or chat 988, New Jersey Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, for free 24/7 support with mental health, suicide, or substance use concerns for you or someone you love. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Upgrade your learning experience during Dell Technologies Back to School event with AI PCs like the Dell 14 Plus featuring an Intel Core Ultra processor starting at $749.99. Supercharge your studies with features like real-time notes transcription, AI accelerated hardware to run multiple apps without slowing down, extended battery life, and more. That's the power of new AI PCs with Intel inside. Discover a smarter way to learn at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings. Because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up, Oscar!
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit for just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all 3 if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Tomorrow night, the Atlanta Braves and Cincinnati Reds will meet in the first Major League game ever played in the state of Tennessee. The Speedway MLB Classic has already set an all-time attendance record with more than 85,000 seats sold to fans in all 50 states, Washington, D.C., Puerto Rico, and 9 countries on 4 continents. Novelty events continue to be all the rage these days in professional sports. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494 live from Eagles training camp at the NovaCare Complex. After practice today, Eagles rookie linebacker Jihaad Campbell on the show, and a ton to react to yesterday. MLB Trade Deadline in the books. This is the team. Away we go to try to win a World Series. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia.
That's it? That's it?
That's all I got.
On a Friday?
That's all I got
What
today.
do you mean? That's all you got today?
That's all I got. That's all I got. It's Friday. It's a little
big
chilly
guy.
today. It's a little chilly today.
You know, Elliot told me this morning it's 40 degrees cooler real feel than it was here yesterday.
No, you know
40!
You know what's funny? We walked up. You know, I have on shorts and, T-shirt.
Well, it's summer, yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, man, they really could have wore a long sleeve.
Could have maybe wore blue jeans today.
I was thinking that, but I was like, okay, you can't complain. Cannot complain. Because it's a bad look. So I was just like, I ain't had nothing to say.
A little chilly out there.
It
It is different. It's not your typical summer weather. Here's what it is, though. It's officially August, and the trade deadline is in the books. 215-592-9494. That gets you aboard. All right, Kyle's back in the studio. We got a lot to discuss today. Jihaad Campbell later in the show. Elliot after practice later. We'll also have Scott Fransky. Listen, we appreciate everyone coming out yesterday to McGurk's and Horseshoe. We had a great day, fun day, trade deadline day, all the way up to 6 o'clock. And
Hugh, we didn't really need the second half of the afternoon, though. Not the show was good, but we didn't need the lead-up and need to wait because the Phillies were done when we got off the air. That was the end.
They were tired.
Yeah, they were tired. Sure they were. Harrison Bader was the final piece to the puzzle. And before I get into what I want to say here, this is not a knock on Harrison Bader. He's a pretty good player. And in fact, when you look at his numbers this year compared to the rest of the outfielders we have, he's obviously an upgrade. And he's certainly a good enough player that he will help. But I got to be honest with you. They didn't do enough for me yesterday, and I don't think they did enough to make themselves as good as we wanted them to be or as good as maybe they could have been. I wanted more. I thought they needed more, and I'm not okay with the way the second half of the deadline went. Look, the Duran deal is great, and we're all excited to watch him close, but I just get the sense the Phillies needed to be more aggressive. Like, I watched what the Padres did. They pushed all their chips in. And I watched what the rest of the NL did. Even the Mets just kept getting better and a little bit better. And I feel like the Phillies just kind of paused and said, all right, well, we're probably good enough. And that, to me, in the middle of this run, in the middle of their window, wasn't good enough. I'm not okay with the way yesterday went because I thought they needed it. If they were going to go for a Harrison Bader type, get me 2 Harrison Baders, right? Get me another pretty good outfielder to add to the mix. Try to remake the entire outfield rather than just Bader and trying to sell me on the idea that Brandon Marsh or Max Kepler are going to help this team in a meaningful way down the stretch. 215-592-9494. The trade deadline is in the books. Are you okay with what the Phillies did altogether? I'm not. Look, the Duran deal's awesome, and he's going to be a big-time closer for the Phillies. But I'm not okay with the improvements of the offense for this specific reason. Hugh, the last couple years, we can talk about the bottom of the order all we want, but really the issue became this at the end of the Arizona series and at the end of the Mets series. Teams stopped pitching to Bryce Harper. They wouldn't give him a pitch to hit. And, Hugh, I wanted to acquire a bat yesterday that would change that equation, whether it was a top-of-the-order guy like a Stephen Kwan, which means you could have pushed Schwarber down below Harper to protect Harper, or a middle-of-the-order bat, and they didn't accomplish either of those two things. Hugh, where do you come down? The deadline is in the books. The Phillies land Harrison Bader to help in the outfield.
Allow me to long talk for a minute
All
because
right.
I know
Here we go.
people are upset. And this is how I try to have vision.
Okay. Now.
Before I make the comments that I make and try to see it the way that the Phillies could potentially see it. We have a lot of star power on this team, right? When you talk about the top of the lineup.
Yep.
Right. So when I look at them adding a guy like Harrison Bader, he's probably going to bat what, 5th, 6th, somewhere around there.
I would think that.
I look at it like this, Joe. It's one of those things, and it's a lot on my mind when it comes to this, but it's one of those things where you're looking at a guy who's going to make contact in situations to get back to the top of the order so that those guys can hit. Now, Ike said something yesterday that was really profound, and I got to admit that he really brought the mood of the whole thing down after we got Duran when he talked about the postseason and how this team doesn't hit. That's a fact. So when I feel like you get a guy like Bader, he's not a big name, but he's been serviceable in Major League Baseball for a long time. It's kind of like a journeyman. You know, it kind of reminds me. I remember when we were talking about yesterday moves that are made to make teams better and small moves that have paid big dividends. Mm-hmm. I thought about Jock Peterson when the Braves got him, and that move and how that helped propel them to the World Series. Now, I'm not a dummy. And I know that there has been moves that have been made, those smaller moves, you know, that the Braves have tried, the Phillies have tried to make that didn't pan out. Mm-hmm. And that's what this feels like. But I'm okay with it because maybe he is the guy that's going to move him over. Nothing's guaranteed when you talk about going on World Series runs. Nothing is guaranteed.
Here we go. Here's company man Douglas. Here we go. Sounds like Middleton a couple weeks ago.
I'm just saying.
You can get a star and still not win the World Series.
You know what it was? Middleton should have never said that. I can say that as a fan.
Well, he's in your head now.
He ain't in my head.
He's
it's
in
just
your
that
head.
Because when he said it, I was like, "Oh, dog, what you doing? You can't say that. You can't admit that. I mean, we know that, but you can't say that. Yeah. You can't say that, man."
So you brought up in 215-592-9494 the Jock Peterson example with the 2021 Braves. And Hugh, I think it's a good comp, right? They're different kind of players, but similar impact, right? They're pretty good, and they can help you. But the other thing the Braves did is they added like 3 outfielders, right? They added Soler, Rosario, and Jock Peterson. And they all had moments. Soler won the World Series MVP. Rosario won the NLCS MVP. And Jock Peterson helped the whole way. I would have been good with Bader if they got me 2 Baders, right? Another kind of player like that. Then I would have said, all right, we've added 2 guys to the outfield. The Phillies currently have their worst outfield production, and I know Bader now joins this, but they entered yesterday with the worst outfield production the Phillies have had in a season since 1992. Harrison Bader is not enough to move that needle enough. 215-592-9494. Let's hear from Dave Dombrowski after the deadline yesterday. And we could have predicted this a mile away. If they didn't make a move for a big bat or something significant, you knew what they were going to say. The improvements are coming internally. Here's Dombrowski last night.
Were there deals or opportunities or discussions today with teams where, like you mentioned last night, they were asking for Andrew Painter or maybe another top prospect?
Well, we had a lot of conversations still today. We could have made other trades like anybody could make more. We're very comfortable. We've added where we think we needed to add. We added a couple guys to our bullpen that we're very happy. People almost forget about David Robertson at this time because he's not here, but he's out there throwing. So between David and then Jhoan, all of a sudden we've got 2 good additions from the right-hand side. Alvarado's not too far away either, but those 2 guys there, and then getting a right-handing outfielder was our main thing. We talked to, basically, I can't tell you there was any club over the last time period that we did not speak to. There was no stone unturned, but we felt good with our club. We didn't have a lot of gaping holes. Some of, again, our offensive improvements going to have to come internally. We think it can. It's just like all of a sudden you see Brandon Marsh hit a couple home runs the last couple of days. We think he has can drive the ball more than he has in the past. He's starting to do that. Some of that's going to have to come internal. But we feel comfortable with the guys that we got and really weren't enticed to trade the big names, although some of our top prospects, people still asked about them.
You could have, a mile away, you could have seen it coming. They didn't end up getting a big bat, so what do they say? Well, it's got to be the internal improvements. Mentioning Brandon Marsh driving the ball the other day, am I supposed to buy that? Is that supposed to get me to say, oh, it's all going to be okay in the offense?
Yes.
No, well, it's not.
Well, they're looking at it like, and by the way, these are the type of moves that get you fired, by the way. When you talk about trying to depend on guys who flashed at times and then they've kind of curtailed off. Mm-hmm. I think about a few years ago when I got here, how was Stott and Marsh and Bohm, for that matter, that kind of carried the top of the lineup.
And they were hoping those guys
could
turn
the corner. Yeah. And I think I forgot who said it yesterday, but I think that's where we are. We're hoping that these guys are finally the light switch will click on. And that's probably one of the reasons why, Bohm was so grateful that he didn't get traded, because he has to pay dividends, guys like that. So I think that's what they're looking at, Joe. They're looking at these young guys who flashed early on when I got here to carry it all the way through.
Yeah, I know, but if you keep expecting something that is unlikely to happen, it's probably unlikely to happen. 215-592-9494. I'm not okay with how yesterday went. I wanted more. Again, Bader's not the issue. Bader is an improvement over what they're throwing out there in center and left. But if you're going to get a Bader who's a B-minus kind of player, you need to get another B-minus player, and then you don't have as many holes in the lineup. They didn't do that yesterday. They didn't improve the offense enough. I don't like it. Look, Duran is awesome. I would have made that deal, but I would have pushed further. And I heard this from Ken Rosedal yesterday. Now, in this clip you're going to hear, he wasn't speaking specifically about the Phillies. I think he was asked about the Tigers, some of the Tigers. But when I heard him say this is how I felt about the Phillies. Here's Ken Rosedal yesterday.
The goal of every team should be to win the World Series. And the teams that didn't go all out, that's the question I have for them, the contenders. Are you trying to win the World Series? Even the Tigers. Now, I didn't love their bullpen moves. Kyle Finnegan was one. Paul Sewald was another. I felt they needed more swing and miss. But they also acquired Chris Paddock and then Charlie Morton for their rotation. Okay, it's modest, relatively speaking, but it's not bad. And it reinforces what has been their strength, the pitching. Are they going all out? No, but at least they're making moves to try to win the World Series. Some of these other teams are not looking at it like that, and that's the problem. I know the playoffs are random. I know with an expanded postseason, they're even more random. But the goal of this sport should be to be the last team standing. I don't know that enough teams look at it that way.
The way he framed it struck me because that's the way I felt about the Phillies. They're modestly better, right? They're a better team than they were 48 hours ago. We all agree on that, especially in the bullpen.
Yeah.
They're modestly better in the lineup with Harris and Bader. But was the goal to absolutely win the World Series this year, or was the goal to give yourself a little better a chance, but also preserve the future? That's what it felt like they did. Like they wanted to win, and they're trying, and they added. But, Hugh, they didn't push all their chips to the middle and say, we are going to win the World Series this year. It felt like, yeah, let's do the best we can and still preserve the future. That's what it felt like they did.
That's what they did. I mean, and that's the reality of it, because I told you a few days ago that you don't want to go back to purgatory, the Adubo Herrera era. That's what they're fighting against. And that's why the top prospects, were, like Jack likes to call them, the top 5, didn't get rid of any of those guys. Because you want to keep the talent in the cupboard so that you will have guys on your squad that people are excited about. For you won't have those lean years. That's exactly what it is. Oh yeah! By the way, shout out to J-Roll going into the on the Wall of Fame tonight.
At J-Roll, Ed Wade this weekend. Eric Allen. It is a big weekend.
Big
Hall
weekend.
of Fame, Wall of Fame weekend. 215-592-9494. By the way, while you're doing special little shout-outs, Eric was the winner of the morning show side topic.
Uh-huh.
He gets the Phillies tickets tonight because you mentioned J-Roll in the Wall of Fame.
Oh yeah, one more shout out though.
They ran out of time.
John Clark going into the Temple Hall of Fame.
How about that?
Yeah, we get everybody
Hall
today.
of Fames, Wall of Fame.
Yeah, we got to get everybody around here.
You guys got any more shout-outs?
No, we don't, but I do want to know how you're feeling about the Phillies. Kyle, what are you thinking?
I mean, I just wish I felt better today. And while I love the Duran move, and I do think by October our bullpen's going to look a lot different, I'm very grateful that I believe I don't have to see Joe Ross and Jordan Romano take down high leverage innings anymore.
I told you yesterday, Romano's going to watch the NLCS from the same seats we are.
I hope so. And I really hope that this means the end of Max Kepler, the Harrison Bader thing. But again, I don't know. I wish I wanted to come in today feeling like the Phillies had a better chance than pretty much anyone in the NL to go and win the World Series. And not only do I not feel that, I feel like other teams gave themselves or put themselves in better position. I mean, I saw what the Padres did. I know they gave up tons of prospects, but by the time the deadline was rolling around, I was like, screw the prospects. I don't care. The time is now. All these teams are making moves, and there was nothing. Like, it was radio silence from the Phillies for a while. So I don't know. I just wish that we had done more to separate us from the pack there in the NL. And now I just feel like we're just another team that maybe can go win the World Series. And I did not want to feel that way coming into today. So I just wish they did more.
Similarly. Yeah, I do too, and I'm not okay with the way it went. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Phillies, MLB trade deadline. They land Harrison Bader yesterday. We know Duran on Thursday or Wednesday, excuse me. Look, the closer's going to make a difference, and it's a big-time move. I just wanted more from the offense. And if you're going to get me a Bader, get me 2 Harrison Baders. Go with the Braves strategy from 21 and remake the whole outfield, but only getting that guy, just one of them, it's not enough. And I know the Phillies were very protective of their top prospects, but if they could have landed a Stephen Kwan, I would have given up any of those guys to get him, because to me that would have been a difference maker to put him over the hump. Let's go to the phone lines here. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
TGIF, man.
Chris, it is Friday.
It is Friday.
It is. We're at camp. What's up, Chris? What are you feeling?
Guys, I called yesterday, and I said, Deadline Dave was on fire, and he's going to bring it home. Got us Bader, and then he listened to Do Nothing Douglas. Company man Douglas.
Which is never a good idea. That's always a bad idea.
And that, fan base, all your frustrations with what happened yesterday and the disappointment, it all rests on the shoulders of Douglas, because he's been saying this for the longest time. Company man's been like, do nothing, sit on your thumbs. They've listened to him. So
the worst thing that happened, Chris, was when Hugh heard John Middleton say you could trade for a great player and not win the World Series, because then company man Douglas took root from there. It was like, they don't got to do it. I mean, they can still get a guy and they won't win.
Y'all are not right.
I mean, it's the truth.
I don't find it a coincidence that he went strong company man right after he got called into the HR department and came late to the show, too.
He said, I got to switch it up for a little while.
Makes sense.
They told him lock in. Guys, as far as these two trades, the Moran trade is just lights out. You couldn't have done any better. I mean, he is the most dominant closer that was available and out there. I mean, and he's probably arguably the best right now in Major League Baseball. So, like, that's a phenomenal move. The Bader move, I think it's getting downplayed a little bit because we all had our sights set on Quan, and we feel like Bader is just like a nothing move. But Bader was still a very good trade. It wasn't great, but it was very good. As far as the disappointment for Quan, let's just remind everybody, Quan did not get moved. So it's not like we missed out, like the Mets got him or the Dodgers got him or, the Yankees got him. Nobody got him. The price was so ridiculously high that even though you had all these teams pushing for it and trying to get the trade, nobody made the move. So let's realize that too. So let's
yeah, you're right. It wasn't like he landed with the Dodgers, but Chris, I believe I don't know this, but I do believe if the Phillies put Painter on the table, Stephen Kwan would be a Philly right now. And I don't think they were willing to do that. And then we'll decide in the next 3 or 4 years if that was the right idea. But if they had put a top 10 prospect in baseball on the table, I think he's here.
Joe, I can't disagree with you on that. And my personal feeling is I agreed with you yesterday. If it was up to me, I would have traded Painter for him. So, but we're not in charge, okay? The Harrison Bader move. This guy's not a total slouch. He's got a 2.5 WAR. In WAR, you can't hide from the numbers. So I'm a big warsman, all right? So that 2.5 WAR is the third highest outside of our pitchers on our team right now. So only Trey Turner and Kyle Schwarber have a higher WAR than him. So, again, we did get a very good piece. The problem in the playoffs is when we go cold, we go ice cold. And that's going to be the issue. Right now, guys, I'm going to leave you with one quick last point on the Phillies. Right now, I just looked. The betting odds, Hughes got his $2 ready. We right now have the second highest odds of winning the World Series. So the smart people and the money is still with us. So I think our emotion may be leading us a little astray, and I'm never emotional.
Yeah, of course.
No, never. I do want to say to the young man, the young Thundercat that you guys are going to have on the show, welcome to Philadelphia, the future defensive player of the year, Jihaad Campbell.
I thought he might trip over Campbell there. That's
way to go, Chris.
Not the easiest one to chant. Kyle, do you know if they're going to raise a banner one day for second best World Series odds on August 1st?
Yeah,
maybe they'll raise a banner for we kept all our prospects at the trade deadline, our top 3 guys.
I'm looking outside on Market Street, and there is a parade going on right now.
Second best World Series odds, August 1st.
Sarcasm.
We kept Andrew Painter for a second straight deadline. Honestly, who cares? What matters is who wins the World Series in October, right? Yeah. The Phillies' odds weren't going to change dramatically yesterday anyway. They weren't going to jump the Dodgers, probably no matter what they did. And sitting the way they are, not 5 teams are going to jump them. There's too much of the season still to go, and that's based on a lot of things, including money that came in before the year. The bottom line is this. Harrison Bader is solid.
He's a decent player. He's not what we wanted when we got Duran.
No, if you're going to go that in, at least get me another outfield bat. I just feel like the Phillies, they got lost, or maybe not lost, but they're comfortable where they are in this middle ground of, hey, we want to win the World Series, but hey, we're not really going to push everything in the way a team like the Padres did. And look, the Padres might regret it 3 years from now, but my goodness, they got dramatically better yesterday, and I feel like the Phillies got better, but not dramatically better. Mark in Woodbury Heights. Hey, Mark.
Hey, guys. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Mark.
I am bewildered. And I'm going to tell you why. Different day, same question. Who's protecting Bryce Harper?
The answer is the same as it has been for the last 3 years, unfortunately, Mark. It's either Bohm or Castellanos.
Or Hugh Douglas.
Bader.
No, you know what? The answer is not. It's not good enough, whoever it is.
Yeah, I'm bewildered. You have not addressed your number one need. You have not addressed it. We keep going over and over. That Bader may be great. All right, Austin Hayes. I go, it's the same situation. You got a great closer. Awesome. He may not play a lot because you can't score runs. I mean, you got to up the offense. They didn't do it. Is this team good enough to win the World Series?
They're good enough, but they're not likely to do it. That's the way I'd frame it. Like, it could happen, but it's them. And here's the thing: they may have to go through 4 rounds to do it, which is the wild card.
They got a shot.
Yeah, they got a shot, but they had a shot before yesterday. Hugh, they needed to add more.
They're not. Listen,
got a closer.
The Bader will improve their defense, and that's important, especially up the middle. That is important. But I mean, we ask this question every October. Well, we didn't have anybody to protect Harper. So by not protecting Bryce Harper, Harper is like being eliminated from the offense. You're not going to pitch to him. They're not going to
Well, that's exactly what Arizona did. I mean, Arizona from Game 3 on, and Mark, we always appreciate, took the bat out of Harper's hands.
Yeah, that is happening, and that's the thing that a lot of people are afraid of. Like I said, there was some truth. It was a truth bomb dropped on the show yesterday when everybody talked about getting a closer and being excited about that. And the reality is you got to get to the closer.
Well, there's a fear I have, Hugh, that they go out in the first round and he never pitches.
Yeah,
they're down
it's like
3-1, 2-1, and he never enters the game.
That's one of those ones when you think about that, it's sobering. But that's on your high dollar players. We always talking about the Rojas's and the Sosas and all the other guys. It's the top of the order that has to keep this from being an issue. Bottom line, Bryce Harper has had his moments in big games, but they need to figure it out. They have to move runners over.
Well, they have to hit in October, and they did. To me, yesterday they didn't give themselves enough of a chance to have a deep enough lineup because it's just Harrison Bader. That's all they had. 215-592-9494. Are you okay with how the deadline went for the Phillies? We were all pumped up yesterday at this time, and then all we got the rest of the day was Harrison Bader. Where do you come down? We'll play more from Dave Dombrowski on some of the moves they made and didn't make, and why they ultimately decided to hang on to their best trade chip in Andrew Painter. And I said it yesterday. I'll say it again right now. We'll discuss it on the other side. I would have offered Painter for Stephen Kwan. I would have made the Guardians said no to that and tried to land the best possible bat. They didn't do it. I would have done it. Where do you come down on all this? And it's Friday, which means it's Try Day. Jihaad Campbell joins us after Eagles practice. We're live at the NovaCare Complex. It is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If your home's old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors are in need of replacement, then go to the family name that's been trusted in the tri-state area for over 75 years. My good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida's expertly installed high-performance windows and doors will definitely increase the comfort level of your home while also helping you save on your monthly energy bills. But the savings don't stop there, because Guida will also help you save on the cost of your project by giving you 40% off all windows and doors during the month of August. Plus, you can easily buy now and pay later with Guida's low monthly payment plans or interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales are excluded. Offer expires at the end of August, so call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
A teacher at a Montgomery County Child Care Center is charged with aggravated assault accused of abusing 2 infants in her care. A judge upholds Philly's ban on rapid-fire gun switches and bump stocks. Pennsylvania racehorse Smarty Jones to be added to the Hall of Fame 21 years after winning the Kentucky Derby.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Know when it's getting hot outside, you have to make sure it's staying hot inside.
What do you mean by that?
You know what I mean. Keep it hot inside, specifically in the bedroom.
Still don't get it?
Blue Chew, numbnuts. He's talking about Blue Chew.
Oh, of course.
We know you've heard us talk about Blue Chew, and we know that you've thought about it. You just want to be able to perform at your very best.
Boy, do we have a good offer for you. How about for free? Your first month is for free.
Just go to BlueChew.com, meet with one of their medical professionals, and use code 94
94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you have to do is pay for the shipping, which is like $5.
We love Blue Chew because it's chewable, it's made and shipped right here in the USA, so they keep the price down, and since it's all online, no awkward doctor visits or long lines at the pharmacy.
It's the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin, but everything else is better.
So go to BlueChew.com
and use that code 94 for your first month for free, and then you'll be ready to
chew it and do it.
Kia of CherryHill.com is home to the best Kia inventory in the Philadelphia area. Kia of CherryHill.com is a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it. And we'll pay top dollar at Kia of CherryHill.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at Kia of CherryHill.com.
Life's unpredictable and full of unknowns, but your vehicle shouldn't be. No one wants to face an unexpected repair that could derail their plans and budget. That's why we're introducing CarShield, the ultimate way to future-proof your ride. We're not just about fixing problems, we're about preventing financial surprises. You can get a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan designed to save you from out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Imagine driving with complete peace of mind, knowing that if something goes wrong, you'll pay almost nothing for covered repairs. Included in every plan is free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. This protection plan is at an all-time low, making it accessible to any driver. Don't wait for a breakdown to realize you need coverage. Invest in the future of your vehicle and your wallet today. Call CarShield now for your free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. Future-proof your ride. Call CarShield now. 800-908-8646. 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppable, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
Good morning, Doctor.
Doctor?
Hi, Doctor.
Doctor?
Dr. Jackson's practice is growing.
What do you mean we're still short-staffed?
He needs a good patient doctor.
How do we not have enough doctors to doctor all these patients?
And he doesn't have the patience to sift through hundreds of resumes.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
If something happens to you, what happens to your family? Will they struggle financially? Will they be able to afford the home you built together? With Ethos, you can get life insurance coverage in minutes. Get up to $2 million in coverage for as little as $2 a day. All online with no medical exam. Just answer a few health questions. Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
College football summer is no time to slouch because we are taking you to school on the Cover 3 podcast, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. It's time for our annual summer school series as we take time to break down some of your favorite teams with experts and insiders who know these depth charts from top to bottom. But summer school is just extra credit as we go through positional drafts, player rankings, and more. Follow and listen to the Cover 3 podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Is this for the Eagles, who are the champs and they're live at camp, or is this for the Phillies, for the banners? Remember, the banners we're racing. Second best World Series odds, August 1st. You know what I think was for? What's that?
J-Roll going into the Hall of Fame tonight.
Well, he's a champ and a
Yes,
Hall
he
of
is.
Famer.
Yes, he is.
Maybe one day a Hall of Famer in
Yeah.
Cooperstown.
Shout out
maybe.
to J-Roll. I know he's probably in town already. Yeah, man, I think Shane Victorino's in too. I don't know about Brian. I'm pretty sure all of the guys here.
Yeah, that'd be great if they're here for their guy tonight. It's going to be a big night at Citizens Bank Park. Wall of Fame night with Jimmy, Ed
And then
Wade.
Duran going to be in town.
We might get the entrance tonight.
Yeah.
We need to lead
well,
them.
do we? We don't. Well, I'm kind of torn with that.
What do you mean?
Because that means we're in a tight game.
What do you expect?
I mean,
we're playing a pretty good team this weekend. Detroit's in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see the entrance tonight. All right, we got a lot to discuss here. Broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World, RV sales, service, parts, and accessories after Eagles practice, which is happening in front of us right now. Rookie linebacker Jihaad Campbell will be in our RV hanging out with us. Excited to talk to him and see how his first camp is going as he tries to make a big impact in his rookie season. So Jihaad will join us. Your phone call's coming up. But Hugh, I need to get to this because I feel like it's the elephant in the room. I mentioned this yesterday when I was on with the afternoon show at 2, that we keep saying, because yesterday the name that we all wanted, or a lot of people wanted, was Stephen Kwan, right? He was probably the best hitter that could have been moved yesterday. Now, Cleveland ultimately held on to him. They did not move him. But my point was, the Phillies have an ace in the hole. Like, they have Andrew Painter. Offer Andrew Painter and make the Guardians say, no, I would have done that. I know a lot of people wouldn't have. Let's hear Dave Dombrowski yesterday, last evening, after the deadline had passed, talking about the outfield market, what it was, what it wasn't.
Well, I think the outfield market compared to maybe the reliever market, the starting pitching market, especially if you're talking right-hand hitting outfielders, it really wasn't very robust. There really weren't very many right-hand hitting outfielders out there. There were some more, some left-handed guys, but there weren't as many. Now, there's still things coming across. I just saw Yaz got traded to Kansas City from, of course, being a left-handed hitter. So there may be other things that come across also. But there really wasn't a long list of right-hand hitting outfielders that we thought could be helpful to us. So it was a very limited number of players in that regard. And I mean, again, you can try to go get other guys, but sometimes the cost of acquisition was extremely high.
Well, that's it right there. You could have went and got other guys, but the cost of acquisition was very high. I'll take that to mean Andrew Painter. Let's hear Dombrowski on Painter and why they decided ultimately, in any deal, not to move him.
Well, because I think he's really good. I mean, is really what it comes down to. I think he's a premier starting pitcher. I mean, is what he projects to be. Yeah, he's coming off of basically missing 2 years, Tommy John surgery. A lot of times after you throw like he has, it even takes another year to get back to where you are. I mean, there's no untradeable players because if you hit a certain guy that anybody can be traded. Like I've always said, I would have traded Miguel Cabrera for 2 Miguel Cabreras, so you would always do that. But we just think he's really, really good, top of the rotation, has the potential to be a number 1, number 2 type starter for a long, long time for us. And we're right on the verge of being able to do it. We need to work in. Now we're getting some guys here, but we talk about the Crawfords, we talk about the Painters. We have Aiden Miller not far away, but Rincones at AAA too. We've seen Kemp break in here. The opportunity, we need some of these youngsters to keep coming up with us over the next couple of years to keep progressing and keep going for years to come. And they're important parts of that, and Andrew's an extremely important part of those plans.
Look, I get all that, and I think Andrew Painter still has a world of potential. But I keep coming back to this. Andrew Painter's name first started popping up, Hugh, around the end of 2022 into 23, right? He got hurt, unfortunately, at the beginning of the 2023 season in spring training. I don't know when he's coming up. I don't know when he's going to help the Phillies. All I know is this. At this point, we have gone 3 years, 3 seasons in the middle of a championship window. Obviously, he was hurt for the first 2 of this window I'm talking about, 23 and 24. And now this year he's healthy and in the minors, where he's not helping the team. He's not helping their pursuit of a World Series, and they don't want to give him up, which obviously is not helping the Major League team right now. So a couple things. 1, I would have traded him for Kwan. 2, the amount of pressure that I think they're putting on him by letting us all know that they wouldn't trade him for anybody is incredible. Because I'm going to, every time, when he arrives here, eventually, and hope it's soon, I'm going to look at him through the prism of, all right, he's supposed to be great. So great.
You're supposed to be that dude.
So great. So that dude that they wouldn't give up for Quan, for Mason Miller, for Garrett Crochet. Like, they've put a lot of pressure on him. And I just want to point out, I know a lot of people didn't want to trade him for Quan or wouldn't want to put him in any package. In the last 20 years, I'm going to read you some of the names of the highest prospects traded in any deal. Okay, and tell me if any of these guys were like, oh my goodness gracious, they're going to the Hall of Fame. Jhoan Moncada, Leo DeVries was the guy the Padres traded to the A's yesterday, so forget him. He just got traded. Okay, Will Myers, good player, but he wasn't great. Lucas Giolito, good starting pitcher, not got great. Cameron Maben, Trevor Bauer, we know what happened to his career. Eloy Jimenez, Scott Kazmir, Dansby Swanson. Those are the best prospects by ranking traded in the last 20 years. So I understand how highly this guy's ranked, but there's no assurances he becomes a Hall of Famer. I mean, like, they're billing him to be this amazing pitcher, and right now he has a 4.4 ERA in AAA. Hugh, they held steadfast. I would have traded him for Quan. Would you?
I feel like Dombrowski feels like he's a generational talent.
It sounds like he's saying that without saying those exact words.
He feels like – because I got to tell you, Joe, and I don't know the answer to this. I don't know the answer to this. But when I got here, and that's my frame of reference, been here for 3 years. When I got here, he was as highly touted in Philadelphia as, Strasburg was with the Nationals when he was getting ready to come up. It was a
similar – the buzz was beginning to reach that.
It was beginning to reach that. And we all know what he was. Phenomenal talent, kind of a bright, burning star, burnt out a little bit too soon. But he was great. He was great, yeah. At the end of the day, won a World Series. Mm-hmm. So when I think of Andrew Painter and the buzz that was surrounding him, that's kind of – I know it's on a smaller scale, but Philadelphia, that's the center of my universe. It was the same feel. And that's what it feels like when he's talked about. It's not said that he's considered that type of talent, but – it feels that way.
You're right. It does feel that they believe that. And I'm just saying, when we look back on this era, and if I say to you, the 3 years, 23, 24, 25, the middle of their window to win a World Series, they got 18 minor league starts out of Andrew Painter at a 4.4 ERA. That's what he contributed in 3 years. Unfortunately, he was hurt for – that's nothing. I mean, that's nothing, unfortunately, and they wouldn't give him up. I'm just saying, if Quan was available yesterday and they could have got him for Painter, I would have done it. Prospects, pitching prospects.
Be damned.
Sometimes they are Steven Strasburg. Sometimes they're Scott Kazmir. Sometimes they flame out. Sometimes they're not what you think they are. And if they could have gotten one of the best outfielders in baseball, I would have done it yesterday. Where do you guys come down on everything with the trade deadline? Did the Phillies do enough? Are you okay with the way this turned out? Steve in Bridgeton's up. Hey, Steve.
Hey, Jeff. Hey, you. What's up, guys?
Hey, Steve.
So, yeah, I wish Dombrowski did a little bit more. The Duran move, he knocked it out of the park. Now, I know you wanted to trade Painter for Quan. I wouldn't have. There's one bat I would have traded Painter for. He's in Arizona, Ketel Marte. That's the only bat I would have traded Painter for.
I would have done that too. Yep.
And now with Bader, you never know. He could be our Cody Ross, like how Hugh comped him to Jock Peterson. Bader. He's not flashy. He's got that moxie. He's got that bulldog type energy that we kind of needed. He's got that dog in him.
Mm-hmm. No, he does. And Steve, to your point on Cody Ross, I think it was 2 or 3 years ago with the Yankees, Bader hit really well in the postseason. So he's got a little track record of doing this too.
So yeah, I mean, and then I think, look, yeah, the Padres made those moves. The Mets made all those moves. But guess what? Here's my prediction: Padres make the playoffs. The Mets don't. The two other NL Central teams will pass the Mets, and the Mets just sit at home watching us in the playoffs. And then
I hope you're right. I mean, I don't think you're right, but I hope you're right. That'd be great.
My other point: if they want to win it all, they got to have better plate discipline in October. They got to stop swinging at the sliders, the high fastballs, and what else is going to get them is, if you remember how Houston pitched them in the 3-game series, they swept us.
Mm-hmm.
The 50-50 pitches, they got to be better at that. That's how Houston beat them. They got to go back and watch film, lay off the sliders off the plate. That's what they got to do.
Well, they do, and that's. I mean, the book has been out on them, and Steve, we appreciate the call for a long time. That's, you throw them slop, and you
they'll swing at it.
Yeah, and you make them avoid it. And
see, that's the most unfortunate thing about all of this. You get into the playoffs, and what we've seen is every year, regardless of what the pitchers do in the bats, they just don't hit.
And it's this. And what is. frustrating or worrisome is we're going to rely on the same people. Like, it's going to come down to Nick Castellanos and Alec Boehm. Like, the guys that have had trouble in the biggest spots, it's going to go back to them. Like, we can hope and we can cross our fingers that Trey, Schwarber, and Bryce get red hot for 3 weeks and they just carry it. Okay, I mean, they could for a series or two. We've seen that. But those guys are going to need some help at some point. You can't win a World Series with 3 bats hitting. You need the other guys to help out over the course of October. 215-592-9494. Your takeaway on yesterday, are you okay with what the Phillies did? I'm not. I wanted more yesterday. If you're going to give me Bader, give me 2 Baders. Otherwise, go get me a Stephen Kwan. And I would have given up Andrew Payne. I'm curious people would have come down on that. But, Hugh, it is a Friday. You know what we do on Fridays here.
What are we doing?
Well, it's a Try-Day Friday.
It's a Try-Day Friday.
It's Try-Day, Hugh and Joe on Fridays.
Hugh, I think it's only fair after the week that was around here if we put ourselves a little bit out there to get made fun of. I mean, we did spend, what was it, an entire show, almost a whole show, ripping Blue Jeans Lakin.
Forever in Blue Jeans.
Yeah, I mean, you to the point where you
though. I mean, that was
totally deserved, and you thought you weren't going to have a key card working the next day.
Yeah, that was a little touch and go.
Yeah, so why don't we give people the opportunity today to give us a nickname? What a nickname for the Midday Show.
Make it a good one, everybody. Make it a good nickname.
Good nickname. Your nickname. Like when I say Midday Show, something, it could be cutting, like Blue Jeans Lakin, which is, it doesn't have to be cutting. But again, the guy was sweating bullets at 8:30 on a Tuesday at training camp in blue jeans, which is crazy considering the weather today, because today's the day, Hugh. I'm actually, as I look out to the crowd at training camp, there's people in blue jeans.
It's a little, I hate to say it because, I don't want to sound like I'm complaining.
But you're going to say it's chilly?
I didn't say it. You did.
You were about to say it.
You are unbelievable.
I didn't say nothing.
It's nice compared to the last few days.
We had to turn the AC off.
Well, that's because it was a meat locker in here. We got
It's a little cold, man. It's cold.
It was. All right, your nickname for the Midday Show, Try-Day Friday, in honor of Blue Jeans Rod Lakin. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego, up on WIP. Good morning, Aaron.
What's up, Aaron?
Philadelphia. Good morning.
You changed it up. You went Philadelphia good morning instead of good morning Philadelphia.
Just as brutal, too.
I am feeling a little bit discouraged today for numerous reasons, but the first being, we got a nice, shiny new toy yesterday. It's kind of like getting that snowmobile that's got all the bells and whistles. It goes 0 to 60 in 3 seconds. The only problem is we got to put it in the garage and wait for it to snow.
Mm.
I
closing.
think, and in terms of the bats, God, I want them to get hot, and I want nothing more than the Phillies to win the World Series. But come playoff time, all you got to do is pitch around Turner, Schwarber, and Harper, and make the rest of the team beat us and beat you. And I don't think we can rely on Boehm, Stott, Castellanos, Marsh, Sosa to lead this team to where we need to go. And it's kind of a discouraging day today a little bit.
Well, I feel some of that, and I agree. I mean, it does still come down to those guys, and we're going to need that. Look, we're going to need Bader to play as well as he has the whole season. It's probably been the best year of his career, or one of the few best of his career. That's a big part. He's got to be good. Aaron, it's just frustrating because when you go get the shiny toy, as you're saying, to me, then you've already committed to going for it. Like, keep going for it. And if you're not going to get one great bat, at least give me 2 good ones instead of just one. It just felt like a half measure yesterday.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I know everybody wanted Kwan yesterday, but I mean, isn't he an Indian? Aren't the Indians still in playoff contention?
Well, Guardian. No, they're falling out.
Keep up.
Yeah,
Keep up.
Guardian.
Changed a few years ago.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Cleveland Guardians.
But hey, and the other thing that I'm discouraged, and this ties into the Tri-Day, is I think yesterday I was sitting at work listening to the radio, and I got pretty discouraged when I heard the second teamers, and that's you, Joe, and you, Hugh, interacting with the afternoon show. And usually I bag on Chris from Middletown about his incoherent spelling of God knows what. But, there should be no question of loyalty with Chris in Middletown and Aaron in San Diego, and our loyalty to the Midday Show. And the fact that you guys did not stand up for us, Joe, you acted like a 13-year-old trying to hang with the cool kids at school.
No, hold on. I said I enjoy bringing you on so we can make fun of you. I was totally honest.
I didn't get that. I didn't get that at all. I didn't.
I
see,
defended you to a certain extent.
I didn't.
You defended my wife, which I really appreciate. But but Hugh, you were like the little brother to Ike, company man Reese, where as soon as he questions something, you're like, okay, Ike,
Ike's loud.
Oh. I don't like the way this nickname's going. It sounds
Aaron,
derogatory.
You're about to get zipped from all shows. I mean, you realize this is about to happen. So
you know what? The good news is I'm here to make an announcement.
Okay.
That I will be stepping away from the Midday Show for the next 2 days.
You leaving
to kind of contemplate my future.
Next 2 days.
Friday.
I did.
So we'll talk to you Monday morning, Aaron.
Well, no, I had OnlyFans reach out to me.
Oh God.
So my plan is to become a model. You can find me at Chubby Chasers Are Us. Hashtag Fat Guys Need Love Too. All you people out there, have a great and blessed day.
That's more than enough. Yeah, I'll take the blame for that one.
The afternoon show, they are kind of loud and boisterous.
Yeah.
They're a little aggressive.
What was that have to do anything?
I'm just saying, Spike's a little over the top. Because you didn't hear, like Spike's disrespectful.
To Aaron?
No, to everybody. You didn't hear those little barbs he was taking at Bam?
Yeah, well, I mean, let's be real. Sometimes Bam embellishes stories, right? That's the truth?
Facetious.
We're back to this again?
Yeah, I'm just saying, that's kind of what
you did use that word correctly, by the way.
I thank you. I know I did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but everybody else didn't believe.
They jumped
there's
on
a history here of questioning if
That's
we're
true.
using words correctly.
I know, and it's okay. That's why there was no pushback. The ambiguity. But I knew I was using it correctly. But yeah, I think that because we're not that comfortable with Bam to be making blind jokes. That's not cool.
Well, because we're not sure. I mean,
Well, I will say this. I like Bam. But Bam does say some things sometimes that kind of makes you wonder because it was people reached out to me and asked me what was going on. I was like, man, I don't know.
Well, and also we got the information that Bam had gotten a heads up on Tuesday. There was no tennis match and still went down to FDR Park with Fritz on his chest.
Yeah, and we can just say it was me that told you guys. Bam called me and said, hey, I'm on my way down to FDR. And I said, you should probably turn around because it's postponed. And he said, oh, okay.
And still went, apparently.
No, because, see, here's the thing with me. Because a lot of times when Bam is talking, he'll say, I saw this, that, or the third.
Yeah.
And you know how my mind works.
You wonder.
You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
No disrespect.
But just logistics.
But just the initial, when you say that, when you say I saw something, your first thought is
you saw it.
Yeah. That's all.
I understand.
I mean, no disrespect to anybody.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, it just when you say that, it just that's
there's a connotation.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
In fairness, I think that's just a manner of speaking.
Yeah.
But the whole idea that he sat there for a couple hours at FDR Park in a male cheerleader's outfit, I can't buy it.
Yeah, here's the bottom line. It's just not trustworthy. The information's just not trustworthy. Steve in Egg Harbor's up.
It's a little spotty.
It's spotty. It is spotty. Spotty like Dombrowski just getting Bader for the lineup. What's up, Steve?
Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, I'm not satisfied with what they did yesterday, but we are, I guess, somewhat improved. Hopefully our starters can go 6 innings, and we got Kirkering, Robertson, and the closer to come in. Hopefully that'll work a little bit. I would think this is what I would do now that this is what we got. I'd put Bader in center. I mean, the Bader guy in center field that we just got. I put Schwarber in left field, which will upgrade, the hitting in left field and a little setback in the fielding department. But if Bader's as good as they say he is gap to gap, then we got it pretty much covered. And Topper will never do it because he's just so loyal to his 220 hitters like Stott. I would put Sosa in the lineup right there in second base, and then we got an upgraded hitting at second base, and at least we got some kind of change and some kind of and I put Schwarber in back of Harper.
Well,
That
Steve,
could cover him. That's what
if
I
we
would
go
do.
along with your idea, you're also opening up DH. So when Bohm gets back, you could play Kemp at DH. You could instead of having Kepler or Marsh in the lineup, you could play Kemp and Bohm because you have the DH spot open. So you open that up if you
go.
put Kemp.
So that's even better, isn't it? I mean, and it's a change. It's something different than what we've been doing the whole stinking year with Kepler. And I'm sorry, I'm tired of Stott. The guy, when he went to left field, when he batted 270 2 years ago, he was going to left field. He's hitting the ball. This guy wants to hit home runs, and he's not a home run hitter, and he's obviously too stupid to realize what he is. So bench him. I mean, 230 hitter's not good enough as far as I'm concerned.
And there's no pop. It's 230 with no pop. Yeah, I mean, he has dragged the lineup down for months. I mean, if you look at Stott's numbers since the beginning of May, it's almost unplayable. I think you might be onto something that they can't just let it go the whole season.
And last year he drugged the lineup down. He only hit 240 last year. I got a name for you guys because I think you guys are all a little bit crazy. How about the Midday Maniacs?
The Midday Maniacs. There it is. Our first nickname, Hugh. You into it?
I kind of like that one.
All right, Midday Maniacs. First nickname for the Midday Show on a Friday. All right, 215-592-9494. We're taking nickname submissions for the Midday Show. To honor this week, of course, we had a big nickname on the show, Blue Jeans Lakin, Rod Lakin on Tuesday, when it came to the cancellation of tennis. All right, your calls on what the Phillies did or didn't do, and do you feel like it was enough? Because I felt like I was excited yesterday, but after watching the way it played out and some teams being more aggressive, I just wish they did more, and I'm not okay with just Bader in the lineup. All right, Jihaad Campbell set to join us after practice today, and when we get back, what do we expect the outfield to look like now with Harris and Bader in the mix following that addition? Is he going to play every day? Is Kepler out of here? Perhaps Justin Crawford soon. We'll let you hear what Dave Dombrowski said last night. That's coming up. Midday Show live at Eagles Training Camp. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare Complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
It's a new journey, it's a new season. We're here for the same collective.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, August 6th, is our monthly amateur contest with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC and championship boxing. Coming Wednesday, August 20th, adult film star Alexa Payne, appearing for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Guys, it's almost summertime. You know what that means.
Trips down the shore, vacation time.
And you know what comes along with vacation time?
I sure do. Spending time watching baseball all by myself.
Well, yes, Jack, that, of course, but more time with your significant other, more private time. That's right, more time for lovin'.
And when it's time for loving, you want to be at your absolute best. And if you think those days are behind you, you're wrong. And you need to check out Blue Chew.
There's so many things to love about Blue Chew. It's all online, so no awkward doctor's appointments and no long lines at the pharmacy.
And it's a chewable. I hate taking pills, so a chewable is excellent.
And since it's made and shipped here in the USA, they keep the price down for you.
But it's only the price that's down.
Hey-o! It's got the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin.
And we're going to give you the first month for free.
That's right, free. Go to BlueChew.com and use code 94, and you're only going to have to pay for the shipping.
And then you can
chew it and do it.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Looking for the perfect spot to unwind and have fun? Welcome to Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise just an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Feel the rhythm with live music, sip refreshing cocktails at our tiki bar, where there's always a party. Sail in and dock at our marina for lunch. We've got a spot for your vessel. Chesapeake Inn is even ideal for private celebrations. Plan a romantic waterfront wedding. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Today we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Terry McLaurin's trade request feels more like posturing than a real breakup. He's frustrated over contract talks, but with Jaden Daniels on the rise and Washington finally built to contend, both sides need each other. For McLaurin, it's his best shot yet at a Super Bowl. Walking away now wouldn't make much sense. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And Odyssey. Odyssey Sports Station. This is Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. We are live broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World, RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. When Eagles practice ends today, rookie linebacker Jihaad Campbell going to be with us. I'm excited to talk to Jihaad Campbell.
Yes, I am too.
And it sounds like he's getting a decent amount of reps with the ones.
Yeah.
And inside, but also Elliot said yesterday he did get some reps on the outside.
He has some pass rush ability.
Yes, and typically when linebackers are drafted in the first round, they need that, right? Like most teams won't take a linebacker, a regular old middle linebacker
as high
in the
as
first
he
round.
is if he's not a pass rusher.
Right, if
like
there's
kind
not-
of like a Khalil Mack type deal.
When Micah came out, he was an off-ball linebacker, but obviously the Cowboys thought there was some ability for him to rush the quarterback, and that's really what he's become in his career. So we'll have Jihaad Campbell coming up in a little bit. Your phone calls here, Scott Fransky later in the show, Elliot later as well. Are you okay with how the trade deadline went for the Phillies? Yes or no? It is our Twitter question. Right now, no at 54%, yes at 56, yes at 46. I'm not surprised it's no. I'm not okay with it, Hugh. They get Duran, the closer on Wednesday, which is great, and we're all excited about him and his entrance and his 100-mile-an-hour fastball. But you said it. Ike said it. We all feel it.
Ike said it, and it just was reality of the situation.
We need offense to make him matter.
Yes, we do.
And Bader is not enough. It felt like it wasn't. It felt like it was a half measure for the offense. I would have traded Bader to go get Quan. I wanted more. They didn't do it. Where do you come down on the Phillies trade deadline moves? All right, we have a new outfield here, or at least the potential configuration of a new outfield. But what is it going to look like? Let's hear Dave Dombrowski last night after the trade deadline on Harris and Bader. Where's he going to play? Left? Center? What's going on with Bader? Here's what Dombrowski said.
I know he's played left and center. Do you have a feeling or preference on where he's best suited to play?
We think he can play both. We do like him in both situations. Maybe very dependent upon how who he plays on a particular day. So, but we think he can play both very well at this time. He's actually had a really good year defensively and offensively. He's running a little better this year than he has in a couple of years. I talked to our trainer. We talked to the Twins people that he made some off-season adjustments on his conditioning and helped his quickness a little bit. So we think he can play both for us.
All right, can I offer a piece of advice?
Please do.
To Topper. Just put him in center field. He's the best center field on the team right now. Just put him in center field. He's a better defensive player than Marsh, and he's obviously a better offensive player than Rojas. I just would put him in center field. Just put him in center field, and I would let him play every single day. I mean, yesterday, he's their biggest trade deadline acquisition, and the way it was framed yesterday was, well, that's up to Topper if he's going to play every day. I'd be surprised if he doesn't play most days. We had someone who called in earlier and said if you look at his numbers this year, he's like the fourth best hitter on the Phillies right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hugh, I think he's got to play a lot.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about that, in his home run, he got 12 home runs. Yeah, you got to have him in the line.
Which I think would be fourth on the Phillies.
Yeah.
You got to play him every day.
You got to play him every day.
Just put him in center field.
Yeah. I think that's why people are kind of underwhelmed. But when you look at the move, he is somebody in the lineup that instantly, he makes it better.
He does. Now, another part of this equation is he going to be the guy he's been all year the rest of the year? Because you look at his career, he hasn't been this good his whole career. Like, is he just hot right now for 4 months and he kind of goes back to being a pretty good player, or is this the new him? Because if this is the new him, that's a 20 home run, bat. He's got 12 already this year. All right. The other question that came up last night and thought is, well, does this now mean Justin Crawford, right? Because they didn't get another outfielder.
Mm-hmm.
Crawford has hit well at AAA, although he hits the ball on the ground a lot. He's hit well at every level. Let's hear Dombrowski last night on Justin Crawford. Could he arrive here soon?
Do you have plans to promote him at some point this year?
Well, again, no decisions have been made. We think he's ready to play at the big league level. We could bring him up. If we do bring him up, he needs to play a lot. I'm not sure that we're in a position to do that at this point today, but he's not somebody that we would hesitate to bring up if we decide that was the right thing to do. It's not like he needs he like Painter, like a lot of those youngsters, they can use more development time. It will never hurt them. When they're going to get here, they're going to have to make some adjustments. But he's also in a position where we think he's ready to do that when called upon.
Yeah, to me that one he's hedging a little bit there. He's ready to play, but we don't have a spot for him right now.
Yeah, that's basically what he said, Joe.
Dave,
That's what I heard.
What do you mean we don't have a spot for him? What Max Kepler plays at almost every day on this team. There's a spot right there if they want to give it to him. It's a matter of are they still going to try to roll the Kepler thing out? Let's add to it with the Crawford thing because he's made it seem like he doesn't have a spot for him right now. Is Kepler going to be on this baseball team much longer? Here is Dombrowski on Kepler last night.
Where do you think Max Kepler fits into the roster equation at this point?
Well, he's playing in left field for us at this time. He's actually been swinging the bat a little bit better, particularly versus right-hand pitching. But no, he's part of our roster at this time.
That's not a ringing endorsement.
What'd you make of that endorsement?
That's not a ringing one. That's one like you on the clock, bro. It sounds like you on the clock a little bit.
Can I just? You know what would make me feel better today? Can I just get the notification? Kepler DFA'd, Crawford up. Just give me the notification. It's happening. Kyle, what'd you make of all that last night? I think obviously Bader needs to play a lot. He's their biggest acquisition and having the best year of all these guys we're talking about. But then the Crawford thing, he's like, yeah, we need a spot to play for him. Well, here's an idea. Get rid of Kepler.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of that could just be lip service from Dave Dombrowski. The as of this time stuff with Max Kepler, I think was pretty telling. Like, I'm hoping and praying that Max Kepler is DFA'd within, the next 24 or 48.
You have your fingers crossed like right now?
I would love for Max Kepler to be as far away from this roster and this baseball team as possible. Like, the guy just stinks. And I think obviously with the Crawford thing, it makes sense to me that he needs to play every day. But You're right. The outfield needs a major overhaul. That starts with Kepler out. I think Bader playing every day. If you want to platoon Marsh and Rojas, then whatever on one of the other corners or something. But I think now's the time for Crawford to be up. If this outfield looked drastically different with two more guys out there, then I would feel so much better than I do right now. But Max Kepler's got to go.
Yeah, well, he does. And you know what? And look, the Crawford thing is interesting because we don't really know, and I don't think anyone knows how he's going to perform up here. He's hit at every level in the minors. He does hit the ball on the ground a lot, which requires him to get on base with his speed. But at least there's some upside there. There's a maybe. I mean, maybe Crawford's just a good player, and he'll do it. He'll hit the way he's hit at AAA here. I see no upside to the Kepler thing. Marsh, we've done this. I've danced this dance a million times. I know what that is. All right, Bader, if you give me Crawford and left, maybe there's some upside there down the stretch. 215-592-9494.
I always keep forgetting about Nick Castellanos and right.
He's just stuck there.
Factoring into the equation. So, I don't know. It feels like there shouldn't be any more room for Jhoan Rojas anymore. I know we got a bunch of pro Rojas calls yesterday, which was crazy.
I think Rojas is going to be sent down when they activate Bader.
I would hope so. So, Kepler, see ya. Rojas, you can go down. Bring Crawford up. And then Marsh, Bader, Castellanos, whatever. That works for me, I think.
Are we going to have a I Will Remember You segment for Rojas when the news comes in?
Nah. When he said it, I was thinking it.
Are you going to miss him, Hugh?
Yes.
What about all the callers we got yesterday? The fact that there are real, legitimate people out there that believe Rojas is the answer to this is...
It's a beautiful thing,
no,
man.
It's not
you gotta
a beautiful
believe.
thing.
Well, it's
beautiful.
People believe. You got to believe.
Well, this is your fault, of course.
Well, I mean, I'll take it. But as soon as he said it, that's what I thought about. Yeah, we were.
This is your fault for having people speak their truth, right?
Speak your truth. Live your truth.
Yeah, that's right. And people believe that Rojas can hit. All right, 215-592-9494. It is a Tri-Day Friday, a nickname for the Midday Show. And, of course, your take on the Phillies yesterday. Are you okay with how the deadline went? And if you do hear some noise out there, they are repairing the RV. We had a little weather issue.
Little fart noise, but it wasn't me. Just let y'all know.
So you're just trying to get off the hook here?
No, I'm just saying because you looked when it did it. You looked at me and I was like, "No, that's the thing." So it wasn't me.
It's a power tool.
Yes, power tool.
Let's go to Terrence at Springfield. Hey, Terrence.
Liar! Dave Dombrowski is a liar. Pants on fire.
Tell him, Terrence.
This dude lied. He said we're not done. We weren't done.
He walked that back, though.
Mr. Dave put his balls on the table. He's going 10 toes down with the same lineup that for the last 3 years couldn't produce in the postseason. Every postseason, you're getting eliminated early. Last year, you get eliminated early last year, and you don't address what we need. So, okay, you went and got a closer. A closer is not going to win games, okay? You know what teams are going to do? They're going to say their whole philosophy to beating us in the postseason. If we make the postseason, it's going to be we got to jump on these guys early so we don't get to Duran, okay? So this is what this dude said to me. This is what this trade line said to me. It says, "It is what it is. Shut the hell up. I made a big move. I got a closer. So guys, I'll be happy with that and shut the hell up." To me, it feels like Mr. Dave said. It is what it is. He didn't want to add a Swan. A Swan would have made this lineup more potent than ever before. Like that, he was the missing piece to the team that we needed. He doesn't strike out.
Swan.
This guy is worried about prospects. We're talking about prospects, guys. Prospects. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, well, they are.
Years,
and Terrence, you know what it comes back to? Now, Dombrowski's to blame for not pulling the trigger, but I think about something Hugh has said a lot lately, and it's because he's a company man, we know. But he has pointed out that the owner, a couple weeks ago, said you got to think that sometimes you get a great player, and it doesn't actually mean you're going to win. I think the owner's part of this.
Joe,
it's not vision. It's not vision. It is called company man stuff.
It's called vision.
He couldn't hold Howie's jockstrap. He couldn't hold Howie's marshmallows and a bonfire and a camp, lighting fire and marshmallows over a bonfire. He couldn't do none of that stuff because he wastes. To me, if these guys don't make the playoffs or if these guys get eliminated, he wastes his team year after year. He's gonna be known for in Mr. Dave's career. He's gonna be known as the guy that didn't want to let prospects go. That's what he's gonna be known as. The guy that was holding on to prospects. We're talking about prospects.
Well, not just that, Terrence. Really, it's Painter, right? Painter's the one they wouldn't give up. They wouldn't give up for Crochet.
That sounds like that's the one that everybody wants.
Crochet last year, Miller this year, Duran this year. I mean, they got Duran without giving him up. But even Quan, like, when this kid arrives, he better be an absolute, no doubt about it,
he better be,
ace.
Joe. He better be an ace because he's been having Tommy John after Tommy John. So he's not guaranteed to come up and be the stud. He might
of course he's not. He has a 4.4 ERA in AAA. He's not guaranteed to be anything. I didn't want to give him away for a rental or anything like that, but if they could have gotten one of the best players in baseball under team control for years, I would have given him up. And they would have given him a better chance to win the World Series.
Joe, the Padres, they shored up their team. The Mets got basically arguably the best relieving lineup in the baseball right now. That's what they did. And
the Padres are the definition of all in. I mean, they pushed every chip they had to the middle of the table, and they built a team to try to win the World Series right now. Terrence, what's your nickname for the midday show? What do you got?
Man, I was thinking about what fits you guys, man. I'm gonna go with the monk and the beard.
The monk and the beard. I guess Joe's the monk.
The monk and the beard.
And the beard.
The monk and the beard. All right, Terrence.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's not.
Not great.
Is it a winning answer?
You're supposed to get him off the phone before we start talking about it, Kyle. What you doing?
Well, that's not terrible, but it's just,
It ain't great.
I mean, nickname's got to pop. Again, like Blue Jeans Liking pops, right? That's a fantasy team name.
Forever
right
in Blue
Yeah,
Jeans.
forever. I mean, that lands. All right, let's go to Gary, who's up on WIP. Hey, Gary.
What's up, Gary?
Hey, how you doing, fellas?
Good, Gary. What's up?
I think we got a great team. We got to be behind them.
Gary, hold on. We need a minute as a team here.
No.
What is happening?
What?
Kyle,
get it together. What's going on?
Kyle, listen.
Kyle, usually I get on Hugh for like not looking out the window and getting distracted with what's going on. We had a moment here that it was distracting.
Kyle, it was odd. You know, like Steiner.
Share?
Yeah, we're about to share it with you right now.
Yeah, well, it's WIP Day here at camp, so we're one of the groups that get to. A lot of our coworkers, let's put it that way, are here, right? Hugh, do you want to elaborate on what?
Well, what I saw, because like I was looking at my phone and I'm listening to what Joe has to say, and when I look up, Joe's looking at me, and one of our sales reps, Steiny, right, has our
We're
boss.
naming names, huh?
Yeah, we here because you want to know the story, and I'm gonna tell you in front of all our friends and company. He grabbed our boss, Rod Lakin, by his head like he was about to give him a kiss. I'm trying to Like what's one of those movies? Like I'm thinking about what is The Notebook where they had or Gone with the Wind where they grabbed the woman like they're about to give them a pass.
It was a cinematic scene playing out in front of us.
And here's the kicker. You know, Snidey's not that tall. He's a petite man.
He had to reach up.
He had to reach up to catch the ball. And Rod, you know, being the ball, I'm pretty sure he was uncomfortable. But it was the absolute. I wish I was fast enough to take a picture.
The only other way to spin it, like you know. Like if a grandma like squeezes your cheeks,
yes,
like that. Like
oh no,
it's not the kind of embrace you usually see around the workplace.
It's the kind of embrace that would get you a 2-piece with no biscuit if you did it to me or Joe, I would assume, or anybody else.
Again, usually I get upset at Hugh when he gets distracted by what's outside the window. This was hard not to.
I can't see that going. Working out with Rod.
Well, Rod looked uncomfortable.
Well,
Rod's had a tough week.
Yeah, he's
called what it is.
He's just trying. You know, we got a lot going on today. We have all our, our sponsors and stuff here.
The RV got damaged with the storm.
So Rod, it was one of those situations where it was you got caught completely off guard.
As
Steiny walks past it, he had no problem hugging a grown-ass man and grabbing his face the way that he did.
Yeah,
it's weird.
A lot going on here, as you can tell at Eagles Camp. All right, 215-592-9494. Now that we try to get this back on the rails. I mean, or whatever we are.
That was a lot.
It was incredible, actually. It was wild. Drew in Westchester's up. Hey, Drew.
Hey, what's going on, folks?
Hey, Drew.
What's up, Drew? Hey, Drew, how's the baby?
Thanks for asking, Hugh. Yeah, he's doing great. Noah just started crawling, actually. So,
oh wow, how old now, Drew?
Oh, you in trouble?
He's 9 months, and he did spit up on me last night. So I guess that shows how he felt about Dombrowski's trade deadline. He was not too pleased.
He has takes like his dad. All right, Drew, what are you feeling after the whole deadline came and went?
Yeah, so I'll try. So I'm going to try an analogy here. So my thing is, I like the two players. Both of them were on my list, but it's almost like I feel like I ordered a wrap, but like they skimped on like the meat or like forgot like the main thing. Like Duran's the hot sauce, like he adds like flavor. He's like exciting and all. And like Bader's like a nice like add-on, like the pickles or like the lettuce, but it's just like you just like I needed the chicken. I needed another bat to complement Bader. My whole thing this whole time was they don't need one bat. They need two, and I just feel like they came up short there.
Well, they did, and there's different ways to look at it, Drew. It's like you watch the games, you look at the numbers, and if you look right now, and I haven't looked in a few days, but I'm sure it didn't change that much, it feels like most nights, Drew, they only roll out 3, maybe 4, depending on if Castellanos is hot or not, above average bats. Everyone else, in the context of baseball these days, is below average. So now they got one more, right? Bader is above average, so that gives them 4 or 5, which means we still have 4 or 5 below average bats. That's a lot of bats in the lineup each night in October that are below the standard you're hoping for. And I'm just talking about average. I'm not talking about like great here.
No, I'm so with you, Joe. I think a telling thing is you go back to the elimination games the past, couple years since this core has been together. It was 1 run against the Astros. It was 2 against the Diamondbacks. It was 1 against the Mets. Like that should have told Dombrowski all he needed to know. And I think that the thing is like, the NL is a gauntlet. I don't think there's a dominant team, but I'd say of all the teams, I feel like the Phillies have the most, baggage. Like essentially, you either have teams like the Dodgers who've won before, or you have teams like the Cubs and the Brewers where this is kind of like their first time with that core, and like they don't know what they don't know. And I just, this group just has a lot of baggage, and I think they needed, way more wind at their sails in the lineup. I would have loved Laureano as an addition. I would have taken our guy Brendan Donovan. Joe, I know you like him. I was super high on him. I needed more there.
Well, I did too, Drew. And I just think about what the Padres did, and I know they went all in. But like instead of the Bader deal, if the Phillies had done before the deadline last night, if they had gotten O'Hearn and Laureano,
I like O'Hearn.
And that, to me, that would have been it. Like then you are improving 2 spots in the order. We already had, the closer intact from the trade on Wednesday. I would have come in here today and said, I think they did enough. Let's go win the whole thing.
Yeah, I don't think I would have included Painter for Quan, but that Laureano O'Hearn package would have been attractive to me, or even like Taylor Ward from the Angels or something. You can't have Stott and Marsh both taken at bats in October, and that's what I worry about now.
Yeah, I do too. Drew, what's the nickname for the midday show?
All right, so this is a reference to both your time slot and, Hugh always talking about gummies and stuff. How about the High Noon Show?
The High Noon Show. You
I
like that one, Hugh?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, especially as the show goes closer to noon and 1, it goes more off the rails. Good one, Drew. We appreciate it.
Yes, it does. That's a good one, Drew.
So, Hugh, I know the Phillies are trying, and they're trying their best to do sustainability, right? Win over the long term, give themselves the best shot every year. I'll tell you what, if we face San Diego in the postseason, it's going to be a tale of two different kinds of approaches, right? Like we did. I don't want to pretend the Phillies didn't try here because they gave a lot for Duran. Giving up the young catcher enables not nothing. So they made one big move. But Hugh, the Padres made big move after they put every chip they had in the middle and said, we are going to win the World Series right now. And if we face them, I'm going to be thinking about that.
I mean, you can't help but to think about it, Joe. But I look at it like this: when I think of the Padres and I think of the Phillies, I feel like just from where the Padres are coming from and what they've been over the last few years, they're not in the same position as the Phillies. So they probably looking at it like you have to push all in. It's all or nothing because Philly's a major market team, and I know people hate to hear this, but it's the reality of doing business in a major market.
Here we go.
It's about being relevant.
Are you hearing this?
No.
The company, man.
I'm not.
Relevant, long-term.
You know what?
Sustainability. Give us all the buzzwords.
No, because this is the unfortunate thing about being a fan of teams like the Eagles, the Sixers, and the Phillies, is that revenue is tied to these teams. And at the end of the day, the reality is they want to keep that revenue stream going. So a team like the Padres, when you look at them, they're trying to push y'all in because they're trying to, they're going to probably be relevant in the next irrelevant, I should say, in the next few years. Who was it? It was the Marlins. Remember when they had Dontrell Willis and they had all that? They pushed all in.
And then it blew up, yeah.
And then now, you know what I mean? That's what we're talking about. It's different up here.
He even threw revenue in there, Kyle. Sustainability, long-term revenue.
And listen,
I just can't take this
guy. Do I
guy
work
anymore.
in corporate America or WIP?
No.
What is going on?
See, I am the voice that I'm just keeping it a bean. I'm keeping it real.
Okay.
It's about money.
It's about money. It's about parades.
It is, but I sit here every day and I speak nothing but truth, and I get ridiculed every day.
Are you crying over this, or what you saw out the window a few minutes ago?
No, that right there is that was a lot. Steiny's a lot.
Yeah. Well, he wanted to get Rod's attention. He did.
Well,
that.
yeah, he came.
Guilty. Yeah. Got our attention too. All right, 215-592-9494. More of your phone calls on the deadline coming up. Nicknames for the midday show on a Tri-Day Friday. Are you okay with what the Phillies did at the deadline? Bader's the bat. I wanted more. If you're going to give me a Harrison Bader, give me 2 Harrison Baders, please. And Eagles rookie linebacker Jihaad Campbell will sit down with us once practice is over coming up. 215-592-9494. It is the midday show live at Eagles Training Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Tigers. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
He's looking up, and it's gone. Brandon Marsh.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV, the live TV you love, with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
The sun is shining, bats are cracking, and BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is here to make sure Phil's fans savor the 2025 baseball season like never before. BetMGM has a state-of-the-art app with tons of betting options and promotions that are available 24/7, like top odds on all your favorite home run bets and much more. That's right. With BetMGM, you can be a part of every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every home run from your favorite Phillies player at the stadium or right at home. And don't forget, BetMGM is the best place to bet the long ball with top odds on your favorite home run bets. Sign up today for BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, and experience baseball like never before. BetMGM.com for T&Cs. 21 plus to wager. PA only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save $40 on any repair of $150 or more. Only at AAA Tire and Auto Service. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid August 1st through August 30th. See store for details.
Kia of CherryHill.com is home to the best Kia inventory in the Philadelphia area. Kia of CherryHill.com is a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it. And we'll pay top dollar at Kia of CherryHill.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at Kia of CherryHill.com.
Looking for weekly events that never miss? Cheerleaders New Jersey has you covered, and our entertainers uncovered. Start off your week with Sunday Southern Barbecue. Southern menu, smooth ladies, and just the right amount of wild. Then head back for Cornhole Mondays. A little friendly competition never hurt anyone. You'll always be a winner when you're with us. Get rowdy at our Thursday Roundup. Country flair with Jersey Edge. Visit our website for details and specials. Cheerleaders New Jersey, live, up close, and personal.
It's time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings. Because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up, Oscar!
Rain possible overnight, 76 and cloudy tomorrow.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Back to Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp.
Welcome back, Midday Show live today. Broadcaster from the Novacare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World, RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. As we discussed the Phillies, the deadline, are you okay with how it played out? Company man Douglas, A-okay.
I'm just saying, man, I understand how these
sustainability,
financial things
financials.
work.
I want a parade.
I do, too.
How great was the parade in February? Don't you want another one in November?
I do. The parade was phenomenal. It was cold outside. I dropped Ambiwiggity. And it was awesome. It was an awesome time, man. I do want that.
Well, how about another one?
But I do remember the Adubel Orera era. I do remember that.
Well,
I wasn't here, but I remember y'all having
good
that.
teams
I
can
felt
develop
bad
new
for y'all.
prospects. You know, it's not like you think the Padres fans today are like, oh, what are we going to do without that 18-year-old we
guess
traded
what?
away?
And if they don't win it all, then they're going to be in baseball purgatory.
That's fine, but guess what?
They
Let me
pushed
be
all in.
excited today,
Yeah,
and then I'll
I
be
get it.
upset next year.
I get it.
I'm in today, Hugh. This is a team that, as someone told us earlier, and again, I'm not sure where the banner is going to be hung for the second-best World Series odds on August 1st.
Yeah, that's nowhere.
Apparently there's a banner for that. We didn't trade Andrew Painter for the second straight year. We have the second-best World Series odds on August 1st. All right, wonderful. You have to win it now. That's the objective. Are you okay with what the Phillies did? Let's check in with our Twitter poll question here, and Jihaad Campbell is going to join us coming up after practice today. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Are you okay with how the trade deadline went for the Phillies? No at 53%, yes at 47%.
That's kind of tight.
This one is interesting, too. Would you have traded Andrew Painter for Stephen Kwan? 68% say no, 32% say yes.
Pitching at a premium.
Yeah. Well, can that pitching – is it fair for me to then ask, is Painter going to impact this year's team? Because if he's here in September and he's here out of the bullpen in October, Hugh, I feel a little better about it. Like, at least he's helping them win the World Series.
That's a fair question.
Are we going to go another full year where he doesn't debut in the major leagues? It's like you're in the window to win now.
That's a fair question. And it is kind of hard to answer because you're talking about his ERA and everything down in the minors. And do you want to put him in a situation where he's already under a lot of pressure? I think, to your point, Joe, the fact that he's still here and he probably was talked about a lot this week puts a lot more pressure on this young man.
Of course it does.
I would say at first blush, asking the question, no, probably not this year.
Kyle,
Definitely next year.
Kyle, do you think it's fair to ask that Painter's going to help this team this year now that they kept him again?
Yeah, well, he has to. And I guess to the Kwan thing, in a rare moment for me, I was getting a little emotional as 6 o'clock was rolling around. But I've since calmed down, and now that the dust has settled, I think I'm actually okay with not doing the Painter for Kwan thing if that was actually the holdup, because I do think Painter factors into the October bullpen. And that's because he has to, right?
Bullpen.
Well, he's not going to start.
He's not going to start.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He's not going to start over Wheeler or Sanchez or Suarez.
It's part of the reason why I'm sort of okay with this being the complete version of the bullpen and the starting rotation by the time October rolls around, because I think Painter is going to be able to contribute by then and take down some important innings for them in October. And I mean, because I think the difference is, if it's a guy like Aiden Miller, you're only thinking about what he might be in a few years, right? But with Andrew Painter, it's the now. Like, he can contribute to a World Series team and be an A starter for you in the future. So, I think the two of those things combine into something better than I think I would get from Stephen Kwan right now.
Yeah, that's at least understandable. And if if he's on the mound to close out Game 4 of the NLCS and he pitches 2 or 3 innings to shut down the game, or whatever combination of innings, Ranger pitches 5, he pitches 6 and 7, and they get it to Duran, then Okay, he's helping them win the World Series. I'm just saying he has a 4.4 ERA in the minor leagues. If he doesn't come up this year and help, I will sit there when this is over and say, what have we done here for 3 years? We've waited for him to get healthy. He was healthy this year. He pitched in the minor leagues, and for whatever reason, he wasn't ready, or you didn't think he was ready to help. I could have had Garrett Crochet. I could have had Stephen Kwan. Like, what are we doing here?
I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I'm still stuck on putting him in the bullpen just because, like, we want to feel good about the non-decisions that we made.
Well, I think we want him to help this.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
how else is he going to help this team?
I don't think he's meant to help this year.
Oh.
See, I know that nobody wants to hear that, but I don't see that because everything that I've heard and reading the tea leaves, it's like they look at him as a frontline starter.
That's the way they do.
So,
but frontline starters in the playoffs do come out of the bullpen sometimes.
Yeah, but I don't see. I hear what you're saying, and I know that there's been a whole bunch of a build-up for him. I just don't see that being. I don't see that happening for him this year. I don't see that.
Well, then you should lead the day, and you should do a solo show the day Dombrowski announces he's not coming up, and they're shutting him down for the season.
Why you set me up for that?
Because you need to calm the people down.
I'm not trying to calm anybody down.
Well, I will just rev them up if that's what's going on. I won't handle that well if that's what we get. All right, 2-1.
I don't see that though. I hear you, but I don't see that. I don't see him being a bullpen arm. I don't see that.
But all right, so then he's not going to help them.
Not this year.
Now they could have more. They could have injuries in the rotation the next 3 weeks.
And then it might be okay. Put it like
necessity.
This,
they might
yes,
because they've traded Abel now, right?
Yes.
So he's next up. I'm just saying if they don't have injuries to the rotation, I don't know where he's helping other than the bullpen. I know we had this discussion for 2 months, but like that's the only spot for him. I think Nola's rehab was postponed. Postponed
tonight
now.
Okay,
so it's tonight. So Nola soon, but
hey, that monsoon was no joke last night. Ooh. Hey, you make it home safe? Well,
Yeah.
obviously you're here.
Well, I kind of waited it out.
That was a stupid
Were you
question.
safe last night? Nah, you should.
No, because I rode through like a couple spots where I was right home. It was flooded.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, but I drive a truck. I drive a man's car.
Oh, floods can't stop you, Doug.
Drives
a man's car.
Flood, ha ha ha!
Yeah.
Come on, big guy.
Bring it. Come on, big guy.
That drop's going to get a lot of runaround.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you can use that for anything. Come on, flood water. I don't care.
It's my favorite new drop for sure.
Come on, big guy.
Now, was that Harper or was that Manfred?
That's Manfred.
That was Manfred. Yeah,
That's
that
Rob
was Manfred.
the
Yeah.
baseball commissioner. All right, let's go to JD in Holland. What's up, JD?
Hey, what is going on? Q, blue, fight!
You know.
All right, I was waiting. Last time I did that, I scared Joe a little bit. So
No, I was ready for it this time.
All right. So, I was hesitant about Crawford coming up because hearing about him just hitting the ground balls, but I almost feel like that's kind of what was the hope for Rojas, but it just has never come to fruition. And so you get Crawford up here, he's playing good ball in the outfield, and he puts the ball on the ground, gets on base, and then our big bats can bring him home. So I'm all right with the Crawford thing, but I'm not happy with the trade deadline. Like I wanted them to go all in. I wanted that excitement that was going to drive us through. You know, we got the Eagles coming back, and then we got this big excitement. It was almost Spike said it yesterday. It was like the Bader move should have happened before the Duran move. And to the other caller's comparison to the sandwich, it was like I'm going to a restaurant, I see this new item on the menu. Man, that looks really good. All right, I want that. Oh, I can't wait. And then I get it, and did y'all skimp on the sauce? What's going on here? Like, it's supposed to be a Nashville hot, and I got a Nashville mild. Like, this is terrible. Like, I don't feel good about this dish that I just ordered.
I think that sums up Dave Dombrowski's era as Phillies GM. You ordered a Nashville hot, you got a Nashville mild. Like it's not bad.
That's it.
It's not what you asked for.
But you wanted some extra hot on there.
I needed some sauce dripping out of my sandwich. I don't know where it's at. I got shredded cheese that's not even melted. This is what's going on. My fried chicken breast is soggy. I got chicken tenders. I don't have a true chicken breast. It's ridiculous.
That sounds like an underwhelming sandwich.
Underwhelming. I think that's the word. And JD, underwhelming. And I said yesterday, I wanted to come in here today and say the Phillies are going to win the World Series. And you know what we say today? The Phillies have a shot to win the World Series.
They got a chance.
They could. I don't think it's an overwhelming chance. There's about 10 teams that probably could win the World Series. But that's why I know we're caught up on Painter or the prospects. Or
Yeah.
But if they had landed Stephen Kwan, who was probably the best player that could have been
this
traded
city would
yesterday,
have
and wasn't.
bananas.
Yes, if Kwan, Turner, Harper, Schwarber. I would have come in here today and said if they're healthy, they're going to win the World Series. That's the way I would have felt. And they chose not to go that route. And again, I don't know exactly what happened in these discussions. Maybe at some point Cleveland just said we're not moving him. I tend to believe if the Phillies put Painter on the table, Cleveland would have said, okay, we'll do the deal. And the Phillies pretty clearly did not do that. By the way, they don't want to move him.
No, they don't want to move that guy.
And according to baseball guy Douglas, he's not even going to help the rest of this season.
I don't think so. I don't think you're putting him in the bullpen. I really, really don't. I don't think that.
And you expect me to be okay with this?
I don't expect you. My job here, Joe, because I know whatever I say, you're not going to be okay with. My job is
the audience.
Is
We're
to
mad.
let you down easy.
Oh, okay.
The truth. I am the drunk uncle at the barbecue that tells you that your girlfriend is not that attractive. When you were back in the day dating, before you met your lovely wife,
we talked
way
about
back
this.
in the day.
We talked about this.
Yeah,
you're not
saying.
not supposed to do this.
Yeah, well, you're supposed to. As a friend, you're supposed to tell the truth. It's mandatory. Be like, hey, you like her? She's not that cute. But if you're happy with her, then if you decide to marry her, then we'll just remember this conversation.
I'm the one doing that today. This deadline wasn't that cute.
You want the truth then, Douglas? Tired of your excuses.
I'm not making excuses. I'm telling the truth. I'm just being honest with you. See, a lot of times because you guys are too close to it. You people are too close to this thing.
Did you need somebody?
Yes, I did. You need to step back a little bit and just see it for what it is.
Oh, I have. Here is what it is. The Philly. I think you're right. Sometimes you're right, but I'm mad you're right.
Yes, I know.
They are too worried about sustainability and not worried enough about winning the World Series this year. And here's what, and I don't know, the Phillies don't want to admit this, but here's what could happen, Hugh. They could not win the World Series again and still not be as sustainable as they want to be in 3 years. Turner's going to be old. Harper's going to be old. Wheeler's going to be gone. Schwarber could be gone. So Aiden Miller and Andrew Painter could be here, and they still could be an 82-win team in 4 years. So that, I'd rather try to win it all now, and I'll figure out tomorrow. They want to do both. And guess what it's gotten them so far? No parade.
Yeah. I mean, but I'll say that. I'll ask you this, and only you can answer this, and Kyle as well. When we got Bryce Harper, did we not feel that we got the best player in baseball at the time?
One of the best, and the best available one. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And I know he's had moments, but I mean, I think that the way that they're moving, they're leaving it up to the guys that are already like the JT Realmutos, the Kyle Schwarbers. They're leaving it up to those guys to get this done. That's what I look at. And now you got somebody in the order that is polar opposite than what we've seen in the postseason. Somebody that's a contact. I know y'all hate when I say that, contact hitter, but it's the truth. It's the truth. When you think about every moment that I think about when I think about the run that they've been on since I've been here, is we jumped all over Rojas when the bat was on his shoulder in Arizona.
Well, yeah, because he stunk.
I mean, but we left that moment up to him. You know what I mean? Instead of the guys in front of him to do their job.
Well, those same guys are still
Rojas
here.
Off the hook for that.
You let him off the hook, Kyle? Well, thank you.
But those same guys are still here.
It's ridiculous to blame
Castellanos,
and you know why? Because they believe in those guys.
Oh, okay.
Even though there was rumors that they want to get rid of Bone, but they chose to run this back, Joe. They chose to run this back, and they chose to, for whatever reason, they chose to put it on these guys, knowing what we've seen in the past. The simple fact that we went into the offseason and there was reckless speculation about Bone not being here, and he's still here.
They were the ones that put the speculation out there.
And that should tell you everything you need to know.
But they don't believe deep down. Yet I'm going to have to watch him again in a big spot. I mean, that's the truth about it. They're putting it back on all these guys.
See, drunk uncle at the barbecue. I got you right. Now you hear what I'm saying.
I can be annoyed about it. That's the difference. I see what you're saying, and you're basically saying accept it, and I will say no.
No, I mean, I'm not telling you. I'm just trying to tell you what it is, what I see.
And I don't have to accept it.
Because I have vision.
Yeah, well,
I have vision. Doesn't help that I'm blind.
There it is. Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Dream Team, what's going on?
Hey, Will.
What's going on, man? Like, are we crazy?
Yes.
Like, everything needs to be activated right now, man. Like, what we waiting on?
What do you mean, what are we doing? Are you satisfied with what they did?
Listen, what are we waiting on? You talking about activating and letting them build for the future? Listen, Painter, we need to activate every weapon right now. This is the season right now.
Sound like you need some music, Kyle.
It ain't no going after and talking about what we should have done and what we could have done.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah, it's right now. Like, it ain't no more talk.
Sound like the moment was
We
missed.
need to activate every player, and we need to strike for the World season.
What does it mean to activate Brandon Marsh and Max Kepler, Will?
I mean, listen, you keep talking about Kepler, right?
Yeah,
And
'cause, well, he
y'all
should be
sleeping on
DFA.
him. Y'all sleeping on Kepler, right?
You heard him. You
Because
sleeping on him, Joe.
I'm trying to tell you, man, listen, this guy is about to get hot, and he's
Sound like
going
you
to
need that music, Kyle.
Listen, man, I'm trying to tell you, Cassius and Kepler, they complement each other. I'm trying
Will,
to tell you.
we are currently watching, but by OPS, the worst Phillies outfield since 1992. And I'm supposed to sit here on August 1st and say they're about to get hot?
Yep.
I hear you, man, but listen, the team we got is right now, and that's what we need to bank on.
That's, you heard
And
it. Right
ain't
now.
It ain't
Kyle
no,
ain't giving them music.
we're going to sit and wait on
I can't do the
anything.
Kepler thing.
We need to activate everybody right now, man, because
You know what this is like? This is like having a car with no brakes. Well, it's the only car we got. We gotta hope the brakes work. They're shot. We need new brakes.
I don't know, man. Listen, they need to dig in, and they need to activate everybody.
Call to
And
action.
This is your fault again.
What do you mean? Live your truth,
No,
Will.
this is-
Live
yeah,
your truth.
yeah, this is-
And Kyle is dead wrong for not playing the music for him because, Will, you cooked.
On a Kepler?
You know what?
You shut up.
You cooked. Will, you cooked. I'm with you. Kyle, not so much. But I hear you, bro. I hear you.
All right. But what I'm saying is, right now, we got the team right now, and they gotta do what they need to do. That's
Simple
it.
as that.
It's simple as that. Just,
Simple as that.
activate it. Do what they got to do. Win it. Will, what's your nickname for the midday show?
Real talk.
Real talk?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we appreciate the
You
phone
cooked
call.
on your when you were talking about the Phillies though, but not so much on that nickname.
Like how you let him go
He did
with the
not cook.
nonsense.
He
but
cooked
then
on
you
nothing.
say the real talk is cooking. The only real talk is coming from this
cooked.
microphone. Yours, that's company man stuff.
I'm just being honest, man. I just see it like you have to have vision in situations like this.
He
and
talked
you have
about
to step back.
activating Max Kepler. What the hell are you talking
The
about?
guy should be out of a job by 6 o'clock tonight. Activate him.
said-
Deactivate him.
Man, we had all these high hopes and aspirations for Max Kepler at the beginning of the season.
Who did?
The afternoon show.
Oh, yeah.
Remember when they said, "Oh, big home runs. He's gonna be a big
Spring training stats.
Yeah, it was,
So just
it was
Jack,
awesome.
basically.
Yeah, right.
It was like, hey,
Caught up in Max Kepler's spring training.
big things. He's like, big things. Yeah,
it's a joke. All right, let's go to Kay in Cherry Hill. What's up, Kay?
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Kay?
I spoke too soon earlier. I spoke too soon yesterday. I bigged Dombrowski up. I thought he was going to be aggressive, and he laid an egg. And it's like, if you feel good about our deadline and you want to keep feeling good about it, don't watch like MLB Network. Because when you look at the moves that were made, we could have potentially built a multi-year dynasty. We might have to give up some young pieces, but there was some great moves made, some great players available, and it's ridiculous. He definitely laid an egg. I'm definitely not happy with it.
Well, and Kay, dynasty is a strong word, but if they ever got Quan, right, they could have had for the next 3 years Quan, Turner, Harper. You know, obviously Schwarber's a free agent, but I think they're going to re-sign him, and Wheeler and Sanchez. Like they would have had the core, and Duran, who's under contract. They would have had the core of this thing for three shots at a pennant, and instead they kind of half-assed it. I mean, with the offense, they did. I mean, Bader is half-assing it.
Yeah, it's, oh my God, more than that. If you look at the full trade deadline and the players and pieces that were moved, the pitchers that were moved, the bat. Suarez should have been our number one target. We should have did whatever. He's putting up 30-plus home runs right now. You put that in the lineup, we're on a different level for multiple years. Dombrowski laid an egg.
So Suarez would have been a rental, but his bat would have been incredible here. RK, what's your nickname for the midday show?
I'm just going to go with the Lit Day Show. You know, it's a lit day when you guys are on. We're just going to go with the Lit Day Show.
The Lit Day Show, okay.
Okay.
What happened? I missed it.
He said his nickname for the midday show is the Midday Show.
No, the Lit Day Show. Lit Day. L-I-T.
Lit Day.
Yeah,
I thought he said the Midday Show.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what y'all like?
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I misheard.
Yeah, that's okay.
Well, what do you think of the nickname he actually said?
Nah.
Well, I mean, Hugh could be lit at any given moment about the show.
It's a metaphor.
Many people have speculated.
Metaphor.
It's a metaphor.
Metaphor.
What's a metaphor?
Yeah, again, I don't know if he's listening or not, but shout out to Kenny Cinnamon. I was about to say Minneminson. But, yeah, because that wine, that's some swanky wine, man.
Did you drink it yet?
Not yet. That's the kind of wine you have to drink with a lady. So I'm gonna probably have it for a while.
I thought you were drinking it straight out of the bottle.
No, because it's a nice. That's a nice wine. That's a nice
But
wine.
I don't think a lady friend's gonna drink it out of the bottle like you.
Well, no, she's not.
She's gonna want a glass,
but
like a regular person.
It's one of the. The bottle is. That's when you want to impress somebody.
No, well, you're a fraud wine guy because you know real wine enthusiasts.
What?
You're supposed to like let the wine air out a little bit.
I know. I never said I was
not
a
chug
wine
it from the bottle. Well, you're pretending like you're a wine guy.
I'm a wine
fraud,
drinker.
Dude.
I'm a wine drinker.
Okay.
And at the bottle is fine. It just takes too long to put it in a glass. So this is take it straight to the like
takes
they
like
said back in
3
the day.
seconds to put it in
Mogan,
the glass.
when we used to drink Mogan David back in the day, just take it to the head,
What
man.
are you talking about? It
You
takes
know,
too
Mogan
long
David,
to get it in the glass.
It takes too long to get in the glass. So
No,
just
it
take it straight to the head.
It's literally seconds to get it in.
I don't need a decanter when I drink my wine. I'm the decanter. Decanting my stomach.
Yeah. We need to recant everything said on the air during this show. 215-592-9494. Back to all your calls to the Phillies in the next hour. Scott Fransky, the voicemail. Some back-to-back Fransky days. That doesn't happen around here often. Scott's take on what they did, what they didn't do. And now the new-look Phillies. How much will Bader play? And we'll talk to Eagles rookie Jihaad Campbell, the first-round pick, as soon as practice ends. They're still out there. It's a 2-hour practice.
Yeah, they're getting it in.
Remember year one with Sirianni? It was like 45 minutes. Everyone lost their mind. Those days are long gone. They're still out there on the practice field. We'll talk to Jihaad Campbell soon on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea. Goes down smooth and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out. Oh, Downy in the rinse straight. Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best and will become lifetime memories. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, August 6th, is our monthly amateur contest with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC and championship boxing. Coming Wednesday, August 20th, adult film star Alexa Payne, appearing for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
The Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-390-1164. 800-390-1164. 800-390-1164.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Oh, these polymers aren't as flexible as batch K3.
Researcher Laurie is stretched thin.
Did you get the vulcanization analytics from V66? Wait, are these rubber scores from last week?
She needs to hire new lab technicians so she can bounce back into her old self.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our matching platform lets you spend less time searching and more time connecting with candidates. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Ravens head coach John Harbaugh claims Lamar Jackson is a, quote, historically great passer, but not everyone's convinced. Sure, Jackson has impressive regular season stats, but his 3-5 playoff record and below-average postseason passer rating raise real doubts. Critics argue that until Jackson delivers in the playoffs, talk of him being one of the all-time great passers may be premature. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every Friday.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
It's Fransky Friday.
Simply amazing! Yes, it is that time of the week. A Fransky Friday on the Midday Show. Sponsored by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. The trade deadline is in the books. Harrison Bader of Philly. Shortly after, we had Scott on the show yesterday. Let's react to it all. Scott Fransky with us right now. Hey, Scott.
Scott.
How we doing, fellas?
Pretty good, pretty good. So, Scott, overall, how did you feel about the day that the Phillies had yesterday?
I mean, I thought it was okay. Maybe there's some bigger bats out there. I don't know how. I would assume they probably made offers, overtures to Cleveland about Stephen Kwan. Although he's maybe not the exact profile of what they were looking for, but I would assume they probably made overtures. I mean, they got what they were looking for, and that's a right-handed bat who can play the outfield. He plays it very, very well, which gives them some options for whether they want to use him in center or left. I understand it's not earth-shattering in terms of, you're not getting a 30-homer guy, but that guy wasn't available, Beyond Suarez, that one guy wasn't available.
Well, that's true. There was only one of those guys, so there's a power on the market. Scott, your thought on Bader after calling him and seeing him over the years when he's come and played the Phillies, and he was a Cardinal, Yankee, Met, now a Twin. This is probably one of his better years. In the playoffs 2 years ago, he had a big run with the Yankees. I've always liked him as a player, and now it feels like maybe there's some more power than used to be there.
Yeah, I guess from what I've been reading is, his bat speed's up a little bit. He changed some stuff with his conditioning last offseason, and he's had a really good year. So he's always had a lot of tools, a lot of ability. Obviously was more of a platoon-type player in recent seasons, but this year, split-wise, he can play against righties and lefties. And I kind of think they're going to do that. I kind of think he's going to start in center field. And I think he's going to get most of the time in center field. I guess we'll find out today when, Rob Thompson talks more about it and they make all the roster moves that they're going to make. But that's kind of what I feel like they're going to do with him, at least at the outset, and see what that looks like.
Scott, if you had to guess, and we'll start to see it tonight, where do you think he would slot in the lineup? He's the kind of player where you could squint and put him almost in any spot, but then it doesn't feel like he really fits into any particular spot. Maybe he just ends up 6 or 7 because that's just where they put him, but he's righty. They have some other righties around that part of the order. He's hitting for more power, but that's not what he always was. If you had to guess, where do you think he might slot into a regular lineup if he's playing a lot in center?
If he's playing a lot and he's doing well, I could see him hitting as high as 5. I mean, honestly, if he's really hitting well, let's be honest, his slugging percentage numbers beat some of the guys on the roster right now, a lot of the guys on the roster. So could he hit 4th? I don't know, maybe, if he's really swinging a hot bat. But I would say anywhere from 4 to 7 is probably where we would likely see him, depending on, who the pitcher is that day, what the matchups might look like, whether JT's in there or not, or Marchand is, makes a difference, and, which righties and lefties start. So I think he could be anywhere in that 4 to 7 range.
Scott, the other part of the deadline isn't just what the Phillies do, it's what everyone else does, and now how they stack up across the National League. What was your reaction to what the other NL teams did, and specifically the Padres? I mean, they're the story of the deadline. They put all their chips in the middle, including a trade late yesterday where they get Laureano and O'Hearn from the Orioles. What did you make of what the Padres did as they try to get over the hump? I mean, they've been in the race, for 3-4 years now, just like the Phillies, but they're trying to really get over the hump this time.
Yeah, I mean, they are. Their pitching's been good. They obviously need some offensive help. Ramon Laureano, he's, again, a good player, having a good year, but is he much different than Harrison Bader? I don't think so. To me, he's the same. He's about the same acquisition, to be honest with you. Is a guy who really kind of got cast aside by a few different organizations in recent years. He's got a very similar profile to Bader. I'll say that. O'Hearn, breakout year, hasn't hit as well after the first 2 months of the season. But I know when we saw him, they were playing a rise at first base a lot. And maybe they move him off of first. Maybe he DHs. Maybe O'Hearn DHs and Arise stays at first. I don't know exactly what they're going to do with everything. But A.J. Preller, he's not afraid to trade his prospects away. They wouldn't need Ramon Laureano if they had James Wood. That's one thing. They wouldn't have had to make the deal if they hadn't traded away all those prospects years ago. So sometimes it comes back to bite you, sometimes not.
Well, that's for sure, and they did a few years ago to get Soto, and now Wood is one of the best players in baseball. They traded a lot of prospects away, and maybe the one they traded yesterday for Miller turns out to be one of those guys. Scott Fransky with us here, talking Phillies trade deadline. And Scott, it's interesting because right after the deadline, they get quite the test, and potentially a World Series preview. Tigers in tonight. It's going to be a fun weekend here. Just Wall of Fame tonight. Jimmy Rollins and Ed Wade, and also a series that's going to just feel big considering two of the best teams in baseball and both teams trying to win the World Series. It's going to be a fun weekend here.
Yeah, it should be. Always is with Alumni Weekend. It wasn't always the case when the Tigers would come to town. They're obviously a different club these days. And, the pitching matchup tomorrow with Skubal and Wheeler, that's must-see kind of stuff. And, I think it's a test. I think they're all tests in a way. Obviously the Phillies have played 500 balls since June 1st. The Mets have played one game over 500 since June 1st. One game over, I think. So that's the half game difference. They were tied back then. So it's kind of now a sprint to see who gets to the finish line to win the East. And they're all big. All these series are big.
Scott, I know you weren't here when J-Roll was here, but he's going into the Hall of Fame tonight. What do you remember about J-Roll?
I saw a few of J-Roll's games.
I know you did, but, I was saying you didn't call him. But what do you remember about J-Roll as a player?
We always used to say the Phillies go as J-Roll goes. What he did at the top of the lineup was, obviously the numbers kind of speak for themselves, but there was a certain energy that he brought. There was a certain swagger he brought. There was a certain that swagger gave the team validity, I think, at a certain point in time when they were trying to find out who they were and what they were going to be and when they were sort of blossoming as young players. And I think Jimmy brought that swagger, long before he was an established star. But that confidence that he had, I think it permeated throughout the clubhouse. And, Jimmy wasn't the most vocal leader. He was vocal. Wasn't the most vocal leader, but I think what he did was he showed everybody that they belonged, that they belonged among the conversation, amongst the best in baseball in that 06, 07 range before they, had their run in 08. So, and the other thing about Jimmy is what he did defensively. I don't think you truly appreciate it till it's gone. Yes, he made some fantastic plays, but he never messed up the routine play. He just didn't ever mess up the routine play. And that's what you want out of a shortstop. And I just, you don't always appreciate it while it's there, but looking back how important he was and how meaningful he was to this franchise.
Scott, tonight is his Wall of Fame induction. What I don't know if I ever asked you, what's your thought on his chances to one day get a bigger one, which is in Cooperstown?
Yeah.
I always thought part of the reason why I think he's struggled to get more of the votes so far is he played in an era of amazing shortstops. So maybe at the time he jockeyed between the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, but that's just because they had, there was A-Rod, right? There was Tejada, there was Garcia-Parra. Like that wasn't really because he wasn't a great player. I thought it almost overshadowed how great Jimmy was. He has gotten a little bit of traction, but not a big amount. What do you think about his chances to one day make the Hall of Fame?
To me, you look at some of the other guys that are in, I think when Larkin went in, I think that to me was like, oh yeah, well, Jimmy could definitely make it, right? If Barry Larkin could. And Barry Larkin's a heck of a player, and I think Jimmy's numbers stand up, to what Larkin did. And again, Jimmy has all the other things. He's got a ring. He's got, MVP. He's got, he did everything that you need to do. He has gold gloves. He has all the hardware that go along with it. And again, I know he played in an era where there were a lot of, really good shortstops, but he was one of the best, and he was one of the most consistent, and he did it for a long, long time. So I think the chances are still there. For Jimmy, I think it's something that I don't know if it'll be the first go around, but I think it's one of those things where there's still definitely a chance for him.
Yeah, and it's going to be a special weekend, special night tonight with Jimmy Rollins and with Ed Wade. We get to see some new Phillies in a big series against Tigers. Scott, we'll be listening. Enjoy the weekend, and we'll especially be locked into that game tomorrow with Wheeler and Skubal. Maybe a preview of Game 1 of the World Series. Scott, we appreciate your time. Thank you.
All right, thank you guys. Talk to you next week.
Scott Fransky on the Phillies there. Yeah, it is fun here that the trade deadline goes right into one of the biggest series of the year. Like they get to play the team that's probably been the best in the American League the whole season.
Yeah, and it's somewhat it's amazing, like being in the city and feeling how everybody felt when we got Duran, and then to get Bader.
Duran.
What'd I say?
Well, I mean, we went over
My
the
name is Jhoan Duran.
Duran. That's what I said.
Duran.
I said Duran.
It's a little different.
Duran. Okay, Duran.
Duran. That's a little bit better.
Okay. Yeah. So it's gonna be kind of interesting to see what the feeling is tonight, especially if we get in a situation where we could potentially see him. So yeah.
Well, the other thing that
and it's City Connect night.
Well, I actually think Duran's entrance will look better in the City Connect.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, I think it's kind of made for the City Connect.
I do too.
Which we could get tonight in his first game as a Philly. 215-592-9490 for Eagles. Wrapping up practice as soon as Jihaad Campbell is ready. He'll come over and we'll talk to the Eagles rookie linebacker, who's of course getting ready to maybe have a bigger impact early in the season than we thought. I mean, I've been following Elliot's reports of training camp, and it feels like, and we'll talk to Jihaad in a few minutes, feels like Jihaad Campbell is getting more time on the field. It's today's August 1st?
Yeah.
There was a thought that he wouldn't really be on the field practicing in a meaningful way till mid-August. He beat that timeline.
Yeah, he did, man. I think what did Coach Fangio say? What did he say? I can't even think of what I was saying. And you're just gonna let me flail.
Well, I don't know.
Like that,
I don't know where you're going.
What do you say? Underachieved, overachieved, or whatever. Ambiguity. Yeah, I forgot what I was trying to say, but it's gonna come.
I do try to give you a lifeline if I know where you're going. I didn't know.
They undersold, overachieved.
Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't think about it. And
it's almost like the
Tuck over there. Tuck. Me and Tuck hung out. Remember when Tuck had the tank top on?
How you've told everyone so many times.
He ain't even helped me out. What's going on with this?
All right, so I get it.
That's what he. Thank you,
Under
Tuck.
promise, over deliver.
Well, he did. I did hear him say it after I just threw him under the bus, but he said under promise, over deliver. That's what it was trying to say.
So, but the doctors with Jihaad Campbell's recovery, that's what you were talking about. Under promise, over deliver.
I couldn't say.
Spit it out.
Spit it out.
Come on, big guy.
Hey, Mike, stop laughing. It ain't that funny.
You know what the best part is? When the simplest thing gets us tripped up. We're just talking about Campbell being a little quicker back to the field than we thought.
I was trying. I couldn't spit it out.
I think that was the classic. You made it harder than it had to be.
Yeah, way harder than it needed to be.
Hey, Hugh, what do you think about Jihaad Campbell being on the practice field earlier than we thought?
Yeah.
Well, that's a good thing, Joe. Instead,
that's all I had to say. That's all I had to say. I tried to be.
He's got a real chance to play week one. I don't know.
I tried to play word salad.
You did.
And I blew it up.
This is why we never need to try to sound smarter than we are. We just end up dumber.
Hey, this is it. I just said, everybody, like, what the hell is he trying to say? What's wrong with him? What is wrong with him? Is he afflicted right now?
What is wrong with him?
I'm about to get killed for that today by you people.
Here's my question. What could you have possibly been afflicted with that you couldn't get through that?
Turrets. I had turrets.
All right, let's go to the phone.
I had a moment of turrets.
Let's go talk to Scott in King of Prussia. What's up, Scott?
Greetings, guys.
Hey, Scott.
So just piggybacking off of Scott, I do have J-Roll as a Hall of Famer, but also, I wanted to repeat what a caller had said last night because I think it was worth repeating. And, Joe, especially to you, I want to get your comment on this.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to flip the days of the trade, make the Duran trade on the second day, how do you feel now about the trade deadline?
Well, I feel like Dave saved the deadline, right? If he started with Bader and then we're waiting and we get Duran yesterday – and he lands him and he gets the big fish, help the bullpen. I think we feel more like, all right, it started off bad. Like, as if we given him a B or a B plus for his grade, we started off with a D, but then we ended with an A, so let's finish, we'll round it off to a B overall. Like I'd feel better if it probably went that way.
All right. I thought it was interesting, a different perspective on it. I would have liked to seen us obviously get a power right-handed bat, but there weren't many available. And if you had put Suarez at third base with Turner, that defense would have let you down at the worst time. So that would have been a mistake, even though the power would have been nice. I would have liked to seen another pen arm, but that might be something they can get, when that waivers comes by the second tier of the do you know
well,
what
they
I'm
don't
talking
do
about?
but that's out now, Scott. They don't do
they don't do that?
No, now if a team just outright we keep talking
Right.
about the Phillies getting rid of Kepler, like DFAing him. If someone DFAs a player, the Phillies could get him, but that waiver wire deals, those are gone. They don't do those anymore.
Okay. Well, I do think you're going to see some veterans released, and you might be able to pick up another pen arm as we go a little further.
Good.
I got a top 5 list for you for names for the show.
Oh, we got
You
5.
ready?
Okay, let's roll through
I
these.
got
Let's
5.
roll.
Number
Okay.
5, Midday Mayhem. Number 4, Bold and the Bald.
Kinda
Number
like that
3, No Hair, Don't Care. Number 2, Midday Mukbangers. And number 3, this is my favorite, the Bald Spot.
I like
Oh,
the bald
sure.
spot.
I like
actually.
the ball spot.
The bald spot's not bad. That
Yeah.
You know what, Scott? You brought a lot to the table there. Now, I mean, the idea of winning try day with 5 answers, but I let him do it because we haven't gotten enough good ones. I felt like we
And
needed
I think
to
his number 1 is his ultimate submission. Right?
the bald spot.
Yeah, the bald spot. Which
There
I
was
think
a
was the
few
best.
of them that were good in there.
I like the ball spot. It just sounds like us.
It does.
It's the ball spot because we both have them, and we wear them with pride.
Yeah, and this is the spot for the bald spot.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
this is part of the day.
I just want to put it out there that I'm not balding.
No, but people people seem to talk about your hairline though.
They do.
Yeah.
Was born with it, dude.
I'm just saying they bring it up.
I know I'm not.
They bring up a lot.
There's a lot of there was a lot of comb overs out here today, and I just wanted to
Don't
say.
name names. Just,
I'm not.
Just don't. Just.
But I'm just saying.
We've done enough commenting on what's going on outside this RV today.
I mean, but it's on brand.
The comb over?
Well, on brand for us to comment on stuff we shouldn't be commenting on.
Yeah.
I mean, some cats that we work with
Here
probably
we
just
go.
need to let go. Like seriously.
Come on home.
Like
no, Tuck could. I know Tuck probably think I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Tuck, you're good.
Tuck has a good head of hair, yeah.
Tuck is good. He just need to quit wearing them tank tops.
Well, he
with
said
that
he's
burnt-
not going to.
burnt skin. But outside
Sun's
of that,
out, guns out. Let the guy
sun's
live.
out. No, and that's exactly what he said. We had a grand old time hanging out with Tuck. But yeah, it's some of our coworkers. They need to go ahead.
You know how
come on home.
Children form core memories.
Yes.
I've noticed with you, you seem to form core memories in your 50s. Like you have these moments that then they just stick with you.
Well, most of the moments that I've had lately, they've been chemically induced.
Okay.
And that's why they become
So those
hardcore
are your
memories.
core memories.
No, just like when one of my favorite memories of us as a midday show was, and Kyle, you weren't there, but if you would have been there, it would have been great.
Oh, is that why it's a core memory?
Well, no,
Your favorite?
it was
I wasn't
because,
there.
like, listen, it was
One of my
me.
favorite days. You weren't working that day.
It was me, Spike, Elliot, and Ike, and we went to dinner in New Orleans, right?
I was there.
Yeah, and I said,
No, you
yeah.
didn't.
Well, I said the midday, and I said Kyle wasn't
as
there.
a show, I get it.
So, Elliot picked the restaurant, right?
And he worked.
He worked extremely hard to get this restaurant right. Spike was so perturbed.
He hated the restaurant.
And what made it so funny was, you know how you're with somebody and they're trying to make the best of the moment, but they really can't. Like, he was so uncomfortable. Like, he ended up eating tissue paper, didn't he? Something like that, because there was nothing on the menu that he could eat.
Are you gonna tell the audience about your behavior during this?
Oh,
whole dinner?
I said it in a way where you could use your imagination.
He was asleep in the restaurant at 6 o'clock.
And it
was
how
nice.
did I not know about this?
It was a nice restaurant.
You're a disaster.
But Kyle, every now and then, because I was sitting next to Spike, he would ask the menu, well, how do you cook this food? Or do you cook it in vegetable? He was like, no, sir, do you change the grease? Like, he is over there trying to find something to eat because he's starving. And every now and then I would wake up and just laugh.
Now, to be fair to Elliot, well, to be fair to Elliot, if you're a vegan, I'm not sure New Orleans is the place for you.
Yes.
Everything is cooked in bacon grease.
Everything is cooked in the same grease that everything is cooked in.
And it's all shrimp, and yeah, it's not an easy place. So that was difficult. Now, the other part that I don't even know if Hugh knows about, I wish you could have seen the waitresses. Again, this is a nice restaurant. The waitress's face when she came over to pour water in our glasses, and you are dead asleep. She looked at you like, is this guy bleeping kidding?
Was it alcohol induced, or you were just tired, man?
Well, it wasn't so much the alcohol. But I was nice.
By the way, my favorite moment on the midday show, the week he was out.
I deserved that because I didn't mean it like that. I was just saying you weren't with us, but if you were, it would have been even a grander time.
Yeah, you should have framed that as my favorite moments as I came back to WIP. But you really framed it as a show thing, as if on the air, and then it was.
But boy, I
made
tell
Kyle
you,
feel bad.
Spike was perturbed.
Well, then Elliot got perturbed because Spike was perturbed. Elliot's like, then you just do it next time. You find the restaurant.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a lot. All right, 215-592-9494. Are you okay with how the deadline went for the Phillies? I'm not. I wish they did more. If you're going to give me a Harrison Bader, give me 2 Harrison Baders. Give me another outfielder to supplement the other side in left field, because it just feels like there's still – like I feel that there's an offensive hole at second base that they're not going to do anything about the whole year, because that is what it is. And there's still one in left field. So we are average in right. We are a little above average at center. We are above average at first, above average at short, about average at third, trending towards average at catcher because JT's been better lately. But it's a lot of average or below average. Now, I wanted another bat. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. All right, Jihaad Campbell set to join us as Eagles practice has wrapped up.
Is he?
Well, he is. He will at some point. He's getting extra work out there.
He's working.
The guy's working with position coaches.
He is trying to get ready for the season. We are not high on his priority.
Yeah, I guess priority list is getting on the field for the Eagles. We'll talk. We promise we will talk to Jihaad Campbell. Your calls, and we got to get to a couple of significant pieces of NFC East news. Are we getting real trade requests? Is this division going to get shaken up? We'll hit all that coming up. Midday Show live at Eagles Training Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the Novacare Complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
Just always getting better, always taking a step forward.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
Tomorrow, some of us will wake up and it will be our last day on this earth. It will be unexpected and without warning. Each year, 250,000 people will die from medical malpractice, the third leading cause of death in America. 43,000 will die in a car or truck crash. 6,000 will die working on the job. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, and we represent many of these families. It's awful. Unfortunately, many times some of these family members are not speaking and never get to say, I'm sorry or goodbye. If you're at odds with a loved one, listen closely. Pick up the phone. Call them. Say you're sorry. I promise a huge burden will be lifted from your heart and your soul will be renewed. Even if you're not wrong in your own mind, it doesn't matter. Death is bad enough. Death without closure and love will follow you the rest of your days. Trust me on this. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial # law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us once again as we celebrate the summer of shellfish, featuring our incredible seafood boil with mouth-watering snow crabs, tasty shrimp, clams, and mussels. Feast on our Dungeness crab clusters served Chicky style. Or our seafood pasta with decadent crab, shrimp, and penne pasta in our legendary red sauce. Delectable choices from our Summer of Shellfish menu, plus a whole menu of new mixed seasonal cocktails for a cool start to your summer meal. Only at Chickies and Pete.
The sun is shining, bats are cracking, and BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is here to make sure Phils fans savor the 2025 baseball season like never before. BetMGM has a state-of-the-art app with tons of betting options and promotions that are available 24/7, like top odds on all your favorite home run bets and much more. That's right. With BetMGM, you can be a part of every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every home run from your favorite Phillies player at the stadium or right at home. And don't forget, BetMGM is the best place to bet the long ball with top odds on your favorite home run bets. Sign up today for BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, and experience baseball like never before.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kia of CherryHill.com is home to the best Kia inventory in the Philadelphia area. Kia of CherryHill.com is a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it. And we'll pay top dollar at Kia of CherryHill.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at Kia of CherryHill.com. Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save $40 on any repair of $150 or more. Only at AAA Tire and Auto Service. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid August 1st through August 30th. See store for details.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Strong storms led to widespread flooding and water rescues throughout our area. There's dozens of flight cancellations and delays at PHL Airport. Recreational marijuana sales start today in Delaware. Victims of sexual assault in New Jersey can now track their cases thanks to a new database.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Roll call. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school Road Ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. Save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands. CJTire.com. We keep things moving.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, live from the NovaCare. This is Champ Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show, broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Campbell RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. And joining us right now, Eagles rookie linebacker Jihaad Campbell, right after practice. Jihaad, how you doing, man?
Pretty good, man. All is well. Extremely blessed to get to work every day. It's a blessing to come out here and play football. That's my job now, so.
What would if I take you back 5 years ago? 5 years ago, I tell Jihaad Campbell, you're going to be sitting here August 1st, 2025, as a rookie in Eagles training camp with them coming off of you drafted to the defending Super Bowl champion Eagles. What's your reaction if I told you that 5 years ago?
Sheesh. Really just think about all the hard work, I always put in. I'm not surprised of a factor like this, just because you know, at the end of the day, it still needs to be more work to be put in. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm really excited about that. You know, just to come out here each and every day and really like get better. Like I honestly love that. You know what I'm saying? Just to, you know, compete. You know, just to really mentally do better, physically do better, and, you know, just keep being around the guys and building that connection.
You know what, Jhoan? I'm kind of curious because you were projected to go a lot higher than you did.
Yep.
So, like, you go to a good team, no question about that. You go to a Super Bowl defending champion. But were you a little disappointed? Because, like, when you first come out, you're not looking at the team. Yeah, I got you with that. You're looking at the financials. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So were you? Was it kind of like, oh man, but oh hell yeah, at the same time?
Well, you know, of course. Like, I mean, if you ask anybody else that question, I feel like everybody will say yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole competing factor. It's a, you know, competing type of industry. So, you know, once that happened, I'm like, all right, people got me effed up. But at the end of the day, you know, it's all God's plan. You know, I'm here for a reason. I'm back around home. I'm back, you know, with the Birds. Always been a fan. Always been an Eagle all my life. And, you know, it's extremely blissfully to say that, you know, I'm here.
Yeah, right, but I mean, I just had to ask that. I mean, you know, because that is one of those things, man. Because I remember when I got drafted, I went to the Jets, and I remember vividly saying, when they asked did I want to play for the Jets, I almost said no. But I realized, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I can't say no.
Yeah, you can't say, you know what I mean? You can't say no, you know what I mean? But yeah, I get what you're saying. Saying.
Were you surprised by – so you're healthy, right? You're practicing right now. You're clear. You're good. Yeah. Were you surprised? Because the chatter that we heard around the draft and probably why you didn't go as high is there were medical issues. Did that surprise you? Because it seems like you're fine right now.
Yeah, I mean – it is what it is. I know my own self. You know, everybody got opinions. Everybody feel like they're entitled to say something or to feel a certain way, right? And, you know, for me, I just head down, continue to work, like really have tunnel vision, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's the biggest thing for me, you know, and I set a standard for myself and I set goals for myself each and every day. And, you know, it's me versus me, so I got to beat myself every day.
What's it like being in this linebacker room right now? So you grew up an Eagles fan. You know what it's like. There's not many times, like the Eagles have had some great linebackers, but it's been a while since they've had a lot of great linebackers. And it feels like right now you join a room they have some studs. I mean, Zach Bond, one of the best in the league. Nakobe, we know he's coming off injury, but he was great last year. Now you join the mix. What's it like being in the linebacker room on the Eagles that's this good?
Man, you know, just seeking perfection is the standard in that room. You know, we always talk about, you know, being physical, you know, playing with great eyes, great discipline, great feet work. You know, the heartbeat of the whole defense. So, honestly, you know, it's a great room. You know, I'm, you know, still connecting with those guys. You know, Zach, Nakobe, great, tremendous leaders for us. You know, they always just point out different things on the field, how, you know, it can help us with better eyes or, you know, just mentally doing walkthroughs. It can help us, you know, understand different things visually. So when we go out here and compete, it's very easy for us to, you know, react to the ball and certain things like that. You know, like I said, man, this is a very group of guys in this room, and, you know, I'm very excited to, you know, just keep it growing.
This might sound like a crazy question, but I'm kind of curious because you can do both. You can play in coverage, and you can rush the passer. Do you like rushing the passer?
Hell yeah.
I mean, I knew it was a stupid question to ask, but I just had to. I had to ask.
I mean, you know, I like getting to the quarterback. I like beating it, you know, dicing up the tackle.
That one-on-one matchup.
And really just straining the finish, man. You know, each and every chance I get. You know, pass rushing is a type of position that, you know, you might win some, you might lose some, but of course you want to win all of them, you know. But, you know, I think the biggest thing about it is just keep on straining the finish to get back there and, you know, for a split of a fraction of a second just to get to that quarterback.
So is it safe to say that that's kind of like that's the mark when you talk about being a Philadelphia Eagle and being a part of the history of this organization, that's what you want to be known for, getting after the quarterback?
Being whatever is needed for the defense. I think that's my type of role, you know what I'm saying? And right now, my role, you know, just understanding the linebacker position and also, you know, being a pass rusher and really, I would say, like the whole vision of the defense, you know what I'm saying? So I can keep on knowing how to lead myself and then, you know, keep helping lead the team and stuff like that.
So far, is it more inside linebacker with a little bit of reps on the outside? Because last year, Cooper DeJean, your teammate, came in here, and he was a guy, the versatility was talked about, right? He played corner, safety, and then he ended up just playing the slot. Obviously was awesome at it, helped the Eagles win the Super Bowl. What's for you, when you go out there, is it mostly inside linebacker with a little edge work? Tell us about what you're doing when you're on the practice field right now.
Just going out there and really competing, I think is the biggest thing. So wherever they, find a fit to put me at, and I think my biggest thing is just executing my job, doing it right, with great communication, great with eye discipline, great with physicality, and, play after play after play. So.
Vic Fangio, what's it been like first camp with him? He's a legend, but he's the kind of guy where we've known him for the past couple of years. He tells it straight. Is it like that to you guys when you're alone with him?
Definitely. It's a defense of, very great guys that are athletic, that are very rangy, and that can do a lot of great special things for our defense. So what Vic says, he's been in the game for a long time. So, that's a very great coach, and I'm just really extremely blessed that I can get to be coached by Vic. You know what I'm saying?
Eagles rookie linebacker Jihaad Campbell with us here at the NovaCare Complex as practice wraps up. Jihaad, what's it like playing at home? Is that, I'm sure there's pros and cons to it, right? You get to be, near family and near friends, but also, you're near family and friends. But I'm sure there's some challenges there. What's it like for you being home?
I think, the main thing is, right, it's very exciting, it's very happy, but the main thing is really just keeping the main thing, always making sure I'm doing the right thing. Always, I have a great heart and a big heart, so I always like to, just be kind and generous to others, have the same respect for somebody just as much as I want to have that respect too, you know what I'm saying? So I think that's the biggest part of it. Obviously I have a lot of family here in New Jersey that's rooting for me and, that's just cheering me on, as I go into my first rookie season of, with the Eagles. So, like I said, it's extremely blissful. I'm really excited to be here, make plays, and just keep on building connections in the building and outside the building.
So what did you have to do to cut off the ticket request? Did you cut off at like 20 tickets for people asking tickets for the game, or is it just mom and dad and that's it?
Yeah, we keep things in house. You know what I'm saying? we ain't get there yet, but.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. It's the Dallas game, man. And you know how that is. That's one of the hardest tickets to get. Yeah. You're probably going to get a whole lot of ticket requests for that one.
Nick Sirianni, what's it like being a player under him? Because it feels like he has a special connection with guys on an individual level. He goes out of his way to try to do that. I know you just got here and you're getting to know him still, but what's it like with head coach Nick Sirianni?
He's a great coach, man. I don't know any other coach that's doing this, but, when I'm in the cold tub with a hot tub, guess what he's doing?
In there?
In the cold tub and hot tub?
He in the cold tub. He in the sauna. He, getting himself right. So, and that's a great thing, just being a rookie and coming into an organization like that and seeing my coach doing the things that we're doing too. It's like, dang, it shows the leadership. It shows, what's it like and why the standard is the standard, tough, detail, and together, you know what I'm saying? And that's what, the Eagles are prided by.
So what is the city of Philadelphia getting in Jihaad Campbell? Like, if there's a fan out there listening who's only caught maybe a couple of your bowl games over this, but hasn't really watched you play, what should we expect? Tell us about Jihaad Campbell on the field.
A relentless, raw player, a guy who's willing to contribute, towards helping the defense win a game, helping special teams win a game, you know what I'm saying, and, of course, rooting for our offense. And, just competing, man, being a generous type of guy and, never letting disrespect come his way. Respect is respect, you know what I'm saying? It's earned, not given. So, yeah.
What's it been like on the defense with all the Georgia Bulldogs? I mean, the Alabama guys are more on the offensive side now.
That was a big thing.
Now we're kind of trying to even this out because there's a big Georgia-Alabama thing here, and it feels like last couple of years.
That's all I got to
say.
SEC,
they keep bringing you guys in, but
you're
trying to even that out a little bit because that defense is mostly Bulldogs.
Yeah, definitely. I think mixing it up with SEC and you got other conferences that's on our defense, but that's what brings the aggression. That's what brings the physicality and the mental part out of the game to our defense, and that's why it's going to keep growing how it is.
Jihaad, have you gotten any sort of? I know next week the preseason started last night in the NFL with the Hall of Fame game. Do you think you're going to play? Has Vic talked about that? Because teams do things differently now, right? Guys don't always play in the preseason, or they play very sparingly. Have you gotten word? Do you think you're going to play in these preseason games?
I think really the biggest thing is just keeping it day by day and seeing how days go. For me, especially being out here on the field, I want to stack days. Each and every day I get, each and every opportunity that I get, you know what I'm saying? So that's next week, right now. Well, after this, I got to focus on, our meeting, watching film, watching, how I can get better, what can I do to be better and communicate better and play more physical and, play with more mental abilities.
Yeah, that's the question I want to ask. How much for you has the preparation changed from college to the pros now? How do you get ready for practice and everything and the work schedule?
I don't think it really changed, because I always had a plan. It's just, of course, for anybody, if you're a little sore, if you're a little banged up or whatever, then the thing's a little different because now you got to do treatment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Also, within getting your whole body ready, your legs and stuff like that. So I think for me, I love to, get in the hot tub and stretch around and, do a lot of mobility stuff before I go out there on the field so I can already be warmed up.
Jihaad, we appreciate you hopping in here. Good luck in your rookie season. We're expecting big things, and City's very excited to have you. Thank you, Jihaad.
Definitely.
Thank you.
There he goes. Jihaad Campbell, Eagles rookie linebacker, with us there on the Midday Show, live from the NovaCare Complex as he gets ready for his first year in the NFL. And here, look, there's a lot of promise here with this defense this year, and hopefully we're going to see this guy on the field a lot moving forward into his rookie season here. It's exciting to get to talk to someone who's about to play their rookie. The excitement level, you can feel just talking to him for a few minutes, like to be here and to be an Eagle.
Yeah, man, and I know it has to be something special for him, being from the area, watching the team,
that
when he was young.
Watching, yeah.
And now to be a part of that, that's crazy. Him and Trot Jr., when I think about it, it's like that's a dream come true. We always talk about it when we're kids about playing football, but to actually play for the team that you used to play for, that you used to watch, that's pretty cool.
So what struck me, his attitude, I was not surprised by. Like, he seems very like a kind of locked-in, serious guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's a big linebacker.
Yes, he is.
He is, and we knew this, right? But sitting next to him, because this is different than seeing the guy, 100 yards away or on TV. He's built like an edge.
Yeah.
He's built like a modern NFL edge with obviously the speed and the ability to play inside linebacker. I do, when the draft happened, the next day we were talking about comparisons to him. Some people brought up Micah Parsons. I see some of that. I see why people think he could eventually become more of a pass rusher than just a regular linebacker. He looks a little bit like Parsons.
He reminds me, Khalil Mack probably was a little bit taller.
But not much.
Not that, but Khalil Mack was like, what, 6'6", 6'4", 6'5"?
We're doing the 6'6" thing again.
Well, I was being facetious about Bryce Harper.
Yeah.
But I think Khalil Mack is like 6'4", 6'5", something like that. He's a bigger linebacker.
I would say Jihaad 6'3".
Yeah. And he has that motor coming off the corner. And the thing that all of these guys have echoed, all the guys we talked to, Joe, is he just got here and he's already saying the main thing.
You picked up on that too?
Yes. We talk off the air a lot of times, and I try to break it down as simple as I possibly can. Playing football is the biggest brainwash job that you could have in all of the sports.
I asked him about, so next week the preseason starts,
yes.
and I don't know if he knows yet, or if he maybe he didn't want to reveal it if he knows, and that's fine. He can answer how he wants to. But does he think he's going to play in the games? And he basically said, I'm worried about today and tomorrow. The game's next week.
And that's the thing, Joe.
For a regular person, like, what do you mean? Like, I'm thinking about the preseason. Are you going to play?
Joe, and that's the thing. When we talk to these guys for the last couple of weeks, there are certain cuts where they will go into the spiel that they've been taught. That's why I always say, man, NFL, playing and believing in your coach, that's why I say they believe in him. Because whatever he spits out, you regurgitate.
Hot Tub Sirianni, we found out about
basically. And that Hot Tub Sirianni, that is funny. Yeah, and that's basically what it is. You believe in everything the coach is telling you, and you go out there and you implement that plan.
Yeah. Well, that hopefully, and then the other thing about it is he seemed to be, I'll use the word, he seemed to be a little perplexed by why he fell in the draft. And obviously he's fine physically. He's out there. Now, we'll see if he holds up, right? That's going to be his career and how he holds up.
Yeah.
But I have to imagine, and I felt it, Hugh, when you asked him, it kind of bothered him that he fell in the draft. Because he's if he was hurt right now and unable to play, I could say, okay, this is why teams pass on him. He's out there.
Yeah. I think it's one of those things, though, Joe, because when you think about it, okay, yeah, initially you want the big payday. But, dog, you going to a Super Bowl winning team.
Yeah.
And you're poised to potentially in the next few years, if not this year, to be in a Super Bowl.
Well, and the Eagles have shown. Think about what they do with their young players here, Hugh. If you perform and you do things the right way,
you'll get the money.
They'll pay you. He'll get us. If Jihaad Campbell is the player that the Eagles think he can be, and he stays healthy, he will get a second contract here. That's. it's very rare they don't give a second contract to good young players.
Yeah.
I mean, it's almost always happens. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. And someone we saw yesterday in person, should we tell everyone that he bought you off once again with a bottle of liquor?
What do you mean he bought me off?
Cowboy Jim up next. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
What have I done
first
to
of all,
deserve this?
Is this the midday show? Because
yes.
at 12:30 you were introduced as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie Morning.
Well, yeah, that's been a problem during our trips here to training
Kyle.
camp.
This is Kyle, I think.
Yep, that's my job to record those.
And listen, not only am I a top 5 caller, I'm a listener. Okay, so for the last 2 months, it's been trade deadline. What a disappointment! And you guys seem to be sweeping it under the rug.
Well, no, I'm not. Hugh clearly is. I mean, Hugh's sweeping. That's what Hugh does. He sweeps
I'm not sweeping anything.
You
under the
are.
rug.
You're trying to make us feel okay about this.
I mean, the Phillies feel okay about it.
And what have the Phillies done?
They went out and got a Duran.
Yeah, and what have they done in terms of parades lately?
I mean,
well, okay.
And the White Sox, better known as the American League Rockies. I mean, so I'm going to call the midday show "Sweeping It Under the Rug" midday show.
That's your fault. That's your fault.
What did I do?
You're the king of sweeping it under the rug.
I am a person that tells the truth. I call it like I see it.
Stop.
I have vision.
Spin, Dr. Douglas.
I have vision.
Yeah. By the way, Joe, could you ask Kyle that I did the research on the Hugh movie? I did that.
I'm actually right here. You can just ask me directly.
I did that, Kyle.
No.
Okay, it was me who told you about it and where to find it in the movie.
No.
Okay, and
that's not how it's going to go down in the history books.
And first of all, I said it was a bad movie. I didn't say Hugh was a bad actor. So I think
both could be true.
I think we need to go back and do the Jerry Jones Hugh acting now again. I think we need to relive that because I think Jerry won last time, so I think we need to do that again.
Well, so. I think we've done enough of this call for now. Do we believe Cowboy Jim? Did he really do the research and not Kyle? That's a big development on the show. If true.
Wow.
No.
I don't know.
I don't believe Cowboy Jim.
Well, I will say this.
Here we go. Because he gave you liquor yesterday.
No,
go ahead.
No. All I'm saying is, if we go back and look at the archives of Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it, Cowboy Jim said something about my bad acting on the Twitter.
That means you haven't muted or blocked Cowboy Jim like the rest of us have?
Mm-mm.
Because he's your friend.
Well, no.
Because he gives you liquor.
No, I haven't.
You've been bought off.
I've muted a few people, but he's not one of them. I muted a few. I muted a few, but no, he's not one of them.
Well,
he brought a nice little bottle of liquor too. Of course, a little bourbon.
You know what he's trying to do? He's trying to get us not to talk about the big Cowboy story. How about what's going on with Micah Parsons this morning?
What did he do?
Micah Parsons may sever the ties with the Cowboys. In fact, there is a report out there. Kyle, was it Diana Rossini?
Diana Rossini, yep.
Saying that Micah Parsons may request a trade. That's how bad things have gotten in the contract negotiations with the Cowboys.
Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine the conversation he had with Jerry and what Jerry said to him.
He called him Michael Parson. That enough is to request a trade.
I have some thoughts about what Jerry said to Michael in the closed doors.
Micah.
It's not, and that's probably why Michael walked out the office.
Parson
and said that, you know what? Forget you, old man. I want out.
So Diana Rossini, she posted this morning. The Micah Parsons-Cowboys relationship has deteriorated to the point where the star pass rusher is considering drastic measures, which could include a trade request or even, this is my favorite part, even a declaration that he is severing his relationship with the team per multiple league sources.
I can't wait to see it.
Is it like the Declaration of Independence?
Yes.
I'm declaring my independence from Jerry Jones.
I'm tired of being here. But here's the thing, Michael. Handle it like a gentleman as much as you possibly can, because I know that man probably said something.
You want this to get messy? No,
Michael.
No, I want it to get messy.
No, Michael. Keep your dignity, Michael. Michael.
Do you think he signs his Declaration of Independence as Michael Parson? I would if I were him.
I can just imagine the conversation that was had that Michael was privy to that got him feeling the way that he feel. I have some things that I think Jerry probably said on the phone call that Michael was probably.
Care to share?
Nah.
I've eaten a lot of raccoon.
Well, no, because I might get in trouble.
All right, one more big piece of NFC East news as the drama unfolds around the division. That whole Terry McLaurin contract.
Scary Terry.
Yeah, it's getting bad down in D.C. He has requested a trade.
He said, "I want out." And they did everything they popped. They got the chunky receiver.
They
right?
got Chunky Debo. Yep.
Chunky Debo, and they got Scary Terry, and Scary doesn't want to be there anymore.
Well, I think he does. I think he wants
to get paid, and they told him no.
Of the two situations, which one is going to end worse? I think that McLaurin's going to eventually get paid. I don't think they're going to trade him. How could they trade him? They're trying. The Commanders are trying to win the Super Bowl right now, right? They have a young quarterback on a rookie deal. I'd be shocked if they traded Terry McLaurin.
You kind of hope for the Commanders situation.
Well, they're more of a threat.
The Commodores, yeah, you want the Commodores to be worse.
I agree. But I think they'll end up keeping McLaurin.
Yeah, that just sounds like a lot of posturing. The Michael Parsons thing, though.
Michael Parsons is bold enough to maybe just get up out of Dallas.
Yeah.
You know what this made me realize?
What's that?
The NFC East is over.
Wow.
Well, it all depends. Like
I've dismissed the Cowboys.
I'm not.
R.I.P. the Commies.
I don't believe that about the Commodores.
Me neither.
I think the Commodores will be okay if Scary Terry isn't there. I think
they'll
be
no.
okay.
Well, I think they need him to be okay.
Well, I didn't say they didn't need him. I said I think they'll be okay.
They got way too much going on. Didn't have a good enough offseason. Too old. Sophomore slump coming for Daniels. All the symptoms are there, guys.
I would not
You're just
sleep
choosing
on
to ignore
Daniels.
it.
The quarterback.
I think
what
they'll
about
be okay.
Just sophomore slump.
Well, we're
just saying
assuming
that.
Even if he ends up being okay in his career, like he's probably come on, he might take a little bit of a step back.
Could or I'm not ready to.
No, I'm not ready.
I'm not writing off the Commanders.
I think they'll be.
I tried to tell you
wrong.
weeks ago the Cowboys are winning 7 games.
No,
you
well,
fought
maybe.
back on that.
Okay, 7.
He pushed back.
6, 7, whatever. Yeah,
wow,
he pushed back on
that. That's so scary. That's
no,
very
the Cowboys
imposing
are
to
dead. I mean, I'm with you on
They're
that.
both dead.
No, I wouldn't call.
We're
the
going
Commanders
to sleepwalk our way to the NFC East.
See, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's too much on August 1st. All right, 215-592-9494. Elliot Sharp Parks is going to join us. What he saw practice, including, and Hugh, I said this to you on one of our breaks, and look, we have vision to the field. Not quite the vision Hugh has when he tries to give takes, but we have vision, right? And I'm telling you, every time I watch the passing game, when Jalen Hurts drops back, at least today's practice, he just runs around, eventually scrambles, and it doesn't seem like it's getting the ball to the receiver's hands.
It doesn't seem like it's connecting.
It is not. Elliot gave Jalen a poor grade yesterday. We'll see what he thought of Jalen's performance today, the passing game as a whole, what is going on with the offense, and we'll talk Jihaad Campbell and his ascent to playing a lot early. 215-592-9494. The Phillies trade deadline. Are you okay with the way it went? Tri-Day Friday. Looking for a nickname for the midday show today. Elliot joins us next. Your calls as well on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, nothing says summer like grilling. And when I fire up the grill, you know I'm bringing the flavor. Hatfield's flavory brown sugar marinated pork tenderloins is on my grilling go-to list. It's juicy, packed with that sweet, smoky goodness, and it's easy to make. Just pop it on the grill, and bang, dinner's done right. This summer, put some pork on your fork with Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes, tips, and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball, and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
If your home's old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors are in need of replacement, then go to the family name that's been trusted in the tri-state area for over 75 years. My good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida's expertly installed high-performance windows and doors will definitely increase the comfort level of your home while also helping you save on your monthly energy bills. But the savings don't stop there, because Guida will also help you save on the cost of your project by giving you 40% off all windows and doors during the month of August. Plus, you can easily buy now and pay later with Guida's low monthly payment plans or interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales are excluded. Offer expires at the end of August, so call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hi, welcome to IKEA.
This is my college campus.
Correct, but I see you're on IKEA.com ordering some college items.
My daughter's room is pretty bare. We need a lamp, some comfy pillows, her favorite stuffy.
Dad! With pickup options, we've got what you need to conveniently order IKEA. Literally anywhere.
Sweet. More time for gaming.
And studying. Wait, where are you going now?
Have to show the Ultimate Frisbee team how easy it is to order from IKEA. Get IKEA whenever, wherever, however you want. Choose from thousands of pickup locations, affordable delivery options, and more.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
Get a $15 O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of select Mobil 1 synthetic motor oil in-store or online.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sometimes it takes time to adjust to a new development in sports, but the NFL unveiled a change last night that will be an instant hit. During the Hall of Fame preseason game, they used the Hawkeye system to figure out if teams got a first down. Say goodbye to the chain gang. The animation looks exactly like tennis's line system. It was super smooth during the Lions-Chargers. No need to worry at all. We aren't even going to remember life before the virtual first down line. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Duran.
Well,
Duran.
My name is Jhoan Duran.
Duran.
have you? Did you listen to his song yesterday?
Yes, I did.
You feel you got it down a little bit? Okay. I'll give you some time.
Here's the thing. I listened to the song. Not my genre of music. But I think it's going to get the place rocking because of the moment when he comes in. But just to sit there and listen to it in the car and listen to it,
Well, you're doing it. You need to learn it for the show. And I don't need you to love it.
Yeah.
But you got to do it for the show. We'll get back to all your phone calls here. Tri-Day as well. But let's talk some Eagles with Elliot Shore-Parks after practice today as the Eagles. Man, we've been here for 2 weeks now. And it seems like, Elliot, every time we talk to you, there's something a little bit different about what's going on. And it feels like the last couple days, maybe it's more about that passing game. Elliot, how are we doing today?
What's up? How you guys doing today?
What's up, man?
Well,
how
Elliot,
you doing?
we're good. So yesterday, we weren't here, right? You were here, but we weren't. And, we were all focused on the trade deadline and the Phillies and who they're going to get, and they didn't end up doing anything big yesterday. But I did notice yesterday that you did not have a good grade for Jalen Hurts and his practice, and that feels pretty rare over the last 2 summers. It feels like most days you're giving him either a good or a great grade. So tell us about yesterday, and then we were here today. We are here today. And every time I looked at Elliot, it didn't look like the passing game when the first team was on the field was humming. What have you noticed? What's going on with the passing game right now?
Yeah, you're right. It is rare for Jalen to have a bad practice, but, unfortunately, it's becoming a little less rare over these last few days. And it's not all on Jalen, I'll say that the passing offense in general, to me, doesn't really look like it's clicking right now. And I think there's a couple reasons for that. One would be personnel. They've done a little bit of a mishmash like offensive line where today Drew Kendall was in there at center. Landon Dickerson has been taking some snaps off. And then obviously Devontae's not practiced for a few practices with a back injury. And then today AJ only took part in, I would say, about half of the team reps. It looks like he didn't do the second half of the day. So he's not out there with a full deck of cards. I will say that. But what's happening in the passing game is more and more passes are falling incomplete. I had him down at 6 of 11 in yesterday's practice where he had a really bad interception in a big moment. Today he was 13 of 23, and today was really kind of a simulated game. They did kind of live action up and down the field, first down, second down, third down. And the day started well. He ended the first drive. It was an 11-play drive with a touchdown to Will Shipley. Nice throw about 20 yards out. But after that, he didn't complete. He completed less than half of his passes and had a few chances for more touchdowns and missed them. But, yeah, not the best day for the passing game. The running game was good, but not the passing game.
Elliot, the other thing that I noticed, and again, we're doing a show, and I'm looking out, I'm seeing bits and pieces of plays, and then, maybe I missed something, and you're right there. It also feels to me in the time that we've been here, the shows we've done so far at camp, that I feel like he's taking off and running a lot, which he's good at, and it moves the chains during the games, but I would think in practice he's trying to complete a pass, right? Is that pressure getting to him and he's scrambling? Is there no one open? It feels to me like there's been a good amount of I've looked up and Jalen's running instead of throwing.
So I don't know if I would say it's been a lot. I think your assessment that it is definitely happening is correct. Today I have him down with probably 4 or 5 quarterback runs. He was on the field for 46 plays. Some of those were runs to Saquon. So it is happening. And I think there's a couple reasons there. One, like I mentioned, the offensive line has been a little bit kind of patched together because not everybody's practicing on every play. And the defensive line, as a result, has been good. Today, Azeez Ojulari got a sack. Moro Ojamo got a play where he knocked the ball out of Jalen's hand. Actually, the second day in a row, he's had it knocked out of his hand in the pocket, which is a bit concerning. And then also, I think part of the reason he's running a little bit maybe more is because guys aren't getting open. Again, you don't have AJ, you don't have Devontae. And while you're right in practice, maybe you want him to say, you know what, I'm gonna try this and I'm gonna throw it. I'd rather Jalen take care of the ball. It's pretty simple with the Eagles. When Jalen takes care of the ball, they win the game. So he's not being reckless with the ball, but he's definitely holding on to it, I would say.
Elliot, Jihaad Campbell joined us a few minutes ago, and we asked him about edge compared to playing inside, and he was kind of non-committal on, he wanted to give away how often he's playing either, but you could tell he's excited about wherever they're putting him on the field. Hugh asked him what he wants to do more of, basically. And he just said be on the field. But yesterday you did say that you did see him getting some reps at outside, which is certainly eye-opening. Because getting a chance to sit next to him, Elliot, he looks like an edge. Like he's got the body type of a guy that could rush the quarterback off the edge.
Yeah, he's much closer, I would say, to Jalix Hunt in a body type than he is a Jeremiah Trotter, right? Now, Zach Bond, also, a tall guy. But I think Jihaad is probably the best athlete on the entire defense. And if they weren't so loaded on offense, you can make an argument the best athlete on the entire team. I mean, you guys got a chance to see him today. Anyone that's seen him out at practice, it stands out immediately. He has really long legs, long arms. He covers a lot of ground quickly. And as a result, I think he projects as an edge. I think this year he will play the majority of his snaps at linebacker, but you saw in yesterday's practice that he's starting to get some reps at edge. Now, he is further along in his development as a linebacker. He rushed somewhat at Alabama, but didn't do it a ton, and in the reps he's gotten rushing in practice this year with the Eagles, it's not been impressive, right? He's still working on it. But as a linebacker, he's making plays continually. He's bringing a physical presence to the defense, which is tough to do sometimes in practice, but he definitely does that when he's out on the field. Did get beat today for a touchdown. He's who Will Shipley beat for the touchdown, but he's definitely had a super impressive camp, and they can do a lot of things with him for sure because of his athleticism.
Do you see him as a day one starter or somebody that could potentially work his way in and become a starter later in the season?
So if you would have asked me this prior to camp, I would have said probably not. But now after watching them practice 7 times, he's going to be out on the field a ton in week 1 against Dallas. He's just too athletic, too good, and they've invested too much in him not to have him play. Will he be a starter? I would say probably yes. I think that ultimately he will beat out Jeremiah Trotter Jr., and then he'll be next to Zach Bond. Is there a world where Trotter's out there, but where Campbell's playing a bunch of different roles and he's doing all types of things, but he's not technically a starter? Mm-hmm. Maybe. But prior to camp, I had the over-under on snaps for Campbell in week 1 at 10.5. I would probably jump that up to 25 or 30. Like, I think he will be out there for sure a ton.
All right, Elliot, I'm going to ask you to kind of fill in the blanks here. So we are about a little over a month away from the opening night game against the Dallas Cowboys. I'm going to give you 3 names, and then you tell me the 2 names that are missing. So the secondary on opening night, and I know sometimes there'll be 4 guys out there, sometimes 5, more often 5 because more nickel than base. But Reed Blankenship, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, they're going to play. They're going to be on the field a lot. Who are the next 2? Who are the other 2 guys? So another safety, if it's not Cooper, and then another corner. If you had to guess right now, who are the other 2 guys that make up most of the secondary opening night?
Yeah, so if they were playing on Sunday, right, they were playing 2 days from now, week 1, the season begins, I think the other 2 guys would be Adoree Jackson and Sidney Brown. Andrew Makuba he did some individual work today, but he's missed now 4 practices essentially with that shoulder injury. And so I think, with him out, Sidney's been able to get a ton of team reps. He's getting first team reps. He's been here longer. He talked today after practice about how, last season he was rehabbing in the offseason. This year he had all offseason to get ready for this season. So he feels good about where he's at, and I think he would start at safety if they played on Sunday. And then Adoree Jackson, I think, has just had a better camp than Keeley. Now, I don't think either has stood out in a positive way, but of the 2, Adoree seems to be getting more snaps with the first team, and I don't think he's getting beat as much as Keeley is. Keeley's given up a few catches. So those would probably be the 2, but my guess is we're, doing that pregame show out at the link for week 1, there might be a few new names we're talking about when it comes to that secondary.
Elliot, a couple of days ago when we talked to you, I guess it was Tuesday when we were here, or Wednesday when we had you in studio, you were talking a lot about Saquon Barkley and how many reps he's got. It sounded like he was, once again, the star of the day. So after viewing 7 now or so Saquon practices, does it look like last year? Because there's been a lot of feeling and worry and concern like he's going to lose a step. The bursts isn't going to be the same. Age, attrition, all the workload last year. He looks the same to me, Elliot. What are you seeing?
I think he looks better in camp this year than he did this time last year. I mean, he's been unbelievable. When he touches the ball, it's hard, in my opinion, for a running back to really shine in practice if you're not tackling because plays get blown dead so quickly. He was unbelievable today. It might have been the best practice I've ever seen from an Eagles running back in my 15-plus years watching training camp. Wow, he touched the ball 14 times. He had touchdowns on back-to-back plays. He had a long run. He went back-to-back. One was technically a 2-point conversion, but in a practice, it's basically another touchdown. And I thought what really stood out to me about him today was the energy he brought. The offense, as we talked about at the beginning of this call, was not good the past few days. From the moment Saquon got out on the field, he was clearly, in my opinion, stepping on the field to make a statement and to get things going. He was trash-talking to some of the defensive players, both during the play sometimes and also after the play. Like I said, he ran it a bunch, 11 carries, 3 catches. Could have had a long touchdown if it wasn't broken up at the last minute. He was really, really good. And much like last year, he's what the offense needed. They needed Saquon to be special to get things going again on the offensive side of the ball. And that's exactly what he was on Friday.
What have you seen from A.J. Dillon and his contribution so far this camp?
He's looked good. He's looked good, especially with coming off and not playing football for a year. He actually has, or at least going into today, I haven't added it up yet, but had more first-team carries than Will Shipley did. I think the way they're viewing this, just based off practice, is when Saquon's not in the game, A.J. Dillon will probably go in. But when it's a Kenny Gainwell, situational football, 3rd down, 2-minute drill, I think that's when you could see Will Shipley go out there and be kind of that Kenny Gainwell pass-catching, pass-blocking running back. But A.J. Dillon has looked good. When he runs and gets a head of steam going, he looks tough to bring down. He runs hard. And also just, talking to him a few times since he's been here, you can tell he's a veteran that's been in the league for a while, and I think he's going to be a good addition to that locker room. So, yeah, definitely an impressive camp for AJ so far.
Did Nick speak after practice, or was this just a Sirianni flu game? Because we did hear he wasn't feeling great before the practice.
I heard he got the bubble guts.
Oh.
I just made that up.
Okay, you're recklessly speculating.
Yeah, reckless.
Gotcha.
There we go. No, he did not talk after practice. He did go out there and coach today. His Willis Reed moment, walking out onto the practice field. And it was. I'll say this too. It was an intense practice. You guys were out there. You could feel how much cooler it was, and I think they took advantage of that. Jalen was on the field, like I said, 46 plays. The practice was almost 2 hours. The practice was pretty much exclusively 11 on 11 with thudding, if not completely tackling to the ground. So Nick, I think it was a good thing Nick was out there. It was clearly going to be a big day of practice, and yeah, he fought through and made his way through practice.
Elliot, what is the schedule now for the weekend for the Eagles?
So they're off tomorrow. They've practiced 4 times in the last 5 days, so off tomorrow. Back on the practice field Sunday morning for the first of 3 straight days. It'll be the first time in camp they'll go 3 straight days. So they'll go Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, off Wednesday, and then next Thursday night, we're all back out there for that pregame show. So excited for that.
We got ourselves football on Thursday.
Thursday night football.
Right.
How about that? All right, Elliot, we appreciate it as always, and we will talk to you next week.
Sounds good. Talk to you guys soon.
There he goes. Elliot Shore Parks with us there. All right, a couple things to hit on, then we'll go back to the phones. Hugh, what do you think about this passing game looking stuck in mud through about a week of practice?
I'm not worried about that.
Alarm bells?
Well, no, because like he said,
panic.
He didn't have his full complement of receivers out there, and there was something like Ike was here earlier today, and when I walked out, I talked to him, and I was getting ready to come back. They made everybody put their cameras up. They made everybody put their phones and stuff up. So I think that probably was a period. And I don't know exactly where Elliot was charting his plays. I just wanted to put that out there because that might have been it. I think they were working on things
new,
something new, or something some concepts that they didn't want people to see.
When I was out there a few days ago, they had the same moment where phones down.
Yeah,
you can't
and it was like phone down.
Yeah.
You can't record this. Because I think there are certain things that they're trying to work on that they don't want anybody to see.
So I know it's only a weekend, right? We have a month until the real football game. Mm-hmm. Nothing has changed my mind since we got here that the Eagles should run the offense the way they did last year. Elliot just told us he just watched the best running back practice he's ever seen. Saquon looks as explosive or more than last year. I know we've had a lot of conversations the last few months of should they change the offense, should they throw more. Mm-hmm. I see no reason to want to throw the football more. Now, maybe 3 weeks from now, if the passing game is humming and we start talking about the big picture and we're like, well, let's back off a little bit the Saquon stuff. All right, maybe. Not like if they had to play a game on Sunday, their best chance to win is the same way they won last year, running the football with the best running back in the NFL. So it's definitely something to keep an eye on. And of course, Jihaad Campbell and how much he's going to play early this season. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines. But first, this segment here of course, is brought to you by McGurk's Pub and Grill. Awesome day at McGurk's yesterday. We loved being out there for Deadline Day. They're great. Check out McGurk's summer menu featuring a mouthwatering smash burger, lobster roll, and fresh seafood items. Big V is in Mount Laurel. Hey, Big V.
Big V.
How you guys doing?
What's
Big
going
V,
on,
we're
Big
good.
V?
What are you thinking?
Oh, man. First of all, Joe, I think you're going to have to take a gummy, brother, and calm down a little bit.
I am calm. I'm telling you what's going on here, and the Phillies needed to add more offense. I mean, that's the truth.
They don't need to add more offense. What
Okay.
they need is the offensive guys that they have to perform like the offensive guys that they were.
Well, that's not going to happen, Big V. I mean, like,
Well, why doesn't it happen? I mean, you're sitting right next to the Phillies.
why
whisperer.
haven't they
Get
hit all
Hugh-
year? Like,
Get Hugh in there, have him say a few things, express some wine, and, have a kumbaya moment.
He was going to
Next thing you
promote
know-
violence.
I'm not. I do not.
You always do.
No, I don't. I just say, listen.
Come on,
every
guy.
Hey, Hugh,
every
don't take that
situation
from
I
him,
talk
man.
about is hypothetical.
I just love this idea that let's just snap our fingers and Castellanos will be what he was 4 or 5 years ago. Snap our fingers and Brandon Marsh will be good. What world are you guys living in?
but that's what they're hoping.
You're
Sure.
more into snap our fingers, write a check, and get people in there that you think will perform, but more than likely that's just you being hyperbolic because there's a strong possibility that they get there and they don't perform.
No, I just have accepted it. Like, we have this idea the Phillies are going to wake up tomorrow and go and turn the clock back. This is who they are now. Castellanos is an average offensive player. What is he going to? Alec Boehm is what he is.
Yo, before you have an existential meltdown again, you're not in last place. We're in a good
But
standing.
Big V, can we
They
grow
are
up for a
heating-
second? Hold on. Can we grow up? This isn't about them being pretty good. This is about winning the World Series. So I'm judging them based against the Dodgers and the Padres and the Mets and the Cubs and the Brewers. So when I say all these things, it's not about they're not in last place. Big V, they have a $300 million payroll. We got to stop treating the Phillies like they're the little engine that could. Like, this is one of the best teams in baseball, and the idea is to win the World Series.
So the $300 million little engine that could, you want to turn it into the $350 million little engine that could, right? Is that
Just want to win the World Series, Big V.
That's it. He just wants to win.
Pretty simple.
It's pretty simple, okay? Pretty simple to win the World Series is this, okay? We've got great pitching. We've even got another reliever who's like lights out. So all we need is our long ball players to be long ball players.
They're not long ball players anymore. Don't you see this, Big V? They have one serious home run hitter on the team. One.
And Harper's coming back. He's heating up. Everybody else will start heating up.
Harper's the wild card, obviously, because
all they need is a cheese and wine session with Hugh and get their swag back.
Yeah,
I think that'll work.
You keep believing Castellanos is a home run hitter. I mean, he's not anymore. I mean, I don't want to tell you.
I didn't say that I believe that Castellanos is a
Well,
home
who
run
are
hitter.
the home run hitters you're talking about? Boehm?
Yeah.
No, he's not.
He didn't even. When you said it,
he
he didn't
hasn't
believe.
been recently.
He
hasn't been recently.
never has
the
been.
only one that's been consistent.
He didn't even believe that.
He's a 6'5" singles hitter.
Only one who's been consistent a home run hitter is Schwarber. They
I
just
know.
need to get their swag back. That's
Swag.
all.
You sound like
yeah,
Hugh,
just-
yeah.
Yeah.
Get your mojo back.
Yeah, you sound like Hugh
There
over
you
here.
go.
This
Get
is
their
your fault.
mojo back.
When we get people like
Live
this.
your truth, Big V.
There we go. Lie to
Live your
yourself.
truth.
Lie to yourself.
Live your truth.
That's right. It is not Hugh's
he
fault
said
that, the
Boehm, though.
bats
That
are
was crazy.
slumping.
You got a nickname for the show, Big V?
Yeah, let's call it the dynamic duo.
Man,
That's
Because
lame. I mean, that's
I've
like
seen you guys
you
are
say
with the
lame?
you guys
lame.
are with
That's a
the
lame. It's a lame name.
it's funny.
yeah, because you guys are with the other one. Spike is a real prick.
All right,
you
Big
can say
V.
that on
No,
there?
I'm not.
Dude, it's like every time.
Yeah, you guys.
You can't say that on there, can you?
No.
I was just making sure. I was like, wait.
Well, I didn't want him to.
I mean, I'm just saying. Just was like, wait a minute.
So here's the question: Should
What?
we take Dom, the Mets fan, now and get all the annoying people out of
let's
the way
get
in one
it.
segment?
Yes, go for it.
All right, let's get this out of the way. Dom, what's up?
Well, bumbleclot.
Huh?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's up?
How you
Dom?
doing?
Oh my
can I
gosh,
get
it's
this out of the way real quick?
What you got, man?
I got an answer for your little contest.
Okay, what is it?
For a little
The midday morons.
That's pretty decent.
I mean, I think a lot of our listeners would
Not
agree
bad.
with that one. Yeah, it's not.
Not the worst one.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can't even really.
I've heard
offend
worse.
it.
Yeah, I've heard worse. Yeah.
You guys got the next Sammy Sosa. You happy?
Who, Bader?
Yes. Yeah, he's a stud, man. Wow. I'm jealous. You guys got Bader, man. That's crazy.
You got Cedric Mullins.
Yeah, who hasn't hit in years.
Yeah. You know what I'm worried about? After Trey Turner, who sucks, Bryce Harper, and then strikeout or hit a home run Schwarber. In the playoffs, I don't even know how we're going to compete with that 4 through 9 lineup you guys got.
Well, I mean, yours isn't much better, Dom.
Sounds like
I mean, like the reality is, right now, your team is scoring less runs per game than the Phillies. You know that, right?
Yeah, if somehow we're ahead of you guys and knock
By
you guys
half
out of the
a
playoffs
game.
last
Half
year.
a game.
You said that like you're
Both
ahead
team-
by a lot.
Yeah, both
Hey,
teams
half
have
a
limped
game,
for the
guess
last
what?
2 months.
Half a game wins the division, doesn't it?
Well, they need to
Not
There's
on
a lot of
August 1st,
baseball.
it doesn't.
No, well, they also need to
A lot
play
of
a full
baseball left
schedule.
to be
So
played,
you don't
bro.
win by half a game. You got to finish the season.
Got a lot of
Got to be a
baseball.
full game or tied. Dom.
That was your
Maybe this
big
year-
reveal?
Since you guys got somebody who comes out of the bullpen blasting music that nobody can even understand, maybe you guys can compete with the Mets this year and win more than one game in the playoffs.
What does Edwin Diaz do?
Trumpets?
Yeah, he comes out not to sazon, reggaeton.
This is like
So it
the
was
worst
reggaeton.
trash
So I
talk
was
think
right.
I've
It
ever
was
heard in my
reggaeton.
life.
This is what you proud of this?
I did.
When callers like this make you feel right?
No, but I'm saying I was right.
Dom's
It was
a
reggaeton.
joke. Dom, enough. I think you were right on that. Didn't you? Did you have someone help you with that?
Yeah, it was
though?
reggaeton.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I had the wrong song.
But it seems like a mix is his song. It's not
Well,
like
it's a remix. It's called, the song is El Impriano. I said it wrong.
We're not going to
said
talk
it
about just how like brutal that call was.
Well, I tried to move
I mean,
past
he
it.
El Pretendo. El Pretendo.
I feel like Dom's trying to be a heel. He just stinks at it.
It's
No,
really
he's
bad.
not good at it.
He's not good at it.
No.
Like
He's trying
Cowboy
to be-
Jim is decent at it.
Yeah.
And it's kind of funny to me that you're friends with him because we don't
I'm
like
not
him.
friends with
Oh,
him.
you are.
I'm not.
Kyle,
He had on the
is
top
you and
five.
Cowboy
on
Jim.
Douglas.
He
For
had on
sure.
the top 5 caller shirt. yesterday. Did you see
I
that?
saw that.
it, Yeah.
Guy's getting his own T-shirts made up.
He knows good bourbon, though.
There we go.
I'm just saying. You know, at some point, I'm just saying, it's one of those things where
Screw that guy.
We have reached common ground as far as bourbon is
And
concerned.
this is no, you don't reach common grounds with Cowboys fans.
I'm just saying. I mean,
Don't
it's
you
just
get it?
It's unfortunate that that's who he is, but I mean, he all right.
I think you said it all right there.
Do you know how many people you aggravated by saying that? A lot of people.
You've
What you mean?
you've
A lot
hurt
of
our
people.
listeners.
What you mean?
You just said a Cowboys fan is all right.
Well, if that's the You case, talking well, I ain't about to tell y'all the rest of the story. Then forget it.
What's the rest?
I don't
of
think
it?
I want to know.
No, you don't.
About Cowboy Jim.
No,
About
it's
someone
about
else.
Cowboy fans in general. That's okay.
You know what? I don't want to hear the story.
No, you
I
probably
changed my mind.
don't. You probably
215-592-9494. I will check in with you people and finish up on the phone lines with the Phillies. Plus, we may be witnessing the end of something I love in the NFL. I'm not happy with it. I'm going to guess Hugh Douglas likes this. I saw something last night.
Because I'm progressive.
Oh, I hate it. It's the worst. 215-592-9494. Broadcasting live from the Novacare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Tigers. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
He's looking up, and it's gone. Brandon Marsh.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Michael Jenkins helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. I'm taking the Padres on the money line against the Cardinals. The Pods are all in on this season and the hottest team in baseball right now. Winners of 5 in a row. Nick Pivetta is on the mound for San Diego, 10-3 with a 2.81 ERA. But at home, he's a perfect 6-0 with a 2.07 ERA. We expect a huge outing from him and for the Padres win streak to continue. Take San Diego on the money line. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Football is in the air and the return of training camp. Get my neck roll. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
So, kids are done with school and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations, and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix it now and pay overtime solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
The Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app. FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/hammer to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now is the perfect time to start on your next success. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 13th. An accredited state university, University of Maryland Global Campus offers online and hybrid courses. Plus, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits towards a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Back to Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Look at this. Can he put a card in between it?
Look at Jade. He can barely contain himself. He's saying that piece of paper hit. Oh my! I have never seen that before.
Ever. I don't think I've ever seen an empty backfield in this situation.
So now we have a new, and that's a double fold over card. So somebody's going to say, if you have an index card, all right, but you can't fold it over.
Well, here we are across the bay from Silicon Valley, the high-tech capital of the world, and you got an index card that determines whether it's a first down or a fourth.
And that's what killed it.
Yeah, and I'm going to miss it. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hope you're all happy. People like Hugh Douglas, Al Michaels. We last night officially, we lost a piece of sports fandom. We can't get it back. The robots are taking over.
The chain gang.
The chain gang. Well, they're still there. They're just, they just basically neutered them because on any close play, they don't matter anymore. The chain gang. All right, so Hall of Fame game last night. Welcome back. We're live at Champ Camp today. 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV and Camping Road. All right, back to your phone calls in a few minutes. You people coming up. All right, Hugh, Hall of Fame game last night. Did you bet on it?
No, I didn't. I didn't want to. I felt weird, Joe, because it just felt like
this is safe space.
Well, it felt like I was being a degenerate if I did it.
The over was an easy.
It is degenerate activity.
It was an easy over.
And I didn't feel like doing that.
You got to load up the account though before the real game starts.
I did think about that, but I was like, oh, that's the degenerate bit.
All right, well, it was an easy over, and that cleared easily. But the issue last night was we saw the first glimpse of the virtual measurement system now. So if the game, or if the play is close, no longer will the chain gang decide it. And I think you guys, all you, everyone that wants to be, you people that want to be progressive?
Progressive.
You know,
that's the word.
The drama is now gone. Here is what is fun about a big play late in the game with the chain gang, right? It's Jalen Hurts and or Saquon, and they run. It's a 3rd and 9, and they run for it, right? And they reach their hand out. Yes. And is it close? Is it not? And and then the chain gang comes out and they measure. And it's that feeling in the stadium where everyone's waiting to see is that tip of the football over the where the chain is.
I get what you're saying.
And that's over.
The quiet, and then when they signal first
everyone
down,
erupts.
Yeah, that's gone.
It's gone.
But also what's gone is that guy, whomever he was, that pulled that card out of his pocket and slid it in between the ball. Because he knew that was going to be his viral moment.
And it was.
You know what's funny? And this is the era that we live in. Everybody's looking for their 15 minutes of fame. And in that situation, he got his, and he also killed the game of football right there.
Well, he didn't kill the game of
football.
Well,
he did. Well, he killed the chain gang. He put him on life support.
Ended football as we know it.
He ended football as we know it. That's what it was. Everybody is looking for their moment where they can, what do they call ratio? They want their ratio. So, yeah, that's what he did.
I just feel like we don't realize we keep doing, and it's not just football. I mean, baseball's doing it. Every sport does it, right? We keep having more of these where technology decides things. And I just think we're losing little dramatic moments that make sports fun. Like when that chain gang comes out there and they measure, I keep thinking about the players on the field. Like if the defense won, right? If it's short, the defense goes crazy as soon as they see the measurement, or they put up the
fingers,
the signal for 4th down, whatever it is,
and
it adds to the drama of the game. I have enough virtual in my life. I don't need a virtual measurement.
But that's the way we're going. There's too much money on the line. We've gotten in bed with these gambling companies.
Here we go.
I am just a visionary, and I'm just telling you how it is. It's not a company, man.
It's an NFL company, man.
It's a forward thinker and seeing how these things play out. I have an agenda. No, it's basically we've gotten in bed with gambling. We've gotten in bed with them.
I know.
And the problem is that there are way too many individuals, sports individuals, Donaghy, players.
Tim Donaghy?
No, you know what it is?
I was like,
that's Joe Conklin's fault. Because remember back in the day, he did a bit where he said Donaghy, and that's where he got it from. So damn it, you, Joe Conklin. There are too many intangibles involved in betting now. So they're trying to take it out of people's hands.
Yeah, I get it. But you know what? As a bettor, as someone who bets on the NFL every Sunday, I'm cool with the chain game. I bake it into my risk on the game.
How many times have we seen calls or something that has happened in the game that's been questionable, that has cost you money, and you be like, you know what? That right there cost me money. That was some BS. That was some wang dang doodle.
That's what a losing bettor does.
Wang dang doodle BS.
Yeah, that's what a losing bettor does. Don't blame yourself. You blame the officials.
I'm just saying, but that's why you take the officials out of it. You take that human error out of it. You take Tim Donaghy out of it. Take him out of it.
I also think it takes away the need to really get invested in every second. I mean, if you know that there's going to be a virtual measurement, why even paying attention? Is it close? I don't know. Whatever. They're going to put it where it was.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, but it doesn't matter what your eyes tell you. It's where the virtual measurement puts it.
Well, I think there's still going to be drama. I just think the drama is going to change a little bit.
We're losing drama, and you're okay with it.
I'm progressive.
Kyle, where do you come down on the virtual measurement?
Yeah, I don't know. I think sometimes the beauty of sports is like the anticipation.
Mm-hmm.
And the anticipation of seeing the referee do the first down signal when the chain gang has to run out. I love it. Yeah, it's great. Like, I mean, you even heard in that clip, the crowd erupts when they do the index.
No, they were more upset about the buddy pulling out the card and putting it in between the
Whether
ball.
they're upset or whether they're happy, an eruption, Hugh, is an eruption. And I like those moments in sports. It's why I don't like the pitch clock stuff. Like I like anticipation to build.
Yes, and then emotion is emotion in the game. Like that's why we watch this stuff. That's why we get invested. That's why we spend so much time getting upset about all these people we don't even know, like just strangers, because we're invested in the whole operation.
I mean, I get that, but it's time to change.
No, it's not time to change.
It is. It's time. Because that's cost people a lot of money.
Not all innovation is good innovation.
What? Name me one innovation that isn't good.
This.
I put you on. This is great. This is going to be great for the game.
Let me ask you this. I don't want to get off into this fully, but just for a second.
Well, you know
is social media really that good?
Yes.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Depends on your algorithm.
Because it allows you to see stuff and engage with people that, and otherwise you would never have a chance to engage.
You gave me the one positive spin.
Yeah. What's that?
That it allows you to interact and
it has given.
But it's also it's a time
it's
sucking.
Very divisive.
It's divisive, time sucking, and mostly just waste people's time.
But it allows us to connect in ways that we could have never connected before.
And it also allows you to connect to people you don't actually want to be connected to.
Yeah, that's true.
It's also made you a total coward. I mean, that thing you sent us about the worms in the ocean.
Like, I know. We saw that one.
Hold up, dog. Now, let's be honest. Those worms look real aggressive. I don't care what what buddy on this couch said about what they are and they're invasive. I'm not jumping in. That's one of the reasons why I ain't jumping in the water.
No, you're just
because one of the worms getting the wrong orifice, you got problems. You got problems.
That's more than enough orifice talk.
No, I'm just saying, but that's the case. You got little worms swimming around and they swim in the wrong place. Now you have issues. No, I'm not doing that.
Ignorance is bliss.
No,
that's the way I am when it comes to this stuff.
You know what's
I don't
funny?
need to know if the chain gang was perfectly right. What I need is drama. And you need perfection so you could have your 10-leg parlay you brag about and then hit none the rest of the season.
I need to hit another parlay.
Where's that account looking right now? Low?
You know what? I've been a little timid with my betting. I'm gonna bet tonight though. Because it's J-Roll night, so I'm betting the Phillies
Betting
tonight.
the Phils?
Yeah.
All right. Let's go back to the phone lines. Joanna's up talking to Phillies. Hey, Joanna.
Joan, and everyone. Listen, I'm so sorry. I'm going to totally disagree with you, Joe, and you're going to hate me. But
I won't hate you. No, I may disagree.
Joe
with
hates
you.
anyone who disagrees with him.
I
He's
don't
notorious for that.
I'm going to agree with you. So listen, let's talk about Quan for a second. There were multiple teams looking for him. The Mets didn't get him. The Phillies didn't get him. Los Angeles didn't get him. So that tells me the asking price had to be out of this world, right?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, so I can't fault the Phillies for not getting him if the other teams didn't. Do I love it? No. Is it okay? Yes, it's okay. Personally, I don't think that one player is going to make this team win the World Series. Let's look at San Diego. Everything that they've done, everyone that they've traded away, they've not won a World Series. If they don't win the World Series this year, what's going to happen? The general manager will be gone within 3 to 5 years because they've traded away all their prospects. You can't trade Andrew Painter. In 2 years, you're losing Zach Wheeler. You're probably losing Ranger Suarez. You don't know if Nola's going to come back in any sense of the way he was previously. So you got Sanchez and Luzardo. So what are we going to do? Go out and hire another high-priced pitcher? I think, personally, Middleton is kind of putting the clamps on the money. I think they're a little bit over where they wanted to be. And do I love what Dave Dombrowski has done? Let's look at Hayes. He got rid of Hayes this year. Hayes is having a stellar year for the Reds. And we got Kepler. Has he made mistakes? Absolutely. He has made mistakes. But I can't fault them for what they did. Do I wish it was more exciting? Yeah, I do. I wish it was more exciting. I wish we got that star bat. But when everyone goes cold, is that one star bat going to make the difference? I don't know.
So, Jhoan, I definitely don't hate you for what you said, and I understand your point. Let me present the other side, though, because all those things could happen. I mean, you present, and the Padres probably won't win the World Series and all those things, right? But they might. And the Padres could be very happy in October when they have a World Series and no one will care about the 18-year-old they traded away. And the other thing is, Joanna, I'm not sure, and I don't think anyone should be sure, that Andrew Painter is going to be what we want. Not because he's not skilled. I don't think all these people around baseball are lying. Obviously, he has immense talent, but he's already been hurt, and he hasn't performed that well this year. It just, if we were in a different stage of where the franchise is, I wouldn't want to even entertain talking about him. But this is their window to win, Joanna. And my fear is that in a couple years they haven't won, and then he arrives, and maybe he's not what we hoped. And then I will say, what was the point of all this?
Well, do you remember Rollins, and you remember Chase Utley, and you remember Ryan Howard?
Sure.
Those were three players that the Phillies held on to. If they would have traded them away, they wouldn't have won a World Series.
They wouldn't have, but they also, you remember that time, they weren't really in position to win the World Series. So it wasn't really as much of a talking point, right? They were rebuilding.
You're right. It wasn't a talking point. But did you really see this team coming back basically the same as last year and winning the World Series? I didn't. I mean, I think the closer is going to help them tremendously.
Right.
I think that's going to make a world of difference. But I think when their bats go cold, it's just like everybody's cold. And there's no one to pick it up. And that's my concern. I think they're all aging out at the same time. You know, Trey Turner's better. Harper will find his way. But Castellanos, no. Stott should go. Baum should go. Marsh should go. And let's look at the catcher that we traded for Marsh to the Angels to get Marsh. And what a more of a career year he is having than Marsh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sure. I think, Joanna, good phone call. I don't hate Joanna for her points.
You were oozing hate. I
do
could
not
hear
hate.
He said you're oozing.
I'm not oozing any hate in here. I shut up. Now, Joanna, I did not say that live. That's a drop. Relax. I just feel like it's
oozing.
It doesn't feel like everything's rolling in the same direction. If you're trading for Duran, you're going for it. Duran. Now I'm Hugh over here with Duran. If you're trading for Duran, you're going for it.
My name is Jhoan Duran.
Duran. I don't know what y'all hearing. He said Duran.
Well, now you're putting a little more seasoning.
Yeah,
Duran.
It's not what he's saying.
That is what he's saying.
No. Let's listen again.
All right.
My name is Jhoan Duran.
Jhoan Duran.
It's not Jhoan.
No, yeah, Hugh.
He did say
no
Jhoan.
way.
It sounded like he says
The
Jhoan.
man's name is not Jhoan.
Play it again, Kyle.
My name is Jhoan Duran.
Jhoan.
Jhoan Duran.
Joanne.
No,
I just don't understand how you could possibly hear that.
That's Joanne.
There's no
It's either
It's not.
Duran or Joanne Duran.
It's not Joanne Duran.
No.
I'm putting a little bit more emphasis on the A.
You're struggling.
This poor guy. arrives here. He's in his Uber heading to the tent of the park.
Who is this idiot trying to say my name?
I bet they're excited about me. Jhoan.
Who the hell are you
My
talking
name?
about?
Don't worry. This is just typical Hugh, if you're listening.
Yeah, that is kind of how.
Those, I can't even get it out.
We will try to get your name correct. Hugh is not. Forget him. Don't worry about him. You all right over there?
No, my contacts acting up. I'm trying. You see me? I'm trying.
You're gonna make it home, buddy.
No,
Call
my
Uber?
contacts are super dry right now. I need some of that.
We'll call
Hugh
Skip to pick you up.
is Cooked. That's what we found out today. All right, let's check in a couple Twitter polls, then we'll check in with you people here. By the way, some news just came down. ESPN just acquired NFL, part of NFL Network, including Red Zone, so they're going to be in charge of that now. Hopefully, hopefully they don't mess up Red Zone, which we all love on Sundays. All right, a couple polls up here. Are you okay with how the trade deadline went for the Phillies? This one, pretty split. No at 53%, yes at 47%. And would you have traded Andrew Painter for Stephen Kwan? No at 68%, yes at 32%.
Yeah, those are kind of tight.
Yeah, well, especially the are you okay with how things went. All right, let's check in with you people, see what they're up to today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
All right, we got a pretty good Friday, you people, today. This one is brought to you by New Jersey Human Services. The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the risks at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Douglas wasted no time with the excuses right out of the chute.
But it's not excuses.
Oh, it is.
I'm a visionary.
No, these people know what they hear, okay? Nobody has ever misinterpreted anything that we've ever said.
Never, ever.
So.
I mean, they heard it loud and clear today. And then you came in with sustain. When I think you used the word sustainability.
Sustainability.
You lost us all.
Yeah, it was outrageous. Hugh just wants to keep Andrew Painter so we can have something to watch in the upper room.
In the upper room.
It came at your neck right there.
I love how Hughes talked about it as if he's in his 80s.
Yeah,
he's in his early 50s.
That's our fault. We started that. We started pop-up the life alert stuff.
Well, the guy did fall down in the studio a couple years ago.
Oh, dog. Bust my whole entire
Bash his
chin.
head and the airplane. I mean, he's
did
had
you
a
fall
lot
again
of moments.
recently? At home?
Oh, yeah. I fell down the steps.
Did you have to call someone to pick you up? Or multiple people, I guess?
My daughter did not, so she got me.
Wow. Hugh's looking like a Bloody Mary today.
Oh, with the shirt. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
A cherry gelati with the towel over.
That one's good, considering the Rita struck.
Yep.
Yeah. I didn't get no readers today.
It was a little chilly for Rita.
Yeah,
it
was not.
Looking like a red bell pepper.
Red bell pepper. I like that one.
A big-ass stop sign.
Brutal.
And an oversized Christmas ornament.
I like that one. I like that one.
This
is the best you people comps for what Hugh's looking like in a while.
It's a good combo one, though. Joe looks like Pennywise, and Hugh is his balloon from It.
They cooked it.
Where's Tom Kelly when you need him?
Yeah, I know.
Junior Jolly?
Yeah. Oh, Junior.
Shots fired.
All right,
man.
I think we'd all agree that some of the nicknames we got on the phone lines, not very strong. I think we
not
like the bald
best.
spot. That was a good one.
Yeah.
You people came with some fire today, though. Hairless and clueless.
Wait a minute. Who was
Who's
which?
who? I guess it depends on the day.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yep. This one probably should have been expected. Cookies and cream.
Yeah, that's about right.
Bald and balder.
I think I'm hairless and you're clueless because you have a beard. Like on days that I shave, I'm a hairless head.
Yeah.
You have a beard and you're clueless.
Hairless and clueless.
Well, you are both bald, and you got the glare pair.
The glare pair. Okay. That's not bad.
Yeah. And thinning time.
Thinning.
Thinning
That's
time,
relevant.
yeah. Like winning time.
Kind of thing. Yeah.
Thinning time.
I think it's good.
They were good. I mean, they were more clever, at least, than the ones on the phone lines. All right. Last one here. Usually everyone gets a big kick out of when Hugh has his moments, like this one.
Those days. And the ambiguity.
And I thought the people were going to laugh when this one happened, but they actually kind of just felt bad for you when you struggled with this one earlier.
I think what did Coach Fangio say? What did he say? It makes it worse when you play it back. It makes it way worse.
You were drowning.
Drowning over there.
The best is Joe's looking at me like, spit it out.
Most of the time I have an idea of where you're going. I try to help. I didn't know what you were talking about this time.
And Tucker's over there. He's yelling it to me, and I'm like, I didn't hear him, and I just took a shot at him, and then I realized what he was saying.
Oh, sun's out, guns out, Tucker over there.
Yep. Not one person involved tried to help you at all. We let you
And I was
rock.
floundering.
It was the definition of keep it simple. I mean, like,
Yeah, I
you,
should've just-
you tried to.
I tried to be profound.
You
I
did.
think,
You tried to be profound.
what did Coach Fangio say?
You ain't got to play it again, Kyle. We heard it.
I can't even think of what I was saying. Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, they were very worried about it.
It was like, what did he have?
They were like, oh, that one's kind of sad, actually.
I'm okay.
Here's the question: If you were doing a solo show, how long would that have taken to get back on the rails?
Well, I'd have been mad if my producer didn't jump in on that one. I'd have cussed him out in the break. Like, what the hell are you doing?
I'm drowning here. Throw me a life jacket.
You got to know your limitations, though, man. And sometimes I tend to forget.
Man, I'm trying to find. I don't know if it's in the system, but when Buzz getting choked up when he's on the air. Do you remember this? Yeah, he I think he had a coughing attack.
You mean heartthrob Buzz?
Yeah, Buzz. I found it.
And now that he's got the money, the organization don't want to see him play like he did in 22. They'd like to see the success, but they want it done in a different way now.
No, Carl, I hear you. And I understand. Excuse me, I'm having a cough. Excuse me, Carl. Having a coughing attack here in the studio. Getting choked up. Talking about
Talking about the Eagles. Look what they do to you, Dan. Look what they do to you.
Right, but somebody gave Buzz a lifeline there.
Well, finally, I mean, the guy was basically drowned at that point. You okay, Buzz? No.
I don't feel so bad now. That was way worse.
Now, Buzz was doing a solo show, and I'm guessing his producer was on the phone for a little bit of that because it took a little while there before
Terry
I heard
eventually
the voice.
jumped in. Now, Hugh had me, you, Tucker, and
Y'all
Angelina,
just left
and
me
nobody
hanging.
stepped.
And Mike's just looking at me like, what is he about to say? And Joe's like, well, he's looking like, well, are you going to spit it out?
It was one of those, let's hold up, let him cook, and then wait, he's not cooking, he's drowning.
You know how it was right there. Like, you know how sometimes when something's on the tip of your tongue, and then when you really start to think about it, it's almost like it's running away from you.
Well,
spit it out.
Thank you. You gave us a good drop for football season here.
Oh, I have so many.
Let's hear it one more time before we hand over to the afternoon show.
I think what did Coach Fangio say? What did he say? I can't even think of what I was saying. Oh, yeah, I killed it.
Tough.
I killed it.
It's so good. All right, fun show today. We are back here on Monday. We live here now.
Yeah, we
Eagles
do.
Camp. We'll talk to you live from Eagles Camp on Monday. Big series of Phils over the weekend. Excited to see the new guys, and hopefully they have enough. Phils Tigers this weekend. Afternoon show next at Chickies right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to Green Bay to remind the Lambeau losers the tush push is back. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Come and enjoy one of your seasonal favorites from our new Summer of Shellfish menu, including our flavorful garlic and herb, roasted shrimp and lobster, tasty crabby tuna and poke tacos, or our incredible seafood boil featuring crab legs, scrumptious shrimp, clams, mussels, and more. And try one of our delicious seasonal cocktails with your meal. The Summer of Shellfish, only at Chickies and Pete's.
Change your shore life at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Shore Match Drawing. Earn entries now through August to be one of 2,000 winners to play Shore Match and win up to $1 million cash and prizes, including a 2025 Lincoln Nautilus. Grand prize drawing August 30th. Change your shore life during the $1 million Shore Match Drawing. Only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are. With NYRA Horse Racing, betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly200.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. What do you have to lose? Call 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
Some things can steal your sunshine.
Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
We're definitely going to be late for kickoff. We should be at the game by now.
I'm just taking a little detour. I've got to fill up my gas tank, and I know this place a couple of towns over where the gas is cheaper.
Are you serious? We missed tailgating because you're driving out of the way for cheaper gas. Just use Upside.
What's Upside?
Upside is the free cashback app that gets you real cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, I can get cash back just for buying the gas I need anyway?
Yes, I use it all the time, and I made around $200. Now pull over so you can download the Upside app before we miss the whole first quarter.
For
Football fans, download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code SEASON25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or as a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SEASON25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SEASON25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. That's code SEASON25.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. A few years ago, the Rams went all in and won a Super Bowl. Their motto was, bleep those picks. It hasn't resulted in a title yet, but the Padres seem to have a similar philosophy. Yesterday, they traded top prospects to get closer Mason Miller and starter J.P. Sears. Say what you want about them. The Padres have a method, and they stick to it. It might not work, but you have to give them a lot of credit for their aggressiveness. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here we are. It's a Friday on the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, a Chickies Friday. Little gray outside, but it's always sunny when you're sitting next to Ike Reese. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
How about that? Like that, Double Spike. I'm doing pretty good. It's Friday. Got a chance to go over and check out the boys. Saw some, got to hear some pads popping.
Oh, yeah.
Right? There's a lot of stuff going on. Jackie Baseball, we had the night off last night, but we got a big weekend series coming up. Holla at your boy.
I mean, you're sitting next to me and Jack Miller, too. You know, it's not just Ike you're sitting next to.
Well, but I was talking to him.
Right, but we're all sitting.
Well, okay. All right, here's the thing. Jack Miller's a good guy. He's not sunshine. And you were a little sad the last time I saw you, so I don't know if you're sunshine today either.
Listen, I know no one likes that version of Jack.
Sad Jack?
Yeah. I take the baseball team very seriously, maybe too seriously.
Yep.
But we bounced back today.
All right.
Mostly.
All right, mostly. Well, a big show today. It's always a big show. Elliot Dombrowski joins us at 3 directly from training camp. Talk to Elliot about how the Eagles played and some potential unrest in Dallas. Tornado Shapiro joins us at 3:30 for the weekend forecast. We award the belt at 4:30. It's always a big show. But we are 20 hours from the trade deadline yesterday. We were emotional yesterday. You know, we were all happy with the Duran trade. We were all on the why can't I remember his name?
Bader.
On the Bader trade. But we believed, and I think it turned out to be true, that the Phillies were in talks to obtain Stephen Kwan, and we had all set our sights on Stephen Kwan. It didn't happen, and it kind of felt like a dud at the end of the deadline. So today's show, the main thing today is going to be how you were feeling the day after. We're 20 hours after the trade deadline, how we're feeling today. And if you don't mind, I will start off with how I'm feeling.
Take the ball.
Go right ahead.
Well, the Phillies are better today than they were 48 hours ago. I think that is inarguable. They got debatably the best closer on the market, debatably the best closer on the market, and they got an outfielder who is a good addition to the outfield. The problem is that even though the Phillies are better, I don't think the Phillies have a better chance to win the World Series than they did 2 days ago because everybody else got better. I mean, maybe not everybody else. The Cubs didn't really get better. The Red Sox didn't really get better. But the Mets sure as hell got better. And the Padres sure as hell got better. And the Yankees sure as hell got better. It's one thing to go into the deadline, get better, and put some distance between you and the other teams you're competing with. It's another thing to go into the deadline and have to make moves just to keep up with everybody else. And that's what they did. And they needed a bat, and they knew they needed a bat. And that is like the most troubling thing to me, is if they didn't know they needed a bat, they wouldn't have been in conversations with Arizona for Suarez. If they didn't know they needed a bat, they wouldn't have been in conversations with Cleveland about Stephen Kwan. And they didn't get it. And they have to know deep down that they failed during the trade deadline yesterday. And my bigger picture worry is, can the Phillies win the World Series this year? Sure. But they're in no better shape than they were 2 years ago. They can win the World Series in the same way that anybody can win the World Series once they're in the playoffs. But they had an opportunity yesterday to get themselves a player that would have put them not only in position to win the World Series this year, but potentially in better position to win the World Series in the coming years. And here is my big worry overall. My big worry is that the Phillies are a better organization today than before Dave Dombrowski got here. That's for sure. But truthfully, that's not that high a bar. The Phillies are a good organization. But when you look around the league, I know that John Middleton wants to be considered one of the organizations. And I just can't help but look around every trade deadline and to a certain extent in the offseason and see other teams that are at that elite level running circles around us. We are sitting here worried about trading one or two prospects when the San Diego Padres went and traded more than 10 prospects over the trade deadline and do this every single year. Like, they do this every single year. We are now facing a Mets team that is not only incredibly rich, but incredibly well-run. And I just have to wonder whether Dave Dombrowski, at 69 years old, is still the same Dave Dombrowski compared to every other general manager than he was 10 years ago or 15 years ago. And if he's not, does he know what he's doing and he's a good baseball guy? Yes. But you need more than that. You need more than that. And I don't know if the Phillies are more than that. Like, I know the Phillies can spend $300 million and get themselves a team that makes the playoffs. But that's not what we're talking about right now. We want to be an elite organization. So I guess my thought a day later is, did they get better? Yes. But it sort of feels like they put 1 foot in and 1 foot out yesterday, and that they're not comfortable with doing the things that other winning organizations do at the deadline to help them win a World Series.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you said a mouthful there, and there's not much I can add to that other than I feel the same way I did yesterday. Not much has changed. I was certainly content once we hit the deadline at 6 o'clock and you knew there was nothing else bigger coming. You knew the major move had been made the day before. Yesterday they got Bader. We're going to see what he does. He's an improvement over what was out there. It's not something, Spike, that I think all of a sudden ignites a fan base. Now, if he goes out there and plays well and the team starts to play better, then sure, everybody will get behind it emotionally, but it's not one of those signings that comes in and now we all can't wait to see him play tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like,
No. He's not that at all.
One of those.
Yeah.
So,
by the way, he's not playing tonight.
There you go.
Oh, that's great.
But is Duran going to play? Is he available?
Duran's here. They're working on the entrance.
Okay.
Earlier today.
Get it together.
Okay.
Get it
All right,
together
good,
because
good.
he has to fill it home.
Yep.
He has to fill it home. Big weekend. So yeah, but this is where we are with the team. So for me, it pushes me more towards the stars have to play like stars if they're going to do it.
Oh, for sure.
So that's where it sort of pushes me more towards those guys are going to have to lead the way.
215-59.
Turners, Schwarbers, Harper.
Oh, it's on them.
They got to lead the way.
215-592-9494. A day later, what do you think the Phillies at the trade deadline, Jack?
So real quick, also Jhoan Rojas optioned to AAA.
Okay,
so,
there you go.
Everyone's. I know he's the best punter in baseball, according to people yesterday. They were calling in begging for more Rojas, but
yes.
he's back down at AAA. So I'm actually surprised at my inability to talk myself into this deadline because I tried. I really did, and I think Harrison Bader's good. I'm excited about the idea of Harrison Bader. I just wanted someone else, and I really feel like they blew it. Like, I just feel like they blew this deadline. I thought they got 80% of what they could have done. And if you couldn't have gotten another bat, which they could have gotten Ryan O'Hearn if they wanted. Eugenio Suarez did not go for what people thought he was going to go for.
They could have had Suarez if they wanted.
They could have had Suarez if they wanted. Even if you didn't want to do all that, you could have gone out and just made it a Super Bowl pen. Like, you could have. The Yankees yesterday got Bednar and Duvall. Like, there was other moves to be made, and it felt like we're close. But we're not going to go all in. We're not going to go all in. We're gonna hold some of these prospects back. And you mentioned Dombrowski, right? Dombrowski is a guy that takes direction from ownership. With the Red Sox in 2018, they told him, burn it to the ground, whatever it takes, go win me a title. And I just think that this comes down to Middleton not wanting to sell the farm, get rid of all the prospects because he's worried about the ballpark not being filled if for some reason Schwarber's not here, for some reason JT's not here, and these guys get older and they're not as good. And while I hear that, I think that is, and I understand that, I think that is about business versus baseball. And I think that they've gotten more into the business of having the ballpark filled every night and them being one of the teams in the mix. And they've gotten away from, let's go win a world championship.
Yeah, I agree with you that Dombrowski takes his cues from Middleton. But I also think, like, the idea of selling the farm shouldn't even exist. Like, I don't know how baseball teams can sell the farm. When I look at the elite organizations in baseball continuing, I'm not talking about small market organization. Those guys have to develop players through their system, and then once they get expensive, they leave. That's not the world that we're in, right? Like, they have to develop those guys and keep those guys because those guys have to be stars for them. But the elite organizations that are in big markets that spend money do both. They are able to trade prospects and pay guys and do all of those things. And like that is if we don't have enough of those guys, that's on Dombrowski too. Like, we should have enough to be able to withstand trading Aiden Miller. Now, I get you can have your untouchable. Everybody can have their untouchables. It's fine if Painter is their untouchable, but like then you need more to be able to hit those deals. And the other thing I'll say about Dombrowski is my worry about him also is his. And I'm projecting, I'm guessing here, is his insistence on winning the deals. That is what I worry about. What I worry about is his insistence on value when the real value is the player that you are getting. And what he did is that he put all of his eggs in the Stephen Kwan basket in the trade deadline. That's what he did. He thought he could win the trade with the Guardians, or he would have gone out and gotten Suarez, or he would have gone out and gotten O'Hearn. But he was so confident in winning the deal that the Guardians would break that he let that go. So that is a strategic error from him. I agree with you on Middleton, and I agree that he is probably scared of the future and those sorts of things. But there is a push and pull for both of them. Like, Dombrowski could tell him, "We'll be okay."
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, and where I do agree with you is that, I mean, Max Kepler's a $10 million mistake.
Yes.
They could have used that $10 million on a better player. By the way, Max Kepler starting in left field tonight. So,
there you go.
So he's still here. The one thing that I've heard a lot, and Ike said it, and while I do agree, but what makes me frustrated about not getting another bat is the idea of the stars being the stars. And while I do agree, I think they have to, they also might not be. Like, I mean, we talk about the 08 team, right? Ryan Howard didn't hit a home run until Game 4 of the World Series. Like, it's not like he was going off that postseason. The stars weren't being stars. Like,
really?
Yeah, it was pretty ridiculous.
That night he had two.
Yeah.
I mean, I was at that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, the night he had two.
Yeah.
That was the first time he had gone yard.
He hadn't gone yard. It was either Game 3 or 4, but he didn't go until that far into the postseason.
Okay.
And like Utley he hit the home run off of low against the Dodgers, but wasn't going off, and he hit the game until Game 1 of the World Series, the home run to put him ahead. Like, I wanted more, another bat there to spread out the possibility of Schwarber not doing what he did in the Mets series last year, or Turner going back into being a pumpkin in the postseason last year, and God forbid if Harper's not how Harper has been in the postseason. Like, that's my concern.
Yeah, and the Stars do have to do what they do, but then if they don't, remember, it is the team that invested in those players. And it's the $10 million for Kepler and the $20+ million for Castellanos and the $20 million a year for Taijuan Walker. Like, think about that. Add up the production of that. That's what they are paying Nick Castellanos, Taijuan Walker, and Max Kepler is what Juan Soto gets paid.
The Castellanos and Taijuan.
Think about the difference in production there.
The Castellanos and Taijuan Walker deals are the two biggest things that are hurting this franchise's ability to win a World Series right now.
Yes,
because they can't use that money on they're already over the fourth wall of the luxury tax or whatever, and they have pretty unproductive $40 million. Well, in that case, adding Kepler, $50 million.
$50 million.
No.
$50 million a year. All right. 215-592-9494. A day later, what do you think of the Phillies trade deadline? I did have an idea for our next question today. We didn't talk about it, but I thought it was a good idea. You want to give it a try or no? Skip it. It's up to you.
Well, we don't know what it is.
Well, that's what I'm going to tell you. So it's the 44th birthday of MTV. Today, MTV started today 44 years ago. Just going to ask your favorite music video of all time. Now I know Ike will have them. I don't know if Jack's going to have them.
Jack doesn't even know what a damn music video is.
Yeah.
Well,
Do you have an answer?
I watched country music TV growing up.
Okay, all right.
So I watched country music videos.
Get out of here.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, so
Get out of here.
I got nothing for you.
Do you have one?
Oh, man, I got
there's so
several.
many
Yeah,
good
I got
ones.
several. I'll start out with the first video that I guess I fell in love with. You got to go with Michael Jackson's Thriller.
Thriller was
Yeah,
the
gotta go
Thriller
with Mike.
video was on
Right?
every hour
Yes,
on
sir.
MTV, along with the making of Thriller.
I think I saw it in school. I think they showed it to us.
It was so big.
Yeah, it was huge.
It was like
Yeah.
9 minutes long.
Yeah,
because it was
right.
part movie,
Yes.
part video.
Yes.
It was incredible. The Thriller video was incredible.
Yep.
My favorite all-time video is the one for One by Metallica. It was a performance from them in a room, but also had clips from this movie, Johnny Got His Gun, which was about in a war, a soldier in a war, lost all, like couldn't talk, couldn't hear, didn't have arms or legs, but was alive. And the whole movie was his thoughts with the doctors around there. That was the video. So it was about the torment of war. Yes. Yeah.
You couldn't talk.
Yes.
You couldn't hear.
Yes, but he was he could hear. I'm sorry, he couldn't talk. Yes.
Couldn't talk.
Yes, no arms, no legs.
No arms, no legs.
Yes, that's the movie. Johnny Got His Gun came out in the 70s.
Just go ahead and end it, man.
Well, but that's what the movie is him trying to get them to do it, but he couldn't talk. It's pretty tough, man.
Nor could he give any type of gesture to say what he wanted to do.
He ended up starting doing Morse code with his head, so it was saying, dude, it's a
Well, how
pretty
could they
depressing
tell?
movie. His head. He was doing Morse code. He was bouncing his head Morse code. Dude, I'm telling you, it's an
Some of the
intense
things
movie.
you watch, man.
Yeah. It's an intense movie. All right. 2155. Yes, that's exactly what was happening.
All right, one more question.
Yeah.
How was this? How is this being shown with no legs and no arms? Is he's a character? Like he's a
Well, no, it's so the music video has them performing, and it splices in parts of this movie with the soldier. He's laying in a bed with a cover over him, with something over his face, and all you hear is his thoughts as the doctors are talking around him.
Was it an entertaining movie?
It is a stressful movie. Let me put it that way.
Holy cow!
Yeah, it is a stressful movie. Didn't mean to bum everyone.
Yeah. No, that's a well off of yesterday's
it was your
deadline.
description of the I guess the main character
Yeah.
that caught my.
Well, I thought about it, and I'm like, do I want to describe, or do I just want to say One by Metallica? One by Metallica, and it made them mainstream, that video did, believe it or not. It was all over MTV. All right, 215-592-9494. One day after the trade deadline, what do you think? And for next question today, your favorite music video of all time. Coming up next, Dave Dombrowski did talk yesterday. He said some things that seemed to infuriate everyone. So we will hear one of those things coming up next. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Remember, fantasy football draft time is almost here. You can book your fantasy football party at Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation and save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare Complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
It's a new journey, it's a new season. We're here for the same collective.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business. And get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots. On us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intro line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile, Wi-Fi, and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
I'm Ultima Morgan. Every year, almost 30,000 babies in America are born with birth injuries. It's every parent's worst nightmare. If your child suffered a birth injury, please call our firm to find out if we can help.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
The sun is shining, bats are cracking, and BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is here to make sure Phil's fans savor the 2025 baseball season like never before. BetMGM has a state-of-the-art app with tons of betting options and promotions that are available 24/7, like top odds on all your favorite home run bets and much more. That's right. With BetMGM, you can be a part of every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every home run from your favorite Phillies player at the stadium or right at home. And don't forget, BetMGM is the best place to bet the long ball with top odds on your favorite home run bets. Sign up today for BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, and experience baseball like never before. BetMGM.com for T&Cs. 21 plus to wager. PA only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
Now is the perfect time to start on your next success. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 13th. An accredited state university, University of Maryland Global Campus, offers online and hybrid courses. Plus, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits towards a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chevy.
At Target, back-to-school-a-days are here. What is back-to-school-a-days, you ask? We're talking 7 days of deals on looks and styles the kids will love, at prices you'll love even more. Because back-to-school at Target means getting all of the above. Through August 2nd, save 25% on select kids' clothes, with additional savings to round out their looks, including uniforms, leggings, polos, and activewear. Plus, their new favorite backpacks are 30% off. Happy back-to-school-a-days, now through August 2nd, only at Target. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, C.J. Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Tides and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
Be part of every hit, catch, and steal this season. Only on your home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Friday, so we're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Remember, big parties and big events, always better at Chickies and Pete's. Book your next one at chickiesandpete's.com. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you feel better or worse about the Phillies today after the trade deadline? Better or worse? Now, Ike, I know you said you feel the same. What do you think the poll is at? Better or worse?
I think people have sort of talked themselves into, feeling better about the team. Like they love the Duran acquisition. He's going to be here for multiple years. They obviously see that Bader as an improvement over what was out there in the outfield. So I think most people will say they feel better. What does that say as to whether or not they feel like they can win a World Series? That's different. But
right,
I think most people will say they feel better.
You want to give me a percentage?
I'll go not a crazy number, somewhere around 60-40. Let's go 63%.
See, you're back on the guess. 57%, but right there in that range.
All right.
I think the thing that it made, like Jack, I tried to talk myself into it. I was like, well, I like Bader and Duran, and Quan didn't even get traded and blah, blah, blah. But I ended up feeling worse about them organizationally. I started thinking big picture and less about the team specifically. Because really, they're either going to get in the playoffs and hit, or they're not going to. I mean, that's really what it's going to come down to. And maybe they will, maybe they won't. Probably won't, but who knows? I'm just thinking about the future. And I'm also thinking, if your entire future is based on whether Andrew Painter is good, these friggin' two guys we're talking about, Aiden Miller and Andrew Painter, that's really who we're talking about. Justin Crawford's a nice prospect. He's fine. I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried that the cavalry is not coming, that it's one or two players. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Big news out of the NFL. We will get to that right after we talk to Corey in Columbus. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Man, so I don't want to sound like, ungrateful or nothing, but I do feel like the team got better. Like you say, Jhoan Duran coming in, closing multiple years. Bader, nice outfield pickup. But what are we doing with this team? Like last year, Middleton Clubhouse. Oh, I won my trophy. That what are we doing? Just trying to make YouTube videos out here. I don't know what this team really wants to do. Like Bryce Harper is 33 years old, about to be 34. I think I like Andrew Painter. I like Aiden Miller. Crawford, like you said, cute little prospect. But it's are these dudes about to come in and change the game? I get it. They're young and we don't know. I don't know if they expect them to open the window, but we trying to win the World Series now. You got guys that's on their later ends of their 20s. Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, they're in their 30s. Trey Turner going into his 30s. The younger guys on this team, we got a lot of questions about. Bryson Stott, we don't know if he a player or not. He's batting at the end of the lineup. Alec Bohm, here today, yin and yang, out, not here tomorrow. We trying to win now. Our window is now. And I know you don't want to like Spike talked about. You want to win. Like I think Dombrowski trying to like win the trade and don't want to look like he got heist or whatever. But if you win a World Series, ain't nobody gonna care about that. But I'm gonna tell you what they will care about, right? If Justin Crawford go out there and he can't play, or Aiden Miller comes up to the major leagues and he's not that good, or Andrew Painter can't pitch, and we don't win a World Series, that will be talked about. So it's like I don't care about prospects. Like I get it. Like I'm not the baseball aficionado as like Jack is, so like my knowledge isn't as deep. I just know winning, right? And I know I want a guy that's going to do whatever it takes to win, not half foot in, not half foot out, not weak side.
As long as the team's great around him, I agree. Yeah.
This guy, bro. I tell you, man.
You push him into a corner.
Well, I just like, I too would like a guy to do what it takes to win, as long as he has, monsters around him.
I'm in my soliloquy, and this guy comes from left field with a shot. What is
Yeah. Another and practice today.
Yeah, see, look at him.
All you guys are deflecting off of a bad camp.
We become this good baseball show. We got Corey in Columbus out here giving his real take, and Jack
doesn't want anybody's baseball take.
No, he doesn't.
I'm listening.
About the baseball team.
I know. I'm just
all
messing.
I'm saying is, like, we want to win. Like we saw what happened with the Eagles. Like, imagine if the Phillies, like the Eagles won a Super Bowl 7-8 years ago, and we got another. Imagine with the Phillies, who hasn't won since 2008. You know what I'm saying? If they won,
that's what kills me too. Is that like I thought they had an opportunity today to have this city on fire.
Oh, if they had gotten Stephen Kwan, we would have been on fire.
Yeah, I think you might have actually lit yourself on fire.
Yeah. I would have been at the team store telling them, "You can make me a jersey with Kwan on the back."
Yeah. Powder blue.
Powder blue.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Like that, and that's what kind of hurts today.
Size small
is that they had that opportunity, and now I feel like there's a lot of people out there, and this is I think it's totally fair. I'm not like saying it's a bad thing. They're like, well, the Eagles are right around the corner. You know what I mean? And that's. I think that's the mark they missed.
Yeah, I think with the Phillies now, that they're able to have the distraction of the Eagles and wait and see on the Phillies. But if they had the trade deadline yesterday, they would have had the opportunity to have everyone truly looking forward and believing.
To take over the city, and it's like just closing out. Like I don't like relying on what we got. Like we've been relying on these dudes for the past 3 years. Like we saw what happened last year. Like you said, Schwarber, we love him, but he turtled up. Like we keep saying, "Oh, Bryce gonna get going," but like we need more than just Bryce. I need more than just Bryce. So Bader, can you do something? Stop. Like Castellanos, you're terrible. Like I can't just keep relying on Bryce Harper to do something. I need the rest of these dudes too. And we've been waiting on that the past 3 postseasons, and it hasn't happened.
Yep. Corey, next question today. Yeah, it is MTV's 44th birthday. Not as old as me and Ike, but still pretty old. What's your favorite video?
All right, so listen. This is the greatest debut album. And when this song came out, it's still bumped today. That's In the Club by 50 Cent. That's the
that was a big one. That was a big one. Yep. That was a big one. All right, Corey. Thank you, man.
Huge song, nice video. Still remember it.
Oh yeah, big one.
Upside down rapping.
Here's what Dave Dombrowski said about the roster after the trade deadline yesterday.
Were there deals or opportunities or discussions today with teams where, like you mentioned last night, they were asking for Andrew Painter or maybe another top prospect?
Well, we had a lot of conversations still today. We could have made other trades like anybody could make more. We're very comfortable. We've added where we think we needed to add. We added a couple guys to our bullpen that we're very happy. People almost forget about David Robertson at this time because he's not here.
Oh,
He's out there throwing.
Yeah,
so between David and then Jhoan, all of a sudden we've got 2 good additions from the right-hand side. Alvarado's not too far away either, but those 2 guys there, and then getting a right-handing outfielder was our main thing. We talked to, basically, I can't tell you there was any club over the last time period that we did not speak to. There was no stone unturned, but we felt good with our club. We didn't have a lot of gaping holes. Some of, again, our offensive improvements going to have to come internally. We think it can. It's just like all of a sudden you see Brandon Marsh hit a couple home runs the last couple days. We think
Oh, my God.
Can drive the ball more than he has in the past.
I haven't heard
He's
this whole
starting to
quote.
do that. Some of that's going to have to come internal. But we feel comfortable with the guys that we got and really weren't enticed to trade the big names, although some of our top prospects, people still asked about them.
Okay. First of all, don't remind me of the 40-year-old guy that wasn't even playing for a baseball team this year that you signed that is coming for the bullpen. Second of all, don't remind me about the other guy who has a PED suspension and can't even pitch in the playoffs, and we don't even know if he's going to be as good when he returns because he can't do the PEDs anymore.
That's true.
And I know you like the players that you got. And then he did the thing, for Christ's sake, that Marsh has hit a couple of home runs in the last couple of months. And that they don't have any gaping holes, and the improvement has to come from within the team that you signed. And, by the way, no gaping holes. The entire outfield is a gaping hole. It is. Harrison Bader is a nice player. You have Max Kepler starting in left field who is hitting 200. Nick Castellanos, who can't catch a ball without falling down out there in right field, who you've been dying to trade for 3 years. Like, what I wonder, Ike, is I know Dave Dombrowski has not been with the team as long as Joe Banner and Andy Reid were with the Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
But what Joe Banner and Andy Reid did is they brought the team back to relevance and made them a good organization. But the point came where those guys, specifically Joe Banner, and it wasn't going to happen here, right? They needed to find. Now, they went and hired Chip Kelly, which was a bold hire. Didn't work out. But I would argue that the guts that it took to do that, to move on from trusted voices. Andy Reid was a trusted voice to Jeff Lurie, and Joe Banner was a trusted voice to Jeff Lurie. He had the confidence to go and take a chance on somebody who thought forward. And by the way, if they never take the Chip Kelly chance, they're never in the position that they are now.
Sure.
Not that all those things happen, but you don't hire Doug and like, all of those things. And like, I just wonder if Dombrowski has done what he can do here to bring them to a level of organization that is respected, but whether they need to do the thing that takes them to the next level so they can be like the Eagles have moved. The Eagles are considered a glamour franchise in the NFL, and they weren't before they won 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think he has done everything that he can do as far as significant changes, right? So a lot of this is going to be moving forward about how do these young players develop. I mean, do they get to a point next year where they all of a sudden say, yeah, we will trade Andrew Painter, Aiden Miller, or, you know what I mean, or Justin Crawford. I don't know if that happens even next year. So they certainly are relying on these young guys to come up and fill some holes in the next couple of years. And I think Dave is taking orders from up top that we're on a cost control sort of operation here, and you got to do the best you can with what we have, right? Like, I think there's going to be a directive to re-sign Kyle Schwarber because, quite frankly, after not doing much offensively at the trade deadline, can you imagine that PR hit they'll take if they let Kyle Schwarber walk?
Oh, yeah, they can't.
So now you can't let Kyle Schwarber go anywhere. So they're going to have to pay him. You're going to have to pay JT for another couple of years, right? And Ranger is probably walking, which is why they probably want Andrew Painter to be able to step in to fill his void.
Well, and you mentioned the cost thing. So where is that changing? Because if you sign Kyle Schwarber, you're going to pay him more money than you were paying him already.
That's the hole they dug themselves in. They backed themselves into this corner,
And that Taiwan Castellanos thing is still there next year.
Still there, yep.
It's still there next year.
Yep.
We have big news out of the NFC East. Out of the Cowboys that may have something to do with the Eagles. I will tell you about it right after I tell you about Colonial Hyundai at Downingtown. Now, it's the summer, right? Dog days of summer. It's not hot today, but it was scorching the last few days. Your AC in your car, maybe not what it used to be because your car isn't what it used to be. Go to Colonial Hyundai at Downingtown. The cars are John Ashdale. Speaking of the dog days of summer, going to throw you a bone. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's $10,000. Up to $10,000 you could save. You'd be driving out a brand new Tucson or a Palisade. Also, for a limited time only at Colonial, How about financing as low as 0%? And that piece of junk that you're driving, they're going to guarantee you at least $6,500 for that piece of junk, no matter what condition it's in. And as always, your new Hyundai at Colonial is going to come with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. And speaking of dog days of summer, every new Hyundai that gets sold at Colonial this month, they donate $100 to the Brandywine Valley SPCA. I don't know anybody that works there, Brandywine Valley SPCA. Nothing, no personal connection there.
Wow.
But that is a good thing as well. Do not wait. Run to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown or online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy Hyundai. See website for details. So official news. Now, we've heard the rumblings out of Dallas all offseason between Micah Parsons and Jerry Jones, or as Jerry Jones likes to call him, Michael Parson.
What, was that the one you think that?
That was the backbreaker.
Or was it when he said that CeeDee Lamb got bigger cheers for free signing him?
Micah Parsons has requested a trade from
Officially.
the Dallas Cowboys, officially from the Dallas Cowboys. Now, if I am to bet, this ends with the Dallas Cowboys giving him the biggest contract any defensive end has ever gotten, September 2nd. That would be my guess. And you would have to imagine there is very little chance that Jerry Jones would trade Micah Parsons or Michael Parson to the Philadelphia Eagles.
I'd say there's no chance he trades Michael Parsons here. I'd say zero.
Let's say he would.
Okay.
What would your tolerance be for a Micah Parsons trade? Like, would you trade 2 first-round picks and Nolan Smith for Micah Parsons?
Ooh-wee.
That's what his value's got to be. It's got to be 2 firsts.
Yeah, I'm not trading 2 first-round picks and Nolan Smith.
1 first-round pick and Nolan Smith?
I would consider 1 first-round pick in Nolan Smith, yes.
2 first-round picks? I'm just going to keep throwing.
No, I know what you're saying, yeah. 2 first-round picks without Nolan Smith.
Correct, just 2 firsts.
No, I'm going to have to trade Nolan Smith.
Okay, so you'd rather do 1 and Nolan Smith.
Yeah.
And final question, would you do 2 firsts and Jalix Hunt?
It's 58 right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was told Michael Parsons.
We're going to get Michael 58.
Yeah. Yes.
Because he can't get AJ's number.
No? Oh, it's Carson's number. But
I'll tell you, I would go do it. I think Michael Parsons is great. I would humbly ask him to stop doing his little radio show or Twitch show.
No, that's not going to happen.
His podcast. Yeah.
You think he's doing a radio show?
Yeah. Well, whatever it is.
Well, what about for our purposes, what about the Michael Parsons show?
Well, right after maybe it goes Jordan Mailata, then Players Lounge, then Micah Parsons.
No.
Yeah.
No, Michael Parsons is on the Players Lounge.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, you call Pete. Pete, that check is going to have to be a 14-inch wide check to fit. Jack, would you trade for Michael Parsons?
No. First off, he's a Cowboy.
Oh, will you stop it?
Can I get an amen?
You are.
Well, he's just a loser, dude. I got no interest in Michael Parsons.
He's a loser?
He's a total
You
loser.
take Michael Parsons.
Dude, for all the social media stuff, the flirting with other teams all the time, him getting exposed in the Packers game in the postseason where he did nothing. All you got to do is run at Michael Parsons. Was trying to tell Jeff Statland that for years. Like, it would be fun content. I totally agree. Not a winner.
No, dude. And no one's a winner until they come here.
Yeah.
Do you know what's funny?
I'll take Michael Parsons in a heartbeat.
Oh, yeah, of course. Do you know what's funny?
Is he 25 years old?
We think Jack is trolling. He's not. He told me before on air, he's like, Michael Parsons a loser.
He is a loser. I don't want Michael Parsons.
Wow.
Yeah, we change all that once he comes here.
Yeah, look, Mekhi Becton was a loser before he got
we change all that when he comes here.
Now Bryce Huff, Devin White.
You know why he doesn't want Michael Parsons here.
Why? He doesn't want them to win another Super Bowl?
Exactly.
Listen,
the dominance would continue.
Yeah, I know. They did nothing at the trade deadline.
Meanwhile, his team's over here getting Harrison Bader.
Don't make me start calling him master. But
yeah. I know Fritz, man. Hey, Fritz,
we got Jhoan Duran, all right?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
Yes, we did, man. We did. But the idea of the Eagles, because he knows if it actually became available, he'd be like, yeah, Howie has more of a chance of getting Micah Parsons than we ever had of getting Stephen Kwan.
Can I tell you?
Quan's better, too.
You think Howie would have allowed Andrew Painter to keep him from getting Stephen Kwan?
No, he would not have.
I think he would. I think he understands the future of the franchise.
Well, I don't know. Get him on the phone. If we get to talk to Howie
Would you
before
have
the
traded
season
Andrew
starts,
Painter?
that's what I'm going to ask him. He's not going to answer, and as usual with Howie, I'm going to ask him again in a different way. Dude, I would take Micah Parsons.
He's a beast. I like Micah coming out of college. I remember me and Glenn Mack arguing on draft night.
He was the Devontae draft.
Yeah, that was the Devontae draft.
Because I remember
I wanted Patrick Surtain or Michael Parsons.
And it wasn't that hot for Parsons with the Eagles. Like I remember, there wasn't like a big. There wasn't like a push to get.
Nope.
He was kind of just out there.
Well, yes.
Ike
Thank
chance.
you. Go Birds.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, and Richie had flooded the airwaves with Parsons' hate.
Yes, he did. He personally.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was saying that like he coached him to camp when he was 5, and
Michael was
knew he was a
jerk
dog.
then,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
And an 8-year-old.
Why don't you ask what happened to Richie when he was at camp? There were some questions.
Yeah,
I know.
I think wasn't he at Penn State?
He was he was at Sandusky. Was his?
Oh God!
It was. I just.
God.
He said he didn't notice anything weird.
Oh God!
That's what he said.
Is there something? Never mind.
All right, yeah, well, we should stop
move
there.
on.
All right, 215-592-9494. I would take Micah Parsons.
Yes,
in
back to
a,
Micah,
I thought we were getting back to the Sandusky Richie scandal.
Get back to Bader and
Bader and Duran?
Yeah, Bader and Duran.
Yeah, that's a good point. They're over here trade for Harrison Bader.
Yeah, dude, I know. All right, I know. I got it. Ha ha. Wait till they win the World Series.
215-592-9494.
And you guys didn't break down Matt Manning, which is also equally as disappointing. I told you there's a move coming, and at 6:20, they completed the trade for Matt Manning.
I didn't know what the hell that was. I was like, is this real?
Yeah, come on, man.
Do you want to tell everybody who he is?
So he's a former top 100 prospect, a former first-round pick that Dombrowski drafted in 2016. He could be Jeff Hoffman.
Ah.
He was sent straight to Clearwater to go in their pitching lab, and maybe next year he can help the Bulls.
You know what Dombrowski
Did you say
loves?
next year?
Yeah, he's not this year.
So he's not.
He's drafted. Don't worry, Ike. He was only drafted 10 years ago.
So hold on. Hold on.
That's what I've been saying.
They drafted him when he was 9.
You just said 2016.
Yeah.
Hoffman was drafted in 2015. He didn't break out until last year.
Oh man.
I'm just saying, I thought we traded for somebody that we could use.
No. This is about acquiring depth for the organization.
Dave Dombrowski is excellent at the guy that might be good. How many guys that might be good?
But I love guys that might be good. It's exciting.
Potential.
Colonel in Massachusetts. You're on WIP.
Colonel.
What's up, Colonel? Yeah, that's what it says.
Hey guys, how we doing? Best
What's up, Colonel?
afternoon
What's up,
show,
Colonel?
Best radio show.
Oh, that's what I
Talk
like to
to
hear.
me.
The only
All right,
way
okay.
to beat Boston traffic is listening to you guys.
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, Boston traffic's ridiculous. Why aren't you taking the T or whatever they call it?
Why is Boston traffic ridiculous?
It's horrible.
Is it worse than DC?
It's on par with DC.
Worse.
Yeah,
It's
it's on
worse
par with
than
DC.
anything
Small lanes.
Yeah. Oh, it's certainly
I
worse.
didn't know we knew Boston traffic the way that we did on this show.
I
I was up there the last 2 years for my daughter's volleyball.
Oh, right.
Boston traffic is terrible.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm a big Fritzman.
Okay.
So I just want to
Oh, he's a Fritzman?
you guys
Now
are
he
the best show.
Okay.
So let's hit on the Phillies first. When Dombrowski was up here, he would just burn through the prospects, but it got us a World Series. So that kind of helps.
Yeah. Well, that's
last time.
But that's how you do it. It's like it feels like you have to do one or the other. You either have to be committed to developing and having those guys play, or be willing to trade those guys to go win a World Series. And when you can spend money, it's a similar thing with the Red Sox. The Red Sox are in a major market; they can spend money. When you can spend money, you can afford to trade those guys. I mean, look at who is productive with the Phillies right now. How many of them are born and bred Phillies? None of them.
Yeah, I mean, and the development of Stott and Bohm is killing them.
Right. So,
and by the way, they're almost 30. It's not like they're kids.
Yeah, go get us
Bohm has developed fine.
Oh, yeah.
He's not a power hitter.
Yeah, but you keep saying this.
But he never was a power hitter.
He's been the same player for 3 years. He's gotten better defensively. Great. I don't care. I mean, I care, but I don't care.
No, you don't care.
I don't care. Hit the ball.
Out the park.
Well, or in the gaps.
Yeah.
Let's get back to
He's
doubles.
a gap hitter last year.
This year, he is a 6'5".
Yeah, this year, I got to admit,
hitter.
I got to admit, there's been a lot of
singles this year.
Yeah, a lot of singles this year.
Well, he had a little run when they were playing in Little League parks in Colorado when he was hitting home runs. And everybody's like,
Sacramento,
see? Yeah. I'm sorry, Colonel. Go ahead.
All right, so last time I called you guys was about this time last year. So I live up here, but I'm an Eagles fan, and I was taking my boys for the first time down the shore. We had just wrapped up when the Eagles were doing the joint practice with the Patriots and then the preseason game, and all my kids said Jalen, offense and defense looked amazing. So they knew it was a special team. And from there, it was kind of like we knew this was going to be a good season.
Yep.
To us, we're going back this week because Washington's up here. And instead of rooting on the Eagles, we're going to be on the other side,
booing.
Asking where Terry is, going after.
There you go. Go to camp and scream, where's McLaurin?
And we're going to wear Eagle stuff?
Yeah, make sure you wear Eagles gear.
Oh, dude.
Oh,
they're probably.
I got my Carter shirt. My son's got his Hertz jersey. We're good to go.
All right.
There you go.
All right, Colonel. We appreciate the. For next question day, what's your favorite music video of all time in honor of MTV's birthday?
You had to be a certain age, so it's not creepy. But if you were of a certain age, that first Britney Spears video that came out was on point.
Yeah, it was something else, man. Yep.
We lost Spike.
Hit me one more time.
Oh, yeah? I don't even remember. Yeah. I know the song. I don't think I've seen the video.
A lot of school.
Is that the
Oh, man. Hold on. Hold on, man.
I was in college. I was a young man.
Yeah.
I was a young man.
Remember the video now.
Where's your sock?
I was a young man.
Where's your sock?
Hey, enough out of you. What are you doing?
What?
You are on
You're
Fridays.
out of control, man.
Fridays, you are a dangerous guy. All right, coming up next, Elliot Shore Parks came over here right from training camp. We will find out how everyone looked. Jalen has had a few down practices. We'll find out if that changed today.
Did you smile?
No, I'm smiling because Elliot is showing up, and we'll talk to him about the unrest in the NFC East with Terry McLaurin requesting a trade,
back to back.
Micah Parsons requesting a trade, and do you feel better or worse about the Phillies trade deadline one day later? 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Glad hair doesn't follow trends. Glad hair sets the standard. With over 30 years of elite-level hair restoration, they are the first. They're first in Philadelphia area with NeoGraft, and they're creators of the Glad hair technique, tailored treatment plans that work. So if you're thinking about restoring your hair, don't gamble with your look. Go to the ones who've done it the longest and the best. Trust the pros. Trust Glad hair. Call or text 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com for more information.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership
partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/Giglio to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is a special notice to all U.S. taxpayers with back taxes to the IRS. Billions in tax relief is now being made available to struggling taxpayers, giving thousands, even tens of thousands of dollars in savings away to those who qualify. If you're facing wage garnishment, threatening letters, audits, liens, levies, or already in a payment plan, you can now expedite the resolution to your tax problem, end collections, and even qualify to reduce a large portion of what you owe. Stop IRS Debt has established a relief hotline for you to call to check what savings and options you qualify for. Dial 800-518-9137. With many people facing job loss and rising cost of living, these special IRS initiatives are designed to aid delinquent taxpayers with the relief that they need to get a fresh start. For a free consultation to see what savings you qualify for, call 800-518-9137. 800-518-9137. 800-518-9137.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size, because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
DQ presents The Sound of Happy. Hear that? That's the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The latest from Cowboys camp is that the relationship between Micah Parsons and the team has gotten so bad that Parsons might sever all ties with the club. All of this over stalled extension talks. The Cowboys' insistence on picking fights with their best players is baffling. Now, I'm sure Parsons' camp deserves some blame for this stalemate, but generally speaking, it doesn't need to be like this, and that's on Jerry Jones. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. Fantasy football draft time almost here. You can book your party at Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Joining us in person, he's normally here on the phone on Fridays at 3, but Elliot Shore-Parks jumped right over from the NuvaCare facility over here to Chickies and Pete's to join us in person. Elliot, how are you, sir?
Man, I couldn't wait to get back at Chickies. That's how you know it's football season.
That's right.
Now, Elliot, brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap. I want to start you off with this, Elliot.
Yes.
Is the most recent Twitter question, which is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel, online at marks-jewelers.com. Would you trade a first-round pick and Nolan Smith for Micah Parsons? Now, 65% say yes.
I'm happy with our fan base.
Yep. Wow. They're grown-ups about it. Yep.
I like Nolan Smith, but yes.
So I would, yes.
Okay.
To be clear.
Yeah.
I don't think it's as much of a slam dunk as not that trade specifically. My issue is more the contract. And I know it's just money, but I mean, he might legitimately get more guaranteed money in his contract than any NFL player besides just Deshaun Watson in NFL history. So you're talking maybe 160 million guaranteed, 170 million guaranteed. I mean, he could get the highest paid contract in NFL history. So besides Deshaun Watson, who's just the outlier.
Now he is what, 26 years old?
He's just turned 26 in March.
Yeah.
So you're getting him his full 26 season. Obviously, he's been outstanding, double-digit sacks each of his last 4 years. So I think if I was Howie, I would do it, but it is a massive, massive price to pay for one player who they could use and would obviously make them better, but the Eagles, as currently constructed, could win the Super Bowl. So I could see the argument of why invest so many resources into one player when you're almost might be better off with this roster being able to use those resources for honestly, maybe 5, 6, 7 players with that amount of cash. I mean, 160 million guaranteed, that's a lot of cash. So I would do it just because he's such a special player. He would completely change your defense. Him and Jalen Carter over the next 5 years would be insane. But it is a massive, massive, massive investment if you get him.
Jalen Carter, Jihaad Campbell. Come on,
well, I was going to say, they already have their Micah Parsons and
That's
Jihaad
right.
Campbell.
Yeah.
My Lotta said that Jalen Hunt is the next Micah Parsons.
Yeah.
Oh, we got 2 of them?
Yeah, dude. Don't even need him. Don't even need him.
Well, I mean,
it's just a lot for one guy.
For sure. Yeah. Now, the other part of the equation there is that, one of the things that we're looking at ahead is paying Nolan Smith, which then you don't have to pay Nolan Smith anymore.
Well, and that's the other thing. In a year from now, we could look at this very different. So a year from now, it could be, wow, Nolan Smith and Jalen Hunt both had the big years Eagles were hoping. They're both young. They're both athletic. They're a year from now, you could look at the D-line and say they are set up. You always need a Micah Parsons, but they might not need a Micah Parsons a year from now. Or a year from now, we're looking and going, oh my God, they have nobody besides Jalen Carter on the defensive line. So it is a big year for figuring out what the future of this line looks like.
Absolutely. And remember, Nolan Smith looked good last year, but looked good for half the year last year.
But very good. I mean, he had 10 sacks in 12 games.
That's a lot. It was good.
Yeah, it was
the
very,
postseason.
Exactly. Yeah, he was
good.
He was very, very good. So it's really just the contract for me. The pick in Nolan Smith, I would probably rather just give up 2 firsts and keep Nolan, but you could sway me either way on that.
Yeah.
I do think Nolan is good for their culture there. He's drafted here. I think he's going to be a good player. I don't know what the chances are you get a player better than Nolan Smith at 28 and on over the next few drafts, which is likely where they'll be picking, in that area.
I think that the reason I think I'd probably rather give up Nolan is because if you are paying Micah Parsons, you're not paying Nolan Smith.
That's a good point. Yeah.
And then I'd rather have that pick on a rookie contract for the next 5 years than know that I'm paying Nolan Smith next year.
Now, the other part of this is obviously not what we would do, but what will the Eagles do, right?
No.
So I don't think they will do it because Howie has never paid an edge anywhere close to top of the market value. All the edges he signs are usually middle of the pack guys. Hassan Reddick played like a top edge, but he was paid, as we found out when he was unhappy with his deal, middle of the pack. Bryce Huff, middle of the pack. Howie is never, for as much as he values a position, given big-time money to that type of player. But if you were going to describe a team that had the ability to do it, the Eagles have spent all offseason hoarding draft picks and all offseason saving their cash. So, we're led to believe that's for next offseason. But would it shock me if a month from now, all of a sudden, it's actually all that cash was saved because we thought Micah was going to ask out? It's not crazy.
Well, and the other thing I lost it. I had a really good point.
No, you normally do.
Usually do. Yeah,
yeah.
It was a great point.
Well, Jerry Jones would never do it either.
So that's the interesting part. If
I were him, I wouldn't do it.
If the Eagles are offering the most picks, and Micah's telling, I think Micah wants to come to Philadelphia. If he could,
that's another reason why if I'm Jerry Jones, I wouldn't do it.
But if Micah's telling,
especially after Saquon.
Exactly.
Oh no! Now I remembered my good
Exactly.
point. Okay. My good point being, you said Howie has never paid an edge, and that's true. But over the last year, we paid Zach Bond and we paid Saquon Barkley, 2 positions Howie hadn't paid previously.
The reason, not to diminish the point you remembered, but that's a way smaller amount of cash is all I would say. You're right in terms of doing things he doesn't normally do, but that's a different level of investment. Yeah.
Well, and they would probably have to move on from at least one player on offense because they're going to play.
I would think so.
They're going to pay Jalen Carter.
Well, they're going to do that anyway.
No, I think they would just lose guys on defense.
Eventually.
Well, hold on. It's just Micah Parsons and Jalen Carter, and that's it? And then a bunch of young players?
They have a bunch of rookies, but move on from guys when? I mean, maybe 2-3 years from now. Next offseason, I don't think you would have to. I mean, you would lose guys like N'Kobe will probably go. I think Nolan Smith, you're right, Spike, if they were to acquire.
No, you got to lose big salaries.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Where's the money coming
Parsons
from?
That type of money and not have it impact the offensive side of the ball. There's no question.
Well, especially a Jalen Hurts
extension. And Jalen Carter. You got to pay both of them.
Let me ask you this. Elliot, would you trade Devontae Smith for Micah Parsons straight up? I know the Cowboys have no need for Devontae Smith. I'm just talking, would you do it?
I don't think I would. I don't think I would. I still believe you win with the offensive side of the ball. I still think having those 2 receivers is huge for the offense. I also,
even though we're a running team?
Running defense team.
Well, just get another blocking receiver.
But again, the passing offense helped the running game, but whatever.
No, it didn't.
I mean, Devontae is a huge part of that team.
Hell yeah,
and
he is.
Again, I just don't know if I want to pay Micah all that money. And not doing the whole, it's their money, who cares? That is a franchise-altering move if you invest that type of money in Micah. And
what do you think they're going to have to pay Jalen Carter?
Well, depending on the year he has.
Well, just assume he has the year everybody hopes that he has.
He's probably getting $100 million guaranteed, $90 million maybe. I mean, he's not going to get edge money, but he will get a lot of money.
You don't think he will get edge money?
I don't think so.
If they're not paying any edges.
Yeah.
Well, no. I mean, when the contracts he'll ask for, I'll have to look at the defensive tackle contracts.
Yeah, well, you got to look at Chris Jones.
Right, but what did he get?
Dexter Lawrence, I don't remember what it was.
So I think he'll be the highest paid defensive tackle. I don't know if, Micah is going to get more than some quarterbacks got. So
sure.
I don't think it'll be comparable
Which
to
is
that.
why Jerry is not in a rush to pay him.
But the question with Micah
$95 million guaranteed for Christian.
Okay, yeah. So
it'll be 100,
110, something like that.
Yep.
The question thing with Micah though is, do the Eagles need a franchise altering move like that? I mean, they are set up and they are good. You're talking about putting a lot of the things you've saved up, cash, draft picks into one player.
No cash.
But I'm saying they don't need
Micah
Micah Parsons. They don't need him.
And a lot of people told me we didn't need Saquon before they signed him.
Yeah, but that's again a way smaller investment. I get your
Forget
point.
about the money. I'm saying if the Eagles are willing to pay him, forget about that. They'll work the money out. I'm talking about talent-wise. You can't tell me the Eagles can't use me. You just said we got Uche, Juche, Gucci, and Buche playing defensive end right now. Are you kidding me? I don't even know who the hell our pass rushers are.
Both of them started today.
Outside of Nolan Smith. So you mean to tell me we couldn't use Michael Parsons?
They could use him. I agree with that. But again, we're talking about, you guys just said,
Now
or
you're
at least Spike and Jack.
trying to block Michael Parsons and Jalen Carter?
It would be awesome. I agree.
And Jihaad Campbell?
But let me ask you this. Would you do that for giving up either Devontae or AJ, losing Nolan Smith, giving up multiple firsts, or at least a bunch of draft picks, and a ton of cash? I
don't want to give up anything on offense, so I want to keep everybody I got on offense.
Yeah, okay.
I don't care about the draft picks, and if we need to give up Nolan, I'll give up Nolan.
Agreed. I don't want to lose Devontae or AJ.
Yeah, I don't want to give up.
Well, you're going to lose Devontae or AJ.
I really don't think you do. You keep saying that. I don't think they will.
They are.
I don't think they will.
They're gonna.
Well, at some point they will.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Oh, well,
I don't know when. Yeah,
we'll have to make some type of bet. Like, barring a massive injury, I think both will be the starting receivers for the Eagles in 2026.
Well, but here's the real question.
I agree with that.
But
Yeah,
the other
saying next year.
Well, the other question is what the offense looks like this year too. I think that.
I don't think that factors in as much.
Okay.
Like, if they don't pass it again and they go to the NFC Championship game or whatever, they're not going to get rid of Devontae and AJ. Devontae and AJ are maybe the most two popular players in that locker room. Like, I just don't think they would do that.
I've said it once. I've said it again. 4,000 yards, 25-plus touchdowns. That's what we're doing this year through
Passing
the air.
touchdowns.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Well, I just don't want to do
you don't care about the tush push.
the
I know
total
that.
touchdowns.
Yeah, I got
All
you.
right.
I'm not doing total touchdowns.
Okay. All right. No cheating.
He's going
No cheating.
career high in passing yards and touchdowns this year.
Well, that is
It doesn't look like that in training camp.
Yeah,
but
okay.
But I do
We'll get
agree
to
with
that.
That's the difference
Yeah.
between
Sound the alarm.
That's the difference between you and I. You're over there taking stats and
right.
you got your eyes on camp and you're sort of impacted by what you see in training camp.
Correct.
Me, I'm just more or less impacted by what I project is going to happen.
I know. Ike was at practice today, just, king of the camp, walking around, meeting up with everybody, eating water ice.
Yeah.
Didn't see.
I'm down there tracking every play.
I saw plays, but I didn't see them.
Yeah.
I saw it was going on.
You're a vibesman. It's okay.
I'm down there to shake hands, man.
How do you work with those two clowns?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Did not get one of those today. Did not get one.
By the way, a tweet from CeeDee Lamb: "Never fails, dog. Just pay the man what you owe him. No need for the extracurriculars."
Oh, it's a revolt down there.
They should trade Micah, though.
No, they ought to tie Jerry Jones up and put him in a closet somewhere. That's what they ought to do.
Well, as I said, I'm becoming a fan of Jerry Jones. I think he's hilarious. I love guys that don't care about anything. Now, you mentioned Jalen. Now,
Yes.
Jalen has not had. Now, we'll find out what happened today. The last several practices have not been good for Jalen. I think the one before
Correct.
today was probably the worst of training camp.
Yeah, so the Eagles, yesterday they did practice. He only threw it 11 times. He was 6 of 11. But to me, there's just certain parts of practice that matter more than others. And at the end of yesterday's practice, all the players were watching. They had crowd noise pumping in. Ike got a taste of the crowd noise today, by the way. They play the loudest crowd noise you would ever hear. So it sets the tone. So it's a 2-minute drill. Nick Sirianni's yelling in the megaphone what the situation is. First team offense is out there. So it's a good environment. Jalen drops back. First pass intercepted by Eli Ricks on a pass thrown overthrown, in my opinion, and is intercepted. So even though it was only 11 passes, to have that interception was really disappointing from the first team offense. So I gave him a D+ for yesterday's practice. I did not think he was good. Today was an unbelievable practice just from a content standpoint. They did 46 first team versus first team drills in 11 on 11.
With pads, right?
With pads. So it wasn't.
Oh, that's football.
And Saquon was unbelievable. We'll talk about him in a minute. But the passing game did not look good again. Jalen was 13 of 23. He did have a touchdown, and it was a
maybe
nice.
Petula's not scheming guys open. That's what
the blitz.
Yep.
Now, again, you want to talk about AJ and Devontae. They weren't out there for a lot of practice today. Devontae's still not practicing. AJ didn't take part in, I would say, the second half-ish of team drills. And it was just a disappointing, I thought, result from the passing game. There was twice where they were at third down inside the 10-yard line, and they did not get a passing touchdown when the ball was thrown. Once was to A.J. Dillon, once was to Anais Smith. Both fell incomplete. So there was a pass I thought was there for the taking, a deep pass to A.J. Brown. Almost got there, was broken up, but I thought the throw wasn't great. So there were probably 3 or 4 plays where if Jalen makes them, we're talking about an A-plus day. But because he didn't, I ended up giving him a C-plus.
Wow. So, okay, so let me ask you this then, Elliot. You have said repeatedly that if the quarterback ends up playing really good in training camp, it portends usually a really good season.
Correct.
What does it mean when the quarterback does not have a good camp?
Then they don't normally have a good season.
Okay,
yeah,
and you would see no reason not to believe that this year. So I guess my question is, if Jalen doesn't pick it up, maybe it's uneven, he has a good day, bad day, blah, blah, blah. Going into the season, are you going to be nervous?
I would be nervous, yeah.
Okay.
Like, training camp matters to me. And I know some people will say, who cares? He just won the Super Bowl, which matters. And
you don't know what he's working on, Elliot.
No, but, yeah, exactly. But and I know part of it's because I'm out there, but when I'm out there for a month watching the passing game struggle, that's going to impact my opinion going in. Now, it's not been a month yet. It's been 4 practices. And it really comes down to 4 throws of practice that are not going his way. But what's concerning to me, I would say overall with the offense is they've run a lot of red zone. And red zone is when you're supposed to get passing touchdowns. And in 7 practices, he has 4 passing touchdowns and 2 interceptions. I think that's a low number based off where they've been running the drills and what he should have. So I don't think the passing game has been good enough through 7 practices.
Yeah, it's hard when you don't get to actually see the practice film and know where the ball should go.
Agreed.
I'll say this. I'm not saying that he didn't struggle or what have you, but I also want to give credit to this defense. And let me just say this. I think, and Elliot, you've watched him every day, but I think there's almost this notion that we should accept the defense taking a step back this year and not being as good. Now, they may not be number 1 this year, but I don't see why they can't be a top 10 or higher defense.
Agreed.
Like, the talent is there. It's young talent. They seem to buy into the scheme. This may be part of the reason why the offense doesn't look as good in training camp. You're going up against very good defensive, athletic players, right? And they're getting after you. So
I would agree with that. Now,
the defense looks good.
I do think training camp just lends itself to offense. You can't tackle the quarterback.
Sure, I agree with that.
So, I think that normally especially if you run, 7 passing plays within the 10-yard line, you should be getting 3 touchdowns. I mean, you should be getting in the end zone if you're running that many passing plays from inside the 10. And I
don't know that.
They're just not doing that.
Now, maybe with the caliber of players they have on offense, I can understand that. But we got pretty good players on defense as well. And I'll just say this. When you're a good defense and you're known for that and not giving up points, you take it personal. So you take it as a challenge down there in the red zone to not give up touchdowns. So, yeah, it may seem like the offense should get in there. It's their drill. But, man, defenses who don't like being scored upon don't give up touchdowns. I guarantee you, Troy Vincent, Bobby Taylor, Al Harris, Brian Dawkins, Jeremiah Trotter, those dudes were not giving up points down there in the red zone. I don't give a damn if it was Donovan and T.O. or whoever it was on offense. They didn't like being scored on down there. And so we always made it hard for our offense in practice. And so I'm just trying to get the defense a little credit.
And I agree with that. And I'll say, too, that today, Cam Jurgens wasn't out there for part of practice. Landon Dickerson took some team reps that he didn't partake in. So they were missing guys. Again, Devontae wasn't out there. AJ wasn't out there. And that's part of it. But in a world where, let's say, all the talent is there on offense and all the starters are there on defense, I want the offense winning those drills. I think they have the talent to do it, and I think that the drill lends itself to the offense winning. So I think the main reason the passing offense has struggled is, A, the blocking has not been great from the offensive line because they're missing guys, and so Jalen is moving around a little bit. But guys have dropped passes. Goddard dropped a pass yesterday. Dotson dropped a pass today. And AJ and Devontae aren't out there. So that's part of it. But I just still look at – when I watch practice, I see throws that are there to be made that Jalen's not making.
Huh. I wish somebody would have said that before.
That didn't happen last year.
Well, he absolutely missed guys last year.
Yeah, well, of course there were times he missed guys, but he was a net positive more than like a concern in the passing game.
Are you talking about in camp or during the season?
I'm talking about in the season.
Well, he missed tons of guys during the season.
Well, of course, he threw the ball. I mean, there was like 500 dropbacks, but ultimately he was still better in the past. Like, he wasn't missing guys every single week to a concerning level. There were weeks where he did it, but it wasn't concerning every week. I mean, it's just the facts.
I don't know. It would just be weird that you would be so high on sack rate if with the best offensive line in football if you're not missing guys. And you have A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith and Dallas
He does
Goedert.
hold on to the ball. I agree. I agree with you on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And real quick, we talked about the Cowboys situation, but the Commanders also have a contract situation.
Them too.
Yeah, Terry McLaurin. Now, Terry McLaurin is 30 years old, but has requested a trade because they don't want to give him a new contract. That's a big thing for the Commanders. I mean, given the year they had last year.
I mean, what a disaster for them.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Jaden Daniels is their most important player, and he will be the face of the team. But Terry McLaurin has been there through all of the bad of the past 5 or 6 years.
Different quarterback every year.
He's finally on a team that could legitimately win the Super Bowl next year. And now they're debating how much to pay him because of his age, which I understand, like, holistically.
Especially at 30.
Yeah, I get that,
Yeah.
but they are in a situation where they have to put that to the side. They could win the Super Bowl this year, and you have to pay them. I mean, you just have to. So for them to let it get to this point, I think is honestly a net positive for the Eagles, because to me it shows maybe they're not being ran at a level that the success showed that they were, or would led you to believe they were last year, because a well-run team does not let it get to this point with Terry McLaurin.
Well, this is Joshua Harris's first run with this, right? So have a star player in the NFL.
Unfortunately, he paid him beat.
I think Terry McLaurin is a fantastic player, but what is he looking to be paid? Is he looking to be paid
right
where Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, A.J. Brown, where those guys are being paid? Or, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but I almost don't think it matters. I think
it does
you have to pay him what he wants.
No.
I think you absolutely do.
What a negotiator.
This is, I know, I am
You want to be a GM?
I am a bad negotiator.
Yeah.
What do you want? All right, fine, take it.
I'll tell you this much. If I was GM of Washington, Terry McLaurin would be in camp talking about how excited he was for the season.
I understand
And I think that you can't, like, that is worth the difference in what you're paying.
So if he wants $38 million a year, you're ready to give Terry McLaurin $38 million a year?
I would give him a top 5 wide receiver contract, put it that way. I'd have to look into, I don't know what 30.
Who just got paid?
To a 30-year-old Terry McLaurin? You're out of your mind.
I'm not out of my mind. Washington is finally, after 10 years of being a disaster, the best they've ever been.
That's why it's
He's
tough.
the face of the franchise. He's
he's not the face.
He's not the face.
He
of
is
the
the
franchise.
face.
Jaden
Daniels is the face. of the
Jaden Daniels
franchise.
is maybe now, but I think Terry McLaurin has been the
He's
most
one of
popular
them,
player
yeah.
on Washington
Sure.
for since he's
Yes,
gotten there.
since he's
basically.
been there.
They trade for
Yeah.
Fat Debo.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing, too, is you have a rookie contract right now. Like, this is the time to overpay somebody. And if there's anybody on the roster to overpay, it's him. I don't think the distraction of this, all the good vibes they've built up, they're just diminishing by having the most popular guy on the team,
That
the
I
most
agree
popular
with.
player, sitting off to the side at practice. Like,
Yeah.
just pay him an extra $10
It
million.
should have never got to this point.
Exactly,
It should have
yes.
already been taken care of.
Correct.
All right.
Now, here's a question.
Well, we'll get to it. You want to ask the question before we go to a break, and then we'll answer it afterwards?
Would you give up a second for Terry McLaurin?
Okay. We will deal with that
Eagles?
next.
Yeah.
We will deal with that next. We will
do what?
We
Win?
will
I'll
also
tell you why after the break.
We will also get Elliot Shore Parks' take on the Phillies trade deadline.
Yes.
Also and oh my God, I completely forgot. The weekend forecast from Tornado Shapiro is also next. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. You know, big parties and big events are always better at Chickies and Pete's. Book your next one at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Have you experienced the Marks difference yet? When Jim and his wife created Marks Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that truly sets Marks apart. Step into the Diamond Diner. I'm talking about a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Marks Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Marks is different.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best and will become lifetime memories. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
The sun is shining, bats are cracking, and BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is here to make sure Phil's fans savor the 2025 baseball season like never before. BetMGM has a state-of-the-art app with tons of betting options and promotions that are available 24/7, like top odds on all your favorite home run bets and much more. That's right. With BetMGM, you can be a part of every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every home run from your favorite Phillies player at the stadium or right at home. And don't forget, BetMGM is the best place to bet the long ball with top odds on your favorite home run bets. Sign up today for BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, and experience baseball like never before. BetMGM.com for T&Cs. 21 plus to wager. PA only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Swing for the fences with the Fence Authority. With 4 stores throughout the region and one of the largest inventories of wood, vinyl, and aluminum fencing with the best workmanship warranties in the country. Your new fence is waiting at fenceauthority.com.
Roll call. Is your car ready for the carpool line? Check. College move-in day? Check. Brakes, batteries, oil, tires? Check, 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 and check. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. CJ's is making sure your ride is ready for the new school year and keeping you and your car moving. For a limited time, save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands, like instant savings of up to $60 off a set of Falcon Acclimate tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. From oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement, CJ's Tire and Auto has kept our customers moving for over 53 years with 18 locations and over 100,000 tires, including Falcon tires at cjtire.com. Roll into your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and take advantage of instant savings on a set of Falcon tires. cjtire.com. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall. Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities. And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips. Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
When the summer heats up, so does Schwarber.
It's the second 3-run home run of the day for Kyle Schwarber.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz at Chickies in South Philly, where we are every Friday until football season starts. Remember, you can book your next big party at Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of your Philadelphia Eagles. Elliot Shore Park's with us as a bonus for the entire hour, which everyone is super happy about.
Yes.
The Tornado Shapiro weekend forecast in a couple of minutes. Elliot, do you want to ask the question you just asked again?
Yeah, so if you were the Eagles and you could acquire Terry McLaurin for a second-round pick plus the contract you pay him, would you do it?
Do you have him playing edge or
No, he would be wide receiver 3.
So last year, I did think they went in light on the third wide receiver, especially AJ misses games, Devontae misses games. That said, you cannot trade for a guy who wants to get paid and then not pay him.
No, you would pay him. That's what
are you on drugs? You can't pay him.
Well, all right, let me present my argument.
Okay.
Present it.
I will. So I think, obviously, Terry McLaurin for a second-round pick, just talent-wise, is a steal, right?
Sure.
He is an unbelievable. All right. And then I think it's a rare instance where your number one competition in the NFC and in your division, if you were to acquire Terry McLaurin, let's say it came out that Washington was trading Terry McLaurin to the Eagles, it would end Washington's season and be such a devastating blow to that franchise and fan base.
Oh, my God.
That I think it is worth the cost of paying him.
Are we talking about Jerry Rice here or Terry McLaurin?
Dude, I think you are underestimating what Terry McLaurin means to that team. He has been the only...
You're underestimating what a quarterback can do.
Jaden Daniels is awesome, but we've seen it with all quarterbacks, and this was something Ike was right about back when Carson played. You can be the best quarterback in the world. If you don't have receivers, your team's not doing anything special, and they don't have anybody besides McLaurin. So if they lose McLaurin, the blow on the field and off the field, again, I get what you're saying. You pay a receiver another big contract. I get all that.
Well,
but it's a rare instance.
You can't pay three wide receivers that and then do everything else that you are saying that they should do in the future.
Right.
Like, where's the money going to go?
Well, obviously they'd have to figure that out. I agree the money's the hard part. The only point I'm making is the blow that it would take to Washington to have McLaurin in an Eagles uniform would be massive.
Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. We beat them with Terry McLaurin. No, I just simply wouldn't do it because I don't think it's a good fit. Terry McLaurin is a number one receiver.
Yeah.
He would come here and have to be a 2 or 3.
Oh, he'll be thrilled.
Yeah, and exactly.
Now, if you pay him, he will be thrilled.
No. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Well, AJ got paid, and AJ
still want the ball,
and he was the number one wide receiver.
Great. Now,
and by the way, he had the 40th most targets in the NFL last year. Your number one wide receiver, AJ Brown, got the 40th most targets. How many targets do you think Terry McLaurin's going to get?
Well, I think they will throw a little more, but also. AJ and Devontae, they want the ball. They should want the ball. There's not been any real issues with that being the case. Like, besides AJ saying...
What are you talking about?
The passing thing. Could I finish? The passing thing last year where he said the passing game. That's been the only issue that has been public where it's come to one of them is unhappy with the targets. That's a fact. You can say that behind the scenes, but like publicly, there have not been week after week or off-season source stories being like, AJ and Devontae want the ball more. They're unhappy. I mean...
They want the ball more, Elliot.
Yeah, I agree with you, but every player on the team wants the ball more. Every player is not always happy with their role. What really matters is what comes out publicly. Right. And the point I'm making is
no. That's not true.
I do think there's a lot of truth to that.
Okay.
We
got to go to Tornado. Okay. We will finish it. A little happiness, and then. I can't believe he does it every time.
Yep. Well, you're wrong. I don't know.
No, you're wrrong.
I'm not.
Tornado Shapiro. Hi.
You're both wrong.
You can go.
Fellas, he's down to the waddle doodle with the Angus. Come on, you gotta stop whining about those Phillies. Dombrowski got his closer, Jhoan Duran. You know, back in the 80s, they called me Duran because I was hungry like the wolf. How about a little respect for the most prolific, the most accurate forecaster in the country? Music, please!
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
Now, Tornado, before you get to your forecast, did you steal a little grease man there with a waddle doodle?
Well, it's always kind of like an amalgam. You follow?
Okay, all right. That's sort of makes sense.
Little Angus, Mr. Little Angus.
There it is. Okay. All
Quite
right,
a
go ahead.
shift in the weather after all the excitement for the trade deadline. I'll tell you, one time out in San Diego, me and my wingman, Brian Fontana, we traded weather gals. I traded Amanda Liquor for Fondo McKeister and a case of Martini and Rossi Asti Spumante. You remember that. And then there was the summer of 2010, I picked up Panhandle Patty on a short rental.
A short rental?
She was only 4'10". Come on.
Okay.
Tonight, cool, normal air, low down at 64 degrees. Made some great deals at the deadline. One night at 1:45 a.m., I thought I acquired the beautiful Lake Effect Lydia. Instead, I walked away with chlamydia. Hello. Chlamydia burns. Chlamydia burns, and I can vouch for it. Come on.
Okay, all right. No more. Next thing.
Did I tell you I had a great uncle who hit it big in the fur trade back in the 1890s?
Nope, we're not doing that either.
Back then, the Europeans paid big money for beaver pelts. You can look at
Nope. No.
Saturday, gorgeous sunshine. Saturday, high of at least 80 degrees. We know Dombrowski got his closer, but I'll tell you, he paid a heavy price. Gave up a huge catching prospect in Eduardo Taint.
It is Thais.
Well, let's just say their depth at catcher taint what it used to be.
All right.
Nailed it. There's a cheap one.
Tonight, Detroit comes to town. You know, we don't get to see the Tigers much. Back in 2006, I worked in the Motor City WBLG The Bulge. Weather gal by the name of Greasy Pam. She'll get your motor running. Last game I saw in Detroit, it was actually a Piston game on giveaway night. They were giving away Piston pants and Piston socks. And of course, I was wearing my Phillies cap, so I already had my little P on it. Hello.
Oh, no. I saw what you did there.
Cute.
You're not doing
Big
that
night.
again.
Cute.
Big night at the bank tonight. The Phillies Wall of Fame. Let's get her going. I was there in 2019 for Bobby Abreu's induction. Don't you know he refused to go to the ceremony because he was afraid of the wall?
Oh, that can't be true. That's a cheap shot.
He finally agreed to show up, but Abreu stopped 5 feet short of the wall and let Doug Glanville run up and accept the award for him. Tell you, the guy did have a gun in right field. He actually won the Golden Glove one year. Sometimes late in games, they would just put the Gold Glove statue out there in the wall because Bobby didn't want to go near it. It's true. You can look that up. You're not getting this anywhere else. But I'm excited.
No, only from you.
I'm excited for Jimmy Rollins and Ed Wade. I was out with Eddie Wade one night at Pinups in Northeast Philadelphia. It was me, Ike, Ed Wade, Travis Lee, Omar Dow, Vicente Padilla, and Nelson Figueroa. Eddie Wade was going nuts, chugging milkshakes. Then he reached over and grabbed one of the dancers and offered to balance her checkbook. Hello! I was with Jimmy one night. We were honored. We were both honored at the Rotary Club. It was myself, Ike, J-Lo, J-Roll, Jay Leno, and Chief Jay Strongbow. By the way, you know the chief was not a Native American. He didn't even have 2 nickels to rub together. Come on.
Oh, man. You are the depths of it today.
Wall of Fame night is always fun. I was there 2 years ago for Scott Rowland's induction. What an after party that was. Girls everywhere. Everybody got lucky except Rowland. Sorry about your luck, Scott. He deserved it. There's also football. We got Eagle great Eric Allen going into the Hall of Fame. Every football player dreams of getting into Canton. I tried to get into Canton for years. She kept saying no, so I settled for her sister. It was still an honor. He had the gold jacket. I once brought my weather gal friend to mine a gold jacket, then I gave her a pearl necklace.
No, Buzz.
No.
All right, finish it up.
Beauty. Sunday again, high of 82 degrees. Congratulations on surviving the heat. Buy yourself a milkshake. Outro music, please. You heard it here from Tornado Shapiro.
Oh, my God. Took some liberties. He took some liberties there. Elliot.
Oh,
Spike,
man.
you saying that
Yes.
wide receiver.
Right back into it. Not even like just back into McLaurin.
That was a lot.
I agree.
I think you're missing my point.
No, I understand your point, but your point means you want to weaken the Commanders. I get
Yes,
it.
yes.
I understand that point. But the point also comes with a wide receiver who is a number one wide receiver playing, either the number 3 role or
Right.
the number 2 role.
Correct.
If he plays the number 2 role here, then that puts Devontae Smith to number 3. And you saying that there is no discontent among wide receivers.
I
it's
didn't
like
say that. I didn't say that.
Well, but you did.
No, I said publicly. I
But it
think
doesn't
that
matter if it's publicly
No, but I
or
think
not.
it does matter because, all right, so first of all, you're saying, receivers wanted the ball last year. And I'm not saying things were perfect behind the scenes with them wanting the ball. I agree with all that. Brandon Graham obviously said what he said about Jalen and AJ, right? But they won the Super Bowl. So the point I'm making is, while, yes, there are always things behind the scenes, it matters more what comes out into the public because that becomes a massive distraction. And so far, there have not been, other than the one AJ passing comment, there's not been tons of stories over 3 or 4 years with Jalen at quarterback, like, the AJ doesn't feel he's getting the ball.
But
enough.
Elliot,
That is true. to
But
be clear.
Elliot, yes, but also the passing has also gone down than it was 2 or 3 years ago. Which and you say last year like it was an offhand comment. A.J. Brown made that comment, and the lead veteran on the Eagles went on the radio and publicly said, basically, that the two guys don't even talk to each other.
I agree with that.
Like
I'm
that
saying
was
that
a
was public.
massive
It was.
issue.
I agree with you. But the point I'm making is now we're discussing private versus public. Like, I think what happens behind the scenes matters, but it matters way less than what comes out into the public.
There is no realistic way you could have 3 receivers like that on a team that barely throws the football in the first place.
You would have to throw it more. I agree with you.
Not just more. You would have to throw it more than any team in the NFL.
But I also
Elliot.
think you're
A.J.
underestimating.
Brown was 40th in targets last
Right,
year.
you're underestimating what paying Terry McLaurin would do. If you gave him the contract.
But
and
what are you so worried about the Commanders for? Like, we're so worried about dismantling the Commanders?
Well, they are the team that the Eagles played in the title game last year.
Sure, but
Yeah.
but
and
Yeah,
they're
we went belt to ass.
Yeah, you remember what happened, Elliot?
Do you remember what happened? That's the real question.
Yeah, the defense was great, and
Yeah,
Saquon
yeah,
started
there
the
we
game
go.
off with
Yeah,
a 60-yard
exactly,
touchdown.
Yeah.
Speaking of Saquon, by the way, there is one more thing I want to say about training camp today.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. Please leave this McLaurin thing alone.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This is just an offhanded question.
It's
All right.
dumb comment.
I don't think it was.
It
but
was so
regardless.
dumb.
Well, you keep doing the whole, like, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. We
Yeah.
understand what
I
you're
don't
saying.
think you do understand what I'm saying.
Well,
but
why
okay.
don't you get a hitman to kill all their good players? That would help too, right?
Then you would really need Terry.
Yeah.
Reported by Spike.
Yep.
All right. Saquon Barkley today had maybe the best practice I've ever seen from a running back in training camp.
I did notice this.
He was unbelievable. First of all, he touched the ball 14 times today, which is a ton for a running back in practice. He had a sequence in an 11-on-11 drill where he almost like single-handedly changed the tone of the practice for the offense. So he catches the ball on 4th down. It's a first down. He's slow to get up. Like, I was standing next to the reporter. We were both thinking, like he might be hurt. He gets up. The offense at first looks like they're trying to get him off the field. He waves them off, goes back in the huddle. Next play, runs it in from probably about 3 or 4 yards out. Jalen Hurts runs over to Saquon, jumps up on him. They're going crazy. The next play, they do a 2-point conversion. He runs it in again. He's talking trash to the defense. I just thought it got the whole offense going, and he was like that throughout practice. He got into it with Reed Blankenship at one point. He had one run that was probably 30-plus yards, which is relatively hard to do in practice because they're not tackling. So if you're in the vicinity, they generally call you down. He was unbelievable. And through 7 practices, I don't think, not to get back into the passing game thing, but in all seriousness, I don't think we should expect Saquon to take a back seat this year. Like, they'll throw it more, but through 7 practices, Saquon looks better than he did at this time last year.
Real quick, we will get to more of that. Also, Elliot, we get Elliot's take on the trade deadline.
Yeah, you should be happy.
But before that, I have to tell you, speaking of trades, you go to Colonial Hyundai, you're getting more for your trade than anywhere else. That is guaranteed. John Ashdell, the Cars Are, insists on it. He's going to make it happen here in the dog days of summer where your AC is not working like it used to, and they can get you into a brand new Hyundai with several things that is going to make it easier for you, like 20% off any new Hyundai in stock, like having over 300 brand new Hyundais on the lot, so anything that you want is there. The Santa Fe, the Palisade, whatever. Like as low as 0% financing on any new Hyundai in stock for a limited time only. And as I told you, that's $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed no matter what condition it's in. Every brand new Hyundai that is bought this month at Colonial Hyundai, Colonial will donate $100 to the Brandywine Valley SPCA, help them save some dogs and cats. That's a good thing as well. A great thing, you're going to get Hyundai Assurance and America's best warranty with your new Hyundai, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Do not wait. Go over to Colonial Hyundai, Route 30 in Downingtown, or go to colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. See the website for details. It is good that Saquon looks good. I mean, I hope him not taking a backseat is like I think all the stuff about giving him lower workload even in the beginning of the season, I would like it. I thought it was a dream. I think they're going to end up doing the same thing.
I'm not sure I would like it, though.
I think it's still going to happen.
Yeah, I think it'll still happen.
But
you think a lower workload? Or they'll at least try.
Well, but do you think that's because of the way the defense will play them, or do you think that's what they will want to do?
I don't know. It could be a combination of both. I think he's getting his work in right now because he's not going to do anything in any preseason games. So they're giving him a little. He's trying to get his legs ready for the season right now to do his thing. I just don't know if it's very smart. Now, they may be – listen, you got a Ferrari that looks like that in the garage. You're going to be tempted to drive it. You're not going to let it sit in the garage. I'm just saying – you know, the first thing that's going to be said if something happens with him physically is you guys should have known coming off a year where he had almost 500 touches, running backs in the next year after those many touches, what it's like for them that year. So to me, it would be a sad state of affairs if they have to lean on him as much. I don't think when you got two $20, $30 million wide receivers, a $50 million quarterback, a $10 million tight end, and the best offensive line in football, and a running back coming off a year where he touched the ball the most ever in his career, that you come back the next year and say, let's do it again.
Right? I think it would be crazy.
You're begging for something to happen to him.
So
you're begging for it.
I agree with that. I think there's a couple different ways to look at it. There is giving the ball to Saquon because he's just operating at a high level and you're just going to go do it because it works amazingly. Then there is you have to give it to Saquon because the passing game's not working. If the passing game is not holding up its end of the bargain through 5 weeks, that would be very disappointing, right? Now, if the
after 5 weeks, that's when they went to Saquon.
Right.
That's when
if the passing game is doing well and they're still giving it to Saquon, then I think that's where you could make the argument of you guys have a passing game that's playing well.
Right.
Why are you putting Saquon in risk?
And you got A.J. Dillon and Shipley.
Right. I just know from watching this guy today, I mean,
he looks great.
He's unbelievable.
He does. And I would want to give it to him. I mean,
yeah, and like he's carrying the ball more in practice than he did last year. Last year in practice, he averaged around 3.5 touches per practice. After today, he's probably up close to 8 touches per practice. So they're not backing off in training camp. Now, there's a long way to go. They'll probably back off as it goes on.
At some point, yeah.
But he's touching it way more than I expected and getting hit way more than I expected.
So, Elliot, trade deadline yesterday.
Yes.
Phil's make a trade for a closer. And, I know we're never going to say it right, but I continue to watch Duran say his name. It's Jhoan Duran. Is the way he says it. There's no H, and it's not a yo, and there's no H in there. So he goes Jhoan Duran.
So
Jhoan,
Jhoan
Joahn is
so Duran.
Jhoan.
It's Duran.
Well,
Duran.
He says it a little different than he says Jhoan. So he says Jhoan Duran, like that. I'm just saying.
Well, let's just call him by his last name like we do every other athlete.
I would say Duran.
Duran.
Yes.
It's not Duran?
No, I don't think
it's
so.
not Duran.
It's not Duran.
All right,
it's Duran.
I'm waiting on T-Mac to say it tonight.
That'll be the official
Yeah.
Well, but again, even in that booth, we had the Galvis.
The Galvis controversy.
conundrum.
Yep,
You know?
we did have that. We did have the Freddie Galvis. Elliot, your thoughts on the Phillies trade deadline?
So I understand the frustration. I think the frustration is misguided. I'm not frustrated with Middleton or Dombrowski. I'm frustrated with the players. Like, the Phillies have the 4th highest payroll in baseball. They've failed in 2 straight postseasons. I completely understand why they don't want to trade Painter. And it was clearly going to take Painter to get a bat that would have made people excited yesterday.
No,
so,
not true.
Okay.
They could have gotten Suarez and not traded Painter. But to get Kwan.
To get Kwan, the guy
Yes.
everybody wanted, yeah. To get a bat that would have everybody super excited, I guess. My ultimate point is I think the front office has done enough to make this team. They've put enough resources into it. So now the players have to perform. And they have spent enough money. They have a rotation that if guys pitch to their level, they should have a great rotation in the playoffs. They have people in the lineup that are great. And if they play to what they're being paid, they should have a good enough lineup. The issue with this team has been that in the playoffs, those guys have not come up big. So
But
I understand the frustration, but I think my frustration is with the players, not the management.
See, I hear what you're saying, but it is the management who invested in the players who's not producing. So you can, any management that spends a lot of money on a team and the team doesn't perform, they can just go, just year after year they don't perform. But year after year, when they are searching for offense, when they need to, and you keep doing it with the same players, then to me, it is on the management and the ownership to come to Jesus on the fact of who the players are. I could say, now Bryce, I'm putting him to the side. He performs yes, he's had a game or two and a bat or two. Overall,
he struck out in Game 3 of the Mets series. Thank you for bringing that up.
Schwarber also has been really arguably just as good as Bryce.
No, that's not true at all.
I mean,
he was terrible against the Mets.
Yeah, that's fair.
He was terrible. So I guess my point is, at a certain point, if you are the ownership and you are the management, you have to be realistic on what you have spent your money on. You were the ones that gave Nick Castellanos $25 million a year. You were the ones that gave Taijuan Walker $20 million a year. You were the ones that gave Max Kepler $10 million a year. You were the one who said that your big addition in the outfield was going to be Brandon Marsh or Austin Hayes or whoever it's been. You. So, I hear you, but the players are who they are. And I think this is different than saying you are right to say that about Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid is one of the 5 best players in basketball. If he doesn't come through in the playoffs, it's on Joel Embiid, so on and so forth. This roster, especially from a hitting standpoint, is obviously deficient, and they know it's deficient, and that's why they tried to go get a bat. So, I hear what you're saying, but I don't think this is one of the things where you can just go, well, the players didn't perform. They got the players.
So I agree with a lot of what you're saying. The only counter I would make is that we're not talking about money. If it was they could have paid $10 million cash and gotten Stephen Kwan yesterday, then I would agree. Yes, go pay the money. I know you've already invested money, but the money's not working out completely. This is the last chance. Go pay the $10 million. I would agree with you there. But what we're talking about is trading away young players that could be the next window of this team. And the window with this current group, that's going to play tonight, we can argue how much close to it is to being closed, but it certainly isn't opening. It is closing. And so I don't blame them for not trading away guys that we all think can be key pieces of the next window.
You just don't want them to win the World Series because it turns into the Eagles. That's what no one wants. No one wants it. Yep, that's what no one wants.
No. Don't look at me.
Well, no, I'm just telling you what Ike did to me earlier and everyone else.
Okay, all right.
But do you see what I'm saying about the difference?
But the money is connected.
No, it is, but there's a difference between money and prospects is the only point I'm making.
There isn't really.
Well, there is.
No, and here's why
prospects are prospects. Money is just cash.
Right. But if you don't have $50 million invested in nothing, then it widens the ability to do other things. But you would not be in a position to have to trade prospects.
I agree with you on that, but what I'm saying is I don't blame them for not giving up their top prospects is where I land on it.
Okay.
I don't blame them for that.
Okay.
Because if it was money, then yes, I would be right here with you saying go out, spend the money to get whoever, the chosen Quan or whatever people wanted, right? But when it comes down to mortgaging the future and taking away from the future of the team, I think this current group has had enough chances where I don't think I'm robbing them of anything, right? Like, I need to think about...
You're robbing us. But you're essentially pulling the plug on a team that has the third best World Series odds.
Yeah, but again, pulling the plug, they have the third best World Series odds.
They do, but they could be...
You could make them better, but I'm not doing that where if it doesn't work out and then Schwarber leaves, then you have another window of a future with this team. I'm not taking from that to reinvest in this team when I've already invested so much.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I don't agree, but I hear you.
All right.
Elliot, would you do us the service? Now, we have the High Hope Shacky Baseball report coming up. We did not talk about Mount Rushmore week, which is next week.
Yes.
Do you have 15 more minutes so you could...
I always have 15 minutes.
I just, the beginning of the segment...
Damn, I was hoping he was out of here.
I was about to say.
Well, I have 3 big questions about Mount Rushmore week for everyone that I would like to do, and I like having Elliot here for it.
Right.
So, by the way, you can submit your Mount Rushmore.
And you're going to be honest about your Mount Rushmore?
I already have my Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, but your last list you did when we were off conveniently was your most honest list we've seen.
Can we do this next?
Yeah. Every list I do is honest.
Spike, get a hold of this damn show.
I'm trying, but when there's 3 of you, it's hard to wrangle.
Yep, big ego.
Like herding cats. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
You hurt cats?
Herding. You could submit your Mount Rushmores at 94WIP.com/Rushmore. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. How about getting that almost impossible dinner reservation and save big with Verizon while you do it all? Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Tigers. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
He's looking up, and it's gone. Brandon Marsh.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet. Thank you. High five, everybody. High five.
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five.
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, August 6th, is our monthly amateur contest with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC and championship boxing. Coming Wednesday, August 20th, adult film star Alexa Payne, appearing for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
This summer, try the new Strato Frappuccino blended beverage at Starbucks. It's the classic blended iced coffee you know and love, now topped with a creamy layer of handcrafted brown sugar cold foam. Available for a limited time. Your Strato Frappuccino is ready at Starbucks.
Get a bottle of Seafoam motor treatment for just $8.99 and receive 5 times O Rewards points with the purchase at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Presenting A Gain Flings Love Story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea. Goes down smooth and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy Chicken Biscuit. For just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all 3 if you want. They're just $1. So you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in a combo while supplies last.
If Twisted Tea was your best friend, they'd start a dance party in the supermarket that turns into a pool party at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea is smooth, refreshing, and always fun. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Pay Terry McLaurin his money. I understand for the Commanders there's complications in a league that has a salary cap, and McLaurin will turn 30 soon. Doesn't matter. You want to avoid the Jaden Daniels sophomore slump, and maybe more importantly than anything else, you want to continue to turn the Josh Harris era into the reality for this team and allow whatever residual facts remain from Daniel Snyder to evaporate. Winning does that. Pay the man his money. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ice Spike and Fritz at Chickies in South Philly. If you want to find us, just look for the big Ring the Bell book on the table. You can't miss it.
You guys signed some copies?
Yeah, we did.
Break?
We did. They came down from Scranton to get a book.
Flying off the shelf.
Oh, yeah.
Or off the table.
The book of the summer.
Yeah.
And they're more
Finally
available.
got my copy.
More available for purchase here.
Yeah, for purchase.
Yeah.
Even if you're even if you host a show with them. But if you happen to play in the major leagues 20 years ago, like Ben Davis, then you don't have to pay for a book.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or you're Scott Fransky.
Or you're Scott Fransky. I'm okay with the Fransky.
LA didn't pay for his either.
No, I got to get it to LA. Yeah, I haven't seen
But he
LA.
ain't paying for it.
No,
he's
no
not
shots.
paying for it, yeah.
He was I interviewed LA for it, so that's part of it.
I need to know who else didn't pay for the book.
Exactly.
If you, by the way, we'll get to the Mount Rushmore thing in a second. If you're listening to this and you did not pay, you have a Ring the Bell book, and you have not paid for the book, I want to hear from you because I want to start building a list.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there was a mantra of no free books.
What about Lakin?
He said he's going to buy one, but I'm not giving one to
Okay,
him.
all right, fair enough. And he hasn't bought one?
No. DeCamera bought one.
I
paid for mine, right?
You paid for yours.
Yeah.
Seltzer paid for his.
Okay.
Of course we all did.
Yeah.
Because there was a motto. But maybe Morgenstein paid for his.
Nobody at the station got theirs for free.
You made Morgenstein pay?
I know. I felt bad about
Oh,
that.
that's man.
Yeah, that's cold-blooded.
He's still working.
No,
Yeah,
I know. And he makes about $6 an hour.
Yeah, guy's grinding away.
His whole shift is basically to pay for ringing the bell.
Yeah, I'm going to give him $30.
$32.99.
Now I feel bad.
Well, a guy tried to offer me $30 in cash yesterday. I said,
$32.99.
So you pony up that $3.
Yeah. All right. So Mount Rushmore week is next week.
I'm just kidding.
Mount Rushmore is every hour of every day.
Are we doing High Hopes or are we doing Mount Rushmore?
No, I said Mount Rushmore quick before High Hopes. Because I wanted to do you want Elliot to be here for High Hopes?
No, that's a good call.
Okay.
That's a good call.
So you can submit your Mount Rushmores, 94WIP.com/Rushmore. Here are the questions, and I want everybody to answer the question. Just a prediction. Now remember, the Mount Rushmore list will be 50% listener, 50% staff. First question. Start with Ike, then go to Elliot, then go to Jack. Will Bryce Harper be on the Phillies Mount Rushmore?
Whew. That's a tough one.
He was last year.
Yeah. Yeah, he will for me. On mine.
No, I'm talking final list.
Oh, you're talking about final
prediction,
list.
final list.
Oh, man, that's still a tough one, man. You know what? I'm going to say yeah.
Okay,
I'm gonna say
Elliot,
yeah.
your prediction?
I don't think so. I don't think he should be on. I mean, he was on
That's
last
not what
year.
I'm asking.
No, I know. I
Yeah.
do not think he will be on.
He wanted to make sure he got
Yeah.
that out
Yeah,
there.
I know.
Well, I don't see the argument.
Okay.
So the
well,
argument would be.
Oh, no, here we go.
Well, the argument would be that he's the face of the third best run in franchise history.
Yes.
Right, so you take away the three faces of the best run in franchise history and then Mike Schmidt, who everyone has to have on theirs.
Well, in Ring the Bell book, if you we did a Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
You did.
Yeah.
So I went Schmidt, Carlton, Howard, Harper. I don't.
You didn't have Utley or Rollins on?
No, because I thought. So I think
they actually won the title.
I think Utley's the best overall player.
He said Howard.
Yeah,
but he doesn't have the other two. I'm saying.
Yeah. So but I think Howard was like again, they call him the big piece.
The big piece.
So I think that he kind of brought it all together. I do not think Harper will be on it.
Okay.
But he would be on mine.
Okay, next question.
You think Harper won't be on the fan voting?
Well, it's fan and staff.
Again, I have no idea.
Okay.
Where did he finish on the top 10? I can't remember. Like the recent top 10.
4.
Yeah,
Okay, so he
was
well.
high.
Okay,
he was
all
high.
right, maybe not.
Okay, next question. Will Joel Embiid be on the Sixers Mount Rushmore? He was last year.
Ooh, that's another one.
Because it's worse this year.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. He was so popular a year ago, too.
Yeah.
Go. Yeah.
And remember, it's last 50 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, last 50 years?
Yes.
Oh, we can.
Well, no.
Y'all kick Wilt off the top.
It's about time, dude.
Well, it just gets difficult because
if Wilt is off the yes.
Okay,
yeah,
so
he's
you
making it. Yes.
Okay. Well, Moses is in.
I mean, even
that's what I'm saying. I kept
Yeah.
Moses
Okay,
in. I
all
kept
right.
Moses in.
What would a Sixers Mount Rushmore look like without Joel if you included the whole franchise?
Oh, Wilt, Moses, Dr. J, and A.
Iverson. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Barkley.
Elliot.
I know, but even Barkley
I
doesn't
think
surpass
Joel.
those 4.
Well, Barkley's a son, but I think he's clearly a son. Not to do this whole Reggie White thing yet, but he is obviously a son.
You can't just do this thing.
I'm not, but it's true. Like we can't.
I know,
claim
but
he's
we're
a-
just
He's
trying
a
to do.
son.
Yeah.
What was he, a son
Spike
for
just
3
agreed.
seasons?
Yeah, he wasn't there for 4 years.
He's both. I think he's both.
One is MVP in Phoenix.
I think
Yeah.
the fact we say both means he's really a son. We're just trying.
No, I truly believe he's both.
Okay.
I
You don't
truly
think
believe he's both.
the man actually Professors
was
to be a
drafted here.
sixer.
I
Yes,
agree.
he professes
I
to be
think
a
Charles would even say
Yes,
he's
he's a
both.
sixer.
That's fine. I
Yeah.
just think what the general public views him as. But
Okay.
regardless,
All right.
I think Joel will be on it. I mean, he so clearly should be that
Okay.
I think even
Jack?
the hit of last year, he's on.
Yes, I think he's on it.
Okay, final question. Will Jalen Hurts be on the Eagles' Mount Rushmore?
Another good one. It's another good one. You already killed off Chuck Bednarik and all
Yes.
those guys.
Yeah.
Spike personally, yeah.
So if I'm going Doc, Reggie, 5, Kelsey.
Here goes Ike's Mount Rushmore.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm trying to see who do I take off? I can't have.
It's going to be a big mountain. It's going to have 8 heads on it.
This guy's got Mount Everest.
Yeah.
Here's what I'll say. I think he makes it. Ultimately, because I think ultimately he's on the Mount Rushmore.
So you think he makes it?
I think he's here. He's going to be here long enough that's all he really need is time.
Yeah.
Like the resume is already there.
Yeah, my point always is I'm not putting anybody off there who I think can play their way off of there.
Right.
And that's why I wouldn't consider Jalen.
You think Jalen could play his way off of there?
Well, I'm not saying this will happen.
Right.
But there is a world in which the next 2 or 3 years don't go the way and he's not happy and he asked for a trade and
he would have to be the reason why things aren't going well.
Yes, or
meaning his play.
Or he's so unhappy. Yes, it could sour. And I'm not saying it will. What I'm saying is that if I'm etching the guy's name in stone, I don't want to have to take his name off because of what he did. So even Embiid, even if his career is over, you can make his argument, which it might be.
Yeah, because some people would say his career is over.
Yeah, his career can't get any worse.
Right.
It can't.
It is what it is.
Yeah. So,
I mean, to your point, it could get to a point with Jalen, and it won't, where it's ugly, and then you don't
Yes, that's my point.
Like Carson in 2017, I would have never thought it ended the way it did.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Yes,
That's what I'm saying. Do you think he will be on it?
I think he will be.
I think he will be.
And Jack?
I don't think he will be. And plus, if you've heard about his training camp so far, there is
it's true.
some cause for concern.
Yeah, his shine is dimmer, down a little.
I think people are starting to forget about the Super Bowl.
He would have to play here the next 5 years and not make the playoffs the next 5 years.
Yeah.
And it still would be a hard argument to keep him off.
Yeah, my point is the
Yeah, I
ugliness.
agree.
If it
Yes.
ended ugly,
I think
that's
you have
fine.
to have a quarterback, and he's number one right
Yeah.
now. So I agree it could change.
Well,
but
McNabb is still the all-time best quarterback right now.
Try to tell him.
But he's losing his grip on it.
I've been with you on that for years.
He's losing his
but
grip on it. Even I got to admit that.
winning the Super Bowl.
Well, wait a
is-
minute. Why is okay? I agree with you, but
Only longevity.
okay, because I would say
And he did it with lesser talent.
you know what? I'm just going to pocket this and do it with another.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just going to put this away
You
for
think
another
McNabb's
time.
already off?
No. My point is, when I'm talking about top quarterbacks in the league, and I have guys that haven't won over a certain guy, it's the fact that he won is why he's so high. I guess my point is, if
just say your point. At this
my point is, if Donovan can be on the Mount Rushmore instead of Jalen, then why can't any number of quarterbacks who haven't won the Super Bowl be over
I see what you're
Jalen in
saying.
the
I
top
got
10
what you-
list?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
the difference is we're talking an entire career, but I get I get your point.
I get your point.
Okay.
Do you agree with him being an 86 in Madden?
So I actually do think that was
Ninth
interesting.
ranked quarterback, I believe.
Yeah, well, I thought what was really interesting about Dallas is they had the clear top 4 and then a big gap.
Yes,
I think
yeah.
the worst
Shocking.
of the top 4 was 95, and then 6 was 86 or something.
Yeah.
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 That's fine. That's not
I guess
surprising.
there wasn't a thing for winning
Yeah, they
on the
didn't,
Madden
yeah,
ranking.
Yeah. They didn't include winning.
Yeah,
into
yeah,
it.
Yeah.
I actually have a stat to prove the winning thing, but I'll save it for another day.
No, you don't.
I do, and it's
No, you don't.
Is it that's just
because
that he
I
wins?
heard you say there's no stat to prove winning. I'm not talking win or losses, but if you look at fourth quarter comebacks and game-winning drives, he has a way higher percentage than Joe Burrow does. So Joe Burrow does not have the fourth quarter moments that Jalen has.
But you know who had those? John Elway had those long before he ever won a Super Bowl. So
yeah, and he was a great player. He was a top 5 quarterback. Well, actually, you would probably know more about that than
No,
me.
he
but
was.
At
Yeah,
his time of
he was.
playing. Okay,
He was.
yeah. All right,
Yeah.
so there you go.
He was.
All right. All right. Let's talk about a little baseball with the author of Ring the Bell book.
Yeah.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
No, listen. Oh, Iron Pigs are playing right now.
Nola.
Knowles is on the mound.
He's got it streaming.
Yeah, I'm streaming. I'm a little busy over here. So David Robertson and Joe Ross also scheduled to throw in this one. So it's a big day.
Well, we're gonna lose 6-5 in that game. I know it. I can feel it.
It's a big day for the Pigs.
Yeah.
Big day for the Pigs. So how's this quote make you feel? As Harrison Bader is here, but he's not playing tonight.
Okay.
Because God forbid your big trade deadline acquisition could play, especially when he has 1,000 OPS in the last 28 games. Seems like he's hot. He's been better against right-handed pitching than left-handed pitching. But regardless, Rob Thompson said that for the next 6 games, he's going to platoon Harrison Bader and Brandon Marsh in center field, with Max Kepler and Otto Kemp taking down time in left field. So
just look at that outfield.
Just putting him right into a platoon. Just way to get the fan base excited about the guy that you traded for. Put him right into a platoon.
Yeah.
I just he's like okay. If we're not bringing up Crawford, then Harrison Bader should be the full-time center fielder, and Max Kepler and Brandon Marsh can split left field until they DFA Max Kepler. That's what it should be.
Yes.
Harrison Bader is better than anyone else on the team at playing, especially with Rojas DFA'd.
Sent down, not DFA'd.
Sent down. Well, they designate him for assignment. It's still the same thing, isn't it? Okay, right. But isn't he still? I'm just asking the question. Isn't the difference that you DFA a guy who doesn't have options? He is released.
He's put on waivers though. So if you just they can straight just option Rojas without putting him on waivers.
Okay, all right, got it. All right, so my point is that no, you're right.
I was nervous there for a second.
No. I was asking the question.
I was nervous.
Harrison Bader is better at playing center field than anyone currently on the Phillies.
Yes,
that is the truth. Harrison Bader is at least as good, if not better, a hitter than the options in center field and left field. He should be playing every day in center field. He is their best outfielder as far as a fielder goes. He is a natural center fielder, even though he's played left. Mm-hmm. Marsh has proven over and over again that he is a platoon player. And by the way, Harrison Bader has had playoff moments with none of those other guys we're talking about have. And Max Kepler is a loser. Then what are we doing?
Well, if you want to hear what Rob Thompson had to say, here's what Rob Thompson said about Max Kepler earlier today, and it is my biggest fear.
There's a lot of frustration in the fan base with Kepler. Like, why are you guys continuing to give him opportunities at this point?
Swinging the bat good now. Like I said, there's not much to show for it, but he's barreling a lot of balls up. He's playing really good defense. So
I told everyone that he was going to start fake getting hot a week before the deadline, and it was going to be Tyler Phillips all over again, where they convinced themselves that he is starting to turn a corner, and it's going to hold him out from going out and getting it back.
Can I tell you something? Dave Dombrowski better hope they win the World Series this year.
Yeah.
He said enough things. Like, he said enough dumb things. I've just, like, he better hope they win the World Series. That's my point. He's swinging the bat good.
I believe he's hitting 150 this month. Now, yes. So the Kepler thing continues to be frustrating. Now, Rob Thompson did give up the number 59, and according to Jhoan Duran, is that where Jhoan Duran?
It's actually, there's no H. It's Jhoan.
Jhoan.
Yep, never a doubt.
Jhoan Duran.
Yeah, cut this for you.
Duran.
Jhoan Duran.
Duran. There is a Ron in there.
Yeah.
Duran.
Duran's wife was almost brought to tears because Rob Thompson gave up the number. So it seems like the number 59 means something.
We don't even see his number. He wears that.
He wears a pullover.
Wears the pullover all the time.
Doesn't matter.
Should he have given it up?
Oh my God! You just never stop.
I get that manager numbers don't matter, but you're the manager of the team. This guy just got here.
You never
Unless
stop.
you're Charlie Manuel, who already won a World Series.
He never stops.
I mean, Rob Thompson.
He doesn't even play. He's not even a player.
Again, manager
He
numbers
shouldn't even
are
have
a
number.
joke.
Yeah.
I agree, but if you're gonna have them, I don't know if I love the leader and the manager of the team giving up his number. Right
just to
off
show
the
how
bat.
soft he is.
He's compromising.
Yeah.
Leaders eat last.
All right.
And by the way, Spike talked about how Dave Dombrowski had better hope this team wins.
Here it comes.
What have you? No.
I agree with you.
I think everybody's safe. I don't think Rob Thompson's getting fired, and I don't think Dombrowski's getting fired.
I agree with you on Dombrowski. Yeah. I agree with you on Dombrowski.
Well, they all like Topper.
Yeah.
Well, apparently he's a pushover.
Yeah, they
giving
all
his
like
number
him.
away.
So
I think if they were to fall flat in the opening round of the playoffs again.
And it's based on talent now. They didn't give him much to work with to get it done. So is he coming up short? from a manager standpoint, or are the players coming up short?
I feel like they might have to do something.
I think a head would have to roll.
Exactly, Jack. We said that
the
last
same
year.
thing
But it's
last year.
different another year in a row.
Well, they
like Sirianni wouldn't have survived another year like 2023 and 2024.
Nah, but that's
but Topper hasn't had that.
I mean, the Mets playoff loss, they were a bad team the whole second half of the year and then lost in the first round.
Well, no, I think the biggest thing with Nick that year was some discourse with him and his players.
Yes, agreed
You know
with
what I mean?
that.
Like Topper
Yeah,
hasn't
that's
had
true. That's true.
any of that.
Yeah. So
and for the most part, all the players
one
love
player.
Topper,
Yeah.
right?
One
Yeah,
player.
Casty.
Yeah, well, I meant on the Eagles, but
Oh yeah.
Yeah. By the way, if you're keeping track at home, Casty still has never been removed for defensive purposes
Not since Florida. Not
since
since
the
that
Marlins
Miami
series.
game. Yep.
I don't know if it'll ever happen. So, Dave Dombrowski
I'm
talking.
pretty sure it won't happen again.
No. Seems like might have been the wrong guy to pull that on.
well, the new guy came and stole his number, so it's
Yeah,
pretty
no,
clear
it's
they
not
can
just a
do whatever
pushover.
they want to Topper. Yeah.
Yep. So Dombrowski also talked about Max Kepler as he said this.
Where do you think Max Kepler fits into the roster equation at this point?
Well, he's playing in left field for us at this time. He's actually been swinging the bat a little bit better, particularly versus right-hand pitching. But he's part of our roster at this time.
That sounds
does
like
not
they're going to
sound
drop
good,
him.
yeah.
There's two at this time.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we'll get to a theory on that after. Also, he did talk about Justin Crawford because I know there's an idea of is he the other big bad addition? Here's what Dombrowski said last night.
Do you have plans to promote him at some point this year?
Well, again, no decisions have been made. We think he's ready to play at the big league level. We could bring him up. If we do bring him up, he needs to play a lot. I'm not sure that we're in a position to do that at this point today, but he's not somebody that we would hesitate to bring up if we decided that was the right thing to do. It's not like he needs, he like Painter, like a lot of those youngsters, they can use more development time. It will never hurt them. When they're going to get here, they're going to have to make some adjustments, but he's also in a position where we think he's ready to do that when called upon.
So what this screams to me is they're going to give Kepler until the 15th of August. And why August 15th is because they can get, I believe they can gain another year of service time. And
is that true or not?
So
true?
like he's eligible for Rookie of the Year stuff next year if they just wait until August 15th. So like he's eligible for all the, he remains.
So he'll still be considered a rookie next year.
Maintain rookie status.
Okay.
If he's called up after August 15th.
But not a service time thing as far as a contract goes.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't
All right.
think so.
Okay.
So I think they're going to give Kepler 2 more weeks if they truly believe that he's hitting the ball hard, and maybe that translates to something. But if it continues to go the way that it's gone for the how it's been this entire season, maybe that's when we see the DFA. Crawford comes up, and he can have a Marsh, Bader center field, and Crawford in left.
My only thought on Crawford was, are they worried? We were talking a lot yesterday about his hitting not translating to the major leagues. And if he gets up here and it doesn't translate, all of a sudden he's not valuable in any trade. Like, I wonder if they are able to keep his value higher in the minors this year if they don't absolutely need him. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, again, I thought we were worried about Abel losing his value,
right.
and they're still able to shop him after he got shelled for 4 straight games.
Right.
Who knows?
For sure. Is that it?
That's it.
Okay. Well, big series this weekend, by the way.
It's the Wheeler versus Skubal tomorrow.
Yep. And they're going to get the game in tonight. Not going to be rain. Yesterday it looked like it might be raining tonight, but they'll get it in tonight. The big Wall of Fame ceremony tonight.
Yeah. J-Roll.
Ed Wade and J-Roll.
Yes,
Oh, yeah,
yes.
Ed Wade.
Ed Wade's one.
Who could forget?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to get Ed Wade on the Wall of Fame. It's unbelievable.
Why, man? What's wrong?
Well, it's just so we pretend that he drafted the players, which he didn't. The scouting director drafts the players.
Right.
So it's not like he drafted Ryan.
What are you talking about? The scouting people draft.
But they draft the players.
But he's their boss.
But he's not drafting the players.
I get that, but he's still their boss.
Like the biggest thing that we give Ed Wade credit for is that he didn't trade Rollins, Utley, Howard, and Hamels.
And that's what we'll be giving Dombrowski credit for in 4 years when he held on to Painter, Miller, and Crawford.
When Painter's winning Cy Young.
Exactly.
Yeah.
As winning Cy Young's winning 9 games on our 78-win team.
It'll be exciting, though.
There'll be something to build with.
Yeah, Steven Kwan's a Dodger.
Maybe they get Quan this offseason.
I would love that. After our crushing disappointment in the playoffs this year.
Yep.
All right.
Go out to the Padres.
Coming up next, we will see if Ike Reese, the first person who's ever held on to the belt. You've held on to the belt, including vacation, for 3 weeks.
3 weeks, man.
Too long, Summer's saying.
Yeah.
That's what Summer's saying. Has anyone come and taken it from him? That is coming up next. 215-592-9494. After a day, do you feel better or worse about the Phillies trade deadline? We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Big parties, big events, always better at Chickies and Pete's. You can book your next one at chickiesandpete's.com. Now, it is summertime, and summertime, if you live in this area, is the shore. And, you rent shore house, it's fine. But have you ever thought about having your own shore house? I'm sure you've thought about it, and maybe you thought it was impossible. Adam Kasebe, Ksebe, has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for a long time now. What he is an expert in, what he specializes in, is getting you a beach house at the Delaware beaches. Now, I know a lot of you are familiar with the Delaware beaches, but most of you have only gone to Jersey. Let me tell you, Delaware, better in every way. Less crowds, better restaurants, multiple shore points depending on what is important to you. And here's the most important thing. Lower taxes than Jersey, way lower property taxes. Now, I know the market's tough. It's hard to get that house. Maybe you've tried to get one and you haven't been able to do it. That's why Adam Kasebe from Long & Foster is your guy. He has known the Delaware beaches longer than anybody. He has helped more people get into beach houses at Delaware than anybody, and I trust him. He'll keep you updated. He'll work with you. He will get the job done. When you think it's time, or even if you think it might be time, reach out to Adam Kasebe, Ksebe. Call or text him at 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
Just always getting better, always taking a step forward.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
I'm Jake Hassan, here to help you beat the books with BetMGM. Tonight, I'm targeting an ace pitcher with good history against his opposing team, and a team that just jettisoned their entire roster at the deadline. I'll be playing the first 5 under and Twins versus Guardians. Joe Ryan has great history versus the Guardians as they hit just 183 against him. Let's go with the first 5 under 4 tonight in Twins and Guardians. I'm Jake Hassan. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group. We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 1H 2025.
That'll be 30 even.
That's 90 points! Sorry, that was a lot. Now that I'm getting 3 times the points on food and fuel with the Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card, I get a little too hyped sometimes.
Cool. Would you like your receipt?
In the bag! Sorry, in the bag, please.
Learn more about the everyday, everywhere Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe's, Tucson's, and Elantras. Anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club,
Creekside Cabaret.
Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m.
Creekside Cabaret.
Where this Wednesday, August 6th, is our monthly amateur contest
With a grand prize of $500.
Creekside Cabaret, where all sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen.
Including UFC and championship boxing.
Coming Wednesday, August 20th, adult film star Alexa Payne.
Appearing for 2 shows.
Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield.
CreeksideCabaret.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. Fantasy football draft time almost here. Book your party at Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. After a day, do you feel better or worse about the Phillies after the trade deadline? 56% say better. We will award the belt, find out if anyone took it from Ike Reese after we talk to Glenn in Wallingford. Glenn, you're on WIP.
Good afternoon, guys. How's it going? All right?
What's up, Glenn?
What's up, G?
So
I feel a lot better. I just did a little. At first glance, I thought that the Phillies did pretty well with the trade. Obviously, Duran was the head, the headliner, and then Bader's, a nice outfield. But when you guys are like going gaga for Stephen Kwan, and you start looking at his numbers, they're basically the same player.
There it is.
No, they're not.
I mean, look at the numbers. The numbers don't.
I don't care.
You don't care.
You're talking about this year. You're talking about this year. They have bodies of work.
Right now?
Well, yeah, but here's the thing. But here's the thing, Glenn. There is no if you have a player who is up and down his entire career, which is what Harrison Bader is, there is no guarantee. Absolutely. In fact, it's actually more likely that his play will be inconsistent year to year. Stephen Kwan's play is not inconsistent year to year. Every year he is close to a 300 hitter. Every year he never strikes out. Every year he gets on base, and he's been in 4 seasons in Major League Baseball. He has 2 Gold Gloves. He's also under team control for 2 more years, and he's 27 years old. There's a reason why one demanded a haul and one is on a different team every single year. I agree with you. Harrison Bader, no, hold on. Harrison Bader, stop. Harrison Bader is a better player than they have playing in that situation right now. However, the difference between having Stephen Kwan, who is a true leadoff hitter, who is a true Gold Glover in left field, and will be here for the next several years, and Harrison Bader is monstrous. It is a monstrous difference.
Do you think that if they traded for Stephen Kwan, he would have been in the lineup on the first night he's here?
Probably.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, and you say that he, team control and all that stuff. I mean, again, you even look at the numbers historically for him, and he may be more consistent. But I mean, I'm not trading a haul for a guy like that. I mean, there are other guys at different times in trade history that I'm going to go, haul for.
But here's the difference, Glenn. Here's the difference. Here's the difference. You can't go back in time and you can't go into the future to make the trade. You have to get who is available. And the guy they got, that's true. And the guy they got is a fine player. But again, if he was as good as Kwan, he wouldn't be on a different team every year. It's not the same thing.
They're the same player, in my opinion. And we'll see. We'll see how it plays out.
But they're not. I mean,
they're not the same player.
Yeah, this year,
they're not. Let me ask you this. Until the last 3 weeks, Bryce Harper's OPS was like, I don't know, probably 780, 775, which is exactly what Stephen Kwan's is. Do you think Stephen Kwan and Bryce Harper are the same player?
Oh, but
do you think, Glenn?
No,
no. Here's what. Okay, all right. Do you think Trey Turner and Bryce Harper are the same player?
No.
Okay, even though they had the same OPS this year. And why? Why? Because their body of work indicates to you that a 80-game sample or a 90-game sample is not indicative of what they are as a player. You can't just look at 90 games of Harrison Bader and say that's the player we got. That is the player we got who has played so far this year.
And the assets didn't merit Stephen Kwan, in my opinion, right? I mean,
but you want to win. But you want to win the World Series.
Oh, absolutely. And Duran is the guy where he was the most needed asset. Had to go to get him, and they did it. So
I agree with you that was most needed. I agree with you that was most needed.
And by the way, and one more thing, real quick. When I hear Elliot talk about like his grade for practice was a D today, it drives me bananas. Like I just can't believe that we're grading on a Thursday or Friday, August 1st, and we're throwing out grades. It's just like the micro analysis of this.
Well, what if he gave Jalen an A and he went off in practice? Would you like that?
I think nobody would care. So I guess you can kind of look at it like no one cares this way either, right? I mean, so
no, but it's not true that nobody cares when he plays well. It's not true. I mean, I
hear, care.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, and nobody is saying that because of this one practice.
Yeah, the season's gonna be terrible.
But it is certainly notable. Like, I can't get over this. Let's take the stats and put them away. Mm-hmm. If he had 4 straight bad practices, that is certainly notable. Nobody's saying it means he's going to have a bad season. Nobody says it means that he's not good. Mm-hmm. It's certainly notable, especially with a new offensive coordinator and an offense that we at least have to expect more out of this year generally than we got out of last
Well, the
year.
fact that the running game was the big thing today.
And at the reports, listen, I'm not saying Jalen has had a bad training camp, but if there were glowing reports coming out of training camp every day of how sharp he looks, how accurate, pinpoint accurate he looks, and the new offense, he's throwing the ball down the field, everybody be ready, be excited about it. So
nobody's sounding the alarm.
Nobody's doing that. But it's
maybe Jack is.
The day-to-day information. What else do we have when we're talking about the Eagles? Right? Like what else would we be talking about? So we have to. It gives us context to have something to talk about with the Eagles.
And by the way, a grade, like by him saying a C or a B or an A or a D or an F, we know what that means. Right. Like it adds him saying pretty good. I don't know what that means. Like I would probably ask him if he said he was pretty good. I would probably say give him a score 0 to 10. Yeah. Give him a score 1 to 10. That's all it is. Everyone can relax.
It's okay.
All right.
And hopefully, like if you're the optimistic thing is maybe he's pushing the ball down the field more, taking more chances, and treating practice like it should be, which is practice.
Or just look at it the way I do.
Oh, how's that?
The defense is playing much better than it did this year.
There it is. Yep. The steel curtain's coming.
We're going to be. No, we're not the steel curtain.
Let's see if Ike Reese keeps the belt.
Yes.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
Ike Reese has had the belt for 3 weeks.
3 weeks. 3-time defending champ.
Well, the one in the middle was vacation, so no one could take the belt. The belt is the WIP employee who had the strongest week. Now, I can tell you 2 people who don't get the belt. Actually, I'll add in a third. That is Jack Fritz, Joe DeCamera, Rod Lakin.
Oh, first off.
For canceling tennis on Wednesday.
It was postponed. I talked to a lot of people in the last couple of days.
Yeah.
They would have made the same decision.
Well, you know what? I talked to some people at our broadcast yesterday that work outside and thanked Ike and I.
Yes.
I didn't know that every single human being in mankind works outside now.
There are a lot of people who do.
A lot of our listeners.
I know, and I'm empathetic.
There it is. Empathetic is the word.
Yeah, listen, my buddy was working for one of the union things. He said he sweat through 8 T-shirts.
One of the union things.
Yeah. One of those little shindigs. And he told me that he's been on the roof all week and that he's going to sweat through 3 shirts in the morning. I said, tough. Well, there was a decision made by management out of my hands.
That is not true.
And most rational human beings would not have been like, gung-ho to get out there and play tennis.
So the question is, has anyone had a week that could take the belt away from Ike Reese? And I have some notes from the committee here.
Okay.
Pathetic is all it says. Sadness.
Wow.
What are we doing here?
Wow.
So the good news for Ike is that he keeps the belt.
What?
The bad news is that because nobody else is doing anything, including me.
Wow.
Ike Reese keeps the belt. He will hold the belt for a month starting next week. All I'm telling you guys is I am coming in like a bat out of hell on Monday.
I got to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I actually thought I was losing the belt this week.
But to who? That's the question.
Everyone sucked this week.
Yeah, I haven't even been good this week.
Everyone hasn't sucked this week. You know who was passionate, who gave a take? Broads.
He did. It was a 10-second take.
Broads yesterday?
Oh, you mean after us?
Yes.
I mean when he was on with us.
Oh, no, the one after us.
Well, we only do 6 to 6.
Well, listen, I'll take it for the 4th week.
Dude, we give it to Johnny once.
I'll take it for the 4th week. I thought, in my head, I was like, they're going to give it to Broads this week. So I'll take it. 4-time champion.
Wow. Maybe Broads was so disappointed with the deadline he didn't even, or maybe the committee was so disappointed with the deadline they didn't even listen to Broads last night.
There you go.
Man, Broads maybe should have had it.
Maybe.
Yeah.
There you go. 4-time champ.
Yeah.
All right. Well, one week was vacation. People forget about that.
And this one was just like, A pity one.
Yes.
Wow.
215-592-9494.
What is he doing?
He's trying to listen.
All right.
This guy's a problem.
Earlier this week, the long-awaited replacement of my windows in my sliding patio door happened.
Yes.
And let me tell
They
you.
were outside for 24 hours,
2
sweating.
straight days. They were. I
Yep.
thank that crew. I told Sam from Guide, I was like, your crew was out working hard and sweating while the camera and Fritz were canceling stuff. They were out there for 2 days. And let me tell you, having those triple pane energy efficient windows, I know I'll see a difference in my energy bills. But the first thing I've seen a difference in is I don't hear any wind coming through them, which I heard before. And the noise, I don't hear my dogs 2 blocks away as I used to when I didn't have those windows. If you've been waiting, don't wait anymore. Guida can replace your windows, can replace your doors, do it pain-free, and save you 40% off your entire project. That's right. 40% off every window, 40% off every door. You thought this ended in July, but they've extended it through the month of August. Buy them now, pay later, so no money out of pocket and interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Don't miss it. You already let July pass. Don't let August pass, too. All prior sales are excluded. This offer expires at the end of August. So call Guida, get your free no-obligation in-home estimate, 877-GO-GUIDA, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. Can I tell you, Herb means business today.
No, I know. He's serious.
Yeah.
I heard he called you down last.
He wants to know when he gets to host for an hour.
When do we make when?
We talked about that for a while, and I said he had to lead the show
And
if he did it.
People disagreed with our idea to let him lead.
Yes.
Right?
Oh, Ike disagreed. I think Rod disagreed as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
Simply no feel for content.
No.
Unbelievable.
To lead?
Yeah, dude. Come on, man. You know how funny that was? We let some.
You want it to be good or not good?
A doctor came on yesterday and performed a song.
It was great.
It was great.
It was great.
You gotta sometimes you gotta let talent cook.
Yep.
Now I would never let OG Wade lead.
No. But Dr. Leon, Herb, maybe?
Think about what that could turn into.
Yep. What could it turn into exactly?
I don't know.
Yeah. Before we get to the next call, I want to address the last call that happened.
Yeah. Stephen Guan.
Well, I understand the motivation and understand the want to talk yourself into what happened yesterday. I understand that. I also understand that you can't keep track of and watch every baseball player in Major League Baseball. That most of these guys that we're talking about, we learn of a few days before the deadline. I understand all of that. But, you need to trust me that, Harrison Bader, who is a good baseball player, is not as good as the other baseball player. You have to trust me. There are some things, and numbers do tell a story. I am a stats guy, for sure. But the thing is that a 90-game sample in baseball is simply not that much. If we took a 90-game sample for Dom Brown and projected the way the rest of his career would be, he would be going onto the Wall of Fame tonight. He'd be a Hall of Famer. But it's just not how it works. Harrison Bader has a resume. We have enough of a resume from Harrison Bader to know what he is. Mm-hmm. He is a okay hitter, and he is a good fielder. And
he hopes like a very good fielder.
What's that?
That he hopes like a very good fielder. He should be a difference maker in the outfield.
Yes. That's what he is, and that's good. It's a nice addition. And he did play in 22. He did play a good role in the playoffs for the Yankees.
Five home runs that postseason.
He had a big home run against the Guardians, I think it was, actually.
Yeah. I was watching the highlights last night.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Yes.
But just because his stats for a 90-game sample are same as stats of another guy, it doesn't make them the same player. You say that about Trey Turner. I mean, think about what we thought of Trey Turner as a player for the first 80 games or 90 games of his career here.
Mm-hmm. His OPS was probably in the 6s.
Yeah. This is that's all. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I guess my frustration is getting Stephen Kwan would have been awesome, right? I wouldn't have traded Painter for him. I think whatever. We don't need to get into that. It's just there was other bats. I'm perfectly fine getting Stephen Kwan. Excited about I'm about getting Bader. I think he's going to help this team. He's a fringe type move that could go off in the postseason. It's great. It's about getting another bat on top of that. my problem with the lineup is that we're going to watch the same middle of the order that we've seen in the postseason for the last 2.5 postseason, or three. It's going to be 3 postseasons.
Well, it means we're going to have Casty or Alec Boehm hitting cleanup.
And I've seen it not be good enough, and I leave the deadline still. They can win the World Series, but I don't think they're going to win the World Series.
Harrison Bader is the kind of move that a team makes when they have almost everything, when they don't have holes.
They don't have any gaping holes, according to the
into the general manager.
Yeah.
I think about the Tommy Edman move last year with the Dodgers. Dodgers didn't have any gaping holes. They added a good player, a pretty good player in the middle, and he ended up playing a big role for them because he ends up being an extra guy. But there's a difference between if you are totally comfortable with your lineup and adding Harrison Bader, and you're not totally comfortable. And we're not totally comfortable with the Phillies lineup.
No.
That's it.
And I think Suarez didn't go for much. I mean, Suarez didn't go for a top 10 prospect in the Mariners system.
215-592-9494. John in Delaware, you're on WIP. What's up, John?
Hey, guys. Love the show.
Thank you, John.
I don't think this
Appreciate
is
it,
going to
brother.
go over too well based on what you've been saying.
Go ahead.
Stephen
I
Kwan
was at the
stinks.
Trey Turner game when we
Okay.
gave the standing O. Thank you, Jack.
Yep. Philly
And
captain.
It was powerful.
It did.
and
Teamwork.
It worked.
Yep, it did work.
The team is set now. The guy with the most upside in our outfield is Max Kepler.
Okay.
I want to give him a standing O tonight. Let's see if we can get him going.
Yeah, Fritz.
You want to give a standing ovation to Max Kepler?
Yeah.
Yes.
To the German.
I
don't really think anybody's in the mood to give Max
I think there's
Kepler
going to be
a
more boos of Max Kepler. Not even his fault,
I know.
totally.
I know, but our outfield is full of replacement players. This guy.
And what is
has
Max
upside.
Kepler?
Right now, he's below replacement player. I just think it's worth a shot. It's a shot in the dark. Team set. These are the guys we got.
I think the difference. Oh, go ahead, Ike.
I was going to say with Trey, we were looking at the first year of a $300 million deal.
Yes.
9 years left.
And 9 more years. to
And
go.
and a guy who we believed was one of the best players in baseball.
We might have 15 days left of Max Kepler.
And Max Kepler is performing a lot like Max Kepler has in the last couple of years. Like, I don't know. I hear you, man. It never hurts to give any player who's struggling a standing ovation.
Everybody wants to. The Yankees want to give one of their guys.
Yeah, Volpe.
Volpe.
David Cohn was calling for it the other day.
But you know what? Volpe is a young player.
That's one that makes
who's
sense.
going to be there, they
Okay.
think, for the next 10 years
They
for
don't have another
shortstop.
shortstop.
Yeah.
I don't know if Max Kepler has another deal and another gear. And the other thing about Max Kepler is he was being a baby also a couple of weeks ago about struggling because of playing time. Guy plays almost every game of the season. I understand what you're thinking here, John. I am afraid I would have to stop myself from throwing up.
I would rather do it for Stott.
Yeah, I would rather do it for Stott.
Yeah.
I would. This is saying a lot. I'd rather do it for Boehm. And that is saying a lot.
One of our guys.
Yeah.
That is saying a lot.
One of our guys.
They can all have.
That's not good for Max Kepler. Yeah, that's saying a lot.
Yeah. All right, John. John, what do you think
All
of their other additions? What do you think of Bader and Duran?
Bader's going to help us. Right now, he's our best outfielder.
Yeah, good thing he's not playing tonight. Yeah. This makes me so mad. Like he's on a heater. And it's not like he can't hit right-handed pitching. He's hitting 260 something. It's right-handed pitching. His OPS is over 1,000 in the last 28 games. Like he has the third highest OPS in the team. It's not like you have some unbelievable option.
So why isn't he playing?
Because they want to freaking try to see if Max Kepler has anything left before they cut bait.
That is such a horrible reason to not play Harrison.
Exactly.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
Silly.
I know.
Is that really why they're doing it?
That's my theory. It's the only thing that makes sense. Like, why can't Marsh just play left and put Bader in center field? First off, you want the fan base to be excited about Bader, right?
Right.
You want, That's our deadline move.
He would get a nice hand as he walks up to the plate the first time tonight.
Of course. Yeah. Like it's a little
We're going to be
too.
giving out a lot of hands tonight. We're going to be celebrating.
A lot of standing O's.
Yes.
Here we go, boys. It's overthinking it. It's overthinking it. Like, and I just think that they're trying to squeeze every last ounce of, are we sure with Max Kepler before they cut bait and call up Justin Crawford?
Here's the other thing people forget about with the whole standing ovation thing.
Wasn't
Jack,
it?
you don't forget about it because it was you.
No.
But that was prompted because you saw and heard Trey Turner's post-game interviews after he booted the ball. That was at Tampa or
In
Florida?
Miami.
It's Miami, yeah. In
He
Miami.
sounded sad.
Yeah, he sounded sad.
Yeah,
So
Max
that's
Kepler doesn't sound sad. Sounds like a jerk.
Yeah, nobody.
No offense, Max.
Yeah, nobody's. Like, at least people sort of felt bad.
You
for
felt
Trey
bad
Turner.
for Trey.
Yes.
I don't feel bad for
Yeah, I don't
Max
think
Kepler.
anybody is feeling bad for Max Kepler.
Wrong guy.
I don't.
Yeah. So you wouldn't even get the same heartfelt standing O that you got for Trey Turner. So I don't even know how impactful it would be.
45,000 people are not standing up for Max
Exactly.
Kepler. 0% chance. 0%.
Can you imagine
chance.
being at the game tonight on Wall of Fame night? Max Kepler is probably hitting 6th or whatever. Comes up, and you're the guy in the section that stands up.
Come
and
on.
starts getting-
Come on.
You would
Let's go,
start getting
Max.
booed.
Yeah, they would boo you.
They would
Sit
boo
down.
you.
Sit down.
Yep.
Shut up.
Sit down, clown.
Jack, what is coming up in the top 5 at 5?
You mentioned Wall of Fame night.
Yes.
Top 5.
Gotta pay some respect.
Best Jimmy Rollins moment.
There we go.
Ah, there we go.
Pay some respect.
Get the goosebumps.
Surprised Fritz didn't do top 5 Utley moments tonight anyway.
Seriously.
Top 5 Bryce moments.
Why don't you give me your top 5 Ed Wade moves? Oh, wait.
Wow, you're
It's
upset.
ridiculous.
He's still upset.
It's ridiculous.
Let the guy have his night.
Man.
Yeah.
Billy King getting in the Sixers Wall of Fame?
Don't
Wow.
take shots at BK.
Yeah, come on, man. He's a friend of the show.
I'm just kidding.
Wait a minute. Shouldn't Ruben go on the Wall of Fame?
Dude, Rube should go on the Wall of Fame before Ed Wade.
Ruben should go on the Wall of Fame.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, again, we give credit to Ed Wade for something he didn't do, which is just drafting the players.
Well, he didn't trade him.
That I know.
Dude, what is it with you on the night somebody's being honored?
Because he
you
should
killed
not be
Wilt
honored.
Chamberlain's night when for his family to come.
Well, maybe Ed Wade should have been nicer when he texted me back.
Oh. All right. Top 5 at 5 is next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, see Joe Conklin at Parks Casino, Street Road in Ben Salem, PA on Thursday night, August 21st. He welcomes, is it Ian or Ian?
There's no Ian besides
Oh,
one
okay,
guy.
Ian
Yeah.
Laura.
Ian. No, Ian. 90210 guy is
Yes.
Ian. Yeah.
Get tickets at joeconklin.com, joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com.
Hey, imagine this. Sun's out, you're poolside, and your hair's looking better than ever. Now, that's not a dream. It's your next summer. Now, you start that right now with Glad Hair. You can get that started right now with Glad Hair. Now, they've been restoring hair and confidence for over 30 years. They're pioneers in the Philadelphia area with NeoGraft, and they're creators of the Glad Hair technique that gets real results. Hair goals take time, ladies and gentlemen. Start today so next summer you and your hairline show up ready. Call or text 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
The Professional Fighters League World Tournament Finals comes to Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, Friday, August 1st. And 2 titles are on the line. Undefeated rising star Thad Jean takes on former world champion Logan Storley for the welterweight title. Plus, former PFL champions collide when Jesus Pinedo goes toe-to-toe with Movlid Kaibulayev for the featherweight title. Don't miss your chance to see the action live Friday, August 1st. Tickets are available now at Ticketmaster.com.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, CALIA, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan Golf Simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppable, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind: to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-581-1414. That's 800-581-1414. 800-581-1414.
We didn't take to retirement like we thought we would.
We got bored.
So I thought I'd book a trip to Italy to celebrate retiring.
We didn't speak Italian.
We didn't then. We do now. Because of Babbel.
Babbel is the refreshingly easy-to-use app for learning a new language. With more than a dozen languages to choose, Babbel uses immersive lessons to teach you vocabulary and grammar in a way that sticks.
We set a goal for 15 minutes per day.
That's all we needed.
And Italy was just...
Bellissima.
That means beautiful.
In Italian.
From interactive lessons led by experts to conversation tips on real-life topics, Babbel's revolutionary teaching style keeps language in your head and easy to remember. Celebrating 15 million subscriptions sold. Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
This is Gresh with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Maybe old Jarrah stepped into it this time with some of his comments on Micah Parsons and Dak Prescott and their injuries. Now it's gotten to the point to where there's some bad blood between Parsons and Jerry Jones, and now Parsons wants to get the heck out of Dallas. Maybe cooler heads will prevail, but I'll tell you this, there is a chance that Jerry Jones could lose his football team. If the owner, who yes pays money, is talking about these guys getting injured and then using it against them, that's not exactly a way to get your football team to go out and play hard. This is Gresh.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Phillies game.
and it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. Big parties, big events, always better at Chickies and Pete's. Book your next one at chickiesandpete's.com. Good Phil's crowd in here. Obviously want to get in the stadium early for Wall of Fame. They want everybody in there by 6. Is that is that what they want everyone in there?
Good amount, also a good amount of Tigers fans.
Yes, there are. Well, I see 2.
That's more than we usually see.
Yeah. No, there's another table over there, maybe. Yeah.
I saw these guys. These guys.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, there's another table over there. Get out of here.
Point directly at them.
Yes.
What? There's not. All right. I understand. I would be disappointed, I guess. There's like a full. Yeah, get out of here.
Yeah.
The Tigers.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you feel better or worse about the Phillies after the trade deadline? 64% feel better. Let's get to the best part of the WIP Afternoon Show.
Each the 5.
Sorry, man.
At 5.
It's Friday at 5.
With Jack Fritz.
By the way,
Spit my special gum out.
They're wearing Tigers gear.
Yeah.
Like, I can point them out. People are going to, whatever. All right.
Oh. I feel you.
I know. So what I have for you today, obviously, Jimmy Rollins going into the Phillies Wall of Fame tonight. It's my yearly plea of please find something between retiring a number and the Wall of Fame. I would like something.
Yeah, J-Ro should be separate from
Ed Wade.
90% of the people on this wall.
Yeah, Mike Lieberthal. Like, there's a difference between what Jimmy Rollins meant to this franchise and the other Wall of Famers. Not to
Or
discredit.
Schmitty, or
well, Schmidt's number's retired.
Sure, got you. Yeah. But he is on the Wall of Fame, though, right?
Well, of course, but he's got to bestow the highest honor.
Right.
Like, those guys should also. And it's only not because they're not in the Hall of Fame.
By the way, those numbers are unofficially retired.
So no one's ever going to wear 11, 26, and 6 again. I don't think. 35's already been unbelievably given out to Oscar Mercado, Bradley Zimmer. And there's one more. Whatever.
Yeah, somebody last year, right?
Well, there's someone, whatever. David Dahl. And then David Dahl, he was the last one because Hamels was retiring. And they were finally like, oh, gee, maybe no one should wear 35. God, it makes me so mad. Anyway, also, there is a...
Oh, no, here we go.
There's a documentary about J-Roll the Phillies put together.
Oh, yeah, is it on Netflix?
No, it's on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
It's on
They
YouTube.
cut J-Roll out of the documentary?
No, they didn't.
Are you sure he's in it?
It's called My Way.
Really?
Yeah, so it's 10 a.m.
Wow, at least they got one of them right.
10 a.m. Sunday morning, a documentary about Jimmy Rollins. So looking forward to watching that. But what I have for you is the 5 best Jimmy Rollins moments, because not all of them were on the field, including number 5 when he laid down the hammer before the season.
Would you say right now that because you're pitching that you guys are the team to beat in the NL East?
I think we are the team to beat in the NL East, finally. But, that's all on paper. You look at the Mets staff, and, I look at them, I'm like, those are getting old. We have the young guns. Everybody's in their prime.
Yeah, he is the best.
Yeah, dude. And obviously kind of a ridiculous statement to say when he hadn't made the playoffs in 15 years.
That we're the team to beat.
We're the team to beat.
The Mets staff is getting old.
Yeah. And, I mean, he heard it from Mets fans. He had no problem going out and saying that we're the team to beat. He was pretty good with predictions. So in 2009, early in the season, he said it's going to be us and the Yankees in the World Series because we got something to defend and they're really good. Like, not a bad prediction guy, Jimmy Rollins, but team to beat, an iconic Jimmy Rollins moment.
Great quote.
Number 4, now he was obviously great in the field, Jimmy Rollins. I mean, I took for granted, I think, after Jimmy Rollins, what it was like watching him play shortstop. Every throw seemed to be right on the money. The old patented ball up the middle, spin, throw, perfect. I mean, a cannon. But maybe the most iconic defensive play was one to end the NL East.
Ground ball up the middle. J-Roll dives to Utley. One relay double play. The Phillies are the National League Eastern Division champions on a spectacular double play. Turn J-Roll to Utley to Howard.
Not an easy play. It was a little bit to his left. Ball was hard hit. It's obviously a clutch moment. I mean, it protected Brad Lidge's perfect saves record if that gets through him. So a great defensive play by J-Roll, one that he made look routine when other shortstops would not have made it look as routine.
Great to hear HK. And there is something, there's something awesome about watching a great defensive shortstop.
Love it.
That's why you can't stop thinking about Lindor.
Well, it is when you watch him. You know, Ike and I grew up with Ozzie Smith and Barry Larkin.
Sir.
You know, Ozzie Smith was the
wizard. The wizard, brother.
More than any other, a great defensive outfielder is fun, but a great
shortstop.
It's like dancing. It's like ballet out there. You know, that they're the ability to mix the sort of the speed and grace and strength you need to do it. I love watching great defensive shortstop.
A-Rod was great too. With Seattle out there playing shortstop.
Yeah,
he was
6 foot like 3
Yeah.
shortstop.
Yep.
Not used to seeing that. All right, the third best J-Roll moment is when it became the franchise's all-time hits king.
There you go.
And now the 3-ball, 1-strike pitch to Rollins. A line drive toward right field. There it is! Jimmy Rollins is now the franchise leader in base hits with 2,235.
If people forget he's the franchise leader in base hits, especially you.
People forget that.
Yep.
And who can forget? Schmidt comes out.
Yep.
And raises his hand. They weren't sure, I guess, that Schmidt was going to show up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
It's like this whole thing. Is Schmidt going to be there when
It was
Rollins?
kind of like he came out. It was almost like a surprise that he came out there the first
Yeah,
place.
a little bit.
Yep.
Are you looking in your own book?
Well, so I did a whole Rollins. I did a whole thing on the pillars of the 08 team.
Okay.
So it was Rollins, Utley, Howard, and Hamels. I just wanted to remember some of the things. So franchise leader in hits with 2,300, 2,306. Franchise leader in doubles. Franchise leader in leadoff home runs. Franchise leader in total at bats. Record holder for longest hitting streak, 38 games in 05. It was 05 and 06.
We know it.
Which you guys don't count as a real hitting streak.
Well, it's not.
It's not. Yeah. Second in franchise history in games, plays, total bases, extra base hits, and stolen bases. Third in franchise history in runs, singles, and triples.
Wow.
It's a pretty good resume.
Pretty good resume.
Pretty good resume. For
Pretty good
little
resume.
James Calvin Rollins.
Just as good to go into the Wall of Fame with Ed Wade.
Exactly right. Yeah. The second best J-Roll moment, and I think Scott Fransky's most underrated call, the final day, 2007.
This is my favorite.
To not only did they clinch the NL East, but J-Roll also clinches 2020.
20 triples!
Yep, here it is.
Here's the stretch, the kick, and the pitch. Swing and a line drive. Hit deep right field, down into the corner, and this is in there for a base hit. Post scores. Rollins on his way into second. He's going to try for third. Here's the relay, and it is not in time. He got it. Triple number 20 for Jimmy Rollins here on the final day of the season. He has gotten to 20, 20, 20, and 20 in the most dramatic fashion. 5-1 Phillies.
Ooh, that gave me goosebumps.
Yep.
That's a great call.
Dude, the 07 NL East clincher is such an all-time game.
That was my first. I just got back here. I got back here right in the thick of that race, like in July, August.
They chased down the Mets. You
Yeah.
know, the 7 out with 17 to play.
17 to play.
The
yeah.
Mets are getting blown out early in the game. Glavine gets lit up by the Marlins. The crowd's going wild before the Phillies even take the field. Moyer starts the game to send the Phillies back to the postseason for the first time in 15 years. It was poetic. The rally towels are crazy. J-Roll gets that, and Meyer strikes out Willie Mo Pena.
The other thing?
Willie Mo Pena, boy, that's a name.
Fransky sounds young there.
He definitely sounds. I didn't even
You
know
know
that
what I
was
mean?
Fransky.
Yeah, like you can hear. Obviously, it's 17 years ago.
It's like
19
years ago.
19 years ago.
That's disgusting to say.
Well, I always notice that every time when I'll hear an old tape of my dad, or even Howard Stern, because I'll hear old Stern, and I'll be like, wow, he sounds so much younger. Now he is
18 years ago.
He is much younger. What year? Wait.
It's 18
2007.
years ago. That's what I said.
Yeah, 18
It's
years.
when I came back,
Yeah.
so I know this is on
All right, so
my 18th
Atlanta trade was
year. Yeah.
18.
Empathetic. Sympathetic.
Sympathetic, empathetic.
Mole hole.
I would never point out that Curtis Granderson also had a 20-20 and 20-20 season that year, but who cares?
All right, who cares?
Nobody cares.
Even on the day that we're honoring.
Utley hit 337.
Yep, you're hating.
There it
He's
is.
hating.
He can't stop himself.
I can't help
He
it.
gone so far. He went 9 minutes in.
No, I'm just kidding.
He was doing great.
Well, yeah, at least I'm not doing the Matt Holliday should have really won MVP that year. But number one, the best Fransky call until Bedlam at the bank. The walk-off against the Dodgers here. It is.
Swing and a drive, right center field. This one is falling. It's a base hit. It'll go up the alley. Rutland will score. Ruiz around third. He is being waved home. The Phillies have won the ball game. Ruiz slides. Rollins has won it. They stream out of the dugout. Rollins by near third. This game is over as the Phillies strike again with 2 outs in the 9th inning, and they have a 3-1 lead.
Wow.
So
LA was
good.
happy.
So good. So good.
Happy LA is
Yes.
great. We don't hear a ton of happy LA anymore.
But dude, like LA in 22 got it back. 23 got it back. He was right back with the remembering that baseball's awesome. So that was awesome. The year in 08 stares at the home run off of Broxton. They had that moment against Broxton, and then they had like a big regular season come back the year later.
Now listen,
dominating Jonathan Broxton.
I know they couldn't do all these guys at once, and I wouldn't expect them to.
Pause.
Somebody had to go first, and somebody will be last.
Wow. Pause.
But you guys know and I know this thing is setting up for Utley to be the last one to go in.
Probably.
Which means they view him as the biggest one.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Rollins is the leadoff hitter.
Oh, is that what it is?
I don't know.
Well, then if Utley goes next, then that'll
You
add
could have
up.
sold me on that one.
Yeah, maybe.
The Rollins is the leadoff hitter.
Well, yeah, but then Utley would have to go next.
And
I know.
I think when they did this a couple years ago, because they all officially retired the same year, I believe, and they spread it out all over a couple weeks, and I think Utley was last.
Yeah.
Come on.
Third best player.
Best player. And then that's why he's
Third
last.
best player.
That's why he's the best, dude. That's why he's the best.
I mean, he's Phillies. They're not the same thing. He's like Phillies Doc. Utley is.
Yeah, but people are.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah, people are starting to. People are
I
starting
couldn't
to
tell that. No,
this-
I can't tell with that.
sour on his legacy.
If you'd have told me Bryce is like Philly's dog.
Well, I guess neither of them won a championship, so no offense.
I forgot you was on this kick. About taking down dog.
I'm not. No.
No, you're taking down dog.
No, that is not what I'm saying. That is not.
That is what you're saying.
Do not misinterpret what I'm saying. I'm just trying to make sure everybody
That's a valid
has
point.
a coherent moral code.
I will say this.
Yeah.
I love the fact that none of those numbers have been given out.
Yes.
And we're talking about, 15 years now almost?
Since
10 years?
what?
No, 10 years since they played here? How long has it been since they played here?
Yeah,
It's
so
been a while.
Rollins was traded in 14, so it's been 10.
10.
And then, so Utley was 15, and then Howard was retired after 16.
They're probably going to retire all three of the numbers.
Well, so, again, they would have to break their tradition, which is you have to be in the Hall of Fame. So,
Which they now Richie wound up getting in.
Yeah, so they did it early, I guess, projecting that
Yes.
he was going to go in. And they, Halliday. But, yeah, I don't think anyone's going to wear 11-6 and 26 ever again. I just don't know if they officially retire. I would officially retire because I think they meant so much.
So let me ask you this. So we're not going to get another retired number until who? Bryce goes in the Hall of Fame?
Wheels, 45, maybe?
It's hard for a pitcher to get in.
I know, but if these next 2 seasons go the way that these last couple have gone, and he mixes in a Cy Young, which might not happen with Skeens now, and he has another, obviously needs more.
Yeah.
But
there would be a case
of being like the best pitcher in the National League or one of the 3 best pitchers.
And they got
in
to
the
change the
National League.
criteria, too.
Well, yeah.
The Phillies, yeah.
No, I mean these Hall of Fame voters.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the problem, by the way, this hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 40% off all windows and doors. Call Guided Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDE or visit GoGuida.com. The problem, specifically with pitchers, is that baseball does have these certain numbers.
Yeah.
There's 3,000 hits.
Yeah, 300 wins.
500. And the wins thing and the inning, like all the numbers for pitchers are all screwed up.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
they need to change that criteria.
Yeah, I think the longer the older we get and the more it goes on, the criteria for pitchers is just going to have to change.
Yeah.
DeGrom's going to be one that breaks it.
You think DeGrom's going to make it?
I think there's a chance.
Oh,
dude,
he's not enough.
He's going to – his career ERA is in the low to mid twos.
Yeah.
And he's
well, how many full seasons has he pitched? 7?
Yeah.
Well, a bit, I guess, real or not too much. Yeah. Dude, I don't know.
It's hard. Well, nobody like we got to get off. We got to go from 500 home runs to 400. If you get to 400, you should get in.
Well, yeah, but there's a lot of guys that shouldn't be in that have 400 home runs.
Okay.
I just like to
I
me,
still think 500's.
Is
500's
the
not.
benchmark-
500's not as unachievable anymore as 300 wins.
Like, here's the thing,
to
Giancarlo.
me.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Giancarlo Stanton has 430 home runs. I don't know.
Another
if he's
Yankees pull by you. Interesting.
Well,
Interesting.
And you don't think he's a Hall of Fame player?
I think.
I just think if they're going to
Yeah.
keep out the steroid guys, like who are you putting in the Hall of Fame now?
A lot of eye test.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Well-
like Verlander, for example, right? He's at 263 wins.
He's
But, like,
gotta go in the
and
Hall
he's
of
a
Fame.
lock. So I think
Yeah.
Verlander and Scherzer,
both should be in the Hall of
two
Fame.
absolute locks. Off the top of my head. But like the win stuff is just kind of dead. I still think 500 home runs is
So you
achievable.
think you still need 500 to get in?
Sure.
Well, I think 500 gets you in. I don't think you need 500. But 500
Okay, so that's
gets you
different.
in.
I see what
you
you're
see what I'm
saying.
saying? Like,
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
And in
If
the case of Stephen
if
Kwan,
like you don't need 500 home runs to get in the Hall of Fame.
But if you get 500,
it should get you in
it
there
should get you in.
automatically. Got you.
Stanton will be a weird one, by the way, because he could get to 500.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I will never think of him.
I'm
as
thinking
the Hall
about
of Fame.
Bryce because he may be a 400 doubles and you know what I mean,
Yeah.
like all these other numbers that
If Bryce
help him
has
get in.
if Bryce has 3 more productive years, he's a Hall of Famer.
All right.
Now, if he retired right now, I don't think he is. Or he's close. He's an edge
Oh,
case.
sorry. Kershaw's a lock. Chris Sale's a lock.
Yep.
Just
Okay.
thinking of more guys that are.
Kershaw's definitely a lock.
Yeah.
Even with his postseason.
Doesn't matter. Like he was just. He
No,
won.
I know. I'm just.
Yeah, he won an
wondering.
MVP.
Garrett
Yeah.
Cole? Yankee
Oh,
Cole?
yeah, Garrett Cole.
I wouldn't, but maybe.
Yeah.
Bumgarner's going to be an interesting one. Hamels is going to be outside. Granke's on the outside.
Hamels is not a major league Hall of Famer.
I know.
No.
Maybe the basketball
I like
Hall of Fame?
Hamels.
I know.
Yeah, I like
I know.
Hamels. Yeah, if it was basketball, yeah, all these guys would be in.
Dude, DeGrom's going to be the one, man. His career A is 2.52. He's got 94 wins. He'll get
No
to
way.
100.
94 wins? And you
Dude.
think he gets in the Hall of Fame?
Dude.
Well, he was the most dominant pitcher
He's got 2 Cy
of the
Youngs.
last 20 years. Yeah.
But 94
I know,
wins?
I'm with
As of
you.
right now,
Yeah.
he's not dead.
Yeah. Well, he's hurt all the time.
Not this year.
Yeah, seems like he's always hurt.
Yeah.
5-time All-Star.
215-592-9494. Travis in California, you're on WIP. What's up, Travis?
What's up, guys?
What's up, Travis?
Real quick, I don't know if you guys saw, but on Twitter, and I take this with a grain of salt because Bob Nightingale half the time doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. But just like an hour ago, Alex Paul tweeted a video of Bob Nightingale saying that the White Sox apparently were begging the Phillies to take Luis Robert, and the Phillies had no interest, which is weird because all those rumors came out that they were interested. So like I said, take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah, Nightingale's a tough one, you know.
Yeah.
Well, he's right
I never
sometimes.
know if
Right
he's telling the
sometimes,
truth or not.
bro. Yeah, yeah.
Well,
He is the.
I mean,
He's not John Heyman.
I think it's possible.
Yeah.
I think if we were to translate this into what really happened, is that the White Sox were interested in trading Luis Robert, and I think it's probably true that the Phillies didn't have a lot of interest
So
in him.
I think the asking price for Luis Robert was way too high for what the Phillies thought he was.
Yeah, I think
Well, and it's notable that he didn't get traded as
Yeah.
well.
And the White Sox, I think, also have a super unrealistic view of what. Well, I guess it's tough because his talent is super high. They probably know he's going to go elsewhere and be a pretty good player. But also, like, teams just think they should be able to get him for nothing. So, I don't know. It's a tough one. I just that one doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. Also, I'm sure you guys have already seen it, but Rob Thompson said that apparently they can envision Harrison Bader in center field versus right-handed pitchers, but not yet. And I'm just like, what the hell does that, like, what does that dude have to prove? He's got the best stats out of all the outfielders that we currently have. Like, what do they mean not yet? I don't know.
Yeah,
That-
I
that
don't,
was the
and
quote
Harrison
that I saw, and
Bader's
I was
what?
What the hell is that?
He's like, what, 32 years old? I mean, it's not – we don't have to learn anything about Harrison
Exactly.
Bader. You know, he's got his splits are pretty even, right? Yeah.
So those are two things that I saw on Twitter I just wanted to tell you guys. But real quick, the most frustrating part of all this is that if they just got one more guy along with Bader, I'm pretty sure we're all like on cloud nine, and it's like Bader feels like more of a great move, and it feels like a great deadline.
Yeah.
And I just want to be excited about Duran so bad, but it's like it's hard for me because I know they didn't do enough, like in what they needed to do. I'm so sick and tired of the platoons. They make it seem so impossible to find good outfield bats, whether it's off season, the trade deadline, whatever the case is. Like they're saying Max Kepler's swinging the bat better lately. Like how low are the freaking standards? The guy, they're supposed to be going for a championship, and you're starting a guy and saying, oh, he's looking better. He's hitting 203, and it's freaking August. It's August. Like we have 2 months left, and he's hitting 203. He's a couple games of continuing, and he's going to be hitting under 200. Like I just don't understand what. I don't know what they're doing, and it's pissing me off. But Jhoan and Dave also, like, I don't know who's more to blame. Like, I was mad at Dave for the longest time. I've called it in a couple times with you guys and ranted about Dave. But I don't really know if it's all him or if it's, like, Middleton as well. But Jhoan says in 2022 he's going to get his trophy back or he's going to die trying. He also said after that playoff run that he feels a deep obligation to get Harper a ring and surround him with the players that can help him accomplish that, which was total BS. I mean, they finally got to the postseason. They got a decent team again. And then, like, now they're just, like, gun-shy. It makes no sense. They haven't added a bat worth of crap since Trey Turner in the 2022 offseason. Bryce has been here for, I don't even know, 7 years now, and he hasn't had a single competent bat behind him once in any of those years.
Well,
and it doesn't look like that's going to change at all. Like, they have prime Harper, prime Schwarber, prime Wheeler, and they're, like, halfway in, halfway out. It's like Jhoan was just happy to be relevant again, and he's just, like, satisfied with that. They needed to do more at the deadline. Sorry, go ahead.
Here's the other thing, Travis. Thank you for the call, Travis. This isn't the world, but and yes, I think both Middleton and Dombrowski are part of who makes the decisions. Like, Cody Clemens has, 13 home runs.
Yeah. I know.
Why did we trade for him?
I know. Why couldn't they send Kepler back to the Twins? They traded like their whole roster yesterday.
Yes.
I always say platoons. On the platoons, I know the '93 team did it all over the field. I just think it's hard to win a World Series when you have a platoon at second base, platoon in center field, and a platoon in left field.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like that's where we're trending.
That's a lot of platooning.
It's a lot of
It's a lot of platoon.
And then you got to second guess yourself if one of those guys is hot. Whether you decide to not platoon him or not, I don't know. It's making the job harder than it needs to be.
But why couldn't you just give some runway to Harrison Bader? Just give some runway to him.
Put him in center field. Let him play.
Just let him play.
Let him play.
You traded an interesting if-ish type prospect for him. Let him play. I don't get it. I'm telling you, they're trying to squeeze every possible ounce out of the Max Kepler thing to make sure he's done. I'm telling you, it's what it is. It's the only thing that makes sense. It should be Bader in center and Marsh in left. Also, just use him as Jeff Jenkins in 2008.
They play him every game.
No. Oh. Jeff Jenkins in 2008. Worth took the job, and Jenkins ended up being just a bench bat.
You're talking about Kepler.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
I'm talking about Kepler.
Yeah, you can keep him on the team. You don't have to make him happy.
He could pop a home run.
Yeah.
He's had semi-big home runs this year.
Well, I don't know. He's got to play every day.
He doesn't. I know.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, we will get you ready for the Phils game. Phils Tigers. Feels like they've been off for a week.
Dude, I know. Because no one watched after they got Duran the other day.
Yes. Your thoughts on the Phils deadline? Do you feel better or worse with a day to think about it? We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Big parties and big events, always better at Chickies and Pete's. Book your next one at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I know you think that the last thing you want to do is get yourself involved in the housing market, right? No matter how bad you want a shore house, the last thing you want to do is hunt around for a house. That's why you got to get Adam Kasabi. The dream of a shore house goes through Kasabi. You spell it K-S-E-B-E. Adam Kasabi out of Long and Foster is going to take the pain out of trying to find one. That hassle, the stress, because he is so educated, because he is so passionate about making sure that you find yourself a house at the Delaware beaches, he's going to take some of your stress away. I promise you. And the good thing is, once it happens, once you get that house in Delaware with the low property taxes, once you rent it out to somebody else for part of the summer to help pay your mortgage, you're going to feel better that you reached out to Adam Kasebe, K-S-E-B-E. By the way, you get an investment opportunity out of it as well. When it is time to get yourself a house, you can reach out to nobody else but Adam Kasebe, K-S-E-B-E. I always spell it because who the hell knows how to spell Kasebe? Call or text him at 302-864-8643. That is 302-864-8643. Or go to processrealtor.com.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Tigers. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
He's looking up, and it's gone. Brandon Marsh.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with Xfi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe's, Tucson's, and Elantras. Anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Roll call. Is your car ready for the carpool line? Check. College move-in day? Check. Brakes, batteries, oil, tires? Check, 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 and check. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. CJ's is making sure your ride is ready for the new school year and keeping you and your car moving. For a limited time, save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands, like instant savings of up to $60 off a set of Falcon Acclimate tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. From oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement, CJ's Tire and Auto has kept our customers moving for over 53 years with 18 locations and over 100,000 tires, including Falcon tires at cjtire.com. Roll into your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and take advantage of instant savings on a set of Falcon tires. cjtire.com. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits.
Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
At Target, back-to-school-a-days are here. What is back-to-school-a-days, you ask? We're talking 7 days of deals on looks and styles the kids will love, at prices you'll love even more. Because back-to-school at Target means getting all of the above. Through August 2nd, save 25% on select kids' clothes, with additional savings to round out their looks, including uniforms, leggings, polos, and activewear. Plus, their new favorite backpacks are 30% off. Happy back-to-school-a-days, now through August 2nd, only at Target. Terms and conditions apply.
Pause. Rewind. Or go to any part of your favorite WIP show with Odyssey Rewind. Only on the Odyssey app.
Do you think it's some sort of American Idol singing competition she would beat you? What do you think?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, without question.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. You kidding me? Without question. I want the music loud enough that you don't hear my voice.
Yeah. That's why, by the way, I'm always amazed that you started without the headphones in the studio, because then you can hear yourself the best.
Yes. I forgot I did start without the headphones.
Yes. Yes. We will get you ready for Phil's Tigers coming up soon with leading off. 215-592-9494. Bruce in D.C., you're on WIP.
Fight.
Hey, Bruce.
Baseball. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hello, Bruce.
All right. Hey, so I guess we're still talking Philly.
Yes, sir.
Jack, look, when you came out with that, with that take on how they're going to use and platoon Bader, I said, I felt good about the trade and just looking at the results of that thing. But now it looks like they're going to platoon him, and Spike, you said the same thing. Why are they platooning Bader? He's better than them. So now I'm kind of feeling, I don't know, my opinion's almost going sideways now. I'm just worried about how they're going to mismanage Bader and wake up this outfield and get them more productive, because I don't know.
I think with Bader, I think he gets on a run, I think they're going to be fine. Again, I think they're just trying to make sure that Kepler's done, and then once he proves that he's done, it's almost still, you're still information collecting kind of in a way.
He's 32, and it's August.
I know, but it's the only thing that I can wrap my mind around it. I do think that
I think he's Kurt Warner.
I have no idea. But he is hitting the ball a little bit harder recently.
Oh, don't you dare!
Oh, he's already talked himself.
I don't want this is my fear. I told you guys that he's going to go off the last week or look competent, and they're going to be like, nope, fine. This is what they freaking did with Tyler Phillips. Tyler Phillips is the same thing, where they're like, we don't need a pitcher. Tyler Phillips was a complete game against the Guardians.
Yeah, because I'm not worried about the bullpen. I mean, they got enough arms. They're going to fix the bullpen. I think going. Well, my biggest concern is just the bats. I mean, because
but hold on, the starting staff is fixed. By the way, Knowles went 3 shutty against the
did he?
against the Woo Sox today.
Well, that's good news.
Command was tight.
Bruce. Always good to hear from you.
Command was looking good.
Well, no, I look. Nola stunk before he got hurt, but a real a good Nola we're talking about the bullpen being fixed. A good Nola does help fix the bullpen.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it does. It makes one of those other guys expendable, whether it's Ranger or Luzardo. But
seems like it's going to be Luzardo.
Yeah, that makes me a little nervous.
Yeah. But again, if he can get it right, he's like a bullpen riser. My problem is, like, I think when you look at it, Luzardo could really amplify the bullpen, but he could also sink it.
Yes.
Ranger, you feel the most like he would go in and be fine at it. Like he'd be consistent, I think, in a way. But
also unflappable Ranger.
Sure. Yeah. So we'll see. Got 2 months to decide.
But Luzardo has the arm.
He's
got the stuff.
Yeah.
Except that he's pitching out of the stretch.
But the other day.
I meant to ask that the other day.
Okay.
There we go.
Here we go. Once again.
We got to start calling this something when Ike does not like something about baseball.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, man. Stretch, wind up. What are we doing here? Like, why is it an issue, man?
It's different.
Yeah, I know it's different. I can see that it's different. I'm talking about every other pitcher doesn't have a problem with this.
I know. And that makes me concerned about his mental fortitude.
Oh, God.
I know.
Especially with those arms.
Especially with those pipes.
Yeah. A little less work on the buys and tries.
Well, listen, I think you saw them slowly starting to implement what they tried with Chris Sanchez a couple of years ago, which was decreased velocity, increased command.
Yep.
And he was down to like 94 the other day, which we haven't seen. And I think that's actually a good thing. Like he needs to be a pitcher, not a thrower.
You don't need to throw as hard, yeah.
And I mean, he was great. Now it's the White Sox, so you want to see it kind of translate over.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah.
He did have a no-hitter until it imploded on him.
Yeah, well, yeah.
2 starts ago.
He went to the stretch.
And boy, did it implode. It really imploded. Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP. What's up,
My
Yoshi?
man, Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. Happy Friday.
What's up, brother?
What up, Yoshi?
What's up, fellas? Hey, Ike, man, hey. You can never work too much on buys and tries, baby. Keep it popping.
Yeah, you're the perfect person to come up on that, yes.
You daggone right, man. I'm going to work on them buys and tries as much as possible. You know what I'm talking about? Look, man, I'm about neutral on this baseball thing. Let me get it out the way. Quan would have been like getting Saquon. How about that? But we didn't get him. I mean, we got Duran, we got some backhand dominance now, that helps out a little bit. We got a Golden Glover, I mean, he boosts us offensively and defensively, but we just got to worry about the possibility of what we're going to get when he get on the field. That's all I got. Was that good enough, Jackie Fritz?
It was great. I appreciate it.
That was awesome. Yeah. He wanted to wrap that up quick.
I like the Stephen Kwan breakdown.
Yeah. Would have been Saquon. Get it? Saquon.
I be trying not to get side-eye by Jackie Fritz.
I would never let my emotions show when I don't like someone's baseball opinions.
No, you never do.
Never do.
Hey, and Spike, what's his name? I told you, man. Stop playing with Doc, man. Stop playing with his name.
I know. He's setting it up. Yep.
I didn't say anything.
What did he win? We're a week away from what did he win?
I said that's a backhand.
Spike's not going to have him on his Mount Rushmore.
Boy, you better chill out.
What did he win?
You better chill out. And you know what? Stop dissing Ike Reed. Just because y'all was off for a week, other people were still working for a week. So I trained it, boy. A whole month is champion, brother.
Wow, it's a weak month. It's like Bryce's MVP.
Everybody else still was working.
It's like the
that's messed up.
It's the Travis Fulgham month.
Yes.
It's even worse.
We'll take it.
Exactly. I'm mad at the Travis Fulgham.
Yeah, that was a low blow. I was just making a joke, Ike. You're way better.
Hey, man, and you know what? I ain't mad at Jalen being imperfect. You know what?
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Why would you? Why would you? He shows up in the biggest games, Yoshi.
That he was so in the season. So with him being imperfect now, maybe we're going to get 20 games of perfection. I take it. Hey, Reese, I see 41, 50, 30, 4,150 yards, 30 touchdowns, 5 to 6 interceptions, baby. And another title. We're going back.
I like that. Back to back, baby. He's still on track.
Hey, just don't use the G word. Say it back to back. And you know what? I got so many videos, man. But since we're at the end, I'm going to go ahead and name a couple. I love that DMX video, Get At Me Dog, boy. That thing you get.
Oh, love that one. Yes, sir. Yep.
And then if I want to go a little sexy, what's name? I'm telling you, that purple, that Prince, what's name, when Doves Cry, with the kaleidoscope and all that stuff. Man.
That was a good one, too.
That's another
I can
good
look
one.
I can look at that thing every time they come on, man. But let me name some sex. You know what? When I was a young boy, Madonna, Justify My Love. Woo.
All right, that's enough. Cut that one off.
We knew where I was going.
Yeah, it's enough out of you.
I'm looking forward to the text line.
Oh, come on, man.
It's a good line.
Yeah, but it's every time. Like, there's going to be, I could, every time there's something about him. Like, I say one thing about a Phillies player, but won't say this about Embiid. There's something, I can't, the Dombrowski stuff is going to, I know what's going to, we're not doing text line today.
No.
We're not doing the
We're doing
text line.
text line.
No, we're not doing text line. It's a shame we don't have the text line.
Yeah, we do.
No,
Yeah,
no, we don't.
Do it.
It's
Do it.
broken. All right, the text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com. Buzz, if you hit the text line, you're fired.
Do the text line, Buzz.
Don't.
Text line, text line, text line.
4 stars, the feel-good movie of the year. Spike's review of that Johnny Got His Gun movie.
I said it was a tough watch.
The movie of the summer.
I'm intrigued by it now. I want to go home. Can I still find it?
Yeah.
somewhere?
It's free on. You can watch it on YouTube, actually.
Okay.
You watched it last night? Is that what you said?
No, I said you can watch it on YouTube.
I know.
I did not watch it last night. But I'd always known it from the Metallica video. I had never seen the movie, and I went to watch it. It is a
blind, deaf guy with no extremities.
Yes. Dude, I'm telling you, you're going to be a changed guy.
He's
after.
literally dead already.
But he's not. That's
He's
the
not.
problem. He
He's
hears
alive.
everyone. All right. What's next?
12.5. The over-under for total number of different pronunciations Ike will have for Jhoan Duran by the end of the season.
No doubt.
Yep.
There's no doubt.
We're going to get a Jhoan.
He's definitely going to be Jhoan Duran.
I mean, we still can't get Jahan Dotson right.
Yes, exactly.
He won a Super Bowl.
He did. Have you heard that?
Yes.
He
By
won a
himself.
Super Bowl? Yep. What's next?
Were you thinking of the Britney Spears video when you kissed my hand? Spike's Vet Tech.
All right. That is... Dude, that is a callback joke to one show 6 weeks ago.
I know.
Yeah, but it happened.
I accidentally kissed her hand. I was sorry. I was trying to kiss my dog.
Huh?
I know. And it gets
Was she holding the dog?
She was holding the dog.
Okay,
and
at least she was holding it.
She was holding the dog, and the dog was uncomfortable. They were trying to get her to stay still.
So you kissed her hand?
So you kissed her hand.
I went to kiss the dog, the top of the dog's head, and her hand was there. And I apologized right away.
Oh.
And I'm being sued. I'm not being sued. What's next?
The best part of the afternoon show is the completely natural flow of conversations. Example, Jack. I don't want Micah. He's a loser. Ike. Jack doesn't want Micah because he knows we'll win another Super Bowl. Ha 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 ha. Jack. He. Spike. You guys want to hear a Jerry Sandusky joke? Alex in Lancaster.
Yeah. What a conversation killer right there. Yeah.
Talk more about the guy that's
Yeah.
deaf with no
Oh
arms.
my God. Yeah, you rolled that one in there. I was like, hold up.
It wasn't really a Jerry Sandusky joke. It was a John Ritchie joke, I guess. All right. What is next?
The short list of least surprising things about today's afternoon show. 1. Daryl Morey Hall of Fame voter Spike Eskin is big mad at Dave Dombrowski. 2. Jack watched country music television instead of MTV. Frank in Ardmore.
That's right. CMT Awards.
By the way, but Dombrowski's a Hall of Famer, too. Doesn't mean he's good at his job now.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
Exactly right.
What's next?
What if he ends up robbing a bank? You just never know. Spike on why Jalen shouldn't be on Mount Rushmore.
Good.
Text line.
You can't rule it out.
What if he ends up robbing a bank?
He could. You never know. I don't know if he's going to rob a bank. All right, let's get you ready for Phil's Tigers.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Is this Harrison Bader's walk-up song or something? Why are you playing Kid Cudi?
Rangers song.
It's good that you knew it was Kid Cudi.
Come on, man.
Oh, is it Ranger song?
Is this Ranger song?
All right. It is leading off.
All right.
Brought to you by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Should have known that.
When I started this show, Buzz wouldn't shut up, and now Buzz won't talk.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's refreshing.
Yep.
The callers are pretty good today.
They were.
Well, just like, no, I'm saying they weren't great callers. I'm just saying they were ready to go.
They were ready to go, yes. No, they were all great callers. Tonight, Phils start the first of 3 against the Detroit Tigers. Ranger Suarez on the mound against Jack Flaherty. The Phils are a minus 155 favorite. Over-under is 7.5. This is Phils have play some good teams before the end of the year. They still have 7 against the Mets, I think. 7 games against the Mets. This is a measuring stick series, I think, to a certain extent. The Tigers were struggling for a while, but seem to have righted the ship a little bit. And you gotta get back to winning series. It is maddening to watch the Phillies in a battle for the division win the series against the Yankees
and Red Sox,
but blow the chance to sweep the Yankees and then lose 2 out of 3 against the White Sox. So.
Yeah, they're too excited about getting a closer.
Yes. Well, maybe they're too excited about their new platoon outfielder.
Yes. Yeah, the Tigers are. I don't think they're as good as their record says they are. You know, looking at the lineup, who I think those players are. Flaherty's been okay. I mean, the real box office one is tomorrow. I mean, Wheeler versus Scooble.
Oh, that's going to be big time.
Is going to be pretty awesome. But it's a home series. It's time to take care of it.
Yes, yeah. I mean, and as we said before, like, you know, we can whine and cry about the trade deadline all we want, but it is now time for the Philadelphia Phillies, most notably the lineup, because the starters have the pitching staff has lived up to what they need to do, but the lineup has to help them. We can't go 500 the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you what, we go 500 the rest of the year, the Phils might not make the playoffs.
Yeah. I mean,
it's on the table.
It's on the table. You feel pretty good about the 6 right now that are in the National League. Like, there feels like there is a drop off to the next team, which is Ike's Reds.
Yep.
You know, like, and then after them, I think it does drop off. So again,
we'll be yesterday.
They did. They got Miguel Andujar.
Oh, and a pitcher though, right?
They might have. They got Brian Hayes the other day. Charlie Hayes' kid.
We make a lot of moves.
Yeah.
Now, Jack did promise us that August 1st, Max Kepler would no longer be on the team, and Justin Crawford would be up in the bigs. Now
that was changed August 15th when I realized about the service time.
Oh, right. Sort of a service
time thing.
But it's really more of a Max Kepler thing.
Probably.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
I'll tell you one thing that I am. Well, one thing I'm excited. I'm excited for the first time Duran comes out there on first save.
Dude, we're all going to be locked in for that.
Oh my God, the lights going out.
Yeah, I got to see what the big deal is.
No, dude, the first time you see that splinker,
I man. See that.
Well, he also does this little thing when he strikes a guy out. He does a little hop.
Okay.
Which he's got a little swagger to him.
Okay.
Again, the second he puts on a Phillies uniform, he's the most talented reliever they've ever had. Like, he's going to be awesome. I just hope they have enough leads to make it worth it.
Right.
How old is he?
27, 28.
Oh. Yeah, Papelbon, you got 3 years, buddy.
Yep.
3 or 4 years and you're out.
The player to count on is
27.
The player to count on
3 or 4 years and you're out.
The player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I'm going to pick a guy who's been scuffling a little bit after a really hot first few months of the season, and that is Trey Turner. I'm going to go back to Trey. This feels like it was only a day break, but it feels like a longer than a day break. I think we get back to normal Trey Turner starting tonight, so I'm going with Trey.
Has he still not hit a home run at home yet?
He has not.
It is August.
Should happen this month. You're right. August 4th is the date. Is
today?
No, I'm saying August 4th is the date.
The 2-year anniversary?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it is August 4th.
Of the standing ovation?
Yeah. So I like Trey Turner tonight. I was thinking of Trey T. I'm going Nick Castellanos. Casty tonight.
Casty?
Yeah. Going up against his former team.
Yeah. Who do I want to go? I'll just take Harper. Whatever. It's a. I mean, listen, it's showtime.
Yeah.
Big start for Ranger. Last time out, his last couple of starts, while we've talked a lot about the decrease in velocity, it's also been a lot closer to the Mets type of start in the postseason.
Where he grinded
Just
and grinded.
grinded
Well,
his
the
way
last
through.
start was what? 5 1/3 and 7 hits.
Yeah.
It was only 1 run.
Yeah.
But, like, there were a lot of guys on base. Yeah.
So, again, when we watch him, when we watch Luzardo specifically, we're trying to think of who's probably going to go to the bullpen, who's not going to make a playoff start. I don't know. Luzardo was great the other night. We'll see what Ranger has tonight. But it's heading down the stretch run here. Who of those two is going to emerge as the fourth start?
Well, Scoops Caney joins us next from the ballpark. By the way,
Wind is blowing out there.
If you're going to the game tonight, they want everybody in there by 6, so
you got 10 minutes.
Get in there. Devin Caney joins us next. This is Leading Off on 94 WIP. If you've ever listened to me, and you have, because you're listening right, you know that the most important thing to me, of course, aside from my family, are my dogs, Scotchy and Rebel. And, you know, they are the family, so they are literally the most important thing along with the family. I know you feel the same way. Whether it's your dog, whether it's your cat, whether it's a squirrel, whatever it is, you want to make sure that your pets have the best life possible. Dogs and cats rule, they feel the same thing. If you need one pet store, and you do, that you have your faith in, they're going to be able to answer your questions, they're going to have everything that you need. Dogs and Cats Rule, one of the 7 locations, I'm sure is close enough to answer that call for you. The lead dog, George Perenni, knows that when you go into a pet store like that, it's important to have the best stuff, and they have the top-of-the-line pet nutrition. They have everything you might want for your pet for the summer. They have every toy. They have every treat. They have every, I said toy, treat, collar, leash, whatever. But he knows that the real important thing is that the staff there can answer your questions about what to get your pet. Whether your pet is a little overweight, maybe it's an outside cat, maybe it's an inside cat, maybe it's allergies. The staff will be patient, they are informed, and they're going to be able to answer your questions so you feel good walking out of those doors after you walked in. As I said, 7 locations, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell, 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made Probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Upgrade your learning experience during Dell Technologies Back to School event with AI PCs like the Dell 14 Plus featuring an Intel Core Ultra processor starting at $749.99. Supercharge your studies with features like real-time notes transcription, AI accelerated hardware to run multiple apps without slowing down, extended battery life, and more. That's the power of new AI PCs with Intel inside. Discover a smarter way to learn at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan, on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is Leading Off on 94 WIP. Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars a thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Scoops Caney joins us for What to Watch For, which is brought to you by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only from Xfinity Mobile. Scoops, what up?
What's up, guys? Long time no talk. How are you guys doing?
What up, Scoops?
Are you expecting Jack to lead you down a improper path on this show, just like you did yesterday, to try to bury you?
I trust my guy Mike.
I'm just not going to read any tweets that Jack sends me during this few.
I think
short,
that's it.
It's unbelievable how now I'm being sabotaged. The character assassination on my name is quite disappointing.
Well, Scoops,
That
I
is
said this is
definitely
what
happened.
Scoops, I said this is what to watch for. I can tell you one thing we won't be able to watch for tonight, and that's Harrison Bader